Welcome everybody to the North America HCS Open Series. We're in day 2 of our week 1 of the road to London. We're starting today on top 12 semi-finals on the winner's side upper bracket. I'm your host Aliak and this is Tools. Tools, how are you feeling about this bracket today?
Fantastic. Have some big questions about some big teams today. In particular, looking down at that bottom. Sentinels playing with precision once again. Really excited to see what these guys are up to.
I'll go ahead and let the testers take it away.
Hello everyone and a very good afternoon to you. Mikowski joined on the mic alongside the analytical mastermind Eli the Ninja as we finalize the first open series on the road to London. Eli, Sentinels coming off a Game 5 victory against FaZe and Reversal Perfy, kind of surprising the bracket to get to this point. What are your thoughts as we kick off the series?
I mean, it's all about Sentinels right now. If anybody says otherwise, I think they're faded. I mean, they just made the team change and then come out hot with the Game 5 victory against FaZe. 50-49, insane double stick at the end. And Reversal Perfy looked great. Don't get me wrong. These guys definitely earned their spot here in the winter semifinals, but I feel like Sentinels are definitely being looked at a bit closer. Can Precision live up to the hype? I mean, he was the replacement for Spartan the Dog, kind of shocked the community, but I think so far he's proven why they saw a lot of value in him.
Yeah, Precision, a great comp pickup. Very comparable to the likes of Sparty and his proficiency in the slaying department, all the damage and slays he's able to put out as we see a little bit of that firsthand example. 5 perfect shots, and look at this, little OBJ efficiency. Instantly grabs that oddball, rotates it into C, and then takes down Jackson. Eli, both these two teams got here off of upsets. Sentinels over FaZe, Reversal Perfy over Cloud9, but I agree, it would be safe to say that Sentinels heavily favored in this matchup. The lead says so, at least at the start for now, 22-8.
Yeah, so far it's a little bit slow start for both teams, still jockeying for control of the map. Boo with some phenomenal shots there, landing them on the ATM. Also just secures this side of the map, which is massive. Love to see the strategy from Sentinels. You're going to see this strategy employed by most top teams. Essentially hold the ball on one side of the map. You want to have at least 2 teammates pushing into the spawners and just fighting on the other side of the map. The ball guy is going to have a long time to understand if he has to play the ball or not. And so far, it just seems like there's fights happening all across the map. I mean, the ball's in C, but we're over here fighting for control of A. It just goes to show you how important it is to control every part of the map.
Cherish looking to make his way into C with the Stalker, maybe gain some high ground with it, but he goes down to lethal, and that's going to be the opening break that should give Sentinels control of the map back. But you can see some milk going on here. Common is able to bring it back to just a 1-second game, plays that ball out to the palm trees, but Sentinels again, like we saw earlier from Precision, now it's Boo Boo Doo instantly picking that oddball back up from what could have been a no man's land situation. Instead, Sentinels are back in control.
Yeah, honestly, great damage control from Reversal Perfy. They saw the writing on the wall. Sentinels were about to break in, but they were still able to milk a little bit of extra ball time before the end of the play. So like you said, tied it up for then, but ever since then, Sentinels now have gained 20 straight unanswered. The push comes in from Reversal Perfy. Look at this. Jackson, known for his firepower, holding this entire lane by himself, bought so much time and space for the rest of Reversal Perfy to push all the way through the purple side and even cut across to his aid. And this is such a good looking push from Reversal Perfy. These guys definitely should not be overlooked either.
Common and Haynes, 2 of the veterans on this Reversal Perfy squad. You got Cherish as well, who fits in as the glue role player. And then Jackson, who you pointed out, Eli, that's the young potential menacing player. But I don't want to say superstar. I think that might be a little bit of a stretch, but I see that a little bit in Jackson when I watch his POV. He's a very talented, great player, and you can see 6, 7, and 4, 13 total kills and assists already in this match. He's going toe-to-toe with the best, and now Reversal Perfy are tied.
And look at that, not a reversal, but it is a Perfy on Falcated. That guy is hard to kill, let me tell you. If you ever play against Falcated, you're gonna scratch your head every time you die to him because the guy doesn't miss a shot. Jackson getting a perfect on him, winning that piv is massive. But despite that effort, looks like Sentinels are doing just fine. Falcated spawns next to the shoddy. Maybe a good thing that he died in that spot, because now he's got the best weapon on the map and can use it to protect his oddball carrier.
And a great example of that, can Falcon get back into C? It looked like he is able to with the use of the strong side. But 2 members of Sentinels go down. That's going to allow Haynes to creep up here on the Spiker stairs. Throws a Spiker grenade out, does no damage. Now looks across to B. Lethal and Cherished in a 1v1. They trade out, and the green light means go for Haynes. Pushing up through the stairs, now gets taken down. Another trade out scenario, and Eli, look at this. Twice Reversal Perfy have got within 1 second. The previous time tied at 42, but each time that Reversal Perfy were able to get close or tie it, Sentinels go on a run. We see that again now, 77 to 42.
Still 2 minutes on the clock. This is definitely not impossible, but it just seems like they're fighting a never-ending supply of Sentinels opponents. It seems like they're getting lots of kills, but there's always more because they're not able to take the space in C. So Sentinels just holding on to C with such force is allowing them to continue spawning there, which means Reversal Perfy are never really done with the fight. So, I mean, great defensive effort. This is so impressive from Sentinels. Despite losing players throughout that entire engagement, able to close out the round. Amazing stuff here.
Got a highlight in that round 1, Sentinel's ability to immediately pick up the oddball after a slay or after a attempted play ball from Reversal Perfy. Sentinels didn't waste a second before accumulating 100 of those to win round 1 and go up 1-0 in this opening round of your Thursday, day 2 of the NA Open Series. Top 12 here in action. Winner semis. And 2 teams that, again, most people probably wouldn't have expected to be here at this time. Precision. He's now on Sentinels, former Complexity member. Gets a little bit of damage on 1, now 2. But he goes down, and so too do all 4 for Sentinels. So here's the bounce back Reversal Perfy needed. They got their first lead of the match.
I like this position from Common. This is what I talked about. You make an L shape across the entire map. He forces Sentinels to spawn in Ivy, knows that they're likely to rotate through the driveway, but I think kind of maybe jumped the gun a little bit. Probably could have waited a little bit longer for these players to exit before he started shooting them in the back. But when Sentinels shut him down, they can just hold forward. Haynes getting a kill right now is pretty massive, though. That's going to slow down the push for now. And it's Camo Shoddy, and that's why. I was wondering why Sentinels were playing slow, but that makes sense. They're looking for the Camo player. And Boobadooboo with some perfect shots with that Stalker. He's started to become known for how proficient he is with this weapon, showing exactly why.
Odd Boobadooboo might have the ultimate sandbox combo in that shotgun Stalker combo, but with just 1 shell left, he decides to deplete it and be aware of the next time the shotgun will come up. So I like that play, Eli. You waste 1 shot to potentially get the next 8. Heads up playmaking there from Boobadooboo, and even more impressive to land those shots on the Camo Bear as well. 30-second checkpoint reach for Reversal Perfy, but it's Sentinels coming right back, only down 20, and a rolling clock at that. So Sentinels have found their form at the back of A. Can they hold and regain the lead? More perfect shots, this time out of Boobadooboo, and that life extended all the way over from the arcade side. Now onto the cafe side, Boobadooboo maintains his life and continues on with the oddball.
It's been all about sandbox control so far for Sentinels. Like you said, burning that last shot just tells Coach Chig, hey, start the timer for a minute. Yep. Let us know when that shotty's back up. By the way, it should be coming up about now. Valkated is actually rotating over here, but would not be surprised if he takes a detour for the shotgun as he does.
Beautiful.
Perfect timing with the camo as well. And now he's just looking for whoever's trying to approach. Finds Common kind of crossing a bit unsafely there in front of C, but does survive with his life for now. Precision gets taken down, so I think the rest of Reversal Perfy will push up, but they got to deal with Valkated, who has camo shotgun, and he's not going to let them through.
Fantastic coaching from Chig and Sentinels, and fantastic execution as well. As you can see, Falcated combining the camo and the shotgun, still maintaining his life. Now he's got 5 shots to work with. That's plenty with such a close range weapon, and so many players looking to get in the face of Falcated. You can see him baiting that oddball. You want to come grab it, you're going to have to work through this side of the shotgun. But look at this. Reversal Perfy worked their way to the front of A, and now pull Falcated out to the front of A, and now have the exit or the opportunity to enter through the backside of A. That was a great play there from Reversal Perfy. All the while, though, Sentinels are able to gain on them 56-39.
Very impressive push from Reversal Perfy. You have to imagine the comms are on point for them right now. They're talking very closely with one another. Which side are they pushing? Which side do they know the opposition is pushing? Making sure they have each other's back in every engagement. And they've kept this extremely close. They've now got control of the oddball. They're not too far behind the lead. And they've got a decent setup. Looks like Lethal. Oh no, grenade bounces off the teammate's back. You never like to see that, but continues forward nonetheless. They're still going to break the setup. And now they've got to shut down Jackson, who's making his life very difficult. Looked like Boo was tired of that pillar peek and decided to just shoot the grenade on the floor to close out the engagement. And another good push from Sentinels. Like you said, Hunter, it seems like every time Reversal Perfy looked good, Sentinels just answer back with an even better play.
Absolutely, and here's another glaring example of that. Reversal Perfy are able to gain the lead, but Sentinels take it right back. Important moment in the match, though, is Lethal on the back of A goes down. 3 go down for Sentinels, but 4 go down for Reversal Perfy. Boobadoo want to make sure he gets as close to PD here to block out that potential spawn. You might actually see some B spawns here for Reversal Perfy, which puts them close. But because Boobadoo works his way to PD so quickly, the remaining 3 split onto the P side. Impressive play once again from Boobadoo.
He does see all of his teammates spawn on the cafe side, though, so he should know they're pushing on B. Calling that out. Common tries to force his way through the front, does a lot of damage before being taken down. But at the end of the day, it's always Sentinels just barely edging out these wins in these fights, and if that continues, Reversal Perfy might have a quick trip to the second game.
Could be a pit stop for Sentinels on their way to the winter final. What will Reversal Perfy have to say about it? Their final push, their final opportunity to break through in game 1. Round number 2 is right now, but 3 go down. Jackson's the last player alive. He's going to be forced to desperate, but over there on the Stalker, he's not going to have the time and space. Instead, Sentinels take it 2-0, but I don't think it was as easy as maybe the final score reflects, Eli. We saw Reversal Perfy get close. They're in round 2, though. They're actually able to regain the lead, but Sentinels just too strong, too good. They take game 1.
Very impressive start for Sentinels. I mean, these first matches of the day, always a question mark to me. I mean, have they warmed up? Were they ready? Did they just roll out of bed? I mean, these guys are degenerates, right? They've been up all night playing the game. I mean, not all of them, obviously. I'm joking, but
we're all degens, Eli. It's okay. You don't have to joke.
Exactly. I know, exactly. I actually went to bed before midnight for the first time in a long time last night. Thank you, but you know, I'm still a degen. You're right.
My flight got in at 2 a.m. from St. Jude, and I'm feeling it a little bit today. But you know what gets me going? You know what gets me excited and full of energy no matter what? Professional Halo. I love to see it, and we're giving you guys all the professional Halo you can handle. Observers in every single lobby. The effort and dedication that LVT Halo has to Halo is like a love letter to one of our favorite games of all time. As we hop on board here with FaZe Clan, surprisingly in the lower bracket after that upset to Sentinels, a game 5, 50-49 at that. We hop on board here with Frosty.
Surprising to be in the lower bracket, and surprising to be down in this game, by the way. 2-1, only 4 minutes left on the clock. So if the newly minted Proton Gaming, formerly known as Business, by the way, congratulations guys on the signing. But if they can hold on, I mean, oh, okay, Caster cursed them. Now it's tied up. So but clearly they've been playing well to have the lead even that far into the game. We'll keep an eye on that as we go back to our main match here. Back to FaZe, or sorry, back to Sentinels versus Reversal Perfy.
A little bit of HCS red zone, that quad box. Whew, love to see it. As you love to see that. The reversal from the namesake, Reversal Perfy, for Common, as he actually takes down 2, and that's a nice +1 net outcome with that trade. Because of it, Reversal Perfy are able to tie and grab the camo.
Let's see how much value Jackson can get out of this. He's gonna have to be very patient. Sees the target here. Does get the perfect shots on one player, but that's all he gets out of it. Good job from Sentinels. I mean, if this is an interesting thing to talk about, since camo is in the meta so heavily right now, is how do you play when the other team has camo? And a lot of people just kind of play the same way they normally do, but you're gonna get caught off guard by camo players. You've got to play close to each other, because if the camo guy reveals himself, you want to be able to shut him down immediately. Just not allow that player to get a kill and then continue on with camo. You want to shut him down right away. Sentinels do a great job of that.
8-7, Sentinels are in the lead, but Reversal Perfy are keeping it close. It's starting to become a little bit of the narrative here in this opening series of your final day of HCS Open Series number 1. We'll have 3 of these before the major qualifier. Boobadoo with a major body shot onto Haynes takes him down. Haynes had to be weak. Boobadoo lands another shot, this time the headshot variety. Jackson was also weak. That's why he didn't see the perfect. On top of that reversal, 11-9, now 12-9 lead for Sentinels as Boobadoo continues on with the shock.
Booboo all last game had the Stalker in his hands. Now with the shock, this man knows how to put the sandbox to work. and hit almost every shot he fires. I mean, has this man missed yet? That one's not a headshot, but still does some damage. Should back Haynes down. And now that's going to open up a little bit of extra space for Sentinels to work with as this camo comes up.
Boo Boo Tubu hit a remote detonation in game 1. Now he gets a little taste of his own medicine as he goes down to the same variety. Common doing a great job. That's a heads up play there from the veteran, but maybe gets matched from another veteran. Lethal with the camo, looking to get 2 out of the camo, but no, Cherish takes him down. Had to imagine that was a reversal from him, and I don't know if it's top of mind because it's in the name and at the top right of our screen, but we're seeing a lot of reversals in this lobby so far. Still maintaining that lead though is Sentinels by 5.
Got the lead. I feel like the shock rifle's probably on respawn soon. It was last seen in Boo Boo's hands when he died to that remote detonation. I think that Sentinels, if they know that it's coming up soon, will maintain some positioning in gold, as it looks like Boo Boo Doo does. And yes, we do see the little indicator above the respawn rack indicating that it will be up soon. But he kind of finds himself in this precarious position. Batteries would have liked to see him stay bat ledge. Maybe he didn't even mean to fall there, but ultimately pays the price. Reversal Perfy going to catch him in the open, and now they've got to earn that space back into gold if they want that shock rifle.
Allocated gets hit in the mouth with a couple of chase grenades. That sends him down low to the camo location, back up through the bridge, and back into tower with that plasma pistol fully charged up. Now switching over to that bandit DMR as he's got precision helping him out as well. And look at this split. I like this. One goes left, one goes right. Now they meet up in the middle. No one's there to fight just yet. All the while, though, Sentinels building on this lead, and Eli heading into the 30s. Another perfect 5 shots from precision. Double kill. Make it a triple. Yes! 3 shots to the face, and now a potential overkill on Jackson. Yes! Precision! Unbelievable use of the pillar, the geometry there to go left, right like a boxer. Lands the pugilistic melee for the overkill, and now Sentinels are up big.
Unbelievable overkill. I cannot wait to break that down in a replay. He just took them on by himself. And by the way, while Precision's getting this huge play on the main broadcast, we see an upset alert as Proton take game 1 from FaZe.
We are starting off with an electric Thursday. My gosh. Already seeing some great Halo. We got an overkill. It feels like 5 minutes into the match. An upset on the defending world champs FaZe in the first 5 minutes of the stream. You love to see it. And you love to see Precision finally go down if you're Reversal Perfy, but it almost feels like the lead's gotten too big. 36, now 37 to 25. 12 kills, 3 full possessions, 3 team wipes fully needed to come back in this one. Reversal Perfy are going to have to do much more than get a couple medals on their screen if they want to come back in this one.
Casual fans of Halo might now be seeing why Precision was the chosen one for this roster change. I feel like if it wasn't for the talent that this man possesses, you would never see Sparty get dropped, but they just saw something in this guy and said, let's pick him up, and you're seeing why. I mean, that overkill was completely ridiculous. Usually when you see an overkill, it's just 4 cleanups, right? At the pro level, you can't 1v4 a team. It's just almost impossible.
He didn't have the ammo to get the 5 shots on him, Eli, so he had to play for the melee, and Jackson kind of, no pun intended, played right into his hands there. But that's all forced by Precision, right?
Right. I mean, he had some help from the team, don't get me wrong, but like most of that was all Precision with the jiggle peek.
Yeah.
We talked about it before. The new network model does favor the jiggle peek. You're not going to get killed around corners nearly as much as you had before the new network model. So shout out to 343 for that. But you're just seeing kind of the evolution of that meta at play. He was still doing that before. It just works better now.
I love that pickup. I think it's a fair trade between the two. And Eli, we talked about this the other day as Common picks up too with the double camo up now. And really, this is Reversal Perfy's chance. They're within 10. They've brought it now to single digits. If they can just make a play here, they could get right back in it. But this is what we talked about, Eli. Sparty and Precision are very much similar players. You could argue maybe even the same as far as their ceiling is concerned. It just comes down to the chemistry and the vibes, and that changes entirely when you bring in just one new player. Looks like Precision for now, not only bringing the heat, the overkill, the vibes as well, and Sentinels seem to be much more comfortable with him as their 4th.
I have to agree with you. And I also agree with the fact that I think the complexity also looked very good with Sparty. I mean, Sparty seems to slot into that roster. He's got a lot of experience with the other 3, especially Ryanoob and that team's going to look very good. So both teams kind of upgrading somehow, despite swapping 2 players across the board. But here we go. This is going into the end game. Only 3 kills needed for Sentinels to get to this game 3. And like you said, feels like Reversal Perfy doing well in a lot of these engagements, but it's probably too little too late.
Another double kill here for Precision as he is putting the finishing touches on this match. Does he want to go for the triple? No, he's going to allow his teammate Falcated to clean up on that damage as Sentinels look so good. And this is what's key for me, Eli. Not only did they look great on Sunday, this is 4 or 5 days later. I mean, this is an entirely new tournament in the grand scheme of things, if you look at it like that. And the fact that Sentinels are able to bring that level of consistency, that 50-49 upset over FaZe in Game 5 was not a fluke. You could argue Sentinels with a couple days to watch some VOD review and continue to talk and go over their strategies, they look even better than they did previously. So keep an eye on Sentinels. This was a team that many people picked as a dark horse potential for that 4th spot or ability to break into the big 3. Sentinels, Complexity, Rebellion, who we'll see later, all fighting for it. But my God, are we loving what we're seeing out of Sentinels. Now hopping back on board with this FaZe versus Proton series. FaZe, after losing 2-3 in the previous flag, are tied in Game 2, 13-all.
FaZe, one of those teams that when their backs are against the wall, certainly step it up. But right now, Proton's still looking good in Game 2. And I gotta say, you know me, I'm always looking at the scrim results. I'm keeping tabs on everything that's going on between these teams. And I tell you what, Proton have looked very good in scrims lately. It seems like something has clicked with them and they have kind of leveled up. They are taking a lot more games off the top teams than we have been seeing since the season started. And I think we're kind of seeing the result of that here. They are looking very good against FaZe. I think a lot of it is from Talik. Talik seemingly being in a slump throughout most of the beginning of the season, but suddenly unlocked and popping off in every scrim that I've looked at recently. And I think he really is their X factor. You think the new guy Last Shot is, but I mean, he's already shown that he's consistent. But if Talik can play like the Talik that we were used to seeing in seasons 1 and 2, right, this roster is absolutely one to look out for.
Yeah, talk about dark horse picks. Oh man, Falcated with the 5 perfect shots for the double, but absolutely Proton. That's in my eyes, I still recall that top 3 they got at Worlds a couple of years ago, and I think with a rookie like Last Shot, they still have that potential to match that, and who knows, maybe even go higher. As we hop back on board here, Sentinels versus Reversal Perfy. Sentinels with a 2-0 lead right now in this series. About a quarter on that first hill as well as they go up in Game 3. Falcated with another double kill. Falcated Precision. Even Boo Boo Doo. It feels like all these guys can do no wrong right now. They're really starting to find their form. Falcated with the killing spree with the use of the sidekick. You got a new sidekick in Precision. And Sentinels looking good for it, looking to claim a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, already up 2-0 in this series, and you start Game 3 with the killing spree. You're feeling pretty good right now. They get the first hill with really not much resistance. It's really been a major sandbox diff so far. It just seems like Sentinels have better opening strats. Maybe that's what they've been working on. Obviously, they've already had good opening strats, but adding precision to the mix probably adjust them at least a little bit. But so far, able to secure Sniper, also secured camo, or at least burned it, and the first hill. So beginning of the game is where you can often win the game, so long as you are on point and know how to maintain that advantage state.
Precision. Ghost jump! Oh my God, I was about to freak out. Eli, sometimes it's the plays that have nothing to do with getting the kill, just staying alive. Some of my favorite moments in Halo, and I thought we were about to see an epic one there as Precision uses the lip of live fire to ghost jump back onto the map. I thought he actually had the angle to clamber up, but he does not. Instead, it looks like Snipe Tower going to be highly contested because of it.
Yeah, almost stays on the map. That's the thing is in Halo, you've just got to always give yourself a chance. If you give yourself lots of chances, sometimes they work out, and that comes down to a chance to cap the flag with a flagpole. That comes to a chance to stay on the map with some movement tech. You know, there's a lot of different ways to spin it, but I think that's one thing that Sentinels is really good at, is they give themselves lots of chances, and yeah, maybe they don't all work out, but if most of them work out, you're going to win the game.
Cherished, a confident player in his own right. He goes one-on-one with Lethal, takes him down, and that's the opening break that Reversal Perfy needed to break through and wipe out the Sentinels. Now Reversal Perfy have control of the snipe tower. Ooh, Lethal with a fortunate spawn gets right back at the back of snipe tower, makes the skill jump and takes down Common. Lethal looking for revenge on Cherish, but Cherish, it looks like maybe G slid off the map instead. Jackson with the camo now, and this one's feeling a little silly.
Cherish might have overheated a little bit, not really sure. He could have also been repulsed off screen that we didn't see, but it did kind of look like maybe he overheated there. Either way, I mean, they've done a good job to fight for this hill. They've got half of it, but it just seems like always Sentinels just barely winning out these fights time and time again. And if they're always the guy with the last player alive in the fight, that means that last guy's getting hill time, and they're gonna ride that to probably a 2-hill lead unless a miracle happens here.
That's it. That's GG's go next. If Reversal Perfy are smart, they will start to rotate towards next and try to set up for the map control they need. And I thought maybe even Sentinels might wait it out and pull Reversal Perfy out of those A spawns they just got. Instead, they say, you know what, we're just going to take the sure thing, a 2-0 lead.
We're going to go to a match that's maybe a little bit more competitive here. We'll keep an eye on that main one, but now a 2-kill lead into the 30s between Proton and FaZe. We always say Slayer doesn't really start until the 30s. And well, guess what? The underdog currently has the lead.
Little HCS red zone action for you guys, making sure we don't miss a minute, I should say a second of it, as we hop on board here with Frosty, tied 37 all. He's got the difference maker in his hands, and he's got the positioning at the top of Snipe to make a difference in this match and bring FaZe Clan back, needing this win to tie the series.
A shot with some great shots on Royal 2 there, shuts him down. But now, all of a sudden, FaZe have the lead. We haven't been on this POV the whole time, but I think this might be one of the first leads they've had. It's been very close throughout, though, between 1 or 2 kills. Neither team, I don't think we've seen with a lead greater than 2. And now it's last shot, though. Hits the skill jump with the camo, which means he's got access to this nice rotation. Maybe a bit unexpected for FaZe Clan. They might not expect this route. I actually like this. Just go straight across top center. Has a call out from the teammate about this weak player. Gets another player to one-shot, but is anyone there to follow up on the damage? Doesn't look like it. Snakebite's going to hold strong on the tower to keep FaZe in control.
Excellent defensive posturing there from FaZe Clan, almost setting up in an L shape like you talk about often, Eli, from the C-plat side to Nest. They were waiting for that push from the last shot, and despite what looked like a good play from him with the skill jump, unable to capitalize on it, and instead FaZe take the lead, but only by 1, 43-42. This one's been close ever since we hopped on board. Last shot with another potential to land 2 last shots. Gets the cleanup instead via the assist, and 2 go down for FaZe. Eli, what do you know? We're tied once again, 44 all, but no! Last shot is going to give Proton the lead going into the 45s, and before I can even say that, it's tied once again, 45 all. This one's back and forth. Trade. Now 46. Trades abound.
Oh, this one might trade as well. Player gets repulsed off the map. No, 2 go down. It's a 2-kill lead now for FaZe at the time they need it most. How many times have we seen this from FaZe? But does Proton have the ice to answer back here? Royal 2 sneaking into the garage area is kind of... Uh-oh. No. They kind of overheat with that sniper if they can get a hold of it and get their shields back. But no, the perfect push, the play from Royal 2 at the end to sneak into the garage made all the difference. That's the type of proactive forward thinking you have to win in these tight Slayer situations.
Eli, have you ever seen a 36 all 30? It was 34 all, I think, and then all the way through 12 kills, 3 full team wipes. We're all traded out. It was 46 all until finally FaZe take it 50-47 as we take you back to our main series of the match. Your winner semis here between Sentinels and Reversal Perfy, as Sentinels looking to make quick work of this series. Take a monster break. They got time to go get smoothies and sandwiches after this one with how quickly they've dismantled this roster. And Reversal Perfy come back? I don't think so, with just 97 seconds left in regulation.
Yeah, at this point, up by 3, you could play the clock if you wanted to, but at the same time, if you get 3 dead, might as well get the hill time in the game a little bit faster. Give yourself an extra time to eat that sandwich after the match if you can cap this, and it looks like exactly what's going to happen as Sentinels win it 4-0 in convincing fashion. But congratulations to Reversal Perfy. Not a bad finish at all, finishing top 12. And they lost to arguably one of the best teams in the tournament today.
Well, they're still going. They still got a chance. And who knows if Reversal Perfy might just reversal through the lower bracket. They're your Cinderella darlings, if you will, of HCS Open Series #1 as they upset Cloud9 to get to this moment. And Yeah, looking back at the bracket, might have been a little lighter than everybody else's. Take a look at it here. But still, like you said, gotta give credit, gotta give props to that roster. A medley of veterans and up-and-coming potential superstars in the likes of Jackson. I know probably some people think I'm faded for saying that, but I just go by what I see. And I see almost like a little mini Precision when I watch Jackson's POV. Now, granted, he's much less further along than Precision is at this point in his career, but I still see that ceiling for him as we see the rest of the bracket here on the lower side. Eli, anything stick out to you?
Bittersweet up 2-0 on Complexity, definitely sticking out to me. I mean, Complexity, like we've been talking about, looking good with Sparty, but I tell you what, when I was looking at those scrim results, Bittersweet also looking quite good themselves. So them maybe looking to potentially upset top 6 team here. And we're going to get a little bit of a reset in game 3 of the FaZe and Proton series. But yeah, that lower bracket looking quite spicy. I'm not sure where Reversal Perfy fall in the bracket, but they're going to be a tough competitor for whoever they match up against next.
Now, Eli, after HCS Arlington, the season opener, it looked like we weren't going to see very many team changes, but we had a whole hurricane of roster mania come through. Well, who do you think is the biggest advantage winner of that so far? Granted, we still have plenty of Halo left, but what are your thoughts on roster mania as a whole, and who you think is going to win out on that roster mania? What's your pick?
I mean, so far it looks like Precision, right? I mean, they just secured themselves a spot in winners finals, guaranteed top 3 this tournament. You and I have talked about how fantastic of a player Precision is for a long time now, just thinking that he's bound for greatness, and we're finally seeing, I guess, the fruits of his efforts. And I just feel like he was that pick. You know, it's kind of shocking to a lot of members of the community, but to you and I, it kind of made sense, right?
We've been talking up Precision for years, even when he was a top 12 quote-unquote player, finishing in the top 12 at least in some of those LAN events. We still knew Precision was next up, and I think that time now to switch gears to another series, Complexity versus Bittersweet, especially as it relates to that conversation around roster mania. This is one of the main teams involved in it, and Bittersweet, another team that made some big changes, adding Envor to the mix, and I love that. I think Envor, one of the iciest players in HCS. However, in this one, I don't know if he has enough time or ice to come back. But let's be honest, or excuse me, let's take a look at the top right of your screen. Bittersweet are up 2-0 in this series. So Complexity, you could argue they got to have this round 1, and it looks like they do.
You're exactly right. I mean, they have to turn the tide here. Bittersweet, definitely, when I look across the board, like you said, the icy plays from Envor, I mean, this to me is a momentum-based squad. If these guys are on point and on fire, they're going to be very difficult to deal with. Breaking Shot, another one of those insanely individually talented players. I mean, you could say that about every single member of Bittersweet, but yeah, I really do feel like they're momentum-based, right? And currently in the series, they have the momentum. Yes, they lost that round, so maybe Complexity takes some of it back, but if this roster can stay confident despite losing that round, they're going to continue to be difficult for Complexity.
I'm going to go ahead and stand LVT Halo once again. Love the color coordination. Complexity in their home blues and Bittersweet in their away road pink jerseys, as is their org's main logo colors. Love to see that. Makes it really easy to keep up with the action as we hop on board here with Piggy, looking to work his way through the back of gold. He's got an oddball carrier here that's mortally over by the Doritos side of the map. But Piggy, after opening the door, gets stuck in the face, and it looks like Huss takes down 2. Now 3 go down for Bittersweet. Breaking Shot has no hope. All he could do there is just hope to stay alive. He does not. Everybody goes down for Bittersweet, and Complexity will have another good start to this round.
This is looking good. I do think Complexity are very comfortable and confident on this map and game mode in particular. This is the team that was beating FaZe pretty consistently at this game type in scrims. I looked at like the last 3 times. Now this is before Sparty joins the team, but we've all seen what Sparty can do with a shock rifle, so it's no surprise that he's also comfortable on this game type. But yeah, I think that this game type certainly plays to Complexity's favor. I'd be curious to see what game 4 and 5 could look like if we get there.
I want to thank all the community volunteers for spending their time here with us today. The observers are on point, and we have a lot of them here to make sure that we catch every bit of the action. 28-7 now, as Complexity have a lead in this round and this game, up 1-0, looking to mount that reverse sweep comeback, and it starts with a game 3 win. Eli, we've said this a lot, coining the phrase, I would even argue at HCS Arlington, the reverse sweep trampoline game type is oddball. Complexity looking to bounce back.
Exactly right. I mean, The game is long enough to where if you're at a disadvantage throughout this game, it can kind of cast some doubt in the back of your mind about your ability to close out the series. Maybe you start to wonder, okay, was Complexity just not warmed up? You know, are they going to continue riding their momentum now? You know, there's a lot of question marks. So Bittersweet just have to remain confident. That's why I mentioned it before. The confidence close out the series is a big deal. Even if you lose this game, you have to still feel like you've got a good chance to close it out when you're already up by 2.
Crispy long range shots there from Descendant, now locked in a 1v1 battle in the pig pen with Piggy. Piggy pushes up, now drops down, tries to take down Precision's former duo Huss, and Huss wins that outright. Eli, can we talk about Huss real quick? How impressive is Huss's ability to maintain the level of play we've seen from him recently, despite losing his previous duo for the last year in Precision? Huss, he seems to be taking the next step as a player too.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, Huss and Precision, definitely a duo for a long time. However, I don't think Huss needs anybody but himself. I mean, this guy knows how to create winning conditions for his team at all times. A lot of people don't realize he's also secondary in-game leader with Ryanoob. You know, it's kind of a three-headed dragon, if you will. I don't know what the phrase is, but between Huss, Ryan, and Coach Ashes to make play calls and keep this team in the mix. But yeah, Huss a great leader. He's also just got good vibes. He knows how to help each other. He knows how to communicate in a way that is easily received by his teammates, and that type of communication is so important in Halo.
Great vibes from Huss, and really this whole Complexity organization. We had a chance to hang out with them a couple of months ago at the ForceCon Air Force Armed Forces Championship, as Complexity have a lead again in this round, a little bit more of a slight lead than it was previously, 48-36. We hop on board here with Envor, looking to make sure that his numbers don't dwindle down as 3 go down for Bittersweet, but he's able to trade out. That keeps pressure on. That allows Ryanoob to not rotate the oddball through to the long haul. It looks like Ryanoob at the fulcrum didn't know whether they wanted to take it back to gold or rotate it to C. Instead, Bittersweet have the oddball, and they're now in that exact same spot. Where do you want to take it?
Honestly, holding the ball long haul is really not that bad if you think about it. There's only a few ways in here. If you got coverage on both sides, who's going to ever kill your oddball player? Players often kind of desperate and try to force the play and can punish them for it. I do like this decision, though, to rotate it to C after it feels like they got some space, but Huss with a very clutch double kill is going to stop the play ball opportunity, and all of a sudden Complexity are the ones that earn that C hold. You have to wonder, should they have just held the ball at long haul for longer? I'm not sure.
Good point. It's one to be discussed in the VOD review now, as the results of it are Complexity have the oddball back, and that could be a map flipper there. This could be a lead for Bittersweet. You could argue if they were able to set up at the back of C. And speaking of rotations, Eli, here we go. From C to the lockdown location of A with just 30 seconds left. Complexity may be thinking that this lockdown side of the map could earn them the final 30 seconds they need to make it a 2-1 series.
I believe this rotation was based on spawns. I think that maybe they saw that Bittersweet were likely to spawn in gold and would likely push through long haul. So the idea from Complexity is let's just rotate it in the complete opposite way. As Mortally hits the no-scope headshot. Didn't need it to be a headshot, I don't think, but just to make sure he's dead, gets the headshot there. And look at this, he's continuing to roll. Very high sensitivity, fast-paced gameplay from both Mortally and Breaking Shot. When they get a hold of these shock rifle and snipers, you gotta pay attention.
I love Mortally, another one of those budding great Halo players, a potential top 8 guy that we'd love to see in the mix. He's always been on the brink of it, but is London his chance to break through? He's breaking through now, a double kill, breaking the hearts of Complexity as he helps earn a team triple, if you will. As Descendant's the last one alive, and he pushes in all by himself. 1v4 is not going to be the equation you want to play with, as Bittersweet are on the verge of tying up this round, and if they could do this, they're still looking at that sweep, which I don't think anybody would have predicted when we looked at the bracket to start the day.
So smart the way Piggy just played with that camo. He shot from bat ledge, but as he takes cover behind the bat ledge, was able to get his camo back and then rotates, predicts the route from Sparty, turns it into a triple kill somehow, and Piggy guaranteeing the round 2 victory. And now Complexity have to be sweating. I mean, they won round 1, so they do still have life in this game, but down 2-0 in the series, it is Complexity with their backs against the wall, and Bittersweet look to close this out here.
I agree, Eli. You know, we didn't just get to see all of that round 1, but based on the eye test of what we have seen, You could argue that the highest level of play in this match so far was from Bittersweet there in round 2, especially to close things out when Complexity had the chance to close it out instead and send us to a game 4. We would have been still talking about this game 3 instead. Envor with the chase grenade onto Sparty, takes him out quickly. Back smack with the camo. No, it doesn't connect. Instead, Ryanu gets the slay, and that's going to allow Complexity to potentially break through, if not for Mortally cleaning up in the tower. Does he have a triple as well? No, Descendant, G-sliding in. Hits him in the face with a shock rifle, but Piggy cleans him up shortly after and mitigating the damage. That's another thing I've seen from Bittersweet that's been impressive so far from what we have seen from them.
Can we talk about that play from Descendant, though? Literally just G-sliding and shock rifling players mid-air, like... This man literally has no fear of anything, to the point that I think it frustrates Ryan sometimes. Like, they try to slow him down, but then he gets a triple kill and he doesn't learn his lesson. Like, maybe you shouldn't do that, but Descendant saying, hey, I don't play by the rules. If I'm good enough, I can turn any situation into my favor.
There it is, sliding out aggressively with low shields. Still stays alive. He did have teammate help, though, so that's great timing. And great shots once again. Takes down breaking shot. Piggy. All right, there we go. You see a little bit of the patience there from Descendant. He didn't like what he saw there, and that's rare because usually even if he's down in a situation based on positioning or shields, he still takes the gunfight. Now Descendant taking to the top of tower as he gets some great shots, cross map onto breaking shot, and he's just being a damaging bruiser right now, but finally goes down. And there's Envor. Look at that, the icy player that we mentioned earlier, icing up to take down a Descendant who looked like he was about to roll. Looked like Sparty was about to roll into gold with control of the oddball, but he takes him down too. Great plays there from Envor.
Absolutely massive shots from Envor. If he doesn't get the 5 perfect shots in that moment, Sparty has enough time to round the corner. He could still be getting ball time, but instead Ryan has to pick it up and rotate it out. Not going to be able to hold on to it for much longer, though. It actually gives it to Descendant momentarily, but it's Mortally with the camo, and he looks to shut this down quick.
Camo eyes on Mortally as he's been spotted. And Descendant wastes no time to take down the camo. Trades out, but I think that's a trade win condition you could argue for Descendant as he neutralizes that power up. Us on the other side powering up with a double kill of his own. 2 down on the side of Bittersweet, all 4 up for Complexity. What can they do here with this numbers advantage, needing again this round to avoid the sweep, which sounds again crazy to say out loud.
I think they are confident in this game mode. Like I said, they are so good at choosing rotations. I think the counter coming in from Bittersweet is just the unexpected nature of some of their pushes. There's players that are just showing up when Complexity don't expect it, just like this, as Piggy gets the double kill. And now he's going to pay attention to where his teammates are spawning and rotate the ball in that direction. Looks like spawners are coming in A, and now he's going to rotate it in that direction.
I love that play there from Piggy. Not concerned with earning another medal, that triple kill potentially with Sparty on the stacks. Instead, he realized best play here for his team is to take that oddball over to the Needles gold side of the map as they take the lead, 39 and rolling to 29. Bittersweet, ever since that opening moments that we got to see from Complexity, it's been all Bittersweet.
And Complexity just kind of failed that push. It looked like 2 of them died a little bit early. Ryan left by himself. He gets traded out by Envor, which just means a ton of extra time for Bittersweet. Breaking shot getting a kill in the kill feed is exactly what you want to see if you're on Bittersweet. That tells you that Complexity have to play with a weakened push, or they're going to give up their push and wait longer. But no, they recognize they don't have time. Ryan, I think, uses the insta-splode there for 1 kill, trades out Mortally, and that's a huge play from Ryan to regain Complexity control of the oddball and the camo when they needed it most.
Oh, talk about right time, right place to earn the 3 down does Complexity as they earn the camo as well. And now you could bait a back smack in. Huss works his way over to gold, maybe breaking shot, or that's Mortally pushes in through the gold side and potentially earn that back smack. But no, with numbers dwindling here for Complexity, it's going to be even harder to do what I just mentioned. And they're falling like flies. Sparty, the last member alive, and breaking shot with that nice toss-up a la CTF midship from 2006. Gets oddball control back for Bittersweet.
Sparty tries to rotate, but he's met by 2 players. Mortally's going to take the ball here so he can drop it and fight if the team needs help. The plan is clearly to make space on the C side. And look at this. They're able to keep running from the push. Envor going to try to get it to C and potentially throw it off the map if his teammate keeps dying. But Sparty was the last player alive once again. He gets a kill here. But if he gets shut down, this oddball player is going to hold it, and they might well just win the round here.
And now Envor with this big lead, not sweating, gaining this extra time. He's going to walk himself off the map, accumulate a couple more seconds of milk at that. and flip the map on its head. So too does that oddball as it heads back to the reset point. 2 down for Bittersweet, 2 down for Complexity. An even gunfight potentially here, but no, Bittersweet get their numbers back a little sooner. Piggy able to stay alive. It looks like he was trying to grab the oddball, and now it's dead. Do pigs fly? Yes, with the use of the grapple hook at that. They go down shortly after, get slaughtered, and turn to bacon.
Love that call from you, Hunter. But I mean, I can analyze the gameplay, but I can't come up with the witty puns all the time. Like, come on, man. Anyways, this is like a very good. That's true. We got our own spots here. But wow, Piggy with a little ghost jump there. Oh my God, the reach out on Descendant. Descendant did not expect that. Piggy's showing off the movement tech, not known as a movement player per se, but you cannot overlook this guy. Extremely talented in his own right, and every time this ball gets played off the map, Complexity get closer to losing the rounds. It's gonna burn some time off the clock. 3 go dead for Complexity. Breaking shot gets the camo, and it's been all Bittersweet. This round, Complexity have done a good job to keep within even half of the score, but just seems like every time we're going to a member of Bittersweet's screen, they're grabbing camo, they're getting a double kill. They're just making plays that are making the difference here.
And this is what you afford yourself when you capture this big of a lead this late in the game. 60 seconds left in regulation, and now Bittersweet, they're not stressed and pressed to grab the oddball. That's all on Complexity and Sparty in particular as he takes that oddball up to the bat ledge, looking to get a little vantage point here, trying to discover where this push is coming from. He senses left, hasn't spotted anybody just yet. Now gets a shot in the back and knows where the push is coming from. It's Piggy, but he gets taken down to low shield, so he's going to work his way back to the gold side of the map. But again, Eli, because of the time and the deficit here for Complexity, it's on them to chase.
Exactly right. 3 dead for Complexity now. 40 seconds on the clock. They got some milk time here, but it's not enough. Orly just holding down the pipe side. Knows that Complexity are likely to rotate in this direction. It's going to deny access to the gold pipes. Envor trying to stay alive, and the longer this fight goes on, the better it is for Bittersweet. They might just ride this out into a timeout victory here.
I felt like that ever since about the 1.5-minute mark, where Bittersweet, recognizing their lead, was Envor who took a little stroll, took a little dip into the back whirlpool and recharge there into the drink, goes splish splash, and so too to the hopes and dreams for Complexity, it looks like, in this tournament, as if they're not able to hold on to this ball continuously for the next 30 seconds, they go home with a sweep in top 12.
This does not look good. They've got to drop the ball to fight, but he can't drop it for very long. Picks it back up. Ryan, who knows, only 3 seconds on the clock. This would be an insane comeback win if they can hold off the push. But look at the push from Bittersweet. This first kill is massive. Breaking shot forces the kill, and they were not able to close it out. Bittersweet continue on removing Complexity from the tournament.
Unfortunate. Complexity gonna have to go back to the drawing board as we go back to this series. Game 3 tied 1-all. It's FaZe though with a lead 1-0, and they're up about 30 seconds or so in round 2, looking to close things out. Only 40 seconds left. A little bit of a similar situation we were talking about in that previous matchup.
Exactly right. Proton won game 1, narrowly lost game 2, and it seems like FaZe have woken up. They look to close out game 3 oddball. It's a big one to win. This is not what you want to see if you're the rest of the tournament. When FaZe get pushed to the brink of elimination, they evolve into a different beast. And we haven't seen this entire game, but with the way Proton's been playing, for them to have this much of a lead and that securing of round 1, gotta know they're playing good now.
Or go down. Impressive team wipe here from Proton, and can they do what Complexity couldn't? As they take that oddball to the back of C. It's at the point in the match where it's one final push for FaZe. Frosty takes down 1, trades out 3 versus 3, but really 2 versus 3 when you consider Proton's situation. Truck, though, with the remote detonation, gives them a chance with just 5 seconds left between these two teams. 74-70, 1 second left on the clock, and it's gonna bleed away as FaZe are able to take game 3. An impressive endgame sequence, though. Only 2 players left alive in the lobby when all things were said and done.
Did we just watch a replay? I feel like it was the exact same ending in both games there, as both teams are trying to just play the ball in the back of C. We're jumping into yet another match. The action never stops at LVT Halo, as we've got SpaceStation versus Rebellion. Got the colors on deck too. Shout out to the Observer. Got lots of observers working with us today. I know Callus is one of them. Shout out to Laz. But here we go. Legend going to try to win this fight against Soul Snipe. Both players opting to back out of that situation. And right now, this is actually game 1 between these two teams. This is the other winner semifinals match, by the way. So winner of this will face off against Sentinels in the winners finals.
Big opportunity. I know this is online Halo, right? We're not on land yet, but this is a big opportunity in the sense that seeing is believing. And if Rebellion are able to break through into the big 3, they're going to have to take down one of the big 3, and who better to do it against than right now the #1 team in the world, SSG Rebellion. Keeping it close here at the start, down 10-20, but SSG in possession of the oddball and the map. It looks like that lead should continue to grow.
SpaceStation have been making it known that they are the team to beat, winning the first LAN of the season. They were winning a majority of the online tournaments before and after that as well. So can they bleed though? It seems like something has happened ever since Legend joined the roster. They have certainly leveled up, but a few teams have played close with them, most notably Optic. It seems like Optic so far have been maybe the only team to really make SpaceStation bleed and work for a win. But I think that Rebellion, when they're on fire, can absolutely be another name on that list to make SpaceStation sweat a bit.
No question about it. But for now, it's a triple up on the lead as SSG take it and take back the oddball on the side of PD. It's Eco with it for now. Bound goes down, but 3 go down for Rebellion. So you'll take that trade out. It's a +1 net outcome for SSG and a plus 10 plus seconds it looks like now for them with the oddball control. If Rebellion can't break through, it feels like this first round is getting away from them a little bit here, Eli. They got 1 chance, maybe 2 at most, it feels like, to break through based on how efficient SSG has been with the oddball, but 2 go down. Now Rebellion have the numbers edge. Cycle has to stay alive here to force Eco to think about moving this oddball somewhere else, but Stellar with the bait on Eco. You can see how long they've been teammates for. It looked like they were part of the same body or something. Great bait and switch there. Keeps SSG in the lead and a chance after getting wiped to regain that map control.
Stellar just wasting no time off of his respawn to get back in the mix. You have to on this map. It's so small. There's so much access from every single spawn point to the action. And now Stellar with the Stalker rifle knows these players should be spawning on this side, and he's going to try to hold them here at A so his ball player can just comfortably rack up more time behind him. Look at this, just controlling the whole map, goes to the dead center, fighting 3. It's 2.5 kills, gets that last player to 1 shot. And I mean, the damage output is unbelievable from Legend and Stellar so far this game.
SpaceStation get wiped, but again, Stellar mitigating the damage, is able to take down plenty, and that's going to allow SSG off spawn to prevent Rebellion from gaining that chunk gain that we saw previously from SSG. 50 seconds of uncontested time before Rebellion were able to pick it back up, and now it's on Rebellion to match that proficiency and efficiency with the oddball.
Soul Snipe though had to drop down here to finish that kill, but after the fight is in a terrible position. Now Eco and the rest of SpaceStation trying to lead the charge to force this oddball player to play it out. Cycle though getting lots of kills in the kill feed. He's 12 kills already to his name, definitely keeping his team in the mix. Great shots out of Mental as well, but Legend is there to clean it up for now.
Depressed. Going to stay alive on the cafe side. That's a point of control here for Rebellion, but Soul Snipe goes down as well, and Bound's going to take that oddball right back. 75 and rolling now to stagnant 45 for Rebellion. Suppressed with the spawn, I believe on the PD side, or maybe even Hires. Gets a chance at the back of a few opponents, but SSG do a great job to rotate that oddball over to the cafe side. Suppressed still close to it. Soul Snipe goes down, and if Stellar can just stay alive here in the mid-map, should be good for SSG. 2 down on their side though. Rebellion, based on the eye test, are starting to mount a comeback. They're starting to gain that numbers edge. What can they do with it?
They've been definitely getting kills, but it has not led to much oddball time. They've been stuck at 45 for quite a while. SpaceStation just trying to control the space around it. Finally, ball goes in the hands of Rebellion, but the pressure's already on. Against SSG, you were always facing pressure. There is no time to breathe. The first spawner will be running in your face and trying to outgun you. These guys are extremely confident, and for good reason. Some of the best slayers that we've ever seen in Halo. So sometimes just a single player can hold off 2 members of your team by themselves. That's what we keep seeing out of SpaceStation, but Rebellion right now doing a good job to milk a little bit of time. They're going to have to drop it to fight for this camo though.
like Soul Snipe was eyeing a rotation to the seaside of the map, but they're going to have to clear it first. Legend with the back of Suppressed. I love this pinch here from him, but Rebellion do a great job to answer it. That was about as good of a push and a pinch you could imagine from SpaceStation. They executed on it, but Rebellion execute better. Now they have the oddball, and they're only down by a handful of time. They could come back in this one, not necessarily easily, but they're right there in it.
Look at this. Majority of the push of SpaceStation coming in from the B side. Bound recognized that he was by himself. Eco recognized it as well and crosses to help him out. Legend gets all the way into the back of the setup. I feel like this is what he does so well. Just finds a way to penetrate the defense, gets all the way behind, flanks the players that are looking forward at his teammates. That's how he's able to rack up so much ball time and kills throughout every oddball match.
Feels like the sweatiest of the games that we've seen so far, and in just 1 hour it's been. Well, time flies when you're having fun watching Halo. This has been the most competitive, it feels like. Rebellion versus SpaceStation makes sense. 2 of our top teams in the HCS battling here for a spot in the winners final against Sentinels. As 2 go down for SSG, Rebellion with a chance here, but it's Bound coming up with a little bit of a flank play, but now he's working back to his teammates, and he's just going to wait here for Stellar and the rest to push through on the front of C. Now Bound makes his move.
Starts to do some damage as his teammates show up. He's going to walk forward knowing that his teammates are almost here, and they are. Look at the timing.
Perfect timing.
As soon as he pushes through the back as Eco is pushing through Ivy. And now they just need the 1 second to close it out, and very well executed from SpaceStation, but Rebellion made them earn that one.
It wasn't long ago Bound was a rookie in the HCS, but the timing here exemplifies his veteran leadership and playstyle that we're starting to witness as his Halo career grows before our very eyes. Love that play there from Bound. Really could have pressed and stressed. He had Rebellion mounting a ferocious comeback, it looked like, but instead waited for Stellar and the rest of the crew to come through. Now it's Suppressed in round number 2, picking up 2. As SSG, though, are able to mitigate that by rotating the oddball here to PD, but they're going to leave that oddball on the ground. Don't have the numbers edged quite yet. Suppressed with another slay with the Stalker, but now Tires almost becomes like a power position on the map. Who's going to be able to pick up that power weapon?
Legend over here just contesting the oddball. Knows this player is still in PD, able to shut him down. That shotgun's going to trade hands. Bound going to be able to play bodyguard with it. Not only has the camo, but also the shotgun. Deadliest combination you can have on this map for sure. Stellar getting a kill, and this looks like the recipe for a SpaceStation to rack up a lot of early ball time.
It was the early goings of round 1 for SSG where they had that 30 seconds of uncontested time or so. It felt like a 30-second plus lead for them, maybe even in the 50s or 60s, as I recall. They're looking to build it right back, but let's remember, it was Rebellion in the mid and end game that put up a much better fight. But again, Eli, we talk about this a lot. You can't win it early, but you can lose it. Is this lead growing too much for Rebellion to come back? Doesn't look like for now. 2v2, Rebellion have the oddball, but Mental's gonna have to make sure he takes down Bound. They both trade out. 1v1, Eco versus Suppressed for control of the map and that oddball. Who's going to get the better spawns? It looks like for now, Eco's earned better spawns for SSG. I imagine the rest of Rebellion are at the back of Suppressed, but with that spawn situation on the cafe from SSG, they're able to filter into PD and the A side and regain control.
So impressive from SSG. I mean, these guys not only have some of the best shooters in the entire league, but they also have proven they are the most objective, efficient team. I mean, they're winning flag games in 2 minutes sometimes. I mean, they're shutting teams out in CTF on a regular basis very quickly. They are speed running these matches, but you look at the kills, and SpaceStation are winning by slaves, but really not by much. But they are significantly ahead in oddball time because they know how to manipulate the map in ways that play to their favor. And they're always leaving the ball. Even if they lose the fight, they're leaving the ball in a spot that they can contest once they come off spawn. They are all very fast on the map as well, which makes it so they always have access to applying pressure. Time and time again, Rebellion are getting kills, but how many seconds of oddball time do they have? 0.
Yeah, in this one, it's not as much of a fight back, of a counter back for Rebellion, as we did see that in round 1. Ultimately, SSG won it. And it looks like they might just 100-0 it at this point. Haven't given up a single second of that oddball time, and they haven't given up an inch of space here on streets. Granted, there's not much to play with, but SSG has owned it in totality. 72-0 here as they look to close out game 1.
I mean, just look at the stats, man. Legend, 23 and 18, 15 assists, and the most on-ball time. I mean, he is an absolute unit on the map. Not only that, but just his presence alone. He's G-sliding all across the map.
Eli
somehow hits these clutch shots on suppressed. I mean, he might be the best player in the game. I'm just saying.
You bring up a great conversation. 72-1 now. Rebellion do get on the board, but not by much. Legend, usually, you know, hey, grab oddball. It's because you're the worst. you're having the worst performance, or you're going into that match and you know you're the fourth best on the squad. That's where I usually sit when I play with you. But this is interesting because it seems like SSG really tries to work the oddball to their quote-unquote potentially best player. I think maybe even one of the best top 3 players in the whole world. This is unlike what we usually see in Halo, again, where that OBJ player usually not known to be able to slay out, but Legend is quite literally doing it all. Now, a helping hand is like FedEx or Postmates, drops off that shotgun to Bound with the use of the camo. Another heads-up play here from Legend. What can't he do wrong?
I mean, he's a perfect teammate. Like, he's always in the right place at the right time. Somehow just sees openings that other players don't. He's not scared of anything either. I mean, this guy he has all the confidence in the world for good reason. I mean, look at this, just flying in their face, says, yeah, you're not going to touch my oddball player. I'm going to hold you in place off your spawn. And what an impressive performance by both him and Stellar. Eco as well with massive rotations. And how did I not even say Bound's name during all that? I mean, this roster is just full of so much superstar potential. It's hard to imagine them losing right now.
On the other side of the bracket, we have an update for you guys. FaZe are able to win 3 in a row against Proton. Game 1, Proton won that CTF by a score of 4-3, but FaZe win games 2, 3, and 4 for the little mini reverse sweep as they'll move on in the lower bracket. Eli, these guys set up for a very long day of Halo, but if anyone can do it and work their way back from the start of the lower bracket here in round 1, if you will, on a Thursday, it's FaZe.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, like I said, they do kind of transform when their back is against the wall. And they do secure themselves a spot in top 8. Would have been for sure their lowest placement ever, I think, if they finished in the top 12. But yeah, showing that they are not ready to lose. And I think their next opponent is going to have a tough time with them as well. I think that still deciding roster is the team that Collect is playing for. Another player that got affected by roster mania, but the action is just getting started here.
Yeah, keep in mind that Proton roster, you might think, oh, Gilkey, Sab, King Nick, and Spectre. No, that's a new roster. It's the business roster, actually. So that former Native Red top 3 team now with Last Shot instead of Soul Snipe have a good start to the day with that win, but aren't able to ultimately upset FaZe as we take you to game 2 here. 3-1 off the start, now 4-2 as SSG continue with the lead here in game 2. It looks like they got the camo to work with as well. Yes, it's Eco.
Looked like they also knew the spawns were coming in from long haul. These 2 players that spawned in A likely to push straight into gold, maybe cut the map to create the pinch here. And now they get 4 dead and only lose once. The lead has now grown to 5 in the early goings here. Not sure what happened with the shock rifle. Okay, it's in the hands of Bound, and he's gonna hit the no-scope deadly catch reversal. Make that 3 medals with 1 shot as Bound looks to extend this lead even further.
Bound looking like a crab fisherman on the high seas of Alaska as he takes down one with use of the deadliest catch. Like, don't laugh. makes me laugh. Bound, nothing funny about his gameplay. Super serious as Rebellion. They need to get super serious. They need to bounce back. Already down 6-12 in this one. SSG out of nowhere have doubled up on the lead.
Gonna take a quick look at a game 5 situation. Cloud9 in Native Gaming, and it looks like Cloud9 just need 1 kill to close it out. Overshield's up, but both teams kind of scared to grab it. But look at this. Sab gets the first kill. This is the new Cloud9, by the way. Sab, Spectre, Tusk, and Septify. Someone asked me what I thought about this matchup, and I said it could go either way, and game 5 does not surprise me.
45-49, Cloud9 have the 4-kill lead, and Native Gaming will need to play perfect Halo. And before I can even say the word Halo, they're down and out. A game 5, though, so Native Gaming keep it close, make it competitive, but ultimately Cloud9 take it, and that's impressive, especially when you consider going back to Sunday, Reversal Perfy able to 3-1 Cloud9. That's how they got into that matchup with Native Gaming, and they're now going on a little bit of a lower bracket run as they take down Native, and we'll jump back into this matchup. Rebellion versus SSG. It's a 1-0 lead right now for SSG, and when we last left you, SSG had doubled up on Rebellion, but now they're making it close once again, and on 4.
Wow, impressive kill from Cycle there. You'd have to argue, though, maybe he could have just waited for a teammate so he doesn't trade out in that moment, but you gotta earn every single kill you get against Space Station. You see Bound just holding this player in place for long enough for Legend to come up and get the melee kill. And this has been close now. I mean, it looks like since we left and took a look at that game 5, Rebellion have maybe rallied a little bit, but Space Station's still firmly in control.
Legend here, low ground, low shields, but with the shock, you can hear that hope in my voice. You think he's got a chance. He does, but Suppressed does a great job to take him down and take back possession of a shock rifle that has plenty of opportunity left in it. Suppressed wasting no time to take down Bound, and now if Rebellion can get Suppressed going with this shock, almost like to see them play around him here. Really try to work in a situation where players will peek around a corner. Suppressed with perfect centering can take an easy headshot. Looks like that is what Rebellion's trying to set up. No, now Suppressed is getting aggressive with it. Flies out, and this is a little bit why I was talking about what I'd like to see from Rebellion. And we don't see that. Instead, SSG take what could have been a lead switch. Now the shock rifle switches back into their hands.
Suppressed getting a little impatient there. I mean, you could tell that he wants to find a target to shoot at. He knows what he's capable of with the shock rifle, but like you said, you've got to play between your teammates. You got to make sure that you stay alive. You're the most important player on the map. And I mean, the mistake was really him just walking forward 10 feet. I mean, but it's a small mistake, but at the same time, you are going to be punished for every mistake you make against a team like SpaceStation.
Absolutely. If there's any teams that you just can't afford to make mistakes against, it's those big 3, which have stuck, believe it or not. Ironically, I'd say all the team changes, the sandbox changes, the starting weapon changes. It's SSG who has the most to gain and has gained the most from those changes, as FaZe, the defending champs, still have that target on their back. But I think it's safe to say right now, Eli, SSG is the #1 team in the world, but with only 1 member left in this lobby for now, it's Legend. They're not going to have the numbers to push up on Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe's going to get a chance to get his shields back, grab that plasma pistol. It's a fortunate squad spawns for SSG, have them right back in it. We're tied, though, 34-all.
Legends is trying to hold it down this space. Looks like Bound is already in there, though, so won't be surprised if he pushes in as well. Bound almost gets the 3-shot melee, but Soul Snipe just a little bit too fast in that one. Eco's going to trade out, and we're seeing another extremely close in-game. Look at the movement from Legend. I love that. That's one of my favorite things to see in Halo Infinite. The mid-fight curb slide to win the chow. I don't know. It's just, you throw your opponent off guard. You're basically asking them the question, is your sensitivity high enough, first of all? And is your reaction time fast enough to hit the shot while I do this movement? And Legend coming out on top in that one.
All right, here we go. Rebellion have the lead, looking to notch up this series at 1. 40-38 for now, as Cycle now has that shock in his hands. There's that centering lined up onto Bound. Not a headshot, but enough to take him down. 42-38, it looks like now, as Cycle continues on. Low shields, he's going to regain those. Regain positioning with Mental here, and I like this split again. Mental goes right, Cycle goes left, looking to pull out a potential headshot on the centering. He does. Cycle with possession of the shock. That makes it a little bit more precarious for SSG to try to take the space on the map if they want to, but Cycle walks into a bear trap. That's Eco, and now he's got the shock. It really feels like, we talk about this a lot on Recharge, but it really feels like right now the shock is the difference.
Absolutely is, and you cannot afford to drop it. I mean, just holding it for yourself, obviously you want to use it to get kills, but to not give it to the other team is such a big deal, especially at this level where every single player is going to be very good with it. I mean, Eco, arguably the last guy on the team that you think is going to pick up the shock, but we have seen him hit incredible snipes many times as well. So it does finally deplete the ammo. Rebellion with a 1-kill lead. Now we're into the chess battle. Who will win the fight? I mean, this is going to be very much a chess match, and Eco finds a way into the pipes, and as does Stellar. And now if his teammates can get kills on the other side, they will completely flip this situation in their favor.
This is the chess match, not checkers. 46-47 as SSG have regained the lead. as they do a great job to dismantle the hold at gold. Now you see Stellar and Eco with full control of it. If not for the 3 members and that spacing, that's a coffin corner. Watch out for the grenades. Those will take down 3 if they're not careful. Just the damage alone, the spacing, not enough. You see that grenade take down the shields of all 3. And Rebellion will lose by 3. It came down to that final push, but SSG too good, too strong, and up 2-0.
Wow. I mean, I love the proactive thought process from Rebellion, but is that tiny hallway the place to make your push? I mean,
No.
Legend just found his way through the other side of the pipe somehow, by the way. He was behind them when he got that double kill. So they kind of just put themselves in a position where they have no escape options and they're very likely to be grenaded. I mean, if they're able to run through those players before those players can throw any grenades somehow, maybe it works out, but in the end, SSG come out on top.
And that was evenly set up too, Eli. No team really had the edge going into that final push. 2 on the gold side for each team, 2 on the A tower side for each team, and SSG just too good with not only just the shots and the accuracy and the damage, but the timing, the hive mindset where it goes beyond communication and you're like it's like you're one body, one soul. That's what I'm seeing here from SSG. And how impressive is this? This looks like one of the teams that didn't make a roster change going into this season based on the chemistry and the communication and the execution we're seeing. They do have a new member. It's Legend. But my gosh, SSG, if they continue to grow and get better, I worry about what that might look like for the rest of the Halo community as we kick off a Game 3 King of the Hill on Livefire.
Enemy team took the hill.
I have to agree with you. These guys look incredibly strong. I mean, not too long ago, SSG shut out FaZe in scrims 12-0. And yeah,
Nuts.
it's scrims. Yeah, FaZe doesn't take scrims as seriously, but we're talking about the same FaZe that went 94-6 in scrims before the World Championship. So, I mean, there's clearly some magic happening over here at SpaceStation. And so far, they have been an unrelenting force ever since they formed.
Scrims aren't the whole cake, but they're at least the icing, right? You can definitely get some direction from scrims. There is something to scrims for sure, as SSG have looked good online, in tournaments, and on land as well. Land, air, and sea at this point. SSG just dominating, forming a whole military, it looks like, between their 4 members of the squad. An international affair, again, with Legend coming over from EU. But for now, it's Cycle looking to shut it down with the snipe. It's a couple of good shots, but Stellar picks it right back up. He goes down after, though, and SSG have only 1 player left on the map. Mental now in the hill, and Rebellion looked good in game 2. Can they start off with a lead, though? Because it got a little out of hand at the start, right? It was 12-6, and it got a little out of hand there in game 1 as well. Can they take a lead and make SSG chase instead? Looks like they might just.
Looks like it. Suppress just got a double kill. Look at this. Love the play from Suppress as well. No hesitation, rotating immediately to the tower. Wants to claim this space for his team before SSG shows up. Legend with a cheeky little spot to stand on the side of the dummy ramp there to just have his head poking out. Get some good damage, but he ultimately gets taken down. And now with Bound and Stellar, last 2 alive, and they've got 1 lane to work with, they wisely disengage, understanding this position's not great to push from. Legend, though, with a good spawn on the turbine side, is going to make him and Bound feel free to push.
Suppressed, spots out the flank from Stellar and takes him down. Now with some mid-range shots onto Legend with the sidekick, but those shots are not mid. They're fantastic as he cleans up with the use of the bandit killing spree here for Suppressed. And now we're starting to see the Suppressed that was, in my eyes, the most improved player from Season 1 to Season 2. Now looking to have that same level of play here in Season 3. Suppressed, one of my favorite players. Keep an eye on, but it's Soul Snipe instead with the triple. Known for flanking the opposition with the wall. She overkill. No, does not land it. Would have been such a sick way to do it too with the portal out. No, instead, Rebellion will take the numbers edge, though, and potentially even build on a 2-0 lead in this one. This is the best they've looked so far.
That was almost a magical overkill, like you said. I mean, that could have been very cool. Regardless, the triple kill and taking that last player out of the fight was enough to keep Rebellion in control. They look very comfortable in this game type. They are now 1.5 kills in the lead. Wisely get out of it to make sure they win this fight. I actually really like this positioning from Suppressed. Normally not a great place to be, but when you know the other team is trying to push through nest side, you've got an extra angle to fight that player.
Suppressed with another big slay. Takes down Eco with the body. Press also bodyable until he gets back his shields and gets back in the hill. We're seeing, it seems like not only the individual level of play rising here for Rebellion, but the teamwork and cohesion is as well. Push coming in from the nest side by 3 is SSG. That makes it a little bit easier, it looks like, for Rebellion to pick out, and they pick them off one by one. Legend, the last player alive. They know where he is. He'll go down shortly after, if not for a miraculous getaway there. G-slide into the strong side, and Legend is going to survive, but with 1 second needed left for Rebellion, will it be enough to stop them from taking a 2-0 lead?
Could ultimately be a difference maker if they can lock this down, but tell you what, man, looking at the kills in this game, Stellar's stat line doesn't look unusual, but oh my god, Bound hitting some shots. He said, I just needed the sniper rifle to get some kills, Eli. Why don't you shut up before you finish your statement? Because he's gonna catch up in a big way. I was about to call him and Eco out for low kills so far this game, and he just gets 3 of the most impressive we've seen so far.
LeBron James got the snipe, got the snipe tower control, and ooh, did he just spot? No, that was his teammate. Okay, there we go. I get a little crazy every time I see somebody peek through the snipe tower, knowing what's possible after what we saw Renegade do with it. Killing spree, another no scope there for Bound. But 3 go down for SSG, all 4. We're getting hyped up about the gameplay from Bound, but Rebellion are sticking to it. 2-0 lead now as the hill rotates and flips to the other side. Legend and SSG with those spawns, but oh, I love this from Cycle. He's going to prevent a squad spawn all at the back of A. Actually forces those camo spawns instead, and he's able to take one down on the camo side. Cycle with great positioning and great shots, dismantling this hill all by himself. Takes down 2 and might just take the hill for himself. He's the only member alive for Rebellion. Now he finally goes down.
Yeah, I mean, Cycle makes a great play. Feels obligated to go for that camo. Like you said, last player alive on the map, but the spawns come in from SpaceStation at that tower side. So they're easily able to contest that. So despite what looked like a good push from Rebellion, SpaceStation now getting the most out of their spawn point. Do get the camo. Stellar's going to find his way in, finishes a kill, gets traded out. And now it's just Legend and Bound left. Can they win the 2v2 against Mental and Cycle?
Whew. This series is starting to heat up a little bit. King of the Hill on live fire is delivering so far for Rebellion. It seems like one of their stronger game map combinations as Mental looks to clean up on a weak player. That's Legend. He goes down. But Bound cleans up with a double kill on the other side of the map. Eco with the fist. Bound with a triple kill. And now full possession of the hill. Just like that, in one fell swoop, SSG are right back in it and seem to have their best possession of the map and this hill yet in this game.
And I mean, the standout on the scoreline is definitely Eco right now. I don't want to call him out too much. It's very easy to get unlucky and get into a disastrous cycle of spawns, but for him to come online and get out of that sequence, it's going to be massive and make all the difference for SpaceStation, as it looks like he has escaped it for now. And they are able to secure this hill, keep it within 1, but they're going to have to rotate. I like this positioning from Legend. He's going to keep this space as long as he can. Actually decides to move forward, but maybe thinks better of it. Starts to back up when he sees the fight is not going in their favor. If he stays alive, he could potentially get SpaceStation those spawns on the dummy side.
And Legend and Stellar could not have been better set up for that rotation to the mud side hill. And now they're getting some dummy spawns close to it as well. That's all a continuation because of the fact that Legend was able to stay alive. But once he goes down, that's the domino that breaks the control on that backside of Snipe Tower. And that's an important position to hold, not only on live fire in general, but especially with the hill just below on mud. Just as it looked like SSG were able to get that previous hill in the rotation to next, you do get a little bit of time, and we're actually going to get right back in it. That's a little surprising. Despite losing numbers, SSG are able to get just a little centimeter of hill time. Both teams are now going to have to fight for more map control before they get back in the hill, but it looks like SSG will in fact take it. Mental trades out, but he's the last player alive. How close will these spawns be? They're pretty close. They're on the dummy side, which is just what we just saw here from SSG. This fourth hill looks very difficult to control.
Mental has been so patient this entire time. The way that he's positioned himself on this tower, just refusing to give it up. SpaceStation have known that he's there the whole time, but they've been unable to do anything about it, and his patience is paying off in spades. They now get 3 or 4 dead. Surprised that none of them are in the hill, though. They do need a player in the hill to get the most out of such a win. Cycle's getting 2 kills, almost 3. Make it 3. Can he turn it into an overkill? I'm not sure, but they still are not in the hill. We've talked about the objective efficiency. I guess they're playing the clock here. Yeah, they are playing the clock here, so forgive me for that, but it does feel like they could have probably just gotten a 3rd point here if they stood in the hill.
Yeah, it seems like ever since they hit a minute on the clock, they realized the clock is their 5th teammate. The risk is their reward, as you're right, Eli, and I thought the same thing. They're letting SSG get right back into it, but all for naught as Rebellion take their first win of the series, start that road to a reverse comeback.
And I was so enveloped in the action in every fight that I lost track of the clock there, but it's absolutely the right play. If you just continue to kill them when you've got the lead, that is a path to victory. So very good for Shopify, but they've got one of SpaceStation's best game types up next. But I tell you what, I mean, if anybody can shut down SpaceStation, Shopify is in that conversation.
It was just a week ago, or I don't know, I'm losing track of time at this point in my life, but it feels like just days ago, hours ago, we saw Legend and SSG win a 2-minute match on Pit, where Legend invented what looked like a new G-slide technique where you can you can wall jump down the long haul, hit the slide, the G-slide, to give you that extra boost. And if you get a chance, go back and watch that VOD, because Legend was some of the fastest runs we've ever seen on Empyrean CTF. I had a little audible ooh when I saw the series layout in a game 4 here for SSG. It's going to be very tough for Rebellion to send it to a game 5, especially with what we've seen recently from SSG. And keep an eye on Legend. This is a developing story, I guess, if you will, for SSG. They're really trying to prioritize the OBJ in his hands. Will they continue with that strategy? Will we continue to see more blazing speed flag runs from Legend? About to find out.
I tell you what, man, I think Legend watched our cast of his flag run, because when I called him the Flying Frenchman, right? Because I get this guy on my team in matchmaking a few days later, and this guy doesn't even go for kills. He just decides he's going to be the NASCAR speed racer of Empyrean. And he's just flying around the map like a psychopath, grabbing flags, launching them. Like, I feel like he's just limit testing himself over when he plays matchmaking. He doesn't care if he wins or loses. He's just seeing, can he be the Dale Earnhardt Jr. of Halo and just launch himself around the map repeatedly. I mean, that's all he was doing, just going for flag runs time and time again, and he was insane doing it.
Rebellion win the opening break in terms of numbers, but Bound, with use of that overshield, is able to bring it back to more of a 50-50 as he's able to take rockets as well. 8-1 to the face, still maintained a little bit of that OS. Now it's Eco maintaining sniper possession, but Cycle takes him down quickly. Mental with the quick scope, it looked like, onto Bound, takes him down. You still got Legend working his way through, but Legend does the smart thing, looks to get back, but I don't know if he has much space on the map to escape to. He does not. And now the spawns come through. Split, I believe it will be, because of the presence here from Rebellion. Yes, they are split spawns. Can Rebellion take advantage of what looks like an opening break win for them? Mental with another headshot. Momentum starting to roll here for Rebellion. SSG with 3 down.
Very impressive start. This game type is so much about the power weapon control, and Mental putting so much value in this sniper, able to just hit that headshot. He's got extra snipes, by the way, so he has the double stack snipe. Gonna really maintain his life here. Bound is gonna shut him down, though, with the use of the plasma pistol, almost just hunting him down, essentially, making sure he takes Mental off the map. That's such a high value added kill for him to get in that moment. That means the sniper might be trading hands into SSG's favor, which makes a huge difference on this map.
Really thought that flag would have had a chance to maybe squeak through the long haul. Instead, it doesn't even get to the wall sheet as Legend continues on with his life. Rebellion have more slays in this one, but more often than not, it feels like Legend and SSG have the pressure on Rebellion's side of the map. That's especially impressive when you just take a look at the AD ratio real quick for everybody. I believe Rebellion has that edge, but it's SSG with the flag out.
Once again, SSG just hunt down the sniper player. You can tell they're really prioritizing that. They know that that is one of Shopify's win conditions. It's also one of their win conditions. If this man on your screen, Stellar, has it, he's been known to hit some of the most insane snipes that the HCS has ever seen. So far, unable to get a ton of value out of it, but only a few shots left to work with. Just one, actually. And Cycle's going to have to use it to play defense instead of offense.
All right, 2 pulls for each team, but neither of them get really further than the 20% mark, if you will, or 20-yard line, if you will, as Soul Snipe pushes on through the green hall with half of an OS left to work with. Eco spots it and immediately dips back and gets 2 grenades down. Wow, and if not for that OS, Soul Snipe would have went down. What could this fork in the road mean for Rebellion? Soul Snipe with an extra life, an extra opportunity at pulling this one.
If they do not get a flag cap out of this, I feel like it's over, Hunter. You just got everything. You got a clean 4 dead, and you can't make the most out of it. Space Station playing off spawn perfectly. And what looks to be a perfect situation for Rebellion to turn into a flag cap gets shut down before it even starts.
That's twice now that SSG have been wiped off the floor and somehow come up off the mat, off split spawns on the first instance too, Eli, and are able to play perfect defensive Halo. Oh, impressive, especially when you consider how good their offense is, and you're just waiting, it feels like, at this point. When are they going to get going? Bound could be the one to get them going with the use of that snipe. It's a snipe down versus Pistola battle, it feels like, between Bound and Cycle across both the snipe towers. Bound gets the body shot onto Cycle, but Cycle maintains his life and should have a second chance to take down Bound. But I love how Bound has repositioned himself, as too does Cycle here, and will they both meet again?
Love the throwback. I mean, it really, the same exact thing came to my mind before you said it, Hunter. The top snipe to top snipe battle that we saw so many times back in Halo 3. We're seeing it again in Halo Infinite. Cycle right now gonna be the one to stay alive with this snipe, but he has to retreat. Once again, the defensive effort from SpaceStation just pushing these players out of their base time and time again. If they continue to play like this, I can't see an avenue for Rebellion to get a flag cap.
Mental trying to stay alive in the sword. Oh, he unsheathed it for the double kill. Stays alive with half shields, excuse me, half HP, no shields. And now has just a quarter to work with. Mental doing a little dance over here on the sword side. And now he's going to have the shotgun to work with. What a nice surprise for staying alive. Your reward, the shotgun to work with. But can he get close on a map that really plays to more mid-range and even long-range gunfights?
Yeah, I think he's going to opt to just stay in that side of the map because he can just deny access to it. And that's an important part of the map to have control of. You have access to shoot spawners. If your team is pushing through on the opposite side, they are going to be spawning in the courtyard right in front of you. Oftentimes, they will try to just push through. Look at these great shots from Suppressed, by the way. Soul Snipe's still alive. They know this player's one shot. And now another flag run opportunity, but can they actually make it happen this time?
Legend, last player alive. And a flag is out for Rebellion. Eli, this is the 3rd time that SpaceStation have had all 4 dead. Surely Rebellion are going to be able to score it here. I don't know if anybody for SSG has a chance, and this might be in the comms. Let's play for next.
Bound gets a melee. He gets a grenade kill before he got that kill, but I think it's too far, though. That flag should go in, and it does. And Rebellion go up 1-0. This new sniper coming up going to be so important, though. Can Bound steal the Rebellion sniper? No, he gets shut down. That means Suppressed is going to have the sniper. Eco, I think, the one that's going to pick up the SpaceStation sniper, at least for now. And look at this. He's going to try to shut down Suppressed, but this is looking very good for Rebellion.
Rebellion against an SSG squad that last week had already won this match 3-0, right? With a speed run a la Legend. We haven't seen, that was a keys to the match, or a win condition for Rebellion. Don't let Legend pull the flag and get a clean run. He doesn't even need to have a clean look at it. He's going to find ways to G-slide, and now he's getting back deep into the base of Rebellion. You can see the desire in his eyes almost to pull it, but he's not going to have a chance to. Cycle takes him down. Soul Snipe goes down, though, so Stellar's going to stay alive on this side of the map, but Mental cleans him up shortly after, and at the halfway mark, a little bit less than that, actually, Rebellion have a 1-0 lead. Now here's the question. Do you play, how much more defensively do you play this, right? Because if you start to play not to lose, well, I usually argue you do lose. So how much defensive effort do Rebellion want to play with here? It's a battle between offense and defense that they're going to have to determine strategically.
I think you're exactly right. And you're also right about the fact that usually when teams play too defensively, SpaceStation takes full advantage of it with their sheer aggression. But so far, Rebellion doing a phenomenal job of holding SpaceStation back. They get 4 dead, and at a perfect time to do so. These rockets are coming up. Suppress going to be here early. It's going to use those grenades to open space, but did that rocket come out? I don't know if it did, or it almost looked like Eco shot the rocket out of the air. Not sure what happened, but it is Cycle that's going to pick him back up and use it to kill Eco. But Legend got the OS and he's in the other team's base. This is what he's known for. Even when his team is losing the fight, sometimes able to get a double kill and run the flag.
And you could tell they're so worried about Legend pulling flag. Stellar's able to take a distractionary headshot. And how, you're right, Eli, how the hell does Legend get all the way back into the flag what feels like 10 seconds later? That's how long the respawn is. Stellar goes down with that snipe, a little bit of repulsor to work with as well. Eco on the other side trying to prevent a pull here from Rebellion. This one's a little bit mixy. We're in the end game.
This is looking good for Rebellion to convert this into a game 5, but the game is never over till it's over. It is 3 dead for SpaceStation, and Stellar is 1 shot, has to back up. And so far the defense has been very strong from Rebellion. Only 1 snipe shot left to work with for suppressed. Stellar's going to see the glint of the scope and wisely reposition. But I tell you what, there is another set of snipers spawning at the 3-minute mark. It's going to be very interesting to see if SpaceStation can get control of both. That could be a big deal.
Here
as
we
they
go.
get 3 dead, and Mr. NASCAR himself has the flag.
This is the only instance where I would demand 99 stay on the flag runner's POV because it's Legend with it. He hits the first of 2 or 3 G slides here, goes for the wall jump, executes a little bit 50-60%, and now this is the important one right here. He's able to throw it into the flag stump because of that last G slide. So there's 3 that he has to execute on, and he goes for 3 for 3, but it might not just be enough. 4 go down for SSG, and Rebellion are going to counter here despite Legend. And again, it goes back to that wall ride. Only 50-60% juice off of it. Doesn't get the 100% like we saw last week, and now Rebellion are turning it into a counter cap.
Oh my god, he literally did the exact same thing that we saw, but it's not enough. Gets taken down with just 1 sliver of opportunity. Rebellion steal it from him, and they've got the SSG flag all the way home, and this game looks like it could be over if not for a perfect push from SpaceStation right here and back-to-back flag runs.
This is the Rebellion roster. Everybody felt like in the offseason could be the team most likely to break through finally into that big 3. It's been a stronghold on it for all 3 years, or all up to the previous 2, now going into season 3. You know what I'm saying? And no one's been able to break through. We've had some moments where, right, Sentinels gets into the grand finals, but nobody's really shown that they can break through into the big 3. I think Rebellion is still that squad to do it, as they're showing here why. On a reverse sweep potential, no less. On SSG's best game type, you could argue as well, map combination. And it's Rebellion instead with a 2-0 lead, 90 seconds left. I don't think SSG has enough time, especially with 2 down.
This is so interesting as well, because I feel like Rebellion very easily one of the best Slayer teams in the league as well. The only team to take a Slayer off of Rebellion at Arlington was FaZe. So keep that in mind. Yeah, they were almost untouchable in Slayer. So for Rebellion to force the game 5 here,
Cycle's warming up for that Slayer.
For them.
Cycle's getting ready. He's envisioning what that game 5 will look like. I can start to feel it. You can start to believe it here for Rebellion. And it's especially impressive when you consider, again, we're looking at the #1 team in the world right now. I'm sure FaZe and Optic have something to say about it, but right now, it's Rebellion who have the opportunity to say something about it. They're screaming loud and proud, 2-0. And if it holds and sticks here, they have all of the momentum heading into game 5, and that will do it. Did that game actually end a little early? It looks like, yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. SSG says GG, go next. And that's where we'll head. A game 5 back on live fire, where that sprung the reverse sweep comeback here for Shopify. So you're really starting to build a case, despite this being the 1 versus the 4 seed or the 4 seed.
This could go either way, Hunter. I mean, I feel like right now Rebellion look damn good, though. I mean, that game, they were icing up time and time again, even in kind of in a resilient fashion as well, right? Like we saw them fumble 2 flag runs, it felt like. They could have easily won this game with 4 flag caps, you know?
Yeah.
They ultimately do get 2 of them home. They stop the flag run from Legend to get that counter cap. There was times during this game that it looked like SpaceStation could make it happen, but time and time again, it just felt like Rebellion were winning the engagements. I mean, they gave themselves more opportunities to cap, which by nature, they capped more flags.
I don't have the powers in chat to start a poll, not a mod, but I do have the ability to ask you guys just by typing in REB or SSG. Who do you guys think is going to take this game 5? I feel like we've never had a closer one, and I know that sounds kind of faded. We've watched a lot of Halo. This is SSG versus Rebellion, but this series feels so close. Two game swings for each side where both look a little bit icier, have a little bit more of the edge. So I think in this one, it's so hard to tell. It's 50-50. So I'm going to ask the chat, SSG or Rebellion. Who you got?
Chat's looking to be about 50-50, maybe slightly in favor of SSG so far, but yeah, it's a tough one, man. It's really going to come down to whoever holds the sniper more. I really feel like that's going to be it, because both these teams jam-packed with insane snipers. They're hitting their shots right now. I think if Stellar gets a hold of it, could completely take over the game. But at the same time, these teams also respect each other so much when it comes to snipers that they're going to be applying maximum pressure. If they know the other team has a sniper, they're going to send multiple bodies after that player. But if that player just ices up and hits the shots, he could turn that into a double or triple kill, right? So it's going to be so interesting. This is going to be very much a chess match. I kind of expect the gameplay to slow down, especially if the score is tight early.
I entirely agree with you too, Eli. Like a quarterback in the pocket, what's the best way to disrupt the Tom Brady's and Peyton Manning's of the world? Get a little pressure in their face. And we got the Tom Brady's and Peyton Manning's of sniping, you could argue, in this lobby. Stellar, especially, in many eyes, the best sniper in the league. You get in his face, you get some shots on him, you de-scope him as much as you can, and you might not see that same level of sniping proficiency that we're used to seeing from Stellar. As we take a look at the bracket, more developing here on the lower side, and here you can see Sentinels laying in wait. And we talked about how they got time to take a lunch break, get a smoothie. They got a chance now even probably to take a nap after their series was done quickly 3-0 in what felt like 10-15 minutes. This one's going the distance. Game 5, live fire. TS, here we go.
This opening going to be absolutely monumental for one team or the other. If it trades out and it's even, it could create the conditions for a long, drawn-out game. But I think if one team wins the sniper and then also wins the fight for camo, they're going to play very aggressive and could potentially build a massive lead. So this opening break going to be so consequential to the pace of this game, in my opinion. Will one team get an early lead, or will it go back and forth? We'll have to see.
And who dictates that pace? That's going to be the key. Who is the proactive of the bunch? Because once you start to react in a game 5, it's too little, too late. Here we go. Stellar at the top of snipe gets his first shots out, ringing across the map through mid. The battle for that sniper, and Mental, he's equally as good with it. You can see him eyeing it, but after the positioning from Stellar, they're going to go cuts instead to try to take him down. Stellar was still looking through mid. A 3 go down for Rebellion. SSG do a good job to hold the line here. Up 1 at the start.
So interesting. Neither team went straight for sniper. They decided that it was bait, right, and choose instead to play around. It's still sitting on its spawn point, by the way. Stellar has the camo, and now he's going to work his way to the sniper bound, finally grabs it and dies instantly. So maybe they were onto something. But look at the rotation from Legend. He's not able to clean those kills up, though. Stellar's still alive with the camo, but for how long? This one's going back and forth.
Oh, man, what an electric opening start here. Now, Rebellion have the lead, and Mental has the snipe. That's the Peyton Manning to Stellar's Tom Brady. What can Mental do with it so often, especially on Pit last year? I remember seeing Mental pop off with the snipe in a peculiar spot with it for now on the nest side of the map, and I like that because SSG probably assumes he's at the snipe tower, works his way to it, but that's bait. That's a fake. As he works through mid, he's bullying his way through, and he gets a shot down that looks like it's enough to earn an assist. Mental now with the cleanup body shot on the eco, and we talked about the sniper control. So far, the edge goes to Rebellion. So too does the lead, but Mental goes down to Legend. Now Legend can take it, but Cycle takes him down instead. Game 5 is back and forth, but it's Rebellion with the 4-kill lead.
Legend looks angry. This man's already 6-3, and he's been making crazy plays throughout. I mean, that curb slide to reposition while completely one-shot gets his shields back, and he's back in the mix here. He gets the sniper, and this man is on fire. I feel like if SSG start to come back in this game, it's on the back of this man on your screen.
Oh, you can see Legend working his way towards the QT, but his next priority is instead taking down Mental, who looked to potentially clean him up. Instead, Legend gets the cleanup and now has the QT, but the animation screws him over. Suppress takes him down, and now Rebellion have another chance to gain control of the snipe. Eli, they're up 5 off the start.
I feel like the opening from SpaceStation, they went for something unorthodox, but it's not paid off at all. Rebellion making them pay for it. Suppressed, absolutely popping off so far. Can Eco be the next victim? He throws 2 frags that bounce off of his visor instead of switching to his sticky grenades, but ultimately gets taken down. Mental now gonna try to shut this player down, and Soul Snipe still with the sniper. The snipe has not been very consequential, but with the camo, you have to imagine he should be able to make some plays this time.
This is the combo Stellar was going for. Instead, it's in the hands of Soul Snipe. And you're right, Eli. It took so long to grab the snipe off the start. There's another one coming up soon. Soul Snipe lands the assist. He shoots the electricity box instead, but still finds a way to find the slay. As Rebellion have maintained this lead, they're now up multiple possessions, potentially double digits. What have Rebellion done to absolutely dismantle this SSG roster? This is the best we've seen Rebellion look so far.
I mean, they've shut down Stellar. Stellar's not on the board yet, and he's usually their standout slayer, right? But Legend's there, but where's Stellar? You need both to come out strong against a team like this, and Stellar keeps getting shut down. Okay, he's finally on the board. No goose egg today. Legend has the new sniper still with 4 bullets left to work with. It's going to put the first one to work with a very nice body shot on cycle, but it's going to wisely back out, let his teammate finish that kill. No reason for him to risk his life when your teammate's right there next to you.
Legend with 3 shots in his snipe takes a shoulder smack from Soul Snipe. And this Soul Snipe doesn't trade out despite sticking a player close range. I thought for sure the explosive ordnance would be enough. The radius would be enough to take down Soul Snipe, but instead, a 2-for-1 trade is a 2-0. Now looking to make it 3. Legend lines up the shot, but with that D-scope, able to make it a little bit more difficult for Soul Snipe. Now he's got the QT to work with. A full one at that. A few shots left in the snipe. 1 to be exact.
I like this rotation. Goes through the key door. He's got teammates Abe, Plat, and Small Window. Going key door just ensures that whoever they're fighting does not have any escape options left. Kind of the pincer strategy from Rebellion here to just make sure they can maintain this lead, forcing SpaceStation to earn this comeback, but they're not gonna even make it possible. The more they shut down, and Soul Snipe gonna do max damage before QTing. Legend's ready for it though. I feel like Legend is just always behind them when I don't expect it, and that's probably what the other team experiences as well. Like, how did he even get there? But he's in a perfect spot to now suddenly flip the map. It's not so bad now. It's a 6-kill deficit off of that play from Legend.
3 previously went down for Rebellion, so not only does that bring SSG back a little bit closer, but they're able to take some map control. But Soul Snipe takes the camo. He was the last player alive, I believe, and he waits for everybody to spawn back up, then takes his shots at the right time, right place. What felt like a mounting potential lead flip for SSG has now gone entirely in Rebellion's favor. It's back to a 9-kill lead out of nowhere.
Rebellion have just kept the pressure on. They're taking so much map space that it almost doesn't matter how good SpaceStation are playing. If Rebellion are everywhere on the map, if they ever get a kill, they're still left 1 shot for the next player to finish them off. The output of damage is just too high, and Rebellion are only 5 kills from causing the first upset.
You do not want to go to a game 5 against Rebellion because, dare I say, they're the best Slayer team in the world. And they showed that at Arlington. I'm just talking about the facts, the results, no opinions here, no bias or biasm. I don't know what that even is. We're not biased here, just biased for game 5s. And that's exactly what we got here. But it wasn't quite as close as we thought. Now it's still a game. Rebellion still a need 2 now. Was 3 previously, but I'm sorry, Eli. As good as SSG is, the #1 team in the world, I can't build a case for this comeback. It's over. Rebellion are going to take game 5 and send SSG to the lower bracket.
Wow, wow, wow. We were talking about how SSG, the best team in the world, how phenomenal they looked in those first 2 games, icing up in game 2 to win at Recharge. Looking dominant on Streets. It did not even look like Shopify had a chance in Streets Oddball.
Wow, look at that series layout.
Wake up, and they ice up on Live Fire King. They shut down the team that looks to be the best at CTF right now in CTF. and then they go back to their playground, which is Team Slayer, and close it out. What an impressive series from Shopify Rebellion.
This is not a good week to be in the Big Three club. Previously, for 2 years, it was, but Optic, well, they forfeited. So, red X on their screen. We didn't get to see them play this week. But SSG and FaZe are already in the lower bracket. Guys, we have been casting for 2 hours straight. We're going to get a quick break before we load up the winner finals. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you guys have been enjoying the show, please consider subscribing. And we'll be right back with some more Halo.
Hi.
Wow.
Incredible.
Wow.
I'm just kind of shocked right there, Ali, that all of that just happened. 3 in a row, right? Reverse sweep. Unbelievable presence from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, that was incredible. I'm still in shock just thinking about how it's kind of like Upset City here today. We had a Bittersweet take down Complexity in lower brackets, and now we have an even more impressive Upset Rebellion, who is number 4 in the seed and had top 4 in the last tournament, changing everything, sending SpaceStation down to lower bracket to probably face off FaZe down there, and now we have a Rebellion versus Sentinels winners final here.
Yeah, if you would have told me the team that got 4th place and 16th place at Arlington were going to compete for top 3, hey, you know what? I wouldn't have believed you. But here we go. That's where we're at, right? Grand finals is on the line for both these teams.
It's an incredible day. Look at the bracket here right now. We have Cloud9 versus Bittersweet. Bittersweet was a team that eliminated Complexity, and then we have FaZe Clan versus Still Deciding. I'm not sure if this game is ongoing right now. I think they were just waiting for something, but this is what the lower bracket is looking like right now. And one of these two teams is going to be dropping down here after winners finals. And honestly, if you look at that winners finals, Sentinels, they picked up Precision as their 4th player for this tournament. And we were talking about how Precision is such an impressive player, and he's just been killing it. And it's I think it has been a little bit shocking for a lot of people to see the switch from Spartan to Precision being such a newer player in the scene. But I mean, looking at his stats, he's looking really, really strong.
Now he started off the stream with a bang, right? Remember that overkill he got about 2 minutes into the stream? Well, he's been phenomenal today, and here we go, a little bit more action to bring you guys from across the tournament. Cloud9 and Bittersweet are competing at the moment. We're in game number 3, a little CTF action, and this game just started. And I have to say, we've been talking about the Sentinels, the complexity, the changes between Spartan and Precision, but there have been ripple effects from some other changes that happened in the scene as well. One of those being Collect being dropped from Native Gaming. It sent everyone everywhere. Cloud9 suddenly looks completely different. Suspector and Sab joining Cloud9's Tusk and Septify now, and they've been going on a damn good run since that's happened. Now going against a red hot Bittersweet who 3-0'd Complexity into this flag game. This is gonna be a very telling matchup of what kind of legs this Cloud9 roster has if they can get past Bittersweet.
And that's what we'll have to see here. We have Suspector taking a spot here on green. Wait, what's going on here? And I want to say a Bulldog side. Yeah, that's where the Bulldog spawns now. Instead of Sword, we have Mortally hopping up with a sniper, checking those top bases. And he spots somebody. We got Spectify hopping on that lift right now. It's kind of like a trap there, right? When you hop on that lift,
you can always get trapped. You gotta go from the bottom instead of the top, right? You come down from the top. It's like you get stuck in that lift, and you're like, oh no, this is so bad. But look at this flag run from Bittersweet. They take it towards the Sword side of the map where this Bulldog spawns. And with this flag going down low, this is not your normal flag run, but rather I think the evolution of what's to come on this map. It doesn't work this time around, but you can see how powerful it can be. One thing I would have loved to see is Mortally maybe get a little bit more aggressive with that sniper, take over the tower if he was given the chance, and let his teams wrap past him so that sniper could have been a little bit more active. Instead, he stays alive, eventually sends someone down to their death. Septify, we'll see you later. 8 seconds on the respawn screen after that big fall down into the pit. With rockets coming up in just a few seconds, this could be the counterattack that that this Bittersweet team was looking for. They have plenty of control. It's just about getting these rockets away, and Mortally seems to be on top of that.
Envor Big living here on this shotgun side. The fight for overshield is happening right now. Tusk with an easy sniper shot right there from him. He's carrying this Bulldog. Okay, he's getting flashy now. Bulldog and sniper here. I think he's hopping on that flag and running it out. We've got a little counter flag happening right now.
Right, a little attack from both sides. Tusk trying his best to get away. I think patience could have been a virtue that he stood by there. Just get the flag out into the open. You have a sniper to work with. Really use that as that focal point of attack and let that sniper put in work. Instead, he goes down early, and this is going to create a situation which this flag is not going to go any further unless some craziness happens on both sides. You see teams just flooding to get their way in, but eventually that flag is gonna go back home for Bittersweet, and now they have plenty of control. A sniper in the back of Sword. This is everything you could possibly want.
Would you consider this a really nice spot to hold the sniper on? The pit is such a tried and true map and game type. It's a classic game, right? But there's been some changes in this map in Halo Infinite.
Well, what I'll say about this position, right? I think it's the most natural position for the sniper to go. Now, is it the best spot for sniper? I'm not quite sure, because most of the time you're trying to get that flag out towards long haul side, and you can use that sniper to more effectively hammer down that pit lane. So oftentimes in Sword you get pushed back, but you have that survivability over on Sword because you have these escape routes. I'm not going to say it's like 100% this is the play you go with sniper, but it's never a bad option to go over to Sword. But look at this, another flag out on its way, and this time there's plenty of space for them to work with. Tusk with the sniper shooting down the lanes. Piggy's the last player alive, and well, his house about to be blown down. Septify lasers him with the AR, and Tusk will get the first score in for his team. Perfect plays all around from Cloud9, set up to execution. A clean 4 down, and this means they also have an opportunity to take all this space back off their respawn, play for these rockets once again, and try to double dip on this action. If Sav is able to get away with those rockets, unfortunately not going to be able to do so. I think we could have really seen some big moments for Cloud9, but it might not be over yet.
That was all 4 down twice for that last flag cap down there for Bittersweet, and helping them get that overshield and rocket launcher on the side of Cloud9. It looks like they're setting up to just keep them on that respawn screen.
Yeah, this is so much pressure from Cloud9 to get this flag back. Unfortunately, they went 2 down, so now it's going to be really scrappy and hard for these guys to get this flag back, but the spawn from Septify might just be enough. Shut down from Mortally, but did he buy enough time? No. Cloud9 going to be giving up this flag, and Bittersweet not letting an opportunity go to waste. Look how fast they were with getting this flag out. It's already to the halfway mark.
The score is 1-0 in favor of Cloud9, but that flag is flying through across the map, and there it is. The score is tied 1-1. Bittersweet and Cloud9 tied on this game on the CTF The Pit.
Mortally taking some heavy damages from Suspector, and this is where Cloud9 could really feast, as if they're able to penetrate both lanes at the same time. You see Sav is working over on that Sword side. Suspector wasn't able to take any space on that long haul, but you really want to coordinate your pushes. Right now, Cloud9, they're disrupting, but they're disrupting one at a time. And when you do that, it causes players to go 3-4 down and gives opportunities for Bittersweet. You notice on the other side, right? How does Bittersweet push? All these guys pushing through their lane onto Cloud9's base at the same time. They're able to overwhelm these Cloud9 players with their numbers.
It looks like the tide has turned here for Cloud9. They're the ones on the defense side here. Piggy going down. I think their offense is ending here.
Yeah,
we're starting over.
Yeah, it doesn't happen so often, right? It's like you get that initial push, you think everything's going right, you're able to get all the way to that base, but at the end of the day, kills reign supreme. When you're on that final phase of execution, you have to be able to wipe the team once again, and that's the hardest part of the push. But here we go. They get a second chance at it, and ooh, it trades out from both sides. It's going to come down to the sniper. Shots of breaking. Almost got him from that tiny angle. Not quite going to be able to get that kill, but it might have just been enough for the second flag to come on board for Bittersweet. This thing so close to home, but Cloud9 trying to hold on. Septify might just be able to get this return. Oh no, this could be disastrous, as this flag looked all but guaranteed to come back home, but no, still stuck at 1 apiece.
Incredible rocket there from Septify. He's just pushing in that flag, holding on to that top BR. Do they know that he's there right now?
Oh, wow.
No,
Great
they don't.
shots. And he's going to be able to get this pull as well. I would have liked to see him once again try to throw it out, bait it, right? Let your team come back up and work with you to get the slays, but Suspector doing everything that he can to try to slow Bittersweet back down from taking a lot of this space. It will be returned, but they get great opportunity for Cloud9 that kind of slips away from them.
Yeah, Mortally just tried to push in and overextend over that enemy base, but goes down with it. Envor also this is just, I feel like this is flag pull after flag pull. It's just counter flag pulls all the time.
So far, flag returns have been very, very common in this game. It feels as if these teams are really just focused on that first aspect of the game, which is getting into that base, but haven't really slowed down enough to think about, okay, like, is it appropriate for me to pull, or should I just try to live in this back base, let my teammates push up to me, and then make the play? What we've seen a lot of is they get to that base, they pull it out, then they go 3 or 4 down, and it creates this very back and forth tug of war game that I think is hard to come out on top of.
We got Suspector with the sniper here on tower.
That was a great shot. I mean, just saw like the tiniest bit of head when he was able to take that shot, and well, it does plenty for his team. The only thing I have a problem with, right, is Suspector is not really moving up on this map. His team's pushing forward, but he's playing very far back with this sniper, and Bittersweet hasn't really given him an angle to work with. Instead, they basically have a 4v3 on the other side of the map.
This is interesting. Breaking shot, standing on that green side, but we got Sab going for that flag pull, pushing it on Sniper's side here. He goes down, 2 dead for Bittersweet right now. That's gonna end their push here. The game seems to have slowed down, Tools. What do you think is going on in the minds of these players right now?
I think they're just trying to not reveal their head because Suspector's been just popping them off.
Sniping.
One at a time. And look at this. They got the sword side run to work out. The spawns are happening across the map. And this is when the sword side run is effective, when you're able to get it past that 50-yard line, because there's no real overextension play that's easy to make. You just take that flag down through the cuts like they're able to do. The players on the high side just have no angle when they're pushing on the way back. And so often, once you get it past that 50% mark, when you're running sword side, that flag will come home. It gives a 2-1 lead for Cloud9, and honestly, really impressed with how they set that up. A real adaptation on the fly that where they work it towards that sword side and find some great success.
Yeah, the score being 2-1 with only 55 seconds left on the clock. Something I've noticed is in this game here today is that they've been controlling that bulldog and that room the entire time there. I think a lot of people get to say that the fight is for rocket launcher and overshield, but bulldog seems to have been very important for this game today.
Yeah, it's so often you're able to sort of bounce those corners and take down that first player. So often, a lot of these pushes come down to that first pick, and that's where that shotgun can really come in handy when you're pushing around these corners that have that huge advantage. And this has been textbook from Bittersweet. Look how they are so calm when they're pushing into that base. They wait to all push at the same time, but Tusk, last player alive, well, he's getting hell of a value for it. Was able to take down one with the nades, but obviously slowed them down enough to let his teammates come up off of spawn, get back towards his flag, and it's going to be a bittersweet ending because there is nothing they can do. That flag is too far out of reach. Game number 3 goes to Cloud9, and it's a fantastic play by Tusk. Last player on the map who makes the big play, 20 kills and only 15 deaths. Fantastic work. You don't see plays like that all day.
Incredible game from Cloud9. It was a very fun watch. We have Bittersweet now down 1 on this series. Cloud9 just needs one more game to win this best of 5.
This has been the Cloud9 that I've been wanting to see. I was very excited when I saw this roster come up. I was like, okay, like, changes happen. You got to try to make the best of it. And honestly, it feels like all the players that kind of split off from Cloud9, I feel like both the teams got better, right? We just saw Cloud9 win their game. Now going on with the other team, this is still deciding. The 2 players, Rami and Diagram, who are also on Cloud9, split up to go collect and King Mick. Well, they're gonna lose in game 1, but they're taking FaZe the distance. They're making it hard, a 3-2 game. I'm very excited for both these rosters. I think this is gonna be like these 2 teams that are gonna be vying for top 8 finishes at LAN, and they're probably gonna have to run into each other when they show up to London.
Definitely a tough matchup for still deciding. I mean, like you said, it's an interesting squad, but they are also facing off against the world champion FaZe clan, which surprisingly enough, they're in the lower bracket right now because of Sentinels. Here they are on lower bracket. Now they have to fight through, and I still cannot believe that SpaceStation Gaming is also going to find themselves on lower bracket. This is going to be a chaotic day today here, Tools.
No, I think there's plenty of Halo action that's gonna be entertaining for everyone at home. I'm glad that we've been able to watch every match, right, guys? We had 5 streams today, Alpha through Echo, and you can see all of the matches have been great. That native Cloud9 went to game 5. If you guys didn't see FaZe versus Proton game 1, it was fantastic. Go check that out. That flag game goes all the way down to the last couple seconds, and now we're seeing already a closely contested series over here on the elimination bracket. Not to mention, like, we still have a banger winners bracket match to be determined as well.
And here we are back with FaZe and still deciding on a Street Slayer, starting off with Renegade.
You see Camo gonna be up in at least 10 seconds, but look at the position of both these teams and how they're trying to work out the perimeters around the camouflage. Once you control tires and ATMs, you can then start to push down into the camo, but the shroud screen is what makes the difference. It gives just another cover for FaZe to get away with that camouflage. But I believe Collect might have just done some brilliant work. Last player alive, he was able to find a couple kills and then slow down FaZe just for the time being.
That was 3 dead for still deciding. Just spawning back on the back of A. Snakebite holding that sentinel beam.
Oh, look at this thing. I would love to see him get really aggressive right here, right? You want to be that tip of the spear when you have that stalker rifle in your hands. Get behind the team, try to get those easy 3 shots in, but still deciding, doing a fantastic job of pushing around on the other side. But that's why you have the stalker rifle in Snakebite's hands, right? The second someone peeks up, it's so fast to melt players with it. They just go instantly down. 3 shots, last to the head, gets the job done.
I don't know if you noticed, but we had 3 down for FaZe just a moment ago, and the score is still 11-8. Still deciding, trying to stay and keep up with that score there. They're only 4 down at this time. Royal 2 is trying to stay alive here in that driveway. But Rami, look at Rami go. Here in the little red room. I think he's trying to sneak behind a FaZe player here. They do not know he's there. He's just trying to be annoying here. He's just trying to be behind their backs, and he's doing a great job at it.
Yeah, he's so good at this, right? You're getting behind. Eventually the spawn comes in, and look at all this damage that he's been able to do basically by himself. Gets 2 big kills for his team, and most importantly, prevents FaZe from just easily grabbing that camouflage. Instead, Diagram gonna be the player that's able to pop that onto his body. They've made up that deficit from earlier, now tied at 16 apiece with camouflage to roll with. This is everything you possibly could have wanted for still deciding.
The score is tied 16-16. Camo on the hands of a Diagram. And look at this aggressive way that he's pushing through mid. Well, quietly aggressive. Trying to sneak behind the players.
You need to be quick about it, though. You can't waste too much time. Your teammates are basically buying you time to get behind everyone. He was able to get the first, and I feel like the timing's just a little bit off from Still Deciding, right? Diagram makes that big play to go right through the middle. The second he gets behind everyone, that's when Still Deciding need to come up and finish off that collapse. It doesn't come in early enough, and although FaZe go one down, they're able to quickly recover. They find the camouflage player, they get a couple of kills to roll in their direction, and they regain this lead.
3 down from FaZe Clan. Back on the respawning. Frosty just trying to stay alive to get his teammates the best spawns he could possibly get.
Wow, I mean, quick work with that soccer rifle. 3 shots in, and you can see how dicey it gets when those power weapons come up on the map. Both teams very much aware of when that spawn was going to happen, and that's one thing you'll notice whenever you watch this FaZe team, is that they're very quick to pick up the weapon right when it comes off that weapon rack. Their coach in that back pocket, when they deplete a weapon, every time they tell the coach, it's like soccer rifle on respawn. He puts that minute on the clock, and once it's about 10-15 seconds away, you'll oftentimes notice FaZe start to rotate their way towards that soccer rifle. They know how important it is, and honestly, I don't blame them. When you have players like Renegade, like Snakebite, and Frosty, Royal 2, like 4 of the best shooters in the game, like you want to make sure they have that weapon in their hands at all points in time. See, it's getting a little dicey for that camouflage over by the benches. I believe it might just be Rami that gets away with it, but we'll have to maybe see if we can get our eyes over that camouflage eventually. It might have just gotten burned as well, as it's just so much in the open.
That's what I was trying to see as well. We had it on the hands of FaZe Clan. I think it must have been burned because we don't see it popped on any of these players.
Yeah,
2 down for Still Deciding is gone.
Shots down through the middle. Royal 2. I love that play, right? You got to connect with your teammate that's over on that perimeter. It instantly gets an angle to at least help Frosty. Frosty doesn't stay alive, but at least you don't let the player that kills him get away. And when you have a lead, that's what's important, right? The traded out kills. So always try to find your partner, make sure that you're able to take down whatever action is happening on their side, and don't take a lot of these isolated fights, but collect. Oh boy, this is what that is huge. It all starts from Collect making a big play, staying alive, getting that kill. It opens up the map for Diagram to have a little bit more freedom. He's able to clean up a lot of those kills for the triple kill, and right when we get towards this end game, Still Deciding or getting themselves right into this game. They've taken a lead. Camouflage is up in 20 seconds. What you want to look at is that shroud screen that's in the back pocket is Still Deciding. If they're able to get themselves set up and placed with that shroud screen, I think they'll have success. Instead, I think that's a big mistake. How look, you saw him push up all that way. He's the one that has that shroud screen, and instead, shroud screen's only going to be able to keep that player alive. Ooh, okay, never mind. Okay, it's fine.
The
it's
camo
fine.
has been burned.
Camo got burned. Camo got burned. Ooh.
2 down from Still Deciding. The score is 46-45 in favor of FaZe. This is super close right now, but it's such an active game right now. 2 go down for Still Deciding and 2 down for FaZe as well. This is a neck-to-neck game, 48-47. Frosty holding on to this pink side.
Well, last time we saw these teams in this situation, remember, it was FaZe versus Sentinels, game 5, 50-49. Oh no, it's happening again. Still Deciding. They found 2. These players in the middle are in trouble. Over at B stairs, King Nick gets a kill. Oh no, it's reminiscent. It happens again. They get that lead in the late game, but at the very end, FaZe not able to hold on. I think Street Slayer might be on the scrim list for next week. That one has not been going good for them. A couple close finishes that go the other team's direction in a tied series over there.
Is there something in the air? Is there something in the water? Because I just keep seeing teams that are top 1, top 2, top 3 losing games that I did not expect them to be losing. Here we're hopping on to Bittersweet versus Cloud9. 3 go down from Bittersweet. Tusk running through that sneaky, helping his team push it towards D.
Saw Bittersweet have that little trip cap when we came on board. They had a good lead, but Cloud9 instantly vaporized it by getting themselves into these trip cap situations themselves. And I'm honestly loving how aggressive Cloud9 has been as well. They're getting right into these bases. They're not letting players get away. Morley trying his best to stay alive, but you can constantly see pressure being applied by Cloud9. They're getting beat. Yeah, we're going to rotate. We're going to put pressure on A. Septify finds that other kill. Biggie, you're not going to be able to stay alive. We're going to push you from both sides. We're going to instantly take over B. So Bittersweet, although they get that 2 cap, right, it's instantly taken over. We're seeing Cloud9 be very aggressive on spawners throughout this game. This is the kind of momentum that you need from Cloud9 if they're going to go far in today's tournament.
Aggressive indeed. That was 4 down for Bittersweet. They're just fighting for their chance at a possible cap, but their only cap right now, A, was just being taken down by Cloud9. And look at this Mortally just trying to hold on to that A site. I think they're making a push for B.
B is able to be secured. Mortally hitting some big snipes, but the problem is he was the first player to go down. Once you take that down, that sniper player gives you a little bit more freedom to move on the map, especially when you know that you're not just going to go around a corner and get tagged up to one shot. Cloud9 instantly tries to take a little bit more space. Breaking shot's the only player that can kind of stop this. He gets great damage, but not going to be enough to transfer to keep the transfer of B over to Cloud9. And it just feels as if right now Cloud9 is just that one step faster. They're slaying just that little bit harder, and I think you're going to start to see this game rapidly get out of hand for Bittersweet with the way that Cloud9 is trapping these players at sea. Look how aggressive they're being, trying to maintain this triple capture, and send a backflipping Suspector with a big shot, and he knows they're at A right away. He might be able to curb slide himself into a cheeky little angle with this sniper. Better not. Check that once again on board. I just have a feeling you go into Suspector's reticle, this last bullet gonna take you down. Oh my God.
Cloud9, they've just been keeping Bittersweet on the respawn screen the entire time. Tools, guess what?
Ooh, we got a bigger matchup coming up, don't we?
We got the winners finals. We got Shopify Rebellion versus Sentinels. Everybody, the winners finals is starting right now. Recharge on Strongholds.
All right, Eli, here we go. An exciting winner final matchup between the two teams in the offseason that we felt like had the best chance to break into the top 3. Now, one of them is looking to win it. Which way is this one going to go?
It's so hard to say, man. Like you said, these are 2 teams that a lot of people did not expect to be in the winners finals. I mean, you expect an SSG versus FaZe. You expect Optic to be somehow in the mix. They didn't even play this week, by the way. But regardless, when a tournament has SSG and FaZe in it, you usually think they're the ones in the finals, but not today. Sentinels and Rebellion have earned their spots here. Sentinels upsetting FaZe and Shopify upsetting SSG. So winner of this secures himself top 2. And so far, looks like Rebellion playing with the momentum they just came off of.
Chaos, carnage. That's what's been on our screen all day, and it continues here with Rebellion winning the opening break and taking the early lead here on Stronghold's Recharge, 22-0. Looks like they're working into C to potentially earn the trip cap, but just as I say that, Sentinels break through into A, but if Rebellion are able to defensively clear A, this could be a hell of a start for them.
This is one of those game types that can get out of hand in a hurry. Sentinels want to find a way out of the spawn blender. Shopify good enough to keep them in it for a long time, and that just means they will be falling further and further behind in the scoreline. Look at this, aggressively pushing into A, forcing the rest of Sentinels to spawn on the other side of the map, immediately turning to shoot the spawners, and long haul is not where you want to spawn if you're in a trip cap on this game type. Look at this, they just leave A unfinished because they don't care. They have other things to do. They're gonna go kill the spawners. And right now, Rebellion look firmly in control, but finally, Sentinels able to capture B.
Now, in Strongholds, it's never over until it's over. We've seen some wild 249 to 49 comebacks, I want to say, is probably the craziest we've seen. So it is possible, but you have to wonder, Eli, how far can Sentinels let this get away before they start losing out on the time and space they need to come back? Rebellion with a great start, 114 to nothing, but there we go. Sentinels get back on the board, and I think they get right back on the board where it's still a close game. I know the score doesn't reflect it, but again, this is Strongholds. It's still anyone's match.
Sentinels can now flip the whole situation and put Rebellion in the spawn trap. This could be massive. Soul Snipe as the last player alive caps B. That's actually huge. Not only that, but able to finish a kill as well. But Falcated says, hey, hold this real quick. Gives him the sticky grenade to the visor. It's going to shut that play down, but that play was still massive for Rebellion. That's going to save them a lot of points and also make it easier to take control of another zone.
Depressed regains the scoring positioning to put Rebellion right back in the driver's seat. A and B in their favor, and C has been that unfortunate spawn point for Sentinels, but with nobody at C for Sentinels, Rebellion say, we'll take it. Cycle with the early push off. Love that. He allows Soul Snipe to finish C while Cycle pushes through into tower, takes down one, but shortly trades out after. Now Precision on the cross, gets some shots across map. Trades out will Soul Snipe here, and that trade out is going to be a massive win condition, or a trade win condition for Rebellion, as 4 go down for Sentinels, and now Rebellion with a lot of the map to work with, looking to fire up another trip cap.
Yeah, it looks like they opted to just let Sentinels have seed. No sense in overextending in that moment. They waited till they were 4 up before making this push. I like that decision. Ultimately, Soul Snipe, though, going to be caught kind of with his hands in the cookie jar. Sentinels going to shut him down. But Sentinels still the ones playing from a deficit. This lead is only growing. But if they can capture B, they'll be back in scoring position and can potentially start coming back.
Now, this is interesting to me, Eli, because commonly on recharge strongholds, they'll take A and B and just let the opposing team spawn all day at the back of C. It's really a trap spawn position, but it feels like Rebellion have been really pushing for C and pushing for that trip cap. Is that what's allowed Sentinels to get back in this one, or here you see Mental again on the C side? It seems like A, B, and C are their strategy.
I mean, anybody that's watched my content, they know that I preach AB, 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 AB all day. C is the worst part of the map to spawn, but I tell you what, at this level, things are a little different, right? These guys are so fast. They understand the spawn system so well. They're in tune with the respawn timers so that they are comfortable pushing into C, letting a player or two spawn at A, but then being fast enough to turn around and collapse back on them. So what looks like maybe a mistake in Tools plat lobbies is not always a mistake at the pro level. I think I broke Mikowski. Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry. Tools has been talking crap all day as the Vegas Knights take a 2-0 lead on my Dallas Stars. So I was just waiting for someone to throw a straight at Tools. Let him feel the hurt I've felt as a Stars fan for the past 24 to 48 hours. 160 to 69 now as Sentinels have gotten back in this one. A lot of red on your screen. A and B in their favor for now, but you can see Rebellion trickling down on both. They capture A. B still potentially trickling over. C as well. What kind of map control is this where Rebellion are able to have feet in all the hills?
That's exactly what I mean. These guys are confident to hold space by themselves. Maybe just a duo pushing, maybe just one on one side of the map. And if you have occupation in all parts of the map, there's usually very limited spawn points to give the other team. So these teams are like, while it feels like it's silly to be off on your own, you're also forcing the other team to spawn on their own because of all the split spawns that are happening around the map. So if you just win that 1v1 fight with the one spawning player near you, you actually maintain a huge advantage for your team overall.
Sentinels have been able to keep it close, keep it within 100, which sounds like a mouthful coming out, but again, this is strongholds. That 100-second lead could evaporate quickly if Sentinels are able to regain their form and maybe do a little bit of what Rebellion are doing. That's more of a counter to their game, and I don't know if that is Sentinels' game. I think more often than not, Sentinels will play for that AB, 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 like you were saying. But right now, they're not able to control it. Just as I said, excuse me, yes, they are. A and B in favor of Sentinels, but not for long. This one's been so mixy. It feels like, again, Eli, someone for Rebellion has always been at one of the 3 spawn points between A, B, and C, and it's not like they're not playing together. They're able to play not close together, but they're still watching the same angle, shooting at the same thing. That's especially impressive when you consider the fact that, again, they haven't really been playing quote-unquote together as it relates to the space between them.
Exactly right. I mean, what makes Rebellion so hard to play against is how fast these guys are. Look at Suppress. He does not care about your health, about his health. He doesn't care about any of it. He's just gonna fly into your face and try to no-scope you. And that amount of pressure, like, Sentinels are like, okay, buddy, like, they got to deal with him first, and now they've got to find a way out. But all the while, Rebellion are scoring. And it's what makes Rebellion so hard to play against. They are so fast. They are everywhere on the map at the same time, it feels like. I remember looking at some of their scrim results and they were 250-0ing a top team. I won't say who it was because that's just rude, but Cycle went 20-2 in the game that I looked at online. Like, are you kidding me? That's unbelievable numbers.
Yeah, Cycle's the comp for Precision. He's the antidote, if you will, and he's been that so far. Precision hasn't found an answer for him, and in that 1v1, Cycle is able to take him down. There's a little bit of a 1v2 even at that. Most importantly, Cycle maintains the high ground positioning and the shock. And before I can even finish saying it, he's already got another shock rifle kill. Cycle and Rebellion looking to put the finishing touches on a ferocious Game 1 start here to your winter final.
I don't see a way for Sentinels to get out of this, especially if Cycle's able to take A. Trying to get some extra credit damage in while capping it. And yeah, once this flips, Sentinels has nowhere to go. 5 seconds left. They're going to try to force C. That's really their only hope out of this, but Cycle's here to shut it down immediately, and that should be GG's.
GG's indeed. And for me, Eli, I'm thinking about what I want to see from each squad as this series kicks off. Already Game 1 over, Rebellion take it. And what I wanted to see was Rebellion flex their muscles in the sense that they've been teaming for longer, right? This is still that early goings here for Sentinels. They're still trying to work in that new 4th Precision. Granted, like we said earlier, very, very similar player to Spartan. I think probably the best player you could have gotten if you were looking to still have that level of efficiency and slaying prowess that we see from a Spartan. They're still working through some things, still working through maybe not so much the communication, but I think the execution and the timing. And we saw that in Game 1. Rebellion looked like the team that's been a team for longer. And the results spoke to it as well. 250 to 96, and we're already loading into Game 2.
This is such an interesting matchup to me because Sentinels, in my eyes, they can play fast, but they opt to play in a more controlled, I guess, like risk-averse way. That's like, it's very fundamentally sound. Whereas Shopify play fundamentally sound, but with a lot more risk and reward associated with the way they play. They play very fast. They do not care who they're playing against, as we saw against SSG. They're just flying around the map at all times, but they're fast and have insane firepower to rival that of Sentinels. And it just feels like they were playing more proactively. They maintained possession of the map more often than not. And that's why they're also such a good Slayer team, right? The fundamental aspect that has you win in Slayer is getting the most out of your advantage states, moving very fast when you get 3 dead, pinching the spawners before they've even spawned, you know, setting up those spawn traps time and time again. And I think Sentinels have that gear, but they've got to find it here and now. They cannot go down to Rebellion 2-0 and create the conditions where they have to win 3 straight. I feel like it's just going to be too difficult.
On point analysis from the legend Eli the Ninja, and I agree entirely. Soul Snipe, almost like what we saw earlier from Legend, always seemingly flanking the opposition. Now that's the risk you take. You get caught out on a flank, a little too far out, a little too wide, a little too delayed on the timing, as Soul Snipe does go down with camo. And that is where the collapse occurs. If you don't time that flank perfectly, it could all unravel quickly. So for Rebellion, they usually play for the flank. They play for that risk reward, and if they're on their, you know what, they're able to usually come out on top. Now though, Sentinels countering a little bit here, having a good start in Game 2 as they take the team-wide lead.
So important that they've done this. They've also got occupation in both sides of the map. This is what I talk about, getting the most out of your advantage state. Don't let these spawners go anywhere, and they get another 4 dead. Wow. It was 9-5, now it's 13-5. And look at this, they're running at the spawners once again. This is exactly what you wanted to see out of Sentinels to start bouncing back here.
My God, Sentinel says, all right, you guys are going to win the strongholds in less than 5 minutes. We're going to speed run this Slayer as well. 5-15, a 10-kill lead, double digits already. And Rebellion haven't even gotten to double digits. 6-17 now as Lethal and Sentinels continue to mount a massive comeback. It's still a 1-0 lead, but the way they've played here in this Slayer so far, it looks like they've woken up.
Sentinel's so adaptive. I feel like after that Game 1, there's probably a pep talk that said, they're playing fast. We got to play fast too. Let's just speed up and just shove it in their throats repeatedly. And that's what they're doing. They're just, every time they let them spawn, they're sprinting at them from multiple angles. And it's so, it doesn't even matter how good you are if you're getting shot from both sides every time you spawn up.
God, Precision able to work through a clamber that looked like was unintended. The 5 perfect shots, those are intended. Suppressed though, able to take him down, clean him up, looking for a potential collateral damage. Sticky, yes, he does trade out. Wow, impressive there from Suppressed. I feel like it took 5 to 10 minutes for that Sticky to finally explode, but he finds the trade. But my God, with how this lead has already gone in favor of Sentinels, Rebellion, they can't play for trades.
Exactly right. I mean, when you're this far behind, you really have to ensure that when you get the slays, you also stay alive. You have to start bridging the gap. 13 points is a lot in Slayer when you only have 50 on the board, especially on a map this small. It's so easy to trade out. You've got to play closer together and play these situations in a way that you are saving your teammate's life. Do not let the other guy's teammate finish your teammate after he gets the kill. You have to keep each other alive, and that's so difficult to do, right? Because you also have to maintain enough map presence to have firm control of the spawns. But look at this cycle. Now with the combination, it's the 2 best weapons on the map. Also has the repulsor just in case. And this is exactly what you want to see if you're a Rebellion fan.
Ooh. But that goes down quickly, and felt like that could have been a potential comeback condition for them. Mental is able to regain control of the shotgun, but he goes down shortly after. Eli, it is getting harder and harder to build a case for Rebellion to come back in this one. I feel like we just had a mirror match flip of what occurred in game 1. Sentinels is doing it now in game 2, looking equally as strong, dare I say maybe even better.
How often do I talk about how important the opening is? This game is so momentum based, and both these teams know how to play very fast. They know how to get the most out of advantage state. So if they're equally skilled, it's going to be whoever wins the opening and can continue to roll with it that comes out on top. And that's what we've seen in both this game and next. I mean, Rebellion still have a chance to come back, but I think Sentinels are going to just know how to close this game out, and we're going to head to a game 3.
This is especially impressive when you consider Rebellion's 7-1 win streak, or excuse me, 7-1 record on Slayer at Arlington. And let's just talk about the most previous example of that, game 5 against SSG, where SSG were never really in it. Feels a lot like this now, but for Rebellion. So for Sentinels to look this strong against, I'd say again, the best TS squad in HCS, this is very impressive. Now, Soul Snipe does get a double and brings it back to within single digits, but is it too little too late?
I mean, for the comeback to be possible, they're actually playing this basically perfectly. I mean, they're setting up the conditions. They've got Sentinels completely trapped in the seasides with Suppressed getting this opening kill. You have to imagine the rest of Rebellion are going to flood through. Looks like they do have the angles. Watch, but it doesn't matter. Suppressed with a massive double kill, and all of a sudden, it's an only 6-kill game, and the advantage state is in favor of Rebellion. So look at this defensive stance from Precision. Expects Rebellion to be pushing up through that purple side. They're going to try to cut them off on their way. But Suppressed doing so much damage with this Stalker rifle are going to make it so difficult to play defense against. On the other side, if Precision can get a kill, it's massive. But no, he also gets shut down by Mental. Suppressed is going to chase this player away. Shutting down Suppressed was absolutely necessary there. You have to imagine if he stays alive, they could continue to roll there.
This is so important, though, for Rebellion to maintain a 1-possession game, a 1-team wipe game. That way you can still go up to 48-49 or so and still have a chance with one fell swoop at the end. We've seen Rebellion have a clean 4 down, so they could do it. They're close enough. 5 kills separate these two teams, but Rebellion has to get the next slay.
If you'll recall, just a few days ago, this was the map and mode that Sentinels beat FaZe in 50-49 epic fashion. They look to close it out once again. They know how to talk to each other and manipulate their map space here, but it's still a 4-kill game. We've seen crazier comebacks. Sentinels still need 2 to close it out, and they're not in great position. They're still trapped in the subway side of the map and forced to kind of wait for Rebellion to come to them.
This is why I talk about Halo TS in terms of possessions, because this is the shining example of it right here. Rebellion are down 4. Sentinels only need 2. But with the positioning, you could argue they might even have a 51-49% edge. Might sound faded, but let's watch the results and see what happens. Lethal down to low HP. Boo Boo goes down 45-49. Now Rebellion have to play flawless. 47-49, and this is exactly what we were talking about. If Sentinels don't stay alive here, it's going to be a 1-slay game. Boo Boo with the potential to end it. Frag grenade goes out, bounces, but doesn't connect on Suppressed. 1-kill game. 1 kill needed for Sentinels, and if Boo Boo could have just gotten that slay, that would be over, but Rebellion have life.
How many one-shots just escaped? Oh, finally. Oh, man. Sentinels breathing a sigh of
We are too.
relief. Oh, my God.
But Eli, is that not... Again, I'm like a broken record. You can't win a match early, especially in Slayers. I feel like especially in Slayers, you can't win it in the early game, but you can certainly lose it. And that just felt like that example. How often do we see a team go down by 3 team wipes and they make it close in the end? Just imagine if it was a 2 team wipe disadvantage. That's still massive. It just goes to show, like you said, Eli, the start, the opening break, so important because that momentum goes downhill and it continues to build as the match goes on. And Sentinels just build way too big of a lead in the early going. And my goodness, what a game 2, though. And what a comeback from Rebellion. However, fell short.
It's at least a statement comeback for Rebellion going into game 3, right? Like, yeah, we made you guys sweat even though you had a massive lead. But it also shows that the team that gets in control between these top teams will be the one that continues to roll for long stretches of time. Often, Sentinel's able to ice it up in the ends, but live fire oddball, this is going to be a long one, Hunter. I can't envision one of these teams just running away with a 2-round victory. This is going to be hard fought every step of the way. It's going to feel like the fight never ends. It's going to be a crazy match coming up here.
This game 3 is going to be long. This series is going to be long. I think this one goes the distance. And man, it'd be kind of sweet to cast 2 back-to-back game 5s against such great, talented group of players here. Shopify Rebellion and Sentinels, 2 of the shining teams, again, outside of the big 3, looking to break through. And you talk about building the confidence kills at the end there for Rebellion, Eli. Talk about the confidence this could build leading into HCS London for one of these 2 teams to finally break through into that big 3. Feels like we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, these are the 2 teams that we said so long ago that had the most potential to do so, and they're kind of proving it right now, albeit after a Sentinels team change, which both you and I agree was potentially one of the better decisions they could have made. And that's no slight at Sparty. Sparty, a phenomenal player, and he's finding success with complexity as well.
No,
but
it's not at all. It's about composition. It's about chemistry. It's about personalities and how they, well, butt heads and or shake hands. I mean, it's all, oh man, I feel like we could just have a whole conversation. I'm not going to break down into it because it'd be a whole long conversation as it relates to why, again, you can't have 4 Lucids on the same team. I know Best Man, the coach for Shopify Rebellion, told us in the podcast that he actually would take 4 Lucids, the only player he'd take 4 of. But outside of that, he would not because of that personality conversation, that chemistry conversation that is so important in Halo. The intangibles, the unseeables, the things that you can't see but you can feel are all at play here in this series.
Exactly right. And these teams both would like a notch win under their belt, but I tell you what, FaZe and SSG are lurking in that lower bracket, and they will almost undoubtedly come to try to face one of these teams once again. It is going to be an insane day of Halo. We're only getting started, guys. This is your winners bracket final. Sentinels and Shopify Rebellion. Looks like we might have a little bathroom break for Falcated, so I'll use this time to ask you, chat, how many of you guys are going to London? I feel like it's going to be an exciting one. This is going to be our first international major. And I kind of wish I was going. I'm sorry to tell you guys right now, I'm not going to be there. But I'm excited to watch, and I'm excited to see some of the European talent maybe rise up on home turf. Maybe that faux roster with Luton,
man.
You know, that'd be pretty cool to see them pop off, huh?
Woo! Tom, I can already see it. I can already see the chance for Woodham, and my God. And can we get Foe an organization? I'm going to stop down in the NA finals, essentially, here on a Thursday to show some love and support for EU. Come on, let's get involved. Even if an NA organization wants to get some props and some new fans, go sign Foe, man. They got the most electric up-and-coming player in Woodham. I love watching Woodham, and I love him, and just as a person and as a player. Can we get Foe some support, man? Can we? Great ripping. Can we get Foe signed? Anyways, I digress. Going into a game 3 here, live fire, and this series in front of us has been so good so far. A little lopsided, it felt like, in both games 1 and 2, but both teams matched each other's energy for a 1-1 tie. Oddball is going the distance here in game 3 as Falcated gets the opening slay.
Opening sleigh, but where's the sniper rifle? I heard it ringing out. Oh, it's in the hands of the young gun Precision. It's a 4 dead for Rebellion. And this man is in the face of Soul Snipe as he spawns. Soul Snipe's got to be like, are you kidding me? But look at the movement. Makes himself a difficult kill, buys enough time for the squad to show up, and that's actually absolutely massive. Just goes to show how important your movement ability is in this game. If you become a more difficult kill, you buy so much time and space for your teammates.
Soul Snipe goes down there. He's 0-1 and 2, so people are probably already saying drop Soul Snipe in chat. I've seen that before. But it goes to show, Eli, like you said, it's about finding the time and space and delaying the inevitable death that stared Soul Snipe right in the eyes. He allowed his teammates the chance to get back there and got possession of the snipe shortly after, but Mental goes down, so that's a good regain now from Sentinels, and we're seeing it in front of our very eyes. Precision with the double kill, making a triple on Cycle. Trade out keeps that metal from going up on our screen, but we'll give it to him anyways.
Precision, so precise at all times. Got to play on very high sensitivity as well. I know I asked him at one point, but I cannot remember what he said, but you can just tell watching his screen, his target acquisition, switching from target to target. So impressive. He does get taken down here, though, after missing a melee and unable to make up the difference with some good shots, but looks like for now, Sentinels have a very strong lead in round 1.
Impressive start here for Boo Dubu. Not lacking in the slaying department, but look at the oddball time. He's got all of it in this match so far. 50 uncontested seconds, and with just 1 death on his screen, too. If we were playing TS, it'd be uncontested in that sense as well. Boo Dubu and Sentinels are bouncing back here, winning the previous match, a TS match, especially against the Rebellion squad that's done so well in Slayers. And Sentinels are finding the edge, the objective efficiency, but 2 go down on each side. A 2v2 battle goes down, but it looks like Rebellion are going to take that edge in the 2v2. The possession of the oddball. Mental looking to prevent the push through, and nice, the oddball bear drops the oddball to throw out a grenade to help him. But Suppress goes down shortly after. Cycle now, a little mistimed, is going to be pushing in through after Mental and Suppress go down, and it's going to make it even more difficult for him to stay alive. You can see that difficulty he's dealing with on his screen. He's going to get cleaned up shortly, if not for Lethal not being able to look at him because of how much chaos is occurring in this match. And I'm just going to go out and say it, Eli, in this series, it feels like every gunfight, every battle is, they're waiting on bated breath to see who is going to come out on top. And here we go. It's more observer roulette, as every time we switch to a player's POV, they end up dropping like a fly.
That camo was up for, I think, 20 seconds because the fight just never finished, as we see some phenomenal commando shots. That skin looks ridiculous, by the way. The commando skins are pretty sick, but finally Rebellion with some signs of life here. I think Sentinels was able to finally secure that camo, the last one that spawned. It looks like Precision might have a sniper. Not sure if he's got any ammo left in it, but yeah, suddenly Rebellion getting a few slays. But with the pressure mounting, probably should have played the ball, but Lethal doesn't allow it. And he's going to actually grab a second of time and then throw it off himself as he sneaks through the defense, finds the ball, and tosses it off the map.
Heads up play from the veteran, the self-described #1 Halo player of all time, Lethal. Another heads up play there. Cycle looking to take the head of his opponent. Misses, though, with the snipe. It looked like he got a little bit of body damage down, but Mental's not able to clean it up. Instead, Mental gets cleaned up, but Cycle's cleaning up this oddball and rotating it over to the tower. But you got to worry about Sentinels. Has the flank, has the back of mud, and this one continues to be so back and forth, not only just in the terms of the map, but where players are positioning himself, everything going on. This one has been very chaotic and almost tough to keep up with.
Exactly right. There's just so much happening on all parts of the map. These teams are prioritizing space. They're going for rotations based on spawn points. There's so much happening and being calculated in these talented players' heads at any given point in time. And it doesn't feel like there's been a significant edge for one side or the other in the last several rounds of slays. But it's Sentinels that still maintain, for now, a 50-point lead.
Not sure if Boo Dubu got the back green spawn and quickly worked himself up to Nest, or if he got a fortunate Nest spawn, but that allows Sentinels to push up a little bit faster. 5 seconds, albeit, but that's a big difference, especially on oddball where you're playing for time. But Boo Dubu gets cleaned up. Great defensive posturing and positioning here from Mental. But he's losing support. Suppressed and Cycle go down. Mental goes down to low shield. It's going to be tough to stay alive here. Throws out a chase grenade, but nobody's chasing. The Soul Snipe drops. Takes down his opponent, Falcated, and that's a big play. Could help even things out a little bit. And as I say that, though, 37-73. Sentinels looking to put the finishing touches on this one as Boo-Boo Doobu makes it away with another possession of that oddball. Lethal on the flank. There's a heads-up positioning from the veteran. Could have had a potential triple here. He'll take Soul Snipe, though, as 2 go down for Rebellion. And if Lethal can stay alive, this could be it. As Sentinels look to put the finishing touches on this round, but he goes down. That's going to give Rebellion a chance.
As I predicted, it's just fast back and forth. The fight's never really over between these two teams because they're so fast off their spawn points. They know exactly which parts of the map to contest. They both want the same parts of the map. There's so much chess being played here. It's just fast-paced, lightning-fast chess with lots of death and destruction along the way. But it's 3 dead for Rebellion. If Lethal can take out Mental, this could be what Sentinels need to finally close out this round.
There we go. Lethal, we previously said if he stays alive, it could be it. Now it feels like it might be. But again, there's Rebellion pushing through the garage door and sweeping through A. My goodness. This one has, I feel like I have to speak faster casting because the action's been that fast as well. I normally don't feel like that. So this has really been a frenetic paced winter finals between Rebellion and Sentinels. You can feel how bad both of these two teams want it, and neither are relinquishing that opportunity to break into that big 3. 56-79 with 1 minute left. Sentinels have the lead.
Sentinels just playing ever so more objective efficiently, but it's been Rebellion creeping in little by little. Mental thought he could creep a little bit further towards that lead, but the ball has been sitting here for so long that it resets as they've just been killing each other over and over around it, unable to actually grab it. And this has just been insane. The number of slays, I think, in one round of oddball should usually not be this high.
Right? It's not to say that there's objective inefficiency on display. It's just that the slaying has just been, feels like the focal point. 58 now and rolling. 79 down by 20 are Rebellion, but there's only 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to play perfect Halo, and it's a mathematical equation at this point. In oddball, you got to play 3v4 to control it, and I just don't think Rebellion have the numbers. They do not. Lethal and Sentinels will in fact ice up here in round 1, and it looks like they'll take it.
Saw that. They just said, yeah, let's just leave the ball here and go kill the rest of the team. Like, what else are they gonna do? And that strategy is gonna earn them a round 1 victory. But honestly, Rebellion looked very good throughout that round as well. This could still go either way.
Absolutely. And gosh, one of the most chaotic series, and especially in my eyes, the most chaotic match we've seen all day. And let's keep in mind, Eli, W production in chat, because we've got eyes on every single match, observers in every single match. There's a command, I think, as well to watch every single match, so make sure you click that in the chat, because there is no stoppage in the action, no breaks, all gas. Continuing on now with Suppressed as he looks to push up and take on the top snipe tower with camo up soon, setting up for it. He's got the back of 2, and this is boding well here for Rebellion. The pinch could be on. You got Soul Snipe and Mental potentially cleaning up all of this damage for now. They'll just take camo.
Precision, always such a hard kill. Finds an avenue out despite being one shot. Shows up at a perfect time to grab the sniper off his teammate's body. See if he can put it to work. So has 3 shots in the clip. It's a series of curve sides to find himself bottom middle. A little bit of a weapon swap error, perhaps. Maybe pushing a little too many buttons there, but ultimately gets 1 kill before trading out. But that is now going to be in the hands of the camoed player, Mental.
Mental lines up the no-scope, lands the body, and cleans up with the head. Gonna stay alive here. This is important. Possession of camo in his suit and the sniper in his hands, and he's gonna lose both in one fell swoop. Sentinels, though, with not much numbers to work with. 2 had previously been down, but with 2 currently down for Rebellion, they will, in fact, have the edge in the opening break win here in round 2. Gonna go up 2-1 in the series.
Got to hold off the pressure from Rebellion, though. It's always there, and it's always arriving faster than you think. These guys are so fast. I keep saying it, but it's so true. They've got to be the fastest team in the HCS when they are firing on all cylinders, and right now they appear to be doing so. What looked like could have been a long hold for Sentinels against a lot of other teams ends in a hurry as Rebellion push rapidly. They do get the play ball, does Sentinels, but Rebellion is here to try to contest that as well.
It really feels like Lethal's play has elevated ever since the team change. I'm just noticing him clutch up more often. He's also got more He's also got better base stats, it feels like. Not that there's too much you can look into with that. 2-22 now as Sentinels have a 20-second lead. Even 3v3 across the board is Lethal hopping on board here with one of the GOATs. Takes down Cyclone. I don't know, how do you feel about that? I think we're definitely seeing some better gameplay here from Lethal recently, and my gosh, Sentinels, they could be looking at much more than just a big 3 conversation. I think you get Lethal back in his form when he was with that Frosty Snakebite roster, and they could win it.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like Lethal has been overlooked for like way too long. He's been playing great ever since he left FaZe. Ever since he got on the Sentinels roster in the first place, I think Lethal has kind of evolved as a player. Maybe that was like a wake-up call for him to kick it into gear and actually do what we knew he was capable of.
Right.
But I think he's been playing great for multiple seasons now, and I think that there is just kind of an effect though when you do get a new player on your team to like maybe try a little bit harder to like make it work, or like even though Lethal has nothing to prove, he still kind of like would like to prove to Precision why he's the GOAT. You know what I mean? Like there's kind of an element of that, I think.
I'll disagree with you in the sense that I think Lethal has everything to prove. I think for Lethal to jump into the #1 uncontested category over Ogre 2, he wins the championship, or especially a world championship, without those 3 GOATs that are probably now all across the top 5 and 10 of all-time Halo history. Lethal does that without those guys, and that's when I'm willing to consider and put him as my GOAT. I'm an OG old school Halo head, so I'll always have Ogre 2 there, but for me at least, Eli, that's Lethal's path to #1 all time. Right now, Rebellion's path to a comeback comes in the form of this back mud control, but Precision's flanking it, but they pick it up. Unbelievable. Soul Snipe goes down, Falcated with a double kill, and now Sentinels with a chance to regain control, but no, he gets cleaned up. Mental with a well-timed reset as all 4 go down for Rebellion. Despite that well-timed reset, though, because all 4 go down, that's going to give Sentinels an easy ball grab off the start.
Love the plays from Sentinels. They had each other's back throughout that play. Maintain many players alive as they get the ball, which means they can occupy more map space, predict spawns a bit easier, potentially hold Rebellion back for another cycle and accumulate more time as they do hit the 70-point mark. It's been once again a round where both teams slaying each other pretty effectively, but Sentinels just seemingly maybe better timing, maybe getting the 4 deads and 3 deads at times that are more opportune for extended ball holds. But Rebellion currently in control of the ball. Suppress going to try to keep Sentinels trapped in A.
Ball dropped.
I definitely think you're onto something there when you discuss the timing for Sentinels and maybe the lack of timing for Rebellion. Soul Snipe, we talked about again. He's one of the best flankers in HCS, but that doesn't go well. You see a little bit of the performance you see here in this one. Granted, Soul Snipe does have near a minute of ball time. He's having a good game, but not quite the game you need here, especially this deep in the tournament winter final, to come out on top. For now, Sentinels on top, doubled up on Rebellion with 1-0 lead already. Talk about Soul Snipe. Here he is, one of the most difficult and frustrating slays we've seen in as long as I can remember. He just would not go down, finally does, but again, Eli, this is deja vu, back-to-back encounters where Rebellion get the well-timed reset. You'd say, okay, that's part of the process, playing good oddball. But because 4 go down for Rebellion, Sentinels have these uncontested grabs off the reset, and with a lead of 30+ seconds, they're just going to continue to roll.
Such a cool spot that he used though, right? Like if you have a teammate nest and you're in that spot and you're difficult, like you force, like the reason Falcated just stayed where he was because that player was nest. He didn't want to get shot in the side of the head while he tried to kill Soul Snipe. Also, can we talk about the spike grenades doing literally nothing? I mean, I know they were overpowered before, but they're kind of nerfed into the ground and damn near worthless most of the time, but that's another conversation. You see him throw 2 spike grenades that do literally 0 damage on that player, but
if it doesn't stick or land perfectly perpendicular, I think you're right, Eli. It's like that new repulsor after the network update. Sometimes does nothing.
Yeah, it's got to be a perfectly placed grenade. I think that maybe got a little over nerfed. I mean, spike meta was a bit cringe, I'll be honest, especially on maps like Bazaar, but I mean, make him worth picking up at least.
Agreed. Another hot take from Eli that I always agree with. 43-90 is Sentinels looking to put the finishing touches not only on this round, but on an ever important game 3, a diet game 5 here, tied 1-1. The winner of game 3, especially I think in an oddball that goes a little bit longer than usual, takes an 80% chance historically to win the series. So for now, Sentinels in the driver's seat.
Yeah, once again, they could choose to play time. They could also just get 3 or 4 dead and hold it for 10 seconds. I think they're gonna move the ball at the very least to make it more difficult for Rebellion to grab. And not only that are they moving it, but they're also adding more time to the clock. It does get shut down here. It's not impossible, but it's gonna have to be perfect Halo from Rebellion to come back in this one.
Looks like your wish might be granted, Eli. We see Muggsy the GOAT in chat. Looks like the Spike Grenade's getting a slight buff in the next patch. So that's some late breaking news to me. As we're in the mix, in the action, we're still getting some sweet updates from 343. Love to see that. Sandbox always getting balanced and tweaked as Rebellion. Gonna have to tweak the strategy. Has just not been able to make it close or make it feel threatening for Sentinels, except for in this very moment. Granted, the time on the clock, it just feels, again, a little too late. Rebellion, like we saw in that previous one where Precision got the easy back smack on the overextending member of Rebellion. We're going to see a lot more of that here, and you can see him send that oddball here. Sure, come take it, Cycle, as he is going to take it. He has the camo.
Wait.
And with 4 seconds left, I'm holding my breath. Can they do it?
Sentinels are being meticulous with this push. They wanted to hit both left and right, but the player that went right gets taken out easily. That opens the lane for Rebellion to push into. They're just going to take that space the Precision left behind, and now the players that were trying to flank the other direction are more easily countered.
Oh my god!
And this looks like it's going to happen, Hunter.
Oh
they just
my
need
god!
2 seconds, and they ice up to win round 2. What in the world?
Improbable! Petty larceny as Rebellion are able to steal it. Oh my god, I was starting to think about game 4. Instead, we're heading to an even longer game 3 oddball. This series is delivering.
How many points were they down? 50?
It was ridiculous. There was 4 seconds left and they were still down by 30.
But they just played it perfectly. Like I said, Sentinels, they send Precision sandbags so that he can hit on that right side. But when he dies early, the players that are taking the long route around the other side are now wasting their time. They just rotate it towards where they killed Precision, and then they just turn around and wait for the rest of the Sentinels push. So you have to wonder if Sentinels maybe rushed that early, or Precision could have taken a better route. But ultimately, it leads to Rebellion winning round 2. But Precision's got the sniper in round 3. Can he stay alive with it? So far, so good.
60 seconds. When again, Sentinels is playing for bait. They said, here, take it, Cycle, and he did, and he stole it. My god, that's another one for Eli to break down on his YouTube channel, because that was incredible. I still can't make sense, even after you broke it down so eloquently in real time, Eli. That was ridiculous. 7-15, though, off the start, as Sentinels have regained the lead. But my god, they got to feel a little bit of that anxiety in their tummy because of the push from Rebellion. I'm sure Sentinels thought they had it. Everybody in chat thought they had it. But instead, we have a round 3. Suppressed looking to stay alive with use of that snipe repulsor combination. And how huge is that? Maintaining possession of one shot. Doesn't put it to good use. Instead, he's going to go down. Booba Dooba, though, with none of that snipe to work with because the resource has been depleted. Sentinels, the oddball once again, in a double up lead.
Look at this, Mental keeping tabs on Soul Snipe. Wants to check in on his buddy, make sure he's good. If he needed help winning a fight, he was ready for it. But now that they show up together, they're both going to push through. Lethal gets traded out, and now Sentinels forced to play the ball, but they win the fight anyways, which means they should be able to grab the new ball. Cycle, though, is going to try to contest it himself.
Impressive regain. Especially impressive previously from Rebellion, right, to tie up this game. But I'd almost argue this regain here in this little micro moment for Sentinels is even more impressive when you consider the fact that they shook off one of the most insane oddball comebacks we've ever seen in HCS competition, online or on land. Suppressed now, the small door, looking to set up for this next camo.
Second time today that I've thought about I got your Pistola, because I feel like he did make the most insane oddball comeback, if you'll recall, when he was on Optic, that play on Recharge. But anyways, definitely one of the most insane ones for sure. And now Sentinels look to be in complete control of the situation. Look at this, Soul Snipe just staying alive, kind of understanding the situation. This player is going to be looking for him, waits for his shields before he starts to engage. And for that play, they're actually awarded some oddball time. Will they be in position to grab this sniper? No, Boo-Boo's going to grab it, but they're going to be able to shut him down very quickly and potentially put this to further work.
That's the guy you want with camo if you're Rebellion. We talked about it earlier. One of my favorite flankers in the HCS. I don't know if we have a top 5 leaderboard for flankers yet. That's getting a little too nitty gritty, even for the likes of the biggest Halo nerds, like probably everybody watching. But Soul Snipe, already good enough without the camo. You give it to him, you see plays like we just saw there. Does ultimately go down, but not before Rebellion get a few more seconds of time, but it's not enough again to make Sentinels feel threatening. Now I wonder, Eli, do they change up their strategy? This is very similar to how it felt the last game, and you started having a little bit of that play not to lose from Sentinels, and what do you know, they lost. I think maybe we'll see a little bit more proactive gameplay from them, but for now, Sentinel and Rebellion have the ball.
Speaking of proactive, while you were saying that, Boo Boo Doo just launches himself into the fight, kills the sniper, tries to get a stick on another. Could have been a miracle play, but still open enough space for the rest of Sentinels to push comfortably. But now Rebellion, 2 kills in the feed. It's going back and forth, these slays. We've got 3 40 bombs on the side of Sentinels. We got 1 on the side of Rebellion. It's been definitely Sentinels in control for a majority of this game, but the times that Rebellion do get control, they've made the most out of it. Right now, Suppressed with a back smack. Lethal gets shut down as well, and Cycle's going to comfortably hold this ball. He's going to decide to rotate it toward his spawning teammates, accurately predicting that the push from Sentinels is probably coming in through the dummy side.
Yeah, Precision, Lethal, and Falcated all with 40 bombs, and then Boo Boo Doobu's got the 40 bomb equivalent in the ball control category. 164 seconds of time, and just before Falcated plays that oddball and resets it, Cycle takes the back of his cranium. Now looking to maintain possession of it on the green side. It's all green. Rebellion green on that side. They got the positioning on Nest. That's what I was waiting for. Rebellion have the setup. I could very well see them regaining the lead right here.
Soul Snipe just baiting the entry points here. Knows there's a player lurking in garage. Finds Boo Boo Doo Boo, 1 shot. Must have had a communication there. Somehow stays alive, 1 shot after outputting an insane amount of damage. Plays like that are exactly what Rebellion needs for them to come back into this. Precision trades out his life, but if Soul Snipe's the last guy on the map, he's gonna just grab the ball.
This series is bonkers. We're gonna have 3 players on each side. 3 out of 4 members on each team will ultimately finish, I assume, with 40 plus kills. And it's not to say that they haven't been playing for oddball control. This match is nuts. Boo Boo Doo Boo looking to continue forward and continue in his effort to get Rebellion back, or excuse me, Sentinels back in this one. They were previously in the lead. Soul Snipe with another little tricky angle, playing the very edge of the map, able to stay alive a little bit longer, and those couple extra seconds that he's been able to manufacture each time have been massive. 20-second lead for Rebellion.
Precision looking for the spawn kill, barely misses the shot though. That was a big shot to hit. If he takes down Cycle, this whole play looks completely different, but just barely misses it. Boo Boo forced to play the ball now. And when Shopify have a 10-point lead, 1.5 minutes on the clock, this next fight is going to be so important. Which team will come out on top? So far, Soul Snipe the first one to go down.
Oh, and I remember the previous instance of this where balls were reset. Rebellion had 4 down and Sentinels easily took it. Now we're seeing a mirror switch of that. Rebellion get the easy grab off the reset, and if not for this final push here from Sentinels and Lethal, this could be it for Rebellion. But Lethal has something else to say about it.
Oh man, he's holding off 2 players here. Falcated gets a kill somewhere off screen. Suppressed takes him down. Lethal just gonna hold him in place here while ball player is Sandbags, I think, but Lethal with a huge win on Soul Snipe. Suppressed gets taken down as well. Oddball still sitting precariously at the Sandbags, finally gets picked up. Cycle was the last player alive for Rebellion, and he's all the way behind the setup. He gets a beatdown. He's also bought some time for the spawners of Rebellion. This is why this has been so fast-paced. The last player alive is always getting a kill before they die, which means the spawners feel a lot safer to push up, and that's exactly why Rebellion's already here.
91-83 with just 53 seconds left in regulation. Rebellion looking to put the finishing touches on what would be one of the most incredible oddball comebacks of all time, and they're gonna get it. Boo Boo Doo Boo too short on his push, does not come through in the end, and Rebellion steal, capital S-T-E-A-L, steal game 3, and quite possibly this series. They have the edge going into Solitude, King of the Hill.
Wow, wow, wow. Rebellion going up 2-1 is huge for them, because you got to think just compositionally, you got to imagine that SEN is very good at King of the Hill, but who's really good at Slayer? It's Rebellion. But before we hop back into that, we're going to hop over to what could very well be a grand finals in any other tournament. We've got FaZe versus SpaceStation. Right now, this is going to be game 1. So far, neither team on the board.
Yeah, we heard you guys liked Halo, so we put more Halo inside your Halo so you guys could watch more Halo. FaZe versus SSG now in the elimination quarterfinals. Don't adjust your dial. That's actually the truth, actually the facts of the matter. Oh my God, we're hopping on board with Renegade, and he's potentially lining up an overkill, and he looked like Eli, to me at least, he was a little between the Y button there and not able to get comfortable with it. Instead, Legend has the snipe, and before he can even finish that statement, he's already putting it to good use, getting some damage out. My God, regardless of which series we go to, Eli, the action has been so fast-paced.
Yeah, I think someone just tuning in would think, did they mess up the graphic? Is this not the winners finals? With that other match was the elimination quarters, right? But no, this is correct. Elimination quarter between two of the best teams in the world so far. FaZe looking to have a slight slay advantage, mostly coming from Renegade, but neither team able to do it. And Eco just being a thorn in Frosty's side here. And Frosty said, you know what, you just do your thing over there, Eco. We're just going to take your flag and walk the other direction. Like, come on, man.
Renegade, we're going to go up against his arch nemesis, Bound. Bound could make a play for it here and get the slay on Renegade because of that pull. Ooh, but Renegade times it perfectly to allow Bound to get those shots into his back, but stay alive. Bound takes down Frosty and now continues on his path to take down Renegade. But did Renegade take it too far? No, Bound with his quick push through the map is able to get right back in it. And look at this. Legend has a flag out. This could be a goal line stand for SSG. It is.
Wow. Stellar actually the one running the flag now, but we talk about Legends flag runs. Everyone on this team is super fast, man. They're going to get these flags all the way home. But yeah, we talked about that run. That was what did FaZe in on Argyle CTF against Proton at the time. Different Proton roster than we have today. But regardless, on the board first is SSG. FaZe with their back against the wall, but there's still plenty of time left in this game.
Ketchup or mustard on your burgers, Eli?
You know what? I'm more of a mustard guy. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so you just admitted to everyone that you're biased for SSG. Okay, we finally got that out of Eli the Ninja. We're now hopping on board here with Frosty. He's got the snipe, but so too does Stellar, the Season 2 MVP. We could see a hell of a duel here.
Yeah, I was gonna say both, or like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing mayo, ketchup, and mustard.
Give me mayo
on a burger. You know, like just put them all on there. F it, dude.
Hot take, food opinion, mayo's the best condiment for French fries, but we got all the hot action we can take in the form of this POV. Bound with the double no scope previously. 5 perfect shots while falling. Keeps SSG not only alive, Eli, but it was Bound who got those shots onto Renegade, got the reset, spurred the run from Stellar, and now he's potentially pushing SpaceStation for another pull. It's been Bound's gameplay recently that has SSG on top at the halfway mark, 1-0.
You have sent chat into a frenzy with your statement about mayo. I think you'll fit in right at home if you were to go to London, because I'm pretty sure
that's where I picked it up.
Yeah, that's where
I went to London. They gave me mayo, and I was like, what the hell is this? But I'm always willing to try anything. I tried it, and it was fantastic. Another fantastic potential run here from FaZe, but like we saw previously, Bound and SSG were able to stop it at the goal line. This one, the 50-yard line, can snakebite, push it through.
Zeller's gonna have something to say about it. Holding off on the opposite side. Great shots downrange, but he's the last player alive, and he's gonna have to make a hero play. I don't think it's gonna happen. This flag should get returned. Bound's gonna try to get some shots across the map. Perhaps no. He's gonna say, all right, they got that. Time to just play for some map space, and I like this play from SSG. Despite losing the cap, they're still trying to play for that map positioning.
All right, normally we wouldn't switch off of FaZe versus SSG, but I think this one warrants it. 2-1 is the series lead here for Rebellion after they steal the life force. And my God, we almost saw an overkill there from Lethal. All 4 do go down, though, for Rebellion. Opening break win for Sentinels, and they're going to turn it to time.
This is what I talked about, right? The composition here. I mean, Rebellion, clearly, to make it this far in the tournament, obviously must be a very good King of the Hill team. We just saw them defeat SSG in King of the Hill, so we know that. But I just see, as a composition, Sentinels may be favoring King as one of their best game types. It's very meticulous. It's very much about controlling space. The fundamentals But can Rebellion just run them over with sheer force of willpower? So far, it's been pretty even across the board.
You're really going to want to win this winter final. I mean, that's fated. Everybody wants to win a winter final, but especially so, Eli, when you consider that SSG versus FaZe series. One of those two teams, I feel like, is going to play the loser of this series, and just don't think you want to be there. You want to be in the grand finals with that win in your back pocket. You're going to force FaZe or SSG, or who knows, any of these other teams, let's not count anybody out, to reset the bracket. So this just, especially after that little sneak peek we got into that FaZe versus SSG series, feels especially consequential, virtually tied here on the opening break.
Look at this. Falcated finds a no shields player. Lethal gets taken down on the other side, though. Once again, these kills are always trading back and forth between these teams, but no, 3 dead for Sentinels. Falcated with this longer route is the last player alive. Gets a great trade out death there, but Suppress is already taking space on this tram side, and I think he's doing this to potentially favor the rotation for the next hill. If during the next couple sequences it's Rebellion spawning tram, whether they get this hill or not, they have a much better chance to get control of the next hill.
Soul Snipe positioning for the next camo, but instead Falcated picks it up, and with that slay on Soul Snipe, he's going to be able to secure it. Cycle for now securing the top snipe position, and with Sentinels in it, looks to peek down and get a little angle on it, but oh, he's got pressure. It's probably the camo, I imagine, in his face. Great presence of awareness, and they might just get the back smack now on Cycle if he's not careful. Cycle trying to find where that player just went. We're going to keep it picture in picture to give you guys an update on that one as SSG takes the lead. 2:26 left on the clock, up by 1. Now back in the winter final. Cycle looking to put some shots down on 2, takes down 1, now 2 in the form of Lethal and the help from his teammates as 2 go down for Sentinels. But they go up 1-0 in this match and already have time on the next hill. This is, Eli, I cannot remember a more fast-paced and frenetic day of Halo. This is freaking awesome.
We called it at the start of the season, right? These teams are so close in ability and talent. The meta is mostly solved or understood. There's not a whole lot of new strategy, so if everybody kind of knows the correct plays, it becomes just a chess match of outplaying each other or just hitting more shots. And frankly, Soul Snipe's got some shots to hit here with the shock rifle. This is one of their keys to getting into this hill. Finally, they're going to have some semblance of control, but Sentinels will have at least 2 opportunities to try to break in.
Really curious where Soul Snipe takes this snipe. He takes the high ground and takes the face of Boo Boo Doo and then drops back, goes to LR, and this is where Sentinels might have a hard time keeping up with Soul Snipe. I love this reposition. Falcated, I don't think he expected it. We didn't, as Soul Snipe, I guess we did, takes the headshot again. 2 go down for Sentinels, and they're looking to make that push through Cafe. Soul Snipe can now set up the centering on that side of the map, but they push through with a little bit more pace in their step, and because of that, Soul Snipe isn't able to line up the centering. The fast-paced action continues as Rebellion look to tie things up at 1.
Almost a dude. This was a textbook retake from Shopify, and they steal it in a situation that Sentinels should have been in firm control of. They're also trying to shut down Boo Boo, who has the camo here. Boo Boo at least does a good job to deny that resource to Rebellion, but when he gets taken down early, that means Rebellion's able to get control of the map as well. Falcated somehow finds a double kill, though, at a time that his team needs it most from bad positioning, by the way. Not easy to fight out of bottom lift. And just like that, it looks like Sentinels should have part of the map that they want, which is that snipe side, but no, Falcated sees the last player still needs to be answered for. That Soul Snipe takes him down. One of Sentinels' teammates can go to that snipe side instead. Wow. Both those stickies go right through that player.
I've hardly had a chance to take a breath, Eli, but this has been a great series and a great day of Halo. And oh, by the way, we're only halfway through. We're gonna bring on why not an active after this for the remaining half of the tournament. If you told me we're at the 90 percentile, I'd say it feels like it, but we're not. I didn't see who in the picture won that last match. I assume it was SSG. After that, yes, confirmation from production, Louis V. Titan, the GOAT. SSG take it and look, I believe, go up 1-0 against FaZe in that elimination quarterfinal for top 6.
That was, can we just shout out production, man? The cap, when he did the first picture-in-picture, it was perfectly timed as SSG planted it in and made the all amazing sound of a flag capture, and then perfectly comes back as the screen is fading with the score on the screen. I mean, could you ask for better production, guys? I mean, Brandon's the GOAT.
I love LBT, man. It is a true joy to be here with you guys. A true privilege to be a part of this. This is as community backed and supported as any esport I can recall. As we love you guys and we feel the love. As Suppressed tries to feel out his shots across map, gets an assist. Now, wow, nice shots. And that's especially huge, Eli, to not only get that slay where it looked like he was dead to rights, but maintain possession of the hill. No less, go up 2-1 for Rebellion. Massive play there from Rebellion as they're able to ice up. And ooh, this could be the series if Cycle can close things out. No scope double kill, and it looks like Rebellion are starting to roll.
Cycle with the clutches play there, but that previous play from Suppressed in the hill, taking down Precision, who is struggling to get feet in this game, I feel like that was just even further maybe casting some doubt in the mind of Precision right here. I mean, he's just not having a good game, and then Suppressed, who you feel like you have killed, somehow turns and reversals you. I mean, that's just gonna,
with the shot,
I feel like could have been the difference maker here, as Cycle is doing maximum damage output, killing spree, getting assists along the way, complete flow state. Shout out to Active. He's probably gonna say it 4 times on the cast later minimum. But
you know, we cast so much Halo, Eli, we're gonna repeat ourselves, right? Like, you know, like Tools his catchphrase is phenomenal. I love that. Love that from Rebellion. If you're
never mind.
Yeah, you're gonna say phenomenal is favorite catchphrase, but not his gameplay. Where were you going with that?
Oh no, I was saying one of his other catchphrases, playing with. Never mind.
Oh yeah, that catchphrase. Yeah, there's that one as well. Probably everyone's favorite. As Rebellion here, wow, what's been a super highly contested series so far. This feels like a little bit of separation starting to build, but look at that, 50 to 60% on the board here for Sentinels. But Suppressed, it was previously Cycle breaking their hearts. Now it's Suppressed cracking their soul in half.
Oh my God, Suppressed is absolutely unlocked right now. He is not missing a shot. Please, Observer, after this game, can we get a look at his hit percentage? By the way, he put a couple bullets into that cinder block during the peak shot, but I know his hit percentage is still probably the highest. I mean, this guy is so precise. Look at that, shooting 2 targets and then also escaping with his life with a sliver of health. Re-engaging here, understanding the situation. If he can push these players back, Cycle could potentially hold him off, but more importantly, his teammate gets the hill time behind him. Suppressed absolutely playing insane right now.
Cycle was previously hitting flow state. Suppressed is now, and my gosh, Rebellion, when they start to roll like this, they look like not only a big 3 team, but they look like a team that could win a tournament this year. And whew, that would be so exciting. A little biased in the sense that we love Nick Bestman on the coaching side for Rebellion as they take it 4-1. An unbelievable series performance in the winter final against 2 upstart, hot start teams between Rebellion and Sentinels. Rebellion take the edge for now and send Sentinels down to the lower bracket.
I do just want to say that months and months ago, I said that I would not be surprised if Shopify won a tournament this year.
No doubt.
And yeah, this is online, but they're looking pretty good to win this one. They win the winner's bracket. They're going to have to face off a very tough team in the grand final, no matter who makes it there. But I mean, they're kind of proving that when these guys get momentum, they are a nearly unstoppable force. But wow. So what an insane day of casting for myself and Mr. Mikowski here. That's not his real name, but we'll call him that anyways. But man, this was so fun. This tournament is absolutely unreal. I can't wait to see what else we see for the rest of the day with our next set of casters.
I feel like every time we cast, it's our new favorite day of Halo, but this one really felt like something different, at least for the online competition. My God, Eli, between the two of us, like 30,000 hours, maybe 40, 50 years of competitive Halo experience between the two of us. I've never felt like the action was so fast that it was a little hard to keep up with. I usually feel like because of that time, it's a little bit in slow motion for us. This one was fast paced and frenetic as we will cede way to two legends in their own right. We got Why Not and Active coming up. Eli, we're actually going to be interviewing a Halo World Championship for the podcast after this, so make sure you guys check us out on socials. We got the Tide the Leader podcast, which is looking to bring more narrative and more history storytelling to the Halo scene. I know you guys love that, so make sure to check us out there. Eli, final words, I'll let you take us out.
Let's just get on with it, man. Let's get Tony and Active in here and let's watch the rest of this tournament. I cannot wait.
Wow, Shopify Rebellion find themselves on the grand finals here today, Tools. Did you expect that the day was gonna go like this? I don't know if any of us did, huh?
I think honestly still shocked. Mikowski's not his name. What? Why you call yourself that?
Wait, is it not?
No, that's breaking my brain over here. But no, this has been crazy. This is the matchup I think many would have expected to see in grand finals, instead happening over here in the elimination quarter finals. SpaceStation versus FaZe, and well, the loser of this match is done, out, finished, nothing more to happen. So a big match for both of these teams, and so far you can see SpaceStation rocking their yellow and rocking a massive lead in this game thus far.
Hopping on here with Bound. Maybe not so hopping. Maybe he's down. Bound is down. Tools. And Stellar is down too. Legend, one of the players, huh?
I was gonna say a little curse of the observer, you know, happens.
Was it me? This is my first caster curse. Can we talk about Legend a little bit? I feel like Legend is one of those players that people have been saying that it might be one of those, I want to say up and coming, but not really. He's now in SpaceStation Gaming, and he might be one of the best players in the Halo scene right now.
I don't even want to say one of the best. I think it's almost the best at this point, right? It's like, I think he's finally going to get rid of that up and coming moniker. Like, he's here. He's him. He's won a LAN, right? And so far, when you look at his stat line, you can see why SpaceStation has just had so much improvement since they've added him. 11 kills, 9 assists, and just 5 deaths. That's an unreal stat line to have going into this Slayer game. Truly, he can do no wrong. Even those nades know not to take him down. Like, he's surviving everything he possibly can. He's causing influence on the map at all points in time. He plays extremely fast. You pair that up with Bound, and you got like the fastest peanut butter and jelly sandwich to ever exist on the planet. They're flying at you, and it's just deliciousness all the way through. This is a fantastic roster that's been assembled that looks primed to win multiple championships this year.
I was trying to see if, I don't know, I felt like SpaceStation Gaming was trapping FaZe Clan back there in that back sniper spawn. Snakebite picking up that sniper and that shock rifle. Renegade, look at him being all sneaky. He has his camo. I think he's trying to break in through SSG's setup.
He's just trying to find one kill because he knows that stake is on the menu right now. And he's like, okay. Get myself a kill. Get ourselves out of this stake. Oh, Legend, don't do it. Oh, no! Call an ambulance! Renegade! He's down! Legend just obliterated the man over at Lift. And I gotta say it, he's unreal. The Frenchman can do no wrong. He's the best player in the game. I will take no Legend slander from this day forth.
No Legend slander. You heard it here, guys. SpaceStation Gaming takes this series 50-33. This Slayer is over, and Legend made sure of that. Here we take a look at this lower bracket. That's what we're watching right now. SpaceStation Gaming and FaZe Clan is on the lower bracket. Whoever loses this gets eliminated from the series today. We have also Cloud9 versus Reversal Perfy with a 1-0 on the other end. Again, I did not expect to find these two teams on the lower bracket, but we have an incredible day here on the HCS Open series. I wonder how this next game coming up will be. Let's take a look at these stats. Who did the most damage? I want to look at Legend stats. Can we look at Legend stats?
4,800 in a Slayer is unbelievable. That's so much damage on the side of Legend, and they just do it different. The Frenchman turning into an Ohio native, just doing what he can. 17 kills for his team. Fantastic work from him.
The next game is ready to go, and it's time to introduce our next set of casters. Tony and Active, take it away.
One team is gonna make it into the top 4. Another gets knocked out in top 6, and we're talking about teams that we considered 2 of the top 3 teams in the entire world. ladies and gentlemen, your HCS London Open Series. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Active with me. This is the first time on the broadcast. I've been watching all tournament long, and ooh, it's been crazy.
What a insane day, and like you said, you wouldn't expect these two down in the lower bracket, but I'm just, that's the way it is. Competition is insane. This is year 3 of Halo Infinite. This is what we expected to see year 3 in a game. We heard Clutch talking about it at Arlington. I think it's just gonna get better as this season goes on, but I'm looking for FaZe to step up a bit here. I'm not really used to seeing them kind of play with this low energy. All we need to see is that flip being switched like we always see that FaZe can do, and if we see that, we might see a reverse sweep incoming.
Yeah, man, I kind of talked about it a few times already, but I feel like FaZe are still one of the best teams in the world. But the level of dominance that we saw from the later half of Season 2 and we expected to see early in this season is just not there, at least right now. But hold on. I mean, hey, if there's any time to start being dominant, maybe it's here in Game 3 for the potential reverse sweep for your tournament lives.
Yeah, this has got to be a dominating game here out of FaZe to get that confidence back, put them back in this series. They definitely want to go out this early, especially in the elimination quarterfinals. And it starts with that 3 down for the side of SSG, but now FaZe Clan find themselves 3 down, and SSG once again in control. Having this tower side is pivotal. Bound gets that kill and makes sure to confirm that tower side control.
Bound with the no-scope absolutely shutting down the opposition, and with that 3 down go FaZe and SSG are able to steal away their first kill and have a clean setup going into the next eco. Just a thorn in the side of Frosty at the moment, who has to dedicate so much time and resources just to take him down.
Yeah, I just love the fact that once again SSG, not only on the early rotate, just getting that top tower was bound, and look how they're able to continue that momentum through that tower control. They've got 3 down from FaZe once again. They're 25% of this next hill, and FaZe just can't find an opening. They can't find a break. It just comes down to this damage output from all the players. Look at Bound putting another couple of shots in, getting the killing spree, not missing a shot with the double. Bound is on a tear. That's not good if you're FaZe.
A full squad wipe in favor of SpaceStation Gaming, and with that, you gotta think they're the favorites at least to take this hill. FaZe gonna focus their attention on grabbing hold of that camouflage. It's one last push, maybe, just maybe, Renegade can make something happen. Actually, they're gonna punt it. They're gonna allow SpaceStation Gaming to go 2-0. This is a setup toward the A side of the map. Hopefully it pays off, because FaZe find themselves down 0-2 in a must-win hill situation.
Yeah, I mean, good job by FaZe to get immediately towards A and then use that camo as kind of like a wall to prevent SpaceStation from entering in. But again, FaZe end up 2 down. They finally get a couple kills on the board, but guess who ends up in the hill once again? It's Stellar and SSG with control.
Yeah, that camo on that setup was the wall. The problem is that SpaceStation Gaming is a wrecking ball, and they don't care who's in their sight. They run right through the defenses of FaZe and make it look easy as multiple are going down, including the Demon. Roll 2 answers back, but the nades from Bound taking FaZe to Bound Town. 3 down, go FaZe. Make it 4. SSG are dominating.
I said this when they made the change to Legend, a player who in EU was one of the best players out there, right? I knew that when he came onto this roster, he would only grow, and I said it. I said SSG are taking multiple titles this year. They're showing their dominance here. They've always been a quiet roster. They're always a roster that puts in the work, doesn't really get in the drama, doesn't really say a word, just puts their head down, gets to work, and that's exactly what we've seen here. Halfway through this third hill, FaZe tried their best to scrap forward, but SSG are on the prowl once again.
The combination of Legend and Bound, or Bound, as I've been calling them, is just too much right now. They are too much. They are too good. And FaZe down 0-2 right now in the series, 0-2 in this game. They have been struggling left and right, and including center. FaZe have not found an answer to SpaceStation Gaming. They did in Arlington, and as of right now, so far, haven't done it leading up into London. It's 3-0 in favor of SpaceStation Gaming, just 1 capture away from pulling off the sweep.
When's the last time we saw a 3-0 with 3 minutes and 21 seconds remaining, Tony? This is a very quick 3-0 by SpaceStation. They're sitting nice and pretty Camo's coming up here. Snakebite gets the first kill, but Frosty ends up falling as well. So you see the potential pressure that was on that tower side is lost, and it's Bound once again, directly running towards that top tower, getting that control. He gets a spawn on for Legend on that top tower as well, and now they can just play from there. But again, World 2 in a 1v1 situation, make it a 1v2 or 2v1, I'm sorry, in the favor of FaZe, and it's finally FaZe who come out on top of that one.
Yeah, staring down the barrel of a 1v2, Legend still comes out taking down one of those players, which lead into a 3 down for FaZe. So, I mean, that's still a damn good trade, especially considering Stellar was able to get a hold of Camouflage. And mind you, FaZe have been stopped short. They have the advantage so far in this hill, but players are going for swims. They can't even stay on the map, let alone stop SpaceStation Gaming.
Yeah, it's not even a case of overheating. You know, usually when you're real hot, you go for a swim, but in this case, it's SSG who are just completely dominating right now. Like I said, sitting very comfortable with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left, but they're gonna go for this final hill, and they're already halfway through that. Legend tries to stay alive with a snipe. He's gonna end up falling, but the question for me is, what is World 2 gonna do to save this game? It's gonna take a miracle at this point for FaZe to win this.
Well, you already slayed the Demon and Renegade. Now SSG have to deal with World T or World 2 to take down the King. And at that point, it may just be checkmate for FaZe. Both will going down. A 2v2 situation, but SSG are planted, both feet in the hill. Legend hitting the Hail Mary, which leads into a double kill. Don't even know how he got away with that. Bound now going after his former duo and Renegade once again. 3 down goes SpaceStation Gaming. Some life being shown by FaZe, but look at that progression bar. One break, one false move, and SpaceStation Gaming are ending it right here.
Yeah, and SSG are on top tower. I've talked about it 4 times in this game alone. SSG have done a great job keeping control of that. Now look at the pinch that they have. There's Bound putting pressure from the top side. There's Stellar once again from bottom mid on the pillar side, and all the while FaZe had a chance to get that hill. It's gonna get taken away because SSG are gonna make the 3-0 sweep happen.
SSG with the win over FaZe, and not just a win, a dominant win at that. SpaceStation Gaming 3-0 FaZe, and it's crazy to me to see that they're even down here in the elimination bracket this early, fighting for their top 6 lives right there. Crazy to me that FaZe knocked out in top 6, but SpaceStation Gaming came into this tournament the favorites to win it, and right now they're showing that they may just be that. They may be even more dangerous in the elimination bracket than they were in the winners.
Yeah, the question for me is, I'm not in the mental of FaZe whatsoever, but the question for me is it hunger, right? You know, Legend being a new member on SSG may be a point to prove here. Obviously, they did really well in Arlington. They maybe look to continue that through. I'm not saying that FaZe aren't trying. I'm just saying, like, I know FaZe have that other level, but why are they struggling here? Is it because it's online and they've already qualified for London, that they're already in pools? Like, what is the issue? Because we're not seeing what we're normally used to seeing with FaZe. We're not seeing that whatsoever. And I think you would agree, Tony. What is the reason, though, is what's going on in my head? Why are they playing at this lower level? Like, what are they struggling with? Is it maybe scrims? You know, I've heard things in the past of scrims are not being taken seriously, and you know, they've had to chalk scrims because of that. Like, what is going on is my question. Or is it the other end of things where SpaceStation are just that much hungrier? They want to dominate this season. They want to showcase that they're the best team in the world.
I mean, it's a good question. You know, maybe FaZe don't have their foot on the pedal right now and are saving it for when it matters most on land. But you know, the flip side of it is you can do that when you're the best team in the world.
Yeah.
And although they went into the season looking like they were the best team in the world, they're not. FaZe, I hate to say it, and maybe I might piss some people off right now. FaZe are not the #1 team in the world in the HCS. They're just not anymore. I still think they were a top team in the league. They're just not as dominant as they were toward the end of season 2. So maybe they have their foot off the gas, but I would think that would make more sense if they were the #1 team in the world, and I don't think they are right now.
Yeah, 100% agree. It could be a whole bunch of different things, but you know, those team changes, they give you that extra energy, that extra want to win. And again, I said it right when I saw Legend join this SSG roster. I knew that he was going to be a big factor. I knew that you know, that change was going to be dominant for them. We'll see if that continues to be the case. But we're hopping on board with Reversal Perfy versus Cloud9. Reversal Perfy, Tony, up 2-1 in this series already.
Yeah, it's crazy to see like one side of the bracket you had FaZe versus SSG fighting for top 4, and on the other side, you know, you have a matchup that you would normally want to look at and say, okay, well, this is two teams that are fighting for their top 6, top 4 lives. Honestly, I think the fact that both of these teams have made it this far is really, really good for Reversal Perfy, excuse me, and Cloud9, this newly formed Cloud9 roster. This is going to be a really fun matchup to watch, and sadly, one of them are knocked out of this tournament.
I tricked you there a little bit, Tony. I said Reversal Perfy, and you almost caught me. Reversal Perfy, though, looking pretty dominant to start this game already. In terms of Haynes, that is 4-1. Suspector, though, looking for a way to defend the ball, and that push is going to come in from long haul. No spawns coming out on A side, so this is going to take one little pick, and they can push through and get that break. And the pick is in the hands of Haynes, potentially, with that shock rifle.
You're not sure if it's a little pick. It may just be a big pick if they get the kills they're looking for. And one does end up going down, and ball forced off the map. So Haynes really doing his job. Eventually leads to a 3 down for Cloud9. Reversal Perfy immediately attacking gold. They don't want Cloud9 spawning here.
Yeah, beautiful job by Cherish to try and stop the glass side hold. And that opening here, 3 down for the side of Cloud9, will allow Reversal Perfy to get that control on the pipe side. A little bit mixy here, though. Yaxon trying to push through and create some pressure. They know the spawns are coming out on day, so this is a good play by him. They're pressuring. They're going to be able to pinch this push, but unfortunately, it's Cloud9 who've gotten in the pipes already.
It's always Yaxon that brings the action. And a nade just about sticks that player over toward the top. Catwalk drops down for the people's elbow. Don't think that stick quite connected on Deceptify, who just rips a double kill out of nowhere, giving Cloud9 an advantage that Reversal Perfy may not be able to afford. Looks like Cloud9 going to be taking the lead.
Yaxon's a player who's really impressed me, you know, since I first saw him as a player in matchmaking long ago. It was almost a year ago now. He's just grown so much, and at that time, I honestly thought he was cheating because he was just so good. But I've seen him grow so much since then, and now on a phenomenal team here at Reversal Perfy. It's great to see him perform, and it's going to be awesome to see his future as time goes on.
I want everybody at home to realize that the way that Active's mind works is if you're able to beat him in matchmaking, you have to be cheating. Like that is the way that his mind works. Like that's Active right. Lives in a world where he's like, there's no way that somebody could beat me legit. 47 to 31 lead. Cloud9 do have control. They do have a bit of an A-side setup, but it's not locked in. Reversal Perfy are pushing fast within gold, trying to disrupt the setup.
Yeah, I really like the player on top glass as well because it can kind of like soften the defense on that tower side. You see that rotation's potentially going to come through, and that tower, that glass side player potentially could have put damage into the player rotating in Suspector, but I think he ends up getting pressured there, so he's not going to be able to get any damage in. And this will be Cloud9 set up on the back of C, a great spot to be. But look again, it's Haynes who breaks it up. 9-5 to start this game, make that 10-6 or 10-6, I believe. So a great job by him. That's going to be 3 down for Cloud9, and a play ball happens.
Hey man, I love the push. I love the fact they're able to force the play ball, but you know it's reactionary. It's Cloud9 have the setup. Reversal Perfy are always playing catch up and trying to react to everything that Cloud9 are doing. At some point, Reversal Perfy needs to take control. They need to set the pace. They need to stop playing Cloud9's game and start playing their own. And going 3 down, a pivotal moment, is troublesome, but luckily the players off of spawn along with Haynes are continuing to press forward, continuing to get aggressive.
Haynes staying alive on bottom tower is important there, but again, it's that 69 to 31 lead. Really comfortable for the side of Cloud9. They can kind of play for those picks. They can play slow. No scrappiness really needed. Common winning a big 1v1 there, though, sets things up just a bit. Look at the drop-off. I love that. You can avoid so much damage by quickly dropping off of a ledge. You can drop off all the way till you get to that eye level, and you can jump back up, which is insane. It's a tactic you're going to see used more and more. It's figured out a while ago, but it got better in the previous patch. So just a great way to avoid damage and play your life and win those individual fights.
And finally, the fight starting to favor Reversal Perfy as a triple kill out of Yaxon. ends up leading to a 4th down for Cloud9. That means that Reversal Perfy had afforded the luxury to grab a hold of that ball, bring it toward the A side, and take space. And now Cloud9 are really going to struggle in order to find that first kill. Really going to struggle in order to break the setup. And the moment Septify gets in towards A, they just out-rotate him. Reversal Perfy want this ball over toward the C side, and they masterfully rotate and play that. It is now a game that we have here as Reversal Perfy have closed the gap. Cloud9 end up going 2 down. If we see another rotation, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Reversal Perfy right now have the ball movement of the San Antonio Spurs in their prime right now. There's the Cloud9 are finding themselves a step behind at every given turn. Look at this.
It's actually beautiful, and honestly, the player for me in that situation was Yaxin. His ability to find individual players kind of caught out of position, his ability to like put that damage out and not take a lot of damage and be involved in all those fights, like he caught so many players off guard there, and it was just beautiful and allowed that rotation to happen. Although it is Reversal Perfy who overheats a bit. It's gonna be Cherished with that camo. He has to make a play here. 91 seconds and counting.
Camouflage in the hands of Cherished. He finds Suspector, a weak one, and ends up taking him down. Big kill come out of him, but now another one appears and forced to trade out his life. A momentary 1v1 for the gold side of the map. Cloud9 win this, and they could just win the game, but here come reinforcements. Here come Reversal Perfy through the long haul side, through the gold, just to get sent right back. Septify winning that one.
Yeah, great job by Septify, right? He's in a 1v1 to try and take Pipes control. He stays alive from that first engagement, wins the second 1v1. Now he's got Pipe control, and now he continues to do damage. A perfect across the map, an assist as well. They're just trying to get that ball. The most difficult spot to get that ball out of is in that battery side. And with 2 dead, it's still not safe. You still have 2 dead on your side. It's going to take a couple more slays to get control, but only 38 seconds remain.
91-65 lead. I thought Reversal Perfy played so well from the A side setup to rotate towards C and then to continue with it, and it still wasn't enough. Cloud9 still have the lead at the moment. 24 seconds on the clock. Cloud9 have just no reason to play for that ball right now. It is simply being used as bait. They are playing Slayer right now. Meanwhile, slaying out, which is exactly what they need. 10 seconds off of respawn, and I don't know if Reversal Perfy have the time to make it into batteries. It looks like Cloud9 taking round 1.
Yeah, Cloud9 are going to take round 1. A great job by them to hold that pipe side control and just let the ball be inside of batteries. Again, a very difficult spot to get that ball out, and without getting all 4 dead, it's just nearly impossible. And then you have to block that A spawn as well, or you're not getting your hands on that ball. So great job by Cloud9. They go up 1 round.
Tusk quick to the tower side he goes, and Sab waiting for the right moment to strike. Was just a split second behind. Could have kept his teammate alive there, but Reversal Perfy quick on that kill, and Sab quick to recognize that a player could have been behind him. Don't worry, Sab. It's your teammate. You're good.
Once again, the camo, in Reversal Perfy's hands. A double kill comes out of Cherish. 3 down for Cloud9. An opportunity to finally get some ball time here. They struggle a bit, though. It's one player in the bottom of tower that's making it a bit difficult. Finally, they get the kill onto him, but still no ball picked up. Again, slay after slay here. 2 down once again for each side. And finally, the ball ends up inside of Pipes.
Switching gears towards Septify, who's finds himself behind Reversal Perfy, but ends up being spotted. And a trade is not the worst thing in the world, but you know he wanted just a bit more with that flank, and it's a bit of a 2v2. I see 2 members of Reversal Perfy trying to find a clear angle towards gold. Love that angle. The Suspector comes out, and now hold up, it's not a 2v2, it's a 3v2, but they lose 1 member quick, and I don't know if that was a blank melee or what, but the stick looking good. 4 down for Cloud9. Reversal Perfy on the ball.
Yeah, that was beautiful by Reversal Perfy. They send 3. Cloud9 sends 3 inside of Pipes, and Reversal Perfy able to win or at least trade out a fight that's not in their favor in terms of numbers. And because of that, they'll get a little bit more ball time here. 26 points and counting for them. But just a great job again, making sure to try and win that disadvantageous fight for them.
Everybody coming up with the T-Rex arms. There's not a single melee connecting here on Recharge right now. Just out of reach of that one. And Cloud9 once again getting the slays necessary for them to take space to get that lockdown activated. Septify. Bottom A, he's going to have Suspector along with them with this shock. Reversal Perfy, better be careful. It may just run into a snipe shot. Active camouflage has just hit the battlefield here, and in the 3v3, next slay, it might be what you need to shut down the camouflage, which is exactly what Suspector does. Reversal Perfy may have the ball, but Cloud9, they're on the move.
Yeah, there again, it's great positioning by Suspector, putting himself in a position to stop that camo from being picked up, or at least get the kill so that that camo is burnt. And, you know, with all that damage done and 2 down for Reversal Perfy, you would expect Cloud9 to get this ball, but Suspector does have that shock, so he doesn't want to get it, and the pressure's still coming in from Reversal Perfy. They're not letting off the gas pedal. They're not allowing Cloud9 to get any sort of setup here.
43-14 lead, still in favor of Reversal Perfy, playing a lot more objective efficient here in round number 2 than we saw in that round 1. Cherished trying to curb slide his way. Look, he's trying to make it all the way to Tower 1, but as long as he's still alive and as long as he still has one shot in this shock, he is still a threat on the map. Connects onto that one and make it a second. Looking like Killua with the shock rifle.
Yeah, Cherished doing solid here, 20, 13, and 18. A little bit of ball time as well. And I like how the ball time is evenly spread out through both teams. You can see everyone's kind of participating. Haynes is started popping off in this game, so can understand the low ball time out of him, but a great push here. 3 down for Reversal Perfy. The ball is played though, so even though there's 3 down, Reversal Perfy with that player on the top of glass might get the pipe spawn as well, so this could be still a stop from them and not allow Cloud9 to get in, but look how fast the Spectre is pushing.
And he has his teammate with him. Look at this. Easy nothing about that was easy. Not a single thing about that was easy. 4 down for Cloud9.
Oh my god, yeah, I mean, that's what I think Reversal Perfy has done really well in this game, is just be able to win those fights that are low percentage, right? In a situation where you should go down, you shouldn't get a trade, Reversal Perfy has done a really good job of making sure to win that. The ball gets thrown at a couple of Cloud9 players, so that means it's not played off of the top of Catwalk, but still a 71-14 lead is Reversal Perfy.
Dominant performance so far in this round number 2, and the one question I do have for Reversal Perfy is, where was this energy in round number 1? I mean, we knew that you had the slays to compete with Cloud9, but it really was the objective that was lacking in this round. They are looking so quick. They have adjusted so well, and that adaptation is really the reason why Reversal Perfy have such a dominant round 2. You already had the slays in round number 1. You just had to figure out how to play objective at the same time.
I feel like they're controlling the pace of the game a lot better here in round number 2. You can see that Cloud9's consistently pushing without a numbers advantage. They're pushing kind of staggeredly, and it's Reversal Perfy who are taking advantage of that on every single turn and always getting these trades. A great job though by Cloud9 in that situation to get 3 down, and look how fast they're rotating towards that ball. This will allow them to get that elevator type setup, and it's going to be a C spawn for Reversal Perfy. They're going to have to push through long and C side.
So far, it's been a bit of a blowout here in favor of Reversal Perfy, but Cloud9 do find their way to grab a hold of this ball, and Cherish might have got his back blown out right there. Beautiful shots and beautiful flanking collapse coming in out of Cloud9 to take down Reversal Perfy, and now Cloud9 right back on that ball. A minute over the clock, or just a little bit over a minute on the clock, and Cloud9 have the opportunity to take back the lead.
Yeah, I really like this hold by them. They've got, you know, that entire A side set up. There is a player on that long haul side, and Septify's kind of aware, a little bit aware, but not aware enough because he got back smacked. Still, his death is going to turn into a 4 dead for Reversal Perfy, so it ends up working out in their favor. Ball is still atop of elevator, and the camo is in the hands of Cloud9. So although Cloud9 spent this entire round being down, they're about to catch up and potentially get the lead here.
Setup is locked in for Cloud9. They found them. They were behind. What was it, 74-17? What a massive comeback coming in from Cloud9 at the moment. And now it feels like it's Reversal Perfy, whose backs are against the wall, who have to make something happen with the 3 down for Reversal Perfy. It looks like Cloud9 will be taking the lead here or taking it back. Reversal Perfy still have time though. The game is not over yet. 44 seconds left in regulation. I'm sure time could become a factor, but Cherish needs a kill. And you have 2 players in front of you. Suspector off screen, able to get the kill. Tusk rushed right in, and now another advantage favoring Cloud9 here. Suspector gets himself yet another, finds a 1-shot, and multiple are falling.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tusk ended up he got that kill on the catwalk, but the ball dropped towards the bottom side of the map. Septify is gonna end up picking it up, so that's good for the side of Cloud9, but because it's on the bottom side of the map and there's no way to play it, it's just really difficult to get this ball and get control. And now it's Reversal Perfy who have the ball in their hands. They're gonna take it towards back C, and they have the Shroud to work with as well.
All of that work that Cloud9 just put in, was it for nothing? Is Reversal Perfy still going to end up with the win? As Common goes down to 1 shot, navigating through the shadows right now. A 2-second game for down go Cloud9, and they're able to inch their way after that one. What a crazy lead. What, 74-17 at one point. Cloud9 clawed their way back into it, but Reversal Perfy hold on. It is a swing round number 1. Mind you, Reversal Perfy still 1 game away from winning the series.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that round like that, right? If you're Reversal Perfy, it would have really sent you in terms of tilt going into that game 5. So a great job by Reversal Perfy to come back in that round to make sure to close it out with that ginormous lead. And because of that, they have a chance here to potentially still close out this series. Cloud9, they'll have something to say about it.
Lead for Cloud9. The green gun is good enough for the trade. A 3v2 scenario, and Reversal Perfy still finds himself on the other half of the map right now. There is one player that tries to leak through the defense and ends up being caught out over toward blue pipes. Tower side. Oh, he's in the corner. Tuss has no idea. Oh, I thought it was a 1v1. It was, in fact, a 1v2. Common tries to play through that. Septify, now the only player back there, or even on the map, forced to play the ball.
Huh? That's a Tony play right there. What just happened?
How dare you? What does that mean? What does that mean?
His controller got stuck. I don't know. Doesn't that happen to controller players sometimes?
Oh, he's back. Not a crash. He's back. He's just got himself a kill. I thought we had a little technical difficulties, but we good, baby. 35 to 8 runs, still in favor of Cloud9, but it is Reversal Perfy that have the ball.
Reversal Perfy. I was a little worried, but Haynes comes back, like you said. Cloud9, though, they've got that elevator side control they're so fond of. There's no player on that glass side, though. Tab's a little bit late to get there. You see he's on the bat ledge. So Cherish gets his way through catwalk, has an opening, to push this, and Haynes is right behind him. So here comes the push. This is an important one.
48 to 11. Cloud9 still the ones in the driver's seat, but this 3v3 scenario next slay is important, and it looks like Cherish and Yaxon going to be the ones to hit the black screen. Septify chasing down multiple members off of his yard, and I'm not sure if that was camouflage or a shroud. I do know there's some equipment down on bottom mid.
Again, it's Cloud9. Look how long Suspector is able to stay alive here. They have 3 down for Reversal Perfy. The ball gets rotated towards the pipe side, and that's to prevent this pipe spawn. Because Tusk was really far in glass, Suspector went towards the pipe side, made sure not to give them the spawns on the pipe, and now they have that ball inside of pipes with a massive lead here, 63 points to 11.
You have Tusk over towards bat ledge, waiting for anybody to take a short route. Little did he know that there was going to be 3 members to take a shorter route, forcing him off of the bat ledge side, and now it looks like Cloud9 really want to play this ball. Reversal Perfy with a perfectly, or a perfectly, I don't know, timed flank and timed attack, end up getting Cloud9 off of the Whirlpool side, and now it's Reversal Perfy looking to put some good points on the board. But like you said before, it is really well in favor of Cloud9.
This rotation's interesting. They had that A side control, but they had players that spawned on the C side, so maybe that's why that rotation came out. But it's more about Suspector being ready for that, right? He's already on this back C side, cleans up another kill. Suspector's playing phenomenal here. I mean, his positioning, everything about how he's playing right now is perfect. Even with that ball drop and bait, he's gonna get a little bit of time here, and it'll be about 80 seconds. But guess who's got the pipe side spawn? It's gonna be Cloud9 once again.
So many times we see players be sitting ducks with the ball, but the best players in the world are always active, whether it's rotating, whether it's dropping and shooting. They understand what's happening on the map. They break it down and they're able to adapt, and gotta love what you're seeing out of Suspector and all of Cloud9 right now. Maybe not the best round 2 performance in the first half, but they came back quite a bit, and now we're seeing that same level of dominance, that same energy being held here. The final seconds may just be coming in. It looks like he wants to trade out that ball so he can make use of the shock. Does Tusk. This is the final push for Reversal Perfy, and they end up going 3 down as quickly as they came up on the map, as quickly as they're being sent to the black screen.
That is exactly the way you win this game right here, is with dominance, right? A flawless defensive hold there by Cloud9 on the pipe side. They will win the round, and they will bring us to a game number 5.
Say that one more time for me. Where are we going?
We're going, Tony. We're going to a game 5.
Love me some game 5 action, and we already saw some earlier in your top 12 here on a championship Thursday. It may be a work day, but as of right now, our players are getting to work. Another game 5 on the way to find out who's going to make it to the top 4, to find out who is going to be joining SpaceStation Gaming in that elimination bracket semifinals. Only one team can make it out of the top 6.
Really impressed by SpaceStation, though. Waiting. I mean, it's going to be SpaceStation versus whoever wins this series here, and SpaceStation look dominant, and I don't know, whoever wins this series is going to have a large task ahead of them. Anything is possible, though. We're in year 3 of Infinite here. Some of these teams can surprise us, and potentially whoever wins this give us a good match versus SpaceStation.
Sab, you were something else. Sab, you were ridiculous. 39 kills, 22 assists. I don't care that Zab dies 35 times. That's his job in that scenario. Like, he's being the entry frag player. He's putting down the damage. Like, let your players like Suspector play their life. But Sab, you keep doing what you're doing, because I'm loving every last bit. I always say, when you combine the kills and assists of a player, that's when you see the level of impact that your entry fragger's having. It's not just the kills, it's the assists, because as your job is to make sure that that enemy team goes down first to make it a 4v3, or goes down to make it a 4v2. If you have to die while doing it, it is okay, because that is Sab's role on the team.
Yeah, I think it's a big conversation that a lot of people in the community need to learn, is that it's not all about that KD. It's not all about, you know, high kills, least deaths. Sometimes you have to get in a situation, like you said, where you're that entry fragger and you put the damage into 3 players, but you end up falling. And sometimes that's good. You know, you put that damage in, you end up dying, but they get your team gets a full wipe on the enemy team. So you got to really pay attention to, you know, again, we talk about it a lot. You talk about it a lot. I think every caster talks about it a lot. You know, the stats that don't show up on the stat sheet, the things that, you know, are very important to the game, very important to a victory in a game and in a series, that just don't show up.
And I want to highlight one more thing that you said. It's the stats that don't show up on the stat sheet. So if I'm going -11 in your lobbies, mind your business. All right?
Oh, that's right.
I'm doing things that you don't even see. Okay? Shut up. Let me do me. Race reset soon anyways. Shut up. Cloud9 Reversal Perfy still going to that game 5 to find out who makes it and who gets the chance to go up against SpaceStation Gaming. We saw earlier, the Sentinels and Shopify Rebellion in your winners bracket finals, and that to me, it just shows for the people that say that HCS is not competitive and, you know, it's boring. We already know who's going to make it to the top 3. We already know who's going to win tournaments. Like, we saw a tournament featuring both SSG and FaZe, and neither one of them were in the winners bracket finals. FaZe are not even in the tournament going into the top 4. So it just shows me how competitive and how fun the league is right now. And maybe some of the casual players haven't seen it just yet, but you're gonna start seeing it soon. And for those of y'all paying attention, like, you know, if you know type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm ready to see that team kind of break through and win a tournament. You know, maybe a Sentinels or maybe a Rebellion kind of win an event on LAN, and that's what I love, right? You know, you always have those. Of course, we have the big three. You always have those teams that are just nasty, and you know they're gonna always be in that top three. But just seeing a little bit of a shift in that, right? I'm always about the underdog and maybe seeing an underdog team like a previous BTH kind of thing where they just come out of nowhere. They'd just be so entertaining. And I think year 3 in Halo Infinite is the perfect time for a team to kind of make that happen.
And when I want to say, when I think of BTH, I think of Maniac. West, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Yeah. But West is always freaking, he's always picking on me on the desk. And I'm so tired. When you say BTH.
Get him back, Tony.
Yeah, when you say BTH, we talking about Maniac, right? I'm just making sure. We're not talking about West. Oh, Maniac's in the chat right now. That's hilarious, actually.
That's awesome.
But I'll give you a little fun fact. I love the team name Believe the Hype so much that my first game battles team that I created, I actually named them Trust the Verbers. It's pretty much just another way of saying Believe the. It was a dope name. It was a dope name.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just cool. It's cool to see that competition, and it comes down to, I think a lot of it comes down to, and I'm not saying this about FaZe at all. I think FaZe are gonna always be hungry, always hungry as a team, but it just comes down to that hunger, right? Like if you want it bad enough and you're putting in that bot review and you're caring enough about your games, whether it be online or on LAN or whatever, you can make those upsets happen, because it's one team that will, you know, underestimate you, let's say in a series, and they underestimate you one game. They're like, okay, all right, we need to start trying now. And then you carry that momentum into another game. And that's how the upsets happen. That's how it happens. So I think we can see that at any moment here, because we're so far into the life of Halo Infinite. Again, I'm really excited. And again, I got to give you props. I've given you props multiple times. I did it at Arlington on the main stage. Rebellion was a great pick. I mean, you said they were going to be amazing, and I didn't trust you. I didn't, and they're looking phenomenal right now, and really excited to see how this Sentinels change happens as well. But we're going into a game 5 here, Tony. Do you have any predictions for this one? I'm curious.
You know, I mean, like you said, you give me props multiple times. It's really tough being in my position, you know, just always being right. You know, just exuding excellence at every given turn. You know, it's a pain. Honestly, you know, people think it's a blessing. It's really a curse. And I'm gonna be right once again, because I promise you, I'm gonna let you guys know right now. I'm making a prediction right here. One of these two teams will be making it into the top 4 to play against SpaceStation Gaming. One of these two teams will get to 50 kills before the other, or have the lead when time winds down, and will be making it to the top 4. And I'll give you one more prediction. One of these two teams will be knocked out in top 6.
I am graced by your presence, Tony. I'm really just lucky that I get to be your duo, and gosh, man, incredible predictions there. For me, I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be Cloud9 who end up winning this game 5. I think that they're on this momentum streak, and I think, you know, with the dominance in that last game, I think they're gonna carry that into this one. But Reversal Perfy have a chance to make me wrong once again.
Starting off early with a 2-0, and not only are you leading the scoreboard, but you should have the advantage of playing towards that camouflage. Suspector may have the quantum translocator, but he's over on the wrong side of the map at the moment. I'm gonna assume that Reversal Perfy got away with camo. Meanwhile, Suspector trying to find out what's gonna be his next point of attack.
Yeah, the great thing about this QT is it kind of counters the camo, right? If you end up spotting camo, he shoots at you while you have the QT. You can get out of there. You can have information on the camo on top of that. So just really big. We'll see how he's able to utilize that. Yaxon does fall. I'm not sure if he was the camo player or not, but that's the first one to fall. No, it's Haynes with the camo. He's still alive. Sab's looking for him. Boom! A great shot by Sab. Septify gets a kill as well. We're tied up at 5.
Boom goes the dynamite. And Tusk gets away with the sniper, tied up at 5 apiece right now, and Reversal Perfy spawning all the way on the opposite side of the map, just barely missing that headshot. Does Tusk, but the body shot does connect. Coming off the screen, taking down Sab. Multiple falling here for Cloud9. Reversal Perfy about to make their move.
So Spectre's got to get this kill here. He's got a 2v1 situation. Oh my gosh, he gets the 2. That's a beautiful 2v1 out of him. He's the first one to fall for his team.
Double kill.
But this gives opportunity for Cloud9 to get some control, but it's Haynes once again with another double. Like a lot of damage as well on the player on screens. A nice little lead here for Reversal Perfy. We'll see if they can maintain this.
Once he gets his shields back, looks like he wants to make a well-coordinated push, and it's going to work out well. Never leave your teammate behind. Always have your teammates back, and Haynes, great supportive teammate there. Up by 4 kills right now. Reversal Perfy. Jackson winning his individual pivotal on the tower side. Now, as of right now, everything seemingly going the way of Reversal Perfy. In fact, Jackson using that movement and using my favorite gun in the game, that AR puts in work. Says Jackson.
That was a great sound effect there, Tony. You can predict the future. Your sound effects are incredible. I don't know, man. Like, you're just great. You're great. And so is the AR in that situation. And so is Jackson in that situation. Holding down that top tower. Again, talking about how important it is. Making sure to stay alive there. A 1 kill lead here for Reversal Perfy and a chance for Septify. He's got to wait for his team here, but look, he's waiting for that damage. It's that 100% kill that's so important. Jackson plays his life really well, but jumps out just to make sure to capitalize and get the kill onto Camo. And that'll be Camo down and a 1 kill lead still for Reversal.
Yeah, just a 1 kill difference right now. Both teams have gone on these large swings, but ends up being neck and neck right now. And it's until we see Suspector go down. Tuss sends that grenade right back. That's going to be a stick. And Cherish with the double to clean him up and looks for more. Wants the triple. Sab down to 1 shot. Sends the 4th player back. Almost gets himself an overkill, but look at all of the damage and chaos he's able to create. Now Sab now comes in and trying to make some opportunity off of the chaos that's happening here toward the A side. And when the dust settles, it's back to a 1 kill game.
Yeah, it was Reversal Perfy there once again, who get that positioning and hold it well, right? They're using those poles, like you say all the time. They're dancing around the poles like they know what they're doing or something. They did that really well. And again, that minimizes the damage that they take and allows them to come out on top of these fights. And they're up by 1 kill here. And now they're moving as a wolf pack, which is another interesting way to go about this, especially in a Slayer. And they get a 2 kill lead because of it.
That was a momentary 3 down for Cloud9. Tusk, the final player alive, the straggler, looking to make a play, take down at least 1 before he joins his teammates onto the squad spawns. Nades down here for Jackson, as now you see Reversal Perfy really start to take space surrounding Cloud9, limiting the options. The flying Ryzen back toward the green side, but Reversal Perfy seem like they're still on your tail. And where did this player go? There we go. Finally, they go down. Your Haynes like, well, hold on. We have so much control here. Where's the portal guy?
Yeah, I was a little bit worried because Reversal Perfy put so much damage in, and I was, I was expecting them to get even more of a lead off of that, and they do now, but it took them a little bit. And now you see Haynes creating that space. Camo is coming up here. It'll be 2 down for Cloud9, so an opportunity for another camo for Reversal Perfy. I believe Cloud9 actually got the last one, so if Reversal Perfy can use this camo and get value out of it, we potentially see an even bigger lead, and we'll potentially see me wrong once again in a prediction.
It's a game 5 here to find out who advances to that top 4. And right now, Reversal Perfy really have afforded the luxury to play the game slow if they want to. Allow Cloud9 to try to make a mistake. Allow the game to come to them. And when you're playing like that, when you're playing the front runner, it's easy. Or at least easier to squad wipe your opponent. Septified now spawning over toward the A side. Luckily, his teammates are spawning with them because that could have been dangerous. That could have been really bad, from bad to worse. It's Cloud9 fighting off of the A side spawn.
I love to see Common playing this well. 15 and 11 for him. I remember, playing with him in Halo 3, or against him in Halo 3, I should say. And it's good to see him kind of finding his stride. I feel like he's improved as a player tremendously as the time has gone on. 38 to 33 still. A nice little lead here for Reversal Perfy. Look how closely they are together in terms of positioning. A wolf packing, holding that C side, not allowing Cloud9 to come in. And like you said, they can play as slow as they want in this situation, as Haynes is going to do on that nest box.
Looks like Septified knows that he's back here, though, so Haynes, I think he wants to make a crazy play, but as long as Septified and Cloud9 know he's there, they can play accordingly. A 5-kill advantage still in favor of Reversal Perfy, which, by the way, is a tongue twister, at least for me. Back to set device, sad towards green, and the game just slows down. Neither one of these teams really want to make a mistake, but it's still Reversal Perfy that are in the driver's seat.
5 minutes remaining.
I love this. Just to slow down the pace of the game. It's Cloud9 who don't want to make any mistakes. That's Reversal Perfy knowing, like you said, that they're in the driver's seat. Camo's coming up, and I like this by Sab, right? You're creating space, but slowly, because if you get caught out, if you give any information that you're here, it's a problem. So Spectre though with a sniper. This is the opening. This might be Camo. If Cloud9 can get this Camo, we have a game on our hands. 38 to 35. Make that 39 to 35 now. A trade comes out. Spectre gets the Camo in his hands.
And now Spectre must be screaming at his teammates, slow the game down. He wants to get value out of this sniper and Camo combination. Meanwhile, Reversal Perfy, I would imagine they want to just drain the time down. They don't want this to become a factor, but it will be. Here he is. Not getting the value exactly he was looking for, and Cherished, I
think he tried to pick up the sniper. He tried to pick up the sniper and throw it off, but he didn't get it. The sniper's still down in the bottom of a tower. Gosh, I love this game so much. 41 to 38. Reversal Perfy still in the lead, but Cloud9 starting to inch their way back.
What do they say? Pressure can create diamonds or burst pipes. Well, maybe not a busted pipe, but a leaky one there. As Cherished ends up off the map. And we're back to a 2-kill game. Cloud9 trying to claw their way back into it. Cherished right back on the screen, looking to get some revenge off of that life. Love the movement. Love the focus on staying alive. And now that he has his shields back, he wants to be relevant on the map. He wants to make something happen. 3 shots into the melee. It's gonna connect. It's gonna be a 2-kill advantage, but the rest of Cloud9 are pushing right towards back tower.
Yeah, I mean, we're joking about that kill, but we really got to talk about that one death from Cherish, right? Him jumping off the map there without sniper gave Cloud9 the tower control. I think I've said that 7 times this cast. It's just so important on live fire, but they gave him the tower control, and that sniper did some damage in terms of body shots. So just a huge blunder there, and it's allowed Cloud9 to come back in this game. It's now 45 to 44, Tony, in a game 5. One of these teams is not going forward.
Tusk with the sniper. Look to me almost like sniped his teammate, but
I thought so.
Brings it toward the back A. I love Cloud9's position right now. You may be down by 1 kill, but that sniper, it can really change games. Any one of these players that poke their head could cost them. And, and Tusk with that sniper, he's good. He's damn good.
And that's why throwing it off was so pivotal. But it still has a couple bullets in it, I believe, in the hands of Tusk, like you said. QT's coming up in a little bit, 6 seconds, I believe. And Sniper is, Camo as well is coming up at the same exact time. We're at a tie game right now. He has 4 bullets left. He doesn't use them. I love that. Pulls out the bandit, knows the players are weak, goes for the Camo as well. Tusk is playing this phenomenally. 47 to 48.
Understand the situation perfectly. Doesn't have to chase that player down. Instead, keep your eyes on the prize. And this time, it was Camouflage. It's tied up at 48 apiece. And now this time, it's Tusk with Sniper and Camo. A deadly combination. If I'm Reversal Perfy, I don't know what to do.
They're playing scared too. You can kind of see. I just feel like you can kind of tell the situation. They're playing slow. The pace of the game obviously is completely slowed down. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. This game is really up to this man on your screen right here. It's Tusk. He's got the QT on the top tower, which I love that positioning. He's going to try and get a pick, and then he's going to QT back. This pick is huge for this game.
He's here.
1 minute.
Nobody spotted him just yet.
Wow.
He's made it from screens, and now he just... Oh, there we go. Pings are down. That's a nade. That's going to start things. Letting everybody know exactly where he's at. Force the portal back. No damage whatsoever, and a bit of a reset here. But again, you still have 2 shots in the sniper. Cloud9, they're still in the driver's seat. They still have control.
I love that QT was placed on the top of tower. That's actually so high IQ. It's insane, but not able to hit any body shots at all. 2 bullets. I'm not sure if any team's going to make a push here. If we end up in a we're going to maybe end up in an overtime situation, and that's essentially what's being played for, I believe, right now. Usually see that bottom center push, Wolfpack go through, but I don't think that's going to be a factor here, which means Sniper's going to be up very shortly because we will go into that overtime. Tusk can't, I mean, Tusk is not able to find any sort of opening here, any sort of angle, and they don't, this is huge. Whoever gets this next Sniper is in a big spot, but again, you can bait it, Tony. That's the scary part. It can be baited.
And as long as you have a sniper in your hands, you're definitely going to use that sniper as bait. As Haynes is sniped right out of his undies. And Cherish down to one shot, forced to back down. Sab willing to trade his life out because that's the win. Cloud9 go to the top 4.
Yeah, baby. I was right. That was a scary one. Almost had another notch on the wrong belt, but we got it done. Cloud9 come on through, and it was Tusk who sniped someone out of their undies
Sponsored
to win
by
the
Haynes.
game. Gotta love it.
It's gonna
Elimination finals, Tony.
It's gonna be
almost there.
SpaceStation Gaming going up against the organization that they formerly played under. I mean, was it really that long ago where like Stellar and Eco and even I think Bound for a bit played under that Cloud9 banner? And now they go up against each other in the top 4 to find out who makes it to that top 3, that elimination bracket finals. But we look at the stats, we look at the game as a whole. Was there any standout play? Was there any standout play? Like what can we learn from that?
It was Tusk for me. Obviously, that QT on the back of tower was good. He didn't hit the body shot, but again, he was able to get that last shot for the kill onto that one player that opened up the map a bit. I got a little scared because it was a big tussle inside of Cuts, but they got it done at the end of the day. Tusk is the player for me. Obviously, it's also going to be Sab. 14, 12, 10 assists out of him. I know you like those stats, Tony.
Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, I mean, you know how we already feel about the situation. Let's find out how Tools and Ali feel about it. Let's send it over to the desk.
Welcome back, everybody. How do we feel about this, Tools? How do we feel about it? I feel like I have to watch a replay of that last snipe shot again. C9 advances to top 4.
I feel that this Cloud9 team's a lot better than I think a lot of people are giving them credit for. Obviously, I think their bracket isn't as hard as like other teams' brackets were, but they've had some impressive performances throughout it. In particular, looking at the way that they started off today, right? Cloud9 versus Native, they went to a game 5. They clutch up. They ice up in that game 5. Cloud9 versus Reversal Perfy, they go to a game 5. They clutch up. They're able to win another game 5. And those are the indications of a team that's growing and making improvements time over time, is when you can go down to the distance and consistently clutch up and get yourself further and further into this tournament. Obviously, I think that there's a little discrepancy when we look at these elimination quarterfinals, right? FaZe versus SpaceStation, and then the other side is Cloud9 versus Reversal Perfy. Then you got to put in the question. It's like, okay, like if FaZe was up there, could Cloud9 still overcome FaZe? And that's where it becomes a little bit of a trickier question. But I'm really high on this Cloud9 team. I'm really high on that still deciding team as well. I think that both these teams got really good after the changes that we've seen to both sides. Very, very optimistic about their futures.
Yeah, I agree. It is also important to call out that Cloud9 was actually in a rematch versus Reversal Perfy, and Reversal Perfy was the team that sent them down to elimination quarters, and look at them on top now, top 4, setting up for elimination semifinals. Cloud9 versus SpaceStation Gaming, and that's gonna be a tough matchup up ahead. SpaceStation Gaming is one of the best, I think you said the best team right now. I feel like they're just really well-rounded players. All 4 of them can do anything.
I think you're spot on with that. I think everyone's been talking about the big three, but I think for SpaceStation, it's only the big me. There is no conversation for them when it comes to the other ones. I mean, hell, Optic was so scared of them they didn't even compete in this tournament. I'm just kidding. No, but SpaceStation, they're very good. And the 3-0 versus FaZe, makes me think that they might just be that next level good where it's top one, and then FaZe and Optic are going to be competing for second and third throughout this year. Obviously, I think we'll probably see Optic Gaming next week, and we'll see how they stack up against SpaceStation. But right now, they truly seem unstoppable. The question is, can they go get revenge later in this tournament, right? The road to getting back to that grand final is pretty steep right now. Sentinels has been playing really well this tournament. We saw Precision popping off time and time again. We'll have to see if they can get through them, and then have to take 2 best of 5s against the team that knocked them down in that game 5 finish over in the winner's side. It's going to be really tough as well.
You said next week, but I don't know if you guys knew that our next Halo HCS Open series is actually this Saturday, week number 2, Saturday and Sunday. Am I correct, Matt?
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday. It's Halo action after Halo action. We're gonna have plenty of it to come. I want to give a shout out to in the chat. You said we got our Gundam son giving up 5 gifted, a little local from Vegas to help doing some observing today. And folks, that leads me to my next point of, if you want to help LVT Halo, if you want to help fund what we're doing here and bring in all this action today, just today, guys, we had 5 observers to work in each of these lobbies. So, and there was not a game that didn't have observer mode in it. So if you're a pro player and wants to go watch film, right, you can go back and go watch those films and all that. That's because we were able to hire out those observers, and that's because of the support that y'all have been giving to us. So, if you want to help support some more, make sure we can keep getting more observers in the games, hiring out people to work these events, do what I just did and sub to the channel. It's like a little sub, it goes a long way.
Look at that, calling yourself out for not subbing before, huh?
Well, I mean, I got 38 months in a row. I think I can get some leeway. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, go ahead and check to see if you already have maybe some primes available. They might just be sitting there and you're not using them, and you've just been watching ads this whole time. Just click on the little purple button and check to see if you have a prime available, or send over a tier 1 if you'd like. We have some more subs coming in. Angel Beauty 1 with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Angel Beauty, for supporting us over here at LVT. I just want to say that I subbed yesterday. I subbed yesterday. Mm-hmm.
Back?
I did.
Are you at a year yet?
Looking for Zilla with the prime. For Zilla coming in, another person not subbing. That's incredible.
No, we need more FFA tournaments for Super CC so you can get a sub going. But maybe see if you have that prime, see if it's available. Slapping Cakes with a tier 1 sub. You guys can see the lobby getting filled up. XXX Shadow 915. I'm not gonna say triple X at the end as well, but thank you so much for the sub. Where would you put it? What do you think about the tag XXX Shadow 915 XXX?
It's giving. It's I wanted to say.
Never mind.
I can tell you, but maybe we should say thank you for the 25 gifted that just came in from Mashland. I hope I said that right. Mashland with a 25 gift bomb. Thank you so much for supporting us here in LVT. And look at Gun. Is it Gundam Son?
Gundam son. Gundam son. Mash, I want to give a quick shout out to Mash. I think he's been doing a lot of good stuff in the scene. He helped support one of our LVT tournaments early this year by adding $1,000 to that prize pool. Thanks for the 25 gifted subs. He's also a phenomenal coach that's had a lot of experience throughout the scene. So honestly, good vibes. Talked to him a couple times at LANs. I think that he's just good people. So I always love to see good people in the stream.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people in the Halo community for sure. Stoopaloop, another good people. I don't know who he is, but I just met you, and I think you're cool.
So 153 gifted to the channel, which is insane, by the way. Thank you for that support throughout. I do like the gamer tag. It feels a little boo boo doo esque,
Are we doing judge rate name tags?
Yeah, I love it.
Twitch tags.
If you sub to the channel, we'll talk about your tag. I want to give, I put Stoopaloop. Actually, the more I say it, I think it's an S tier tag.
I think so. It rolls off the tongue too. And we got White Zedge with a 5. No, it's not. Sorry, not 5. 10 gifted subs right there. Thank you so much. All right, what about White Zedge?
What do you know about that 360 no scope? You know what I'm saying? I think that was White Zedge. I think I obliterated White Zedge in a game of matchmaking one time. But that's the homie. I see him all the time in matchmaking. I play against White Zedge a lot in matchmaking, and he always gives me a good little carry whenever we play. So 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you, man. And White's Edge. I say top of B, low. I think I can't go low. I think top of B, you know, like a solid middle of the road, White's Edge. Got a little ring to it. Not bad.
What do you guys think about the name Tools? Let's see. Yeah, Tools.
Look at that. It's just all S tier. It's just all, you know, S.
I heard. Congrats! I heard you got platinum. I saw it earlier in the chat. Yeah, I knew that because I carried you there.
I'm working on getting my way out. If anyone wants to carry me out of platinum, I'm always available. I want to one day be able to play in the same lobby as Eli the Ninja, or should I say Smurf tag 827, whatever it is.
Is that
Lumber Quack tier 1? The tier 1. He has a lot of Smurfs. I think Eli the Ninja might be going. He might be the player with the most Smurfs in Halo. So whenever someone's smurfing your lobby, just know that it's Eli the Ninja.
It's probably Eli. So just blame it on Eli. Got it. I feel like somebody else is gonna come out and be like, actually, I have 900,000 Smurfs. He said not true.
I don't know what to tell you. It's true.
Look at that 5 gifts of go for
Prime
it.
as well. OG, what is this? Krylon. Ooh. I wasn't gonna be a fan when I saw it. I was like, ooh, that's kind of a harsh way. But then I said it.
Krylon.
Krylon? It's like cry.
Cry a lot.
Cry.
Am I just roasting people instead of just, you know?
You know what?
Sorry about that.
While we watch some subs, you know, thanks everyone that's subbing. We'll keep an eye on it. I think we have some other stuff that we can do.
Yeah. I think you have the right idea. You have the right idea. How about we go ahead and play a little bit of Who's That Halo Pro, but this time gameplay edition. Let's watch some clips here and see if you guys can guess who the pro player is here on the screen. Just type in chat the name of who you think it is.
No, whoever it is, they're cracked. Okay, a little double kill. Okay, a little bag. Who's gonna bag? Who bags? Someone said Suspector right away. I think Suspector might be a good one, but Suspector doesn't really like teabag too. Oh. Okay.
I feel like Renegade is always teabagging.
A lot of Renegades, some bounds. You know what? I think I got it. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a hint. Look at that bandit model. Let's see if you can catch on the YY.
Shout out to the YYs.
Look at the hands as well. I think we might be saying a little wee as it were. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
You don't know that?
Wee like French?
Wee.
Oh,
French? No. Look at this bandit model. Ready? Let's give it. I think I'm just gonna show it. I think the bandit model is giving away. I think this is a legend because this is legendary. Legend.
I'm gonna ask Legend how he feels about the wee that you just said. I'm gonna ask him later.
Yeah, you're gonna see my pronunciation's on point.
If it's correct or not. Yeah.
I'm gonna become fluent in French just to go talk to Legend and the Quadrant Boys and all that.
Looking forward to that French interview then.
Okay,
all right,
let's
watch
sniper clip.
The next clip.
Okay, nice shot. Little low FOV gang. Very low FOV. I think it's like 100. Little triple kill up into the air. Ooh, okay. Over into a kill tag. Okay.
Oh, that was clean.
Man,
all right, let's see. There's some Frosty, Boo Boo. I feel like everybody's.
Boo-boos.
Yeah, a lot of Boo Boos.
I mean, Boo Boo does play like a pretty low FOV, so like I could see that.
I think people are guessing by codings rather than gameplay.
Maybe, yeah. I think the
coding
coding might be giving it away. I think look at that. Look at the BR coding. That might be giving it away. I think someone did spot it. I think that is a G2 BR coding.
Eli said too twitchy for Boo Boo.
Too twitchy. I think it is probably true for that. A little twitchy for Boo Boo. Damn, right through the face.
Sab. How about we reveal who it is? Let's see if you guys are right. Oh.
So good. Oh, that's Sab. Shout out to Proton. Just playing on that Proton roster for a little bit. Unfortunately, I think he just got released from Proton. But Yeah, that's sad. Look at that. That was a good clip. Okay, another sniper, a little FaZe sniper this time. But I feel like a lot of people have the FaZe sniper just because it's a FaZe sniper.
Yeah. Let's see what he does here.
Couple big shots. Oh, okay, that might give it away. I don't know if anyone noticed it. But there is something in this clip that I think might give it away.
Somebody said that it's you.
Yeah, this is me, actually. This is my gameplay.
No.
Yo. Oh my God.
Okay.
Yo.
I know who it is. Is this Bound or something? I don't know. Wait, who is this? Is it Royal?
Oh, yo. Well, I was gonna say he's playing with someone in particular in this lobby, and then we got a little in the clutch in the lobby. You'll see it over here, right? When I see Clutch run in, Clutch like runs up over here, so I feel like it gives it away. Where like Clutch like plays with like Royal 2 a lot. And I've seen a lot of Royal 2s in chat, and I think, you know, whenever you see sniper shots like this, I think it's pretty safe to put your flag in the Royal 2 camp.
Yeah, chat's convinced it's Royal 2, and it is. There he is, Royal 2.
Phasing up. Oof.
Do we have another clip?
Wait, we gotta see this. That's insane.
Oh,
okay.
look, this coding is definitely gonna throw some people off.
Oh, purple bandit.
Or give it away. Wait, the sniper also. Ooh.
Okay. Oh my God.
Who is this? The green sniper, though. Let's see.
This is.
Tony said it's him. Stellar, Ryan New.
Stellar. I could see a Stellar. Like, that's some crazy sniping.
Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe. They're convinced it's Soul Snipe.
The sniper was off someone else's body, though. Like, you can't use a sniper coding because someone else had it in their hands first.
I think it's the weapon coding that's throwing me off too.
Dude, this is so clean.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh. Yeah, a little very smooth. Man, I can't believe you missed that. That could have been a clip. Like a clip. Like on the HCS top 10s of the month clip.
Hey, somebody said Wootom though. Wait, let me watch it again. Is this
I don't
mouse
think
and
there's
keyboard?
enough flicking. Like this is so smooth for being mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. I don't think
whenever
so.
you don't see someone spazzing out every 5 seconds, you know it can't be mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
All right, Louis, let's reveal it to the people. Who we got right here? Okay, a little soul snipe.
More Soul Snipe.
That's a nice picture of soul snipe, by the way. I like that. A little handsome.
Agreed.
Got me.
Right.
Sorry, I had to reset myself after seeing soul.
Are you in awe? Are you starstruck? Wait, is this starstruck? There's another word for this. Are you?
Oh
Love
my
at first sight. Okay.
gosh. That's a nice snipe. Okay.
Wait, I didn't even see the next person. Wait, what? How did
I
you
think
see
this
that?
might be a little theater.
Oh, theater. An overkill extermination, and maybe a kill tech. All right, everybody, let's reveal who it is for our final clip. It is our very own. You name it, Tools.
Suspector. Look at him, man. With the hands up, ready to fight.
Shout out to the Photoshoppers. The Photoshopper. All right, ready. I want to know if you are ready for some elimination finals, because we have our next matchup ready to go. SpaceStation Gaming versus Cloud9.
All right, guys. I was actually having fun with the play Who's That Pokemon Halo Edition, but we actually have a matchup on our hands. We need to find out who's making it into the top 3, who's making it into the elimination bracket finals. It's Cloud9 and SpaceStation Gaming gonna duke it out on Strongholds Recharge.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really difficult for Cloud9. They came off of a really solid win there, but against Reversal Perfy, but SpaceStation's on a really big tear right now, coming out from the elimination bracket. I'm sure they're very upset. So we'll see if SpaceStation comes out swinging here, or if we have a bit of maybe an underestimation of Cloud9 coming out of SSG. We'll find out right now in game 1.
Well, we just saw Suspector hitting some crazy clips. Now we get to see what he does against the best team in the world right now. SpaceStation Gaming, fresh off of their win at Arlington, now in the lower bracket fighting for their tournament lives. But Legend, he got a lot of fight in him.
I think the key to victory for SSG is because Stellar still has his Christmas hat on. I mean, there's got to be some sort of like a buff you get for wearing that. He still has it on, and we're way past Christmas, Stellar. What are you doing?
It's Christmas in July. Christmas in April. God bless. Bound makes his way over toward the Charlie side. It's 28-0 SSG do have the lead, but they didn't have numbers, and Alpha and Bravo are going to enter the hands of Cloud9.
Yeah, great job by Cloud9 to get that AB set up. They've got a player on Catwalk as well. It's going to be Sab. Unfortunately, he does go down. That is good for the side of SSG because they do have that glass control. They're going to be able to walk in another great trade there. I'm seeing a couple great trades by the side of Cloud9, but it's not going to be enough. SpaceStation Gaming is locked in a double cap.
Stellar playing a bit patient, waiting for Cloud9 to come off a spawn and waiting for them to make a move towards C. Drops the Shroud as a distraction onto the low ground while he takes height. An interesting strategy. I actually love that. I use that myself, but doesn't end up working out. Stellar goes down. Legend down to one shot himself, and looks like SSG just lost Charlie.
Absolutely love that. The fact that SSG was able to hold that triple cap for a long period of time. They do end up losing C, but look how fast they are to go back for it. Septify is going to be caught out. He does get the trade once again, but another triple cap locked in for SSG.
Shock in the hands of one of the best to do it. Stellar, so dangerous with any type of sniper in his hands. He lines it up, and most opponents are going to run away when they see Stellar with the sniper too. I don't blame you, Cloud9, but you do got to go through them. Ooh, and Septify does just that. Excellent shots from Septify to take down Stellar, and now Bound is forced to back down as well. 1-20-13 lead being started for SSG, but Cloud9 starting to get some kills.
Yeah, great job by pressuring by Cloud9, getting that kill, especially onto Stellar with that shock rifle, and they stopped the bleeding a bit with that triple cap, but still at SpaceStation, locked into a double cap, still sitting very comfortable, getting those points on the board. It's 137-13, and Stellar goes in for another kill yet again.
Stellar gonna make his way through the tower side. He sees that Cloud9 are attacking Alpha, so nades go down, but does he notice 3 members of C9 towards A? SSG do a great job of out-rotating them and making it towards Bravo. It's 2-on-2 for now, but 3 down goes SpaceStation Gaming, leaving Jesus by himself.
Yeah, that was a really good job by Septify right there to sit behind that battery pillar. Those perfect nades towards the side of Stellar. And because of that, finally, it's Cloud9 getting some points. But look how quickly they are to go down. SSG comes off a spawn, gets 3 dead, and now going for B, and they have a double cap locked in. B and C captured.
Stellar gives up his life in order to make sure that Alpha is clear. Legend gonna play through that, and although SpaceStation Gaming don't get a hold of active camouflage, they still have a massive lead right now. The moment that Cloud9 played towards Bravo, they're simply being out-rotated, and SpaceStation Gaming just have complete control right now. Something has to change. Cloud9, they need a clean 3 down. They are finding themselves way too far behind.
Yeah, 100% agree. It's SSG doing a great job of making sure to stagger these spawns. You see 2 spawners come up for the side of Cloud9, and SSG react to it very quickly, and that's why you see these 1v1 fights, and SSG winning a majority of them just because of their individual skill, of course, and that's the reason that they've had this double cap for this long. But look, it's Cloud9 answering back just a bit. They get a couple kills on the board for SSG, and they're going for this triple cap. It might be a little risky, though.
Almost 200 points and counting for SpaceStation Gaming, and Cloud9 continue to fall deeper and deeper in a hole that it's gonna be damn near impossible to dig yourself out of eventually. Another double cap. That's Bravo and Charlie. Cloud9 have yet to score a single point in what seems like an hour at this point. The SSG just have so much map control. Septify has something to say about that. Eco down to 1 shot. Pushes forward, simultaneously taking Bravo while also getting kills is exactly what Cloud9 need. Can he steal it? Oh, wow.
That's insane. And it comes down to Cloud9, you spreading the resources a bit too thin. When you end up in a scenario where you're down by this much, you're in this mindset, where you want to get that triple cap so that you can climb points a bit faster. Obviously, it's 2 points every second when you're in that triple cap. So that's kind of what's in the mind of Cloud9 here. But SSG are just playing for that double cap. They're playing structured Halo. And I mean, it's given them this lead. Like you said, they've gotten just about 4 points in the past minute and a half. And that's just not what you're looking for if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, and obviously I can do math. I see that the kills are favoring SpaceStation Gaming, but it's not that much.
Right.
It's not 231 to 26 much. You know what I mean? Like obviously they are winning the Slays battle, but the score line should not look like this. So, like it's just like I said, so that's a change. Cloud9, they have yet to find a way to get a clean double cap, a clean setup. And SSG once again take Alpha and Bravo, and you're allowed bound to get every last resource on the map. You have shock, camo, grapple, a couple grenades, the kitchen sink.
246. Looks like Bound will go in for this kill here, and he'll finally contest B, but again, you're hanging by the skin of your teeth at this point. SSG just looking for that one opening. A double cap goes in for Cloud9. They're working on A, but A's gonna get reset really quick. And now SSG probably gonna play this pretty slow. Again, I love how they're not underestimating the team of Cloud9. They're kind of playing the fundamental Halo and just getting pick by pick and then pushing in. You see that right there. 3 down. They'll go to close this now.
Sentinel by himself does put up a really good fight against multiple members of SSG that are closing in on Bravo, but it's only so much you can do on your own, and with that, the final seconds will fall. SpaceStation Gaming doing exactly what we thought they would, looking dominant in strongholds.
Yeah, Bound having a phenomenal game as well. But like you said, the slays weren't crazy different, right? And we kind of saw that. It was Bound on the side of SSG, of course, and it was Suspector on the side of Cloud9 with 18 kills. So the kills weren't separated by that much. It's just the rotational gameplay, staggering those spawns. You know, when you see 2 pop up for Cloud9, you end up getting 2 kills, the other 2 spawn, you capitalize on that, and you just play a rotational game. SpaceStation played that perfectly, and now Cloud9 have a big monster ahead of them, almost like a Goliath that they have to face here. This is gonna be tough. SSG is looking to get to this grand finals.
Yeah, I think when people look at SpaceStation Gaming, a lot of times they talk about the speed in which they play and the firepower which they have, which is true. They do have that, but it starts from fundamentals.
Yeah.
What makes SSG so good is that they are great at everything. At every facet, every aspect of the game. When it slows down, they could beat you there. When it speeds up, they could beat you there. If they have to be objective efficient and beat you 250 to 52 with barely winning slays, they can beat you there. But if they have to overslay because you're way too objective efficient, they can beat you there. SpaceStation Gaming are the best team in the world because they don't have a weakness. They do everything at an elite level.
Yeah, it'd be really cool. Like you say, they don't have a weakness. I haven't found a game type map combination that they're extremely weak in, where it's like really obvious, right? And if one day we get that pick ban system implemented, I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but if one day we get that, you're a team like SSG, you're looking real solid because you don't really have to worry about anything in that regard. And you know, when it comes to strongholds, they look so good, but we'll see how they look in Slayer here. It's a chance for Cloud9 to potentially tie this series, and they have a little bit of a lead starting off.
Cloud9 have been very good at Slayer all tournament long, so we'll see. I mean, lots of times when team are, fighting against a team that's obviously higher rated than them, a lot of times they end up catching them off guard in the Slayer. It's their time to shine right now as Cloud9 is starting off 5-2. 7-2. Sad with the double kill and the heat wave. We gotta switch gears over to him. And looks like Stella gets a kill, but Sad, he's still hunting him down.
Yeah, Heatwave is so very strong, and it being in the bottom center of the map, you don't see it really picked up as much as we used to when it was on P1, but teams are still taking control of this, and this Heatwave has given them a massive lead. This is impressive. You come off losing game 1 by as much as Cloud9 did, and you start game 2 this strong. This is what I love to see out of Cloud9, and Sab is still on a tear right now, getting a trade on a Stellar.
Yeah, I mean, what was the old quote? There's no greater agony than bearing an untold story. So you can hang your head low after getting dominated like you did in game number 1, or you can move past it, go to game 2, go in with confidence, and go in and write your own story. And that's exactly what Cloud9 are doing. They come back with a great answer in this game number 2. And now the question now becomes, can you keep that same energy? You have control right now. You obviously are winning. You now can influence where SSG go. Don't lose it. Don't slow down.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. SSG have gotten a couple kills now. It's only within 5. And again, you see they're isolating players, right? Sab is stuck in Fridge all by himself. SSG spot that. They go for the kill. And with that one kill, it's going to allow him the P-side control and also allow him the overshield as well. SSG are looking to take this game back. We're only within 3.
Overshield in the hands of Legend. Finds himself behind all the members of Cloud9, not just some of them, all of them. And that's a triple kill, a legendary one at that. Give him the over. 4 down, wiping the entirety of Cloud9, sending them to the clouds. And oh, that could have been a kill tech.
He wanted that so bad. I wonder if he was calling for it too. You tend to see, like, when a team's having fun, there, that's my kill tech, you know. But it was gotten nonetheless. And now we're tied up 18-18. A couple trades though by Cloud9. Even though that overkill happened, Cloud9 still able to keep it even. Obviously SSG coming from a deficit here, so on the higher end of things, Cloud9 just have to keep their heads level though at this point. They have a massive lead. Looks like they continue that lead on. Love to see that.
21-19. Cloud9 still hold on, but just by 1 kill. That's still Spectre with the back smack. Challenges Stellar. Use that thrust to close the distance for the melee.
That's confidence, right? You have to have that type of confidence. You're playing against the team that won Arlington. Obviously, you can't look at it like that, right? Everyone is on an even playing field. Everyone puts their jeans on 1 leg at a time. If you're weird, 2 legs like Tony, but 28-23, Cloud9 continue this lead on. Even though they allowed SSG to come back, it was due to that overshield, right? If they can get this next OS coming up in 8 seconds, they could potentially hold it on to this lead.
5 kill advantage. Cloud9 trying to put some separation between them and the scoreboard at the moment here. And Tuss did a great job fighting for that overshield, but Bound, he's shifty, man. He is sneaky as he steals away that OV. And now Cloud9, their lead is in danger.
Yeah, I mean, that OS is pretty much melted, though. So we won't see it put to much use. He did get a couple of assists and a kill, but and he forces that spawn, which SpaceStation have information on. And you see it's going to be 2 down for the side of Cloud9. I like this positioning by Bound, though. Look at him staying at the top Pete. I love this as well. Cleans up the double. Beautiful job. And Tony, you talk about it all the time. The LeBound combo comes through again.
Yeah, I mean, if you have one player playing at a different pace than the rest of the team and not having the backup, it's not going to work. The ability for SpaceStation Gaming to activate the likes of Bound and Legends, because they're willing to play at their speed. They're willing to have these well-timed and well-coordinated pushes and pinches, and it's what you want to see out of SpaceStation Gaming. There's a very good chance that this mix-up couldn't work if they were on a different page. But the fact they're willing to play unselfish, willing to play for each other, is one of the reasons why SSG have come back in this game, tying things up at 38 apiece and looking to go up 2-0.
Yeah, we got to talk about it, though. Cloud9 have kept this close, and you'd love to see that. Legend with 15 kills in this game. So he's having a phenomenal game. SSG take a lead. Now bring that lead to 41. And again, Legend, another double kill for him. A phenomenal game on him, 17 kills. And he continues holding forward as he knows where Cloud9 is sitting.
Not just a role player brought onto this team, but a young, shining star is Legend right now. 18 kills in a really important slate against Cloud9, which Cloud9 started off so well, but since then have began to struggle against the pace of SpaceStation Gaming. Bound in the face of the opposition, Sentinels ends up going down, and that stick does end up connecting. Beautifully played as somehow Bound stays alive.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because SSG had that pressure. They'll win that game, but it's just beautiful, right? The Bound and Legend combination on the car side allows the opening for SSG to get that OS on the bottom of P, and even though it didn't matter at the end of the day, that pressure from that overshield allowed them to freely walk into base, take the victory, 50-44. I've got to give it to Cloud9 though, keeping that extremely close, but when you keep it that close after losing that game 1 by that much, what is your mental looking like in game 3? Do you still have confidence that you can win this?
It's one of the problems, you know, you're looking at SpaceStation Gaming, and even when they were losing by the margin that they were in the beginning, it's like, in the back of your mind, you have to think, oh, it's only gonna be a matter of time before they weather the storm. It's gonna be a matter of time before they get the 2, 3, or 4 down that they need to take back control and then run away with it. That's why, you know, against the best teams in the world, you can't just have a good start. You have to keep that energy. You have to continue to put your foot to the pedal and keep the opposition on the back foot. Otherwise, this happens.
Double kill.
Exactly. I mean, they had so many opportunities, Cloud9, but it's like this again. You see Legend and Bound. You see him in that play. You see him in the next one as well. They're always playing the same side of the map, and it just allows them to do so well together. You see Legend here. He consistently is able to do that damage. I believe, I don't know what he ended that game with. Let me check real quick. He ended that game with 19 kills. He went 19 and 13. So again, selfless gameplay. It might be Bound, it might be Legend with the most kills, but regardless, both of them are doing enough damage. And that was a beautiful stick by Bound for that double. That kind of closes things out. They had 48 there, and then they just run away with the game after that.
What did you check? You said, let me check real quick. You reached into your pocket, and pulled out nothing, looked at your hand, and just made up some stat. What did you check?
Well, our beautiful observer Nighty posted the stats after the game, so I got to see how many kills Legend got, and he got 19, Tony. That's what I was checking. I wanted to know how many kills Legend got. Yes, I'm cheating.
So you cheated.
Yep, that's right. That's the only way I can sound smart, you know?
Game number 3 on the way. It's gonna get live. It's going to be lit on fire, as the kids say. It's a live fire. Game 3, and potentially the final time we see Cloud9 here in this tournament, unless they pull off the reverse sweep.
Do you think that's going to happen? Do you think Cloud9 can bring this series back? I mean, like I said before, I'm all about the underdog. I'm all about upsets. But how much do you believe in Cloud9, Tony? I know your predictions have been phenomenal all day long. Do you think they come back in this series, or do you think SSG close it out here?
Well, come back in the series and closing out here, I guess, are 2 different questions. So, can Cloud9 win this game? Yeah, sure. I think Oddballs is a good game type for them. Okay. But do they come back in the series? No, absolutely not. And I say that while sitting in a Cloud9 chair, by the way. So I'm sure they're gonna be asking for their chair back.
Call the police. Get that chair back right now. Oh, I love that. It is a beautiful chair, I will say. It's SSG with a little bit of ball control here and the lead. This is what I don't like. It's the 1v1s that the Cloud9 are taking. And obviously you end up in a scenario where I believe SSG are doing a way better job at that positioning, right? They have that camo side control. They're ready for any player that's pushing through the pillar side because they're ready for that camo. But just taking those 1v1s is risky. And unless you're on fire, which we've seen Tusk be, then you don't want to take those. And look how quickly SSG are to rotate this into A. This is just beautiful job by them.
Yeah, we're starting to see the level of objective efficiency once again showing for SSG. Even though not having the clean slays they need, they're still on that ball. And a 25-0 run. Now the kills are starting to come in at the same time as they're holding the ball, and that's not good for Cloud9.
That's definitely not good. So Spectre, I like this. He's trying to find some sort of an opening here. He can even up the numbers a bit, but you're against Bound, and you just gave him a snipe. Actually, I believe that was the last bullet, so no sniper for Bound. 3 down for SSG, though. Pulling Bound out of the play allowed Cloud9 to push in from the other side, and they get a couple of kills on the board, but unfortunately, that's not going to turn into any ball control. It's a Legend with a lot of pressure here, unbearable pressure, and it doesn't allow Cloud9 to get control.
Although his team is 3 down, Legend Still feeling confident, the movement, the shots, everything, and buys so much time for his teammate to get back into play. And there's no fear. There's no hesitation. They just hop right on that ball. SSG, they're not afraid. I don't even know if they respect Cloud9 at this point.
Yeah, you're looking and feeling really good after being up 2-0 in the series, obviously. And again, I talked about it. It just, you know, Penguin on this roster was, I'm sorry, Dead Zone, I apologize, was obviously phenomenal on this roster, right? But it's just that refreshing feeling, getting someone new on the roster. It's just brand new, and sometimes change is necessary. And we just see a different fire out of SSG here, a fire that I don't think is going to be put out very easily by the likes of any team. And I think, like you said before, they're the #1 team in the world, obviously coming out of Arlington, that's a fact. But I think they maintain that, and going into London, it's going to be interesting if we can see if they win another event. They just look really good right now, and Cloud9 are up against them, and this is just a tall task for them.
3 down, go Cloud9, and like you said, it's an uphill battle that they are fighting right now, and SSG are simply winning that. Eco makes his way toward the tower side. Excellent grenade, excellent damage, and even he understands he doesn't have the advantage in that fight, so backs down. That nade not exactly going to connect. Wouldn't that have been a fortunate nade right there? Meanwhile, Bound down to one shot himself, and finally we're seeing SSG a bit shaky. 2 down, Cloud9 are on the ball. Now we see Cloud9 can come back in this game. It's not impossible for them as they're rotating the ball, and Bound and Legend both end up going down. Stellar tries to equalize the situation just a bit, and might have just needed his teammate just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, when someone's shaky, you just push them over, and that's what Cloud9 has done. 19 seconds for them. SSG still in the lead, though. Cloud9 trying to find that control, trying to be able to win these 1v1s, and that's the 1v1s you need to see won. It's 3 down for SSG, an opportunity for Cloud9 to get this ball, but Eco, he's gonna get some spawns for his team on that mud side. Beautiful positioning by him. Look at the rotation as well towards the back of B.
1 grenade and 2 kills. That's efficiency. That's economics right there. Multiple going down for Cloud9. SSG right back on the ball. No wasted time whatsoever. Back and putting points. 56 points and counting. Meanwhile, Cloud9 are spawning, and they have to cross the map. They have to get at least a perimeter kill, and it's not going to happen because Stellar gets himself 1. Suspector answers right back with 2 of his own. Bound ends up missing that melee, so full squad wipe. SSG don't play the ball, and Cloud9 get themselves some valuable time.
Okay, so this is the opportunity for them to bring this a bit closer. They're not going to get the lead off of this. They've got to wipe at least 3 times before they get that lead. But this is an opportunity for them to get the ball time and then play that ball when the pressure is felt. And with Legend getting taken off of tower, there it is. 4 down. Go Cloud9. They get 37 points in total. SSG still hold on to a massive lead.
Eco, excuse me, I apologize. Bound was the one who grabs a hold of that camouflage and delays it just a bit. Sets it off right as Cloud9 is spawning out, trying to get max value out of it. Sadly, trading out his life isn't exactly the value he was looking for. The 3 down once again goes SpaceStation Gaming, and once again Cloud9 scrappy gameplay, just taking down SSG 1 player at a time.
Yeah, I really like how they're playing. You see they're pinching, right? They pinch from that big door side and top center sandbags. A great pinch there, not allowing SSG to really rotate that ball towards back B, not allowing them any breathing space. And again, it's Cloud9 with another 10 points of ball time, which is, I mean, at this point, all you want. But we've got to take a look at the bottom center of our screen. We've got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. That could play a factor here.
I got another quote for you. It's teamwork is the fuel that allows common people to attain uncommon results. There's another quote for you. The teamwork out of Cloud9 has been really good so far and has brought them back in the game, only down by 30 points. And so far, another 3 down go SSG. But Legend makes a play. Cloud9 answer right back. Don't allow Sab with the sniper. You know he can go off.
Yeah, something that Legend, impresses me with is his ability as the last player alive to do as much damage as possible. He gets kills, he gets trades, and those trades and kills even up the numbers, give SSG the numbers advantage. Sab does have the snipe, but not going to get much value out of it, and he just tossed the sniper over to Legend. So this is looking a bit scary if you're Cloud9 in this round number 1 of Oddball.
2-0 lead in favor of SpaceStation Gaming in this series, and Cloud9 find himself in the last push here in round number 1 of Oddball. Bound drops that ball to put down the damage to make sure that that player goes down. The Legend gonna try to finish the last few seconds. Eco with the kill, Eco with the grab, and you're just too little too late, C9. SpaceStation Gaming are taking round 1.
Yeah, Cloud9 showed a couple sparks of brilliance there, but nothing that's going to light the fire for them to get that round win. Unfortunately for them, it's SSG who looked pretty dominant towards the second half of that first round. We'll see if Cloud9, with the favorable spawns, can potentially grab some control here, but it looks like even with those tower spawns, it's going to be SSG who get the ball into it.
Just curb sliding his way across the map. Not a care in the world as they make his way toward A side, but Cloud9 sending them right back to the respawn screen. And with active camouflage coming up, this is gonna be huge. Set to 5, sniper in hands, absolutely drills one, but no, surrounded. Limited options, and luckily he finds the exit right there because SSG were coming in quick.
All right, so we saw this before. We saw Cloud9 have control of the ball in the back of B, but SSG were able to break the setup really easily, and again, they're going to be able to do it. The force play ball, 27 points, though, acquired here for the side of Cloud9, and Tusk still doing a lot of work as the last player alive. That's what you love to see. It's still going to allow Eco, the last player alive for SSG, though, to get that rotation and the spawns for his team.
It was a 27-1 run in favor of Cloud9, but now with SSG with the ball, we get to see what kind of run they can go on their setup as Tusk finds out the one-shot player, 3 down. Once again goes SpaceStation Gaming. SSG taking up a lot of space, but Cloud9 just kind of hunkered together, you know? Maybe a little hand-holding in order to counter them.
Yeah, sometimes that's what you got to do, catch them off guard with a numbers advantage in close quarters. Tusk was my player in this second round, though. He's honestly playing really well, and it's allowing Cloud9 to stay in this game. 40 points and counting here. Legend, though, all of that momentum that was created by Cloud9, Legend is looking to completely delete it. Look how much damage he's able to do, and he's still alive, Tony.
Maybe Cloud9 to have the lead right now, but SSG are, as you said, quickly deleting Cloud9. Forget the lead. Bodies are hitting the floor as Eco takes height just to get knocked right back down. Stellar with the cleanup on at least one. There's a second player he has to deal with, and actually 2 more. SSG finally forced to play the ball. A bit of a reset here as Cloud9 have weathered the storm.
They continue to weather the storm. There's just, you know, the forecast shows there's a lot more storms coming their way. That's the problem. And how many are they going to be able to weather? They're doing a good job of keeping this close, but it's SSG with that 1-round lead. And that lead in round number 2 that Cloud9 have worked so hard to get, it's going away. 26 points for SSG and a camo to work with in the hands of Legend. Never mind.
Well, whether it's Bound, Eco, Legend, or Stellar, it's always one that's going off. It is tough right now. Cloud9, they've been playing well, but now it seems like SpaceStation Gaming are having a well-balanced attack and are really starting to push them. Those well-timed attacks are starting to connect, and this is where things go from bad to worse. Cloud9 needs to be able to adapt. The moment Stellar goes down to 1 shot, you see that ball be dropped for him. It's great teamwork. It's perfect fundamentals that you're seeing out of SSG. Have they taken the lead?
Yeah, I love that. You always want to drop ball when you got full shields to the player with no shields. That way they can get that ball time, and that ball was played as well. And look how difficult Bound is making it for Cloud9 to get a little bit of a setup here, right? SSG were 2 down, and still Bound is on the top of Vent, just putting damage into Cloud9. It's just making it. Cloud9 are doing a great job, but SSG are not making this easy for them whatsoever. They take the lead once again, but the lead is very tiny at this moment in time. We finally see a rotation out of Cloud9, but are SSG ready for it? It's Stellar on that end of the map.
10-point lead in favor of Cloud9. Suspector, oh my gosh. He went under him? Would that have been like a reverse ninja if he would have like made out of it? I don't want to know what the possibilities of that is. 3 down, go Cloud9. Set to 5, the final player alive, and he knows that Bound is trying to advance that ball towards A. He's concealing his presence. They don't know that Set to 5 is back there. Set to 5, he actually just got the back smack onto Bound. Well, now Legend knows it's too little too late.
Yeah, I was honestly really scared for Cloud9 right there because I thought SSG were going to be able to hold a very solid setup on DA, but again, it's Septify in the back lines, and those are the kind of X Factor plays you need to have happen in order to get these victories, and Cloud9 are doing a great job of that. Once again, the trade onto Bound is beautiful. They get some more ball time here, and they get some kills on the kill feed as well. 2 down for SSG. Cloud9 looking pretty good.
That's until they end up going 3 down once again. And it's clutch time. You may have the lead right now, but one false move, 1, 2, or 3 down could lead to your demise. And then with that, they go 3 down. SSG now gonna grab camouflage. Luckily, Tusk makes a play right there, pushing through like a mammoth. He pushes in, but 3 down once again. Go Cloud9.
Yeah, the individual push there from Tusk worked out. He got a trade, but there's a player top center who wasn't able to find an angle, and again, that gives SSG the setup. Every tiny play like that counts. SSG have gotten pretty much every single camo as well, for the most part at least. And they've utilized them to get that lead. 84 seconds in this round number 2. SSG already have a round, so this would be a 3-0 sweep if they can close this out.
Another back smack. This time it's going to be Suspector. And Suspector turns it into more. Hold on, just when you thought that it was over, never say never, but Eco takes down Suspector. That ball was rotated all the way toward the Charlie side. Multiple members of SpaceStation Gaming are starting to collapse, forcing the play ball. 3 down go Cloud9. Gonna see some nades being thrown right here, trying to bait out that ball. It connects. He's one shot, but he can't get the kill.
That is massive. The fact that he didn't get the kill there is going to allow SSG to get on top tower with this ball. Tusk is the first one in line here on that nest side. He's pushing pretty aggressively. Sab is right behind. Understands the rotation is coming, but this is going to be it, Tony.
Final seconds. Nobody able to get that ball out of Legend's hand, and a legendary performance out of SpaceStation Gaming. They're going to the elimination finals.
Yeah, now they get to play Sentinels, who's waiting. Sentinels, who made a very controversial change there, dropping Sparty for the side of Precision, but it looks to be paying off. Precision fitting on that team like a glove. SSG are ready for that fight. It's going to be a good one, honestly, Tony. I'm excited for this matchup coming up. Congratulations to Cloud9 for making it this far. They looked really solid, even in that last game, but a couple of close game, game 2 was close as well. Definitely put up a fight against the best team in the world, so you got to give props to them. But SSG, they're going to come out on top, and they're going to move on.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm also excited about that Sentinels SSG matchup as we look at the stats here. 25 kills out of Eco. Love the assist and kills combined on Legend and Bound. It's why you have them together on the team, is to not only influence the kill, but influence the game via the damage that you're able to create, the chaos that you're able to create. And well played by all of SSG right there, because it takes a full team. And I'm excited. SSG versus Sentinels. A fun fact, so far this year, Sentinels and SSG are 6-6 when it comes to tournament win-loss ratio. They actually have a better ratio against SSG than Optic versus SSG, or than FaZe versus SSG. Sentinels actually play SSG the best in what was the Elite Four, the top 4 of the HCS.
That's exciting. I like that fact. That's exciting. That makes this series even more exciting. And again, Sparty, not being on this roster anymore, and everyone was kind of question marking on Twitter about it. But sometimes if you're a Sentinels, you've done your research. You know the change is best for you, and I'm excited to see the Sentinels roster in this next matchup.
Well, guys, I'm taking a look at some of the damage here, and we obviously had to give our flowers, give some shine to Cloud9. 8,300 damage out of Sab. He actually led the entire lobby when it comes to damage dealt. Just maybe if we would have had 85 damage, maybe they would have won that. I think Cloud9 played fantastic. SSG just simply played better. We're going to send it over to Ali and Tools.
Strong game from Cloud9. Taking that top 4 today, just not strong enough to be one of the best, if not the best, team in Halo SpaceStation Gaming.
Yeah, SpaceStation Gaming looks unbelievable at the moment. The last few series that we've seen them, obviously a 3-0 versus FaZe, a team in that big three conversation, but then also just clutching up in important moments in the game 2 and game 3 against Cloud9, really showing what the difference is between the teams at the top echelon and the teams that are trying to battle their way in particular, really looking at that last round of oddball, right? Cloud9 just 10 seconds away from winning that round, and what does SSG do? They swarm to the point of attack, they put them 4 down at the critical moment, are able to secure that ball and eventually the victory.
SSG, I feel like we've all been saying it, we keep repeating it, is maybe the strongest team in Halo right now. My question is, who can take them down?
That's the true question, right? Obviously there's a team in the winners bracket side that took them down one time already, Shopify Rebellion, who's looking to punch their ticket into that top 3. Honestly, I'm a bit high on these guys. I think they can do it. The important part to emphasize though is can, not will. I still think we need to see a little bit more from this roster, but I'm excited to potentially see that matchup happen once again in that winners side. I think that this is a team that's new, fresh, and built to eventually make some waves throughout the scene. I believe it was Eli the Ninja that said he wouldn't be surprised if they won a tournament this year. Now, I think they're aiming to do more than just an online tournament, but the way to do that is you have to get through SpaceStation twice this tournament.
I agree, and they're sitting right now at grand final Shopify Rebellion. I was trying to see if I could find an answer as well. I feel like we didn't have Optic in this tournament, but I believe Optic can take SpaceStation Gaming down, but they still have, SSG still has Sentinels in their way right now here in elimination finals.
Yeah, Sentinels, this is going to be an interesting matchup, right? It's going to be a true test to see where the Sentinels team is at. Yesterday I was able to sit down with these guys from Sentinels, talk to them, and after I talked to them I got a real sense that this team is a team that's ready for improvement. They're done being stagnant. I think they're ready to take that next big step and compete against SpaceStation. This pickup of precision, I think after looking at them these last few scrims and tournament results, I think it has made them better.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. Let's go ahead and listen into what the Sentinels had to say.
What was the decision behind the change of, was it more that, okay, we need to make a change, who's the best available person, or was it, hey, Precision's been playing really well, let's try him out, I really want to team with this guy? What kind of came first when in the thought process of making the change?
It's kind of like the same time, because once we made the decision, it was in the exact same sentence, we're just dude, what's Precision doing?
Yeah, I mean, kind of the first person that came to mind was Precision, and then I sent out a message to him, and then he instantly wanted to do it. So we were like, all right, we don't.
I thought he was excited, and he instantly responded because it was late at night, but he was in Hawaii at the time, so it was a normal time for him. So I was like, damn, this guy likes me, but he was just wide awake.
Right.
Nah, I was excited, bro.
So it was you said it was a really short list, if not a list, right? You said Precision's the guy.
Yeah, if you call a name a list, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, I guess we'll bring you in, Precision, now. I mean, from your perspective, how'd this all go down for you? Because you came from Complexity, who just got their best placing in the HCS, right? You guys got top 6 at Arlington, played extremely well. Not very often you see a player make a change from a top 16 to a team that just plays top 16. Can you walk through what it was like to get the message and why you decided to make the change?
Yeah, of course. The top 6 placing is actually my best Halo placing yet too, so that's kind of funny. But I don't know, I got the message I wasn't really expecting it, but just random DM from TJ talking about hey, we really want to get you. I was like,
hypothetically. I asked hypothetically.
Yeah, you did. But I don't know, I saw it as a very good opportunity because I know how good they already were, and I feel like bringing my individual skill into their team balance would be a really good trade.
Right, and then the whole process of coming in, what's been the difference between sort of the schedule and the work ethic over on Complexity versus transitioning to Sentinels? Has there been any big culture changes for you or big team changes that you've had to adjust to from the two orgs?
I wouldn't say a lot of the nothing in that particular, but getting out of the Rhine noob system, I guess, back into their team's flow. It was a little different at first, but I think I got through it pretty fast. I think it opened a lot more opportunities for me in my gameplay too.
Yeah, Ryan's known for cracking the whip. he keeps his troops in order.
So
dude, I'm not even kidding. He is.
You're right. I mean, you're absolutely.
I've been there. I was on the friggin'. Yeah. I was on the farm system team of his one time.
No, like I think it's very good, but for like my playstyle wise, it's very like feel like I'm stuck in a box.
Like, yeah, you gotta let the birds fly. You gotta kick them.
I love getting a chance to see what happens or hear what happens behind the scenes when these decisions get made, and we just get surprised by some of the comments there. I think we all had a bit of a view or a chuckle at some of the comments there by Lethal. Give me your thoughts on give me your thoughts on what we just saw.
Right. Well, obviously, Lethal, I think one of the funniest guys in the world. I'd love if Lethal would start streaming again. It feels like it's been too long since we've seen those Lethal streams. But I think what was key is that they said it was a short list, right? That was not a list, right? They wanted Precision. That's who they immediately thought of. And I thought that was a big thing. And then it got me thinking, it's like, well, Precision's kind of new to the game. So what is it like to team with someone like Precision? Like, is there some leadership things going on? So I wanted to later on ask them that. And I think we have that ready to go as well, talking about what that would be like. So let's just go a little bit further in this interview. It's been a while since both of you guys had teamed with someone that's a little bit newer to the scene, and someone like you said, top 6 placing was Precision's highest placing coming into this. What's been the how is it getting someone a little bit newer to the scene that hasn't been around with you guys since Halo 5, since Halo 3, or whatever, however hell the far you want to go back, getting them up to speed to what you're doing? Is it more like a mentorship role that you two have been like taking when it comes to like teaching some of the new stuff, like how to win, since you guys have both won on land before?
I'm not big on teaching. I don't know. It's too hard. Like, just in general in life, people who teach people things, I don't know how they do it. Because when I explain things, I just kind of assume, like, you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. But I also just assume that he doesn't really need things to be like taught. Kind of like I said, he came from the Rhino system, and
I would say it's like been refreshing, honestly, playing with like a newer player that I've never teamed with before. Because I've been kind of teaming with, other than when I teamed with Suppress.
Yeah, you team with like the same like 5 people
and stuff, but
like you just keep rotating.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have been kind of stuck in the same like team like swap around for like the past couple of years, and honestly, the pro scene is so like small and niche that like that's gonna happen no matter what if you're always swapping different teams and orgs. But yeah, I'd say it's been refreshing teaming with like a newer player, like. And I don't really think there's anything we need to necessarily teach them. It's more like we need to learn together. And like if we're playing the game correctly and playing for the win, we're gonna learn how to play with each other like as a group rather than the vibe. Like I want Ethan to do what he wants on the map. Like I'm not trying to teach him how to play, but I want to learn how to play with him, if that makes sense. And that's like what the goal is. It's not really teaching each other what to do. It's more just learning together and grow as a team.
He said it was refreshing to play with a new player and somebody who's up and coming, like Precision. I think that's a really good word to hear. We all like when, you know, our gameplay feels refreshing and it feels like a new start, I feel.
Yeah, really impressed by the way that these guys talked. If you guys want to see that full interview, actually, I think Louis posted it in the chat, guys. The Sentinels Halo channel has it all there. I think it's like 14-15 minutes. Go check it out. It was actually a blast talking to these guys and getting them getting to learn about what's going on behind the scenes over there. But what I really took away from that interview is that they want Precision to be Precision. They're not trying to take some new up and comer and try to make them fit into their system, right? It's about taking a player that they know is already good, that has those intangibles. When Boo Boo later in the interview goes on to say, like, he reminds me of Shotzi, right? And I feel like that's the best compliment you could possibly get to a player in the scene, right? You remind me of Shotzi, bro. Like, I'd be blushing the second you said that. So I think they're really high on Precision. I think it's been for good reason with what we've seen today. I mean, hell, the guy started off our stream with an overkill today.
Yeah, you know what I did take away from that interview?
Well, what did you
yeah, you're supposed to ask me. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry,
How different their rooms were. Did anybody else notice how different their rooms were? I feel like I wonder if that has anything to do with their personalities. Boo Doo had like a Bruce Lee poster right behind him. I want to ask him if there's anything that he puts in his gameplay, you know, that he learned here's the images from Bruce Lee. Look at Tools' room, nice and clean. Are you hiding the mess back there?
Yeah, there might be a mess around you, but that one part of the room is very clean. Let me assure you.
All right, everybody. Elimination finals is starting right now. SpaceStation Gaming versus Sentinels. Active and Tools. Active and Tony. Let's hear it.
I thought it was actually such a cool interview. I loved it. I love the idea because I know a lot of people, you know, were questioning the moves. So to get in the minds and be able to talk about the decision making that led to bringing Precision on, it was awesome. It was really cool. Loved that out of Tools. Loved that out of Sentinels, and loved that right before our elimination bracket finals, Sentinels going up against SpaceStation Gaming. The winner gets to the grand finals.
Yeah, Tony, we can talk about the team changes, but when you get it right out of the source's mouth, it's just beautiful, right? You can guess when they tell you exactly why and what the thought process is and them choosing who they chose. It's awesome. Another thing I want to mention from that as well is just really cool, right? That, Tools went in and asked a very valid question. What are you going to do to this newer player on your roster? Are you going to mentor him a bit? And they said, we don't need to teach him. As a player who's new to a 3-man roster that has been solidified for such a long time, you're entering into that and you hear confidence out of your guy in Boo Boo Doo Boo and your team in general. I love that, right? Because it just makes you so much more comfortable on that roster. You obviously have those team changes that take a little while, but I feel like that cuts the time in half when you know your team is confident and you going into that, you're going to be much more comfortable knowing, especially Boo was saying, he's like a Shotzzy, he's like a Shotzzy type player. That's incredible. And I just love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to have confidence within yourself, obviously, but it also makes it easier when you know your teammates have confidence within you. So I can imagine that must feel like a whole weight off of his shoulders. And so far, the move looks good. I mean, Sentinels were all, take Arlington out of the equation, which obviously was a bit of an outlier. Sentinels were doing damn good leading into Arlington. So, fourth place into back-to-back third place finishes into Arlington. And even when they come back, they were still doing damn good. So I feel like Precision coming in had high expectations, because if Sentinels started to slip, the spotlight's on him, really. So for them to come out swinging, guaranteed top 3 in this tournament, no matter what happens, going up against a team that you have upset in the past already in Sentinels versus SSG. Like I said, having a better ratio against SSG than Optic and FaZe do Sentinels as far as when losses go. Like, they're moving in the right direction. The scrims are looking good. The tournament results are looking good. And so far, this tournament is not freaking over.
Yeah, and Boo Boo said it as well. It's refreshing. I talked about that with other team changes that have happened. It just is. Like, you have a brand new energy to you, and it's just great to see. I'm excited to see where Precision goes with this team. And obviously, you said they performed really well leading up into Arlington, and I 100% agree. And maybe this change is what they'll need in order to get to that next level. Maybe they just needed something fresh.
Well, if we're looking for something fresh, Forbidden is being played in game number 1. Now, I guess our second newest map. I almost forgot. Interference. The Rig remake has made its way into matchmaking. So Forbidden now. Forbidden's old news now.
Really excited to see new maps being added still in Halo Infinite. Again, keeping things fresh for us in matchmaking. But something that's not fresh. Something that's we've known for a long time. We got Stellar with his snipe in his hand. We'll see what type of damage he's able to do with it.
4 bullets to work with right now, Stellar. And the man of the hour, Precision, just jumped off the map.
Oh no.
So it's okay. He was copying his former teammate, and Ryan Noob just giving himself better spawns. That was a purposeful jump off the map.
See, you learn something. Like Lethal said, Ryan Noob cracks the whip a little bit. You learned a couple things. Stellar not really able to find any value out of this snipe. Legend, though, I like his playstyle, right? He's behind the enemy team, but it's 3 down for the side of Sentinels. Stellar has an opportunity to stop this flag push, or pull, I'm sorry, and he does just that.
3 down goes Sentinels, and Stellar hopping right on that return, and you see the flag is still moving here for SpaceStation Gaming, so this could be the first flag cap for SSG. Falcon is able to take down multiple players, but 4 down go SSG. Why stopped just short of capping the flag, Tim?
Wow, Precision was on the top center of the map just doing so much damage. They opted to take it on that main ramp as well. And SSG coming off a spawn. This might potentially be a counter cap of a counter cap in the hands of Precision.
It's counter cap inception that we're seeing right now. Sentinels moving this flag forward, and SSG already out rotating and making the way on the opposite side of the map, so it could be another return and maybe another counter cap opportunity, as this time it's 4 down. Sentinels, and looks like SSG going to be on the move this time. They'll have an overshield. They're not fighting fair.
Yeah, this time they have an OS, so counter cap of the counter cap of the counter cap with overshield this time in the hands of Eco. I love the idea, though, that Sentinels have diminished this OS. Eco doesn't have a lot to work with. Sentinels are going to be 2 down, though, but the trades come out once again. It's 2 down for the side of SSG. Bound gets another one. That's 4 down for Sentinels, and now a pull's going to happen, but he's got to be careful here. They all spawn in the back base.
Back-to-back 4 downs may even not be enough to get SSG this flag, because Bound is already being drilled in the back. Forced to back down to get his shields back. Sentinels are still being aggressive, are still getting toward their sniper side, which is exactly where Bound is. Legend not able to clean up either one of those kills. Precision with the double, and Sentinels on the offense.
Yeah, great job by Precision to make sure to get that double kill. It was Bound who was the entry fragger that time. Tries to do enough damage to allow those kills to be picked up, but Precision hitting some beautiful clutch shots is going to allow him to get that double, and he gets a stick onto Stellar as well. This will potentially open up the map a bit, but Bound, he's got the sniper in his hands.
Plenty of ammo to work with. 7 bullets now, make it 6. Precision's head is going to be the home for that eighth one. And now it's Bound right down the rat tunnel. And has, oh, they don't know. Oh. And now Bound is just bullying Precision at this point. He comes off the spawn, and you have Bound continuing to be the nightmare. Sentinels got his back, though. They're going to take down Bound. That sniper, not sure if it fell off the map or ends up in the hands of a Sentinels member, but that is important.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see. Overshield coming up in 7 seconds, though. This will be a big factor in the game. You see who's got control of that top center side of the map, but Bound's gonna get a kill on Defalcated. And right now is up to Boobadooboo to stop this OS from being picked up, but wait a minute. Stellar ends up going down. This is huge. Booba gets another kill. 1 player falls off the map. That's 2 down here. An opportunity for Sentinels to push up.
Maj and Booba able to take down Bound and snipe in his back pocket. Legend right in front of him. Easy kill for him. Boobadooboo gonna push up and actually gonna take low ground here, and he's spotted. Ooh. It's Stellar. No sniper for him, though.
Yeah, that snipe falling off the map is pretty big, and great job by Stellar to take that lower rat tunnel. I mean, it's just a good way to kind of disrupt, right? And with having a player inside of the Sentinels base, it doesn't allow them to get comfortable whatsoever. 2 down for each side once again. Tony, this is a scrappy game. I didn't expect to see this, but like you said, Sentinels kind of have SSG's number in terms of all the teams in the HCS.
Yeah, when you look at both of these teams and their percentage for cap per pull, they're both very high, and yet somehow we've seen multiple pulls, but we haven't seen a capture on the board just yet. As another 3 down, which we've seen that so far many times, still not a cap. SSG gonna at least start this one, and Eco not quite able to turn the corner. That flag is stopped short.
That was big by Lethal. They had numbers advantage. That does SSG. It was Sentinels with 2 down. Lethal finding the way, an opening, I'm sorry, to stop that flag from being pulled. But looks like Sentinels are getting some pressure on the top side of the map. That flag is still not returned, so you got to pay attention to that. It's going to be Lethal, still top center, still doing damage, but the spawns continue to come out in the back of base.
This feels like a really important point in the map. You're gonna have both snipers and overshield coming up at the same time for a game that's been so stalematey. I'm pretty sure it's not a word, but has been such a stalemate at the moment. You know, overshield sniper, this could be it, or maybe, just maybe, you don't need that, because SSG are running Sentinel's flag right now, and the sniper ends up in the hands of Sentinels, but not for long, as Stellar trades out his life, and the first flag cap is in. It's SSG.
Yeah, what a time to turn up the pressure for SSG right there. They get that first cap, they get overshield as well in the hands of Bound, and now Bound has the sniper too. He's got every single tool that he needs in order to potentially get another cap here, and that snipe's gonna open things up, but his teammates are 2 down. Eco and Legend are on the black screen right now. Bound has to make something happen, but he falls as well.
You know, when he has a snipe, a headshot is bound to happen. But as he gets hunted down, he's forcibly playing that sniper off the map, which leaves Stellar with the only sniper here on Forbidden. Flag being pulled here for Sentinel. Stellar, the most important player on the map, takes down Boo Dubu. Can't quite connect onto Lethal. A couple warning shots to scare them away, but Sentinels may be able to tie things up.
Yeah, I was a little worried there. Lethal ends up missing a couple of first shots in order to de-scope Stellar, and it opens Stellar up to get that kill, but they still do get flagged towards their base. Look who's there, though. It's LeBound once again. A kill for Legend, a kill for Bound in the kill feed, and that potentially is a counter cap. 3 down for Sentinels.
Yeah, you can't dedicate all your resources and not close in, because otherwise they're gonna turn, they're gonna burn your SSG with a counter cap opportunity. Sentinels, you're down 0-2.
That is not a good start here for the side of Sentinels, and they find themselves 2 down once again. So this will give SpaceStation the opportunity to push up. Eco gets another kill. Sentinels are on their back foot. They need some slays here, and with Stellar having the snipe in his hands, it's not gonna be easy.
Nades go down here. Stellar and Bound gonna work together from their pistol towards the snipe hut of Sentinels, but spotted on his way in is Stellar. Half shields, but still thriving right now. Boo Dubu finally able to take him down. It's a 4v2 scenario. Sentinels want to get aggressive through that. Bound almost steals himself an overshield he had no business doing, but 3 down go SSG. Sentinels push right through Legend, and as the spawning players are coming in, Sentinels have every resource they need.
Yeah, Stellar staying alive here is so important because, like you said, Precision has this overshield. Sentinels have top center control, but Stellar staying alive gives his teammates a spawn in the back of base. And now you see how slow Sentinels have to play. SSG are in a great spot. Spawning in the back of their base, they're in a great spot to stop this flag from being pulled.
Lethal covering his teammates back. Little bait and switch action. Bound still trades out with his former teammate too, going down for Sentinels. Lethal has some presence over towards top mid. He wants to be careful. Didn't even know Boo Dubu was down there. I think Lethal might have found that out too, but snipe in the hands of Falcated. It's snipe on snipe action, and Bound ends up being taken out. Falcated, despite being one shot, still goes in for the ego chow.
That's what makes Bound such a good player, though. He always challenges those fights. Falcated, though, coming out on top of that one, allows him to have this snipe control, and now they can push up a bit on the map. All the players of SSG, though, are spawned up, so he's got to get a couple more slays, and you see it's SSG on the top center of Sentinel's base. Legend again. Look at the lower play by Legend, going towards the back of their base once again. He has the sniper as well. Falcated wasn't ready for it. Oh my goodness, another shot onto Lethal. Wow.
Legend with the double and one more snipe shot to work with, but in this man's hands, might as well be good for 3 kills. He's deadly. That flag joking him out a little bit. Legend ends up going down, and so do SSG's chance of capping that flag. They're going to focus on that overshield. Stellar is going to focus on precision. Boo Dubu with the cleanup.
Yeah, great cleanup by Boo. That secures that flag return. Eco's going to get another OS. And what's been the story this entire game? It's been SSG with OS control the entire time. Elamite in the comms and Discord, the coach is definitely making that possible, so a shout out to him. That timing on OS has been phenomenal out of this SSG side. 3 down, though, for SSG. Sentinels an opportunity now to get control on the map.
Falcated was able to shut down a push from SSG that just have gone 3 down, and Legend, high IQ play to just slow it down. There's only so much you can do by yourself. You might as well conceal your presence, wait for your teammates to come off a spawn, let them become the distraction, let them become the chaos, and you take advantage throughout all that. Sometimes you can make a play by going in for a triple and overkill, but other times you can just be patient.
Patience is the key right there. You see Legend not really going for that return just yet. They want to get the slays first, and they get 2 down for Sentinels. They might just let that flag passively return. It looks like they're continuing to slay Sentinels here. 3 down for Sentinels once again.
Precision from their snipe to the pistol hut. Meanwhile, Boo on an opposite side angle. Gonna try to pinch in toward the mid-side. Stellar gets a couple warning shots. He flies into the elbow of Boo, and what a nade! Prediction nade connects onto Legend, but Legend still firepowers his way through.
Yeah, Legend gets a kill, no shields there, and that's gonna be a bit of a blunder. 3 down for the side of Sentinels. SSG still playing from their back base, and we talked about
time.
Yeah, we talked about the 2-0 lead, and there's only 8 seconds left.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know. I had no idea. I looked down. The game has been so exciting. I looked down. I'm like, wait a minute. The game's over. That's it. SpaceStation Gaming taking it 2-0, and eventually Sentinels simply running out of time.
I'm gonna be honest. I was in the same boat as you, Tony. It just comes down to some beautiful Halo being played. SSG coming out on top of that one. Sentinels, you know, again, a lot of flag pulls, but weren't able to convert on any of them. SSG looking dominant. Well, let's take a look at the stats here. 25 and 14 out of Stellar. Love to see that.
Yeah, good for a 12.0 KDA, because not only were the kills up there, but just keeping his deaths low, just staying alive, being a nuisance, and really allowing Legend and Bound to just do what they do. Be those entry fraggers, be those disruptors. And Stellar, I think Stellar is gonna have a really fun time playing behind them. He's like, I'm just gonna stay alive. I'm just gonna stay alive and watch you guys put down damage, or as the French say, damage.
That's really deadly, right? You have those front players and Bound and Legend who play so aggressively. Now you have Stellar putting in all that damage, kind of playing a little bit of a slower role now, I'd feel. And it's just working out. I mean, this SSG roster, I've said it a million times, they just look so good with this Legend change, and I'm excited to see how this continues to unfold. Obviously, we have Rebellion waiting in the grand finals right now. Sentinels have played Rebellion, and Rebellion's the ones that dropped them down. It was a 3-1 series, I believe. So now SSG potentially, if they win this series, they'll have a chance, but they still have a lot of work to do. We're on to game 2.
Elimination bracket finals. SSG had quite the road to make it here, including knocking FaZe down in that top 6, and now maybe knocking Sentinels out in top 3 right here, right now. Precision start off with the first 2 kills of the game. Boo gets himself an assist and a shot to work with Legend. Double kill as he tries to make his way across the pipe side into batteries. Even Eco, not enough to keep him alive.
Boo-Boo's tail was being chased that entire time. I don't know how he's still alive. Finally, he does go down. That shock rifle is going to be inside of batteries for the Pickens. See who's able to grab that, but it's a 2-kill lead here early for Sentinels. Looking really aggressive, and a triple kill for Precision. That's 3 down for the side of SSG. He wants his overkill right now, Tony. He's going for it.
The young man out of Hawaii just precisely dissecting SpaceStation Gaming piece by piece. He's still going. Even taking down the MVP. Right back on him is Bound, and the man is 9-1 right now. Who is questioning this pickup?
If they're questioning it, they're not anymore. He's turning up, and guess what, Eli the Ninja? He's in a flow state, baby. 9-1. What a way to start game number 2, especially when you're down 0-1 in the series.
Sentinels needed an answer back, and so far, they brought a Precision to the fight. Finally, Legend with the heat check kill, taking down Precision, putting only his 2nd death on the map, but a 3-kill lead still for Sentinels as Boo goes down. Now a 2-kill lead. Active camouflage coming up. Lethal, he wants to stay alive.
That's a big lift from him on the long haul side. Would have been nasty if he was able to get that kill. There's a lot of players from SSG in that area of the map, though, so he probably would have gone down pretty soon. That distraction's just so big, though. If you're able to kind of rotate those resources through. Bound, speaking of rotating through, my goodness gracious, how do you stop a freight train? It's Bound with the grapple.
I don't know what's more scarier than hearing that grapple sound when you're one-shot. Maybe realizing it's Bound, because you know he's gonna commit. The only thing scarier than that is realizing it's Bound at the other end of that train. 17-16 lead. Sentinels lead starting to slip a bit, but back-to-back kills in favor of Sentinels, and Falcated Oh, that's a little Perfy reversey right there. Bound forced to back down and get out of dodge, but looks like he's gonna be stopped because Sentinels have surrounded the entire map.
You see the mentality you have to have there in Falcated, right? He was no shields, Bound was no shields. He doesn't think, oh, Bound, you know, scared. He challenges, and that's, I love to see that. He challenges him again. The killing spree, the reversal, still has the long haul control, and Sentinels up by 5 kills. This is huge by them. This momentum has shifted tremendously. We'll see if Falcon is able to continue that on. The slide mid-fight onto Bound, almost taps him again, but Bound shuts him down.
And Falcon is saying, you know, Precision's not going to be the only one that shines in this matchup. He went off a little bit and really kind of bullied Bound for a bit. Eventually, Bound gets the kill. Shock hits the ground, and still a 6-kill lead. Sentinels have been very much in control here in the first half of the game. Now going into the second half, SSG are the ones fighting off of their back foot.
Yeah, they're on the pipe side, trapped. Pound, oh my gosh. Lethal finally gets the kill. Legend gonna go down though as well. Lethal, the nice little double there. 3 down for the side of Sentinels though. Precision, the newest member of the roster. The last player alive as well. Challenges Stellar, who pushes through. A great job though. The teamwork out of Sentinels continuing to work out for them. They've garnered a 7-kill lead, make that 6 now. But Stellar's trapped in the battery. Sentinels might look to even this up.
I feel like if you're Bound, you must be questioning, is the other team spawning with Shock? Like every single time you've died so far in this game has been because of the Shock. Like at one point you're really questioning things here. Back-to-back kills once again for SSG. Multiple go down for Sentinels, and great nades out of Maj and Boo Boo, who gets shut down by Legend. Still 34-29 lead. Sentinels holding on to control.
A little bit aggressive there by Falcated. He's going to get caught out trying to go for a cleanup kill, and those are the missteps that take this lead and throw it away. You can't get out of position like that, but it's an even 4v4 now. Eco with the shock in his hands. Now the shock inside of SpaceStation's control. I love this. Watching the glass here for Eco, so we can try to find an opening. Look how slow Sentinels are playing, though. Eco knows.
Woo! Perfect kill leads to a killing spree by Eco. He told us Texas belongs to him, but he wants to take over London as well. 10-7 right now, 8 assists to go along with it, down to 1 shot. It's so tough to kill. It's SpaceStation Gaming's finest, and Eco only down by 1 kill. Where did Boo Boo, did he spawn? Where did Boo Boo come from?
Might have spawned on the pipe side. I was curious to the same thing because Eco was in a great spot, right, Tony? He wastes that shock rifle. He uses the last of the ammo, so now he knows it's going to be on a 1-minute spawn. Doubles back towards pipe side to get that control, but it's, of course, Boo Boo who finds his way through pipes somehow, maybe spawning on pipes or maybe spawning on heaven, but regardless, SSG takes back control of the pipe side of the map. Bound's going to try and create some space, though, on A, but does he know that they spawned here?
Oh, perfect kill. And some extra damage on top. Falcon is by himself towards A side, and eventually you're gonna be hunted down as SpaceStation Gaming sent 3 to clear out Falcated, and who largely had the lead in Sentinels. Where did it go?
SSG are playing this really well, and they're playing tight, right? It was the Sentinels who, again, it's a lot of just aggressive kind of individual plays. Finally, they will pack a bit. There it is. Now the lead only within 3. Boo Boo with a shock rifle in his hands, but Legend finds an opening. Ends up falling, though. And Sentinel's kind of stuck in the pipe side. This is a little bit scary. If SSG decide to be aggressive on this, Sentinels could be in trouble.
Nade's gonna come out here, and somehow Lethal's able to navigate through the damage, through the chaos, and bring us back within 2 kills. 1 after Falcated takes down Stellar. And now we're seeing Bound push through gold, and we're seeing Lethal relocate completely with the shock.
Yeah, I love this. He's on the complete opposite side of the map, just trying to find the pick with his shock rifle. 48 kills, though, for SSG. They only need 2 more. Right now, the game's in Lethal's hands. If he can find an opening pick here, it could be huge, but Legend's gonna live.
Falcon able to take down Legend. Lethal takes height towards the tower side, still has that shock to work with, but right now, Sentinels are getting aggressive. Falcated takes down one, and it's Majin Boo Boo who gets the final kill, 50-49.
There he is on the screen. We're tied up in this series, ladies and gentlemen. If you thought this was over, if you thought SSG were gonna sweep Sentinels, you were wrong. Now we've got a series on our hands. You saw Majin Boo Boo. No idea what that means, Tony, but you know, for those of you guys that watch anime, I'm sure it's very, very familiar. Comes out on top. Closes out the game. There it is, 50-49. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so funny. We're tied up in what?
Ladies and gentlemen, 50-49. And man, what a game that was. Precision, 17 kills, only dying 13 times. The same amount of deaths for Falcated with 16 and lots of firepower. Between the two alone, it's 5, 7, carry to 2, 19.
You're terrible at math, Tony.
33 kills. Got it.
Oh, okay. Well, we go to live fire strongholds. And very exciting to see what happens here. I love that, right? We honestly, going into the series, I thought it would be maybe a 3-1, if that, but Sentinel's showing a lot of power there, and just knowledge of the game as well. Like I said before, getting that shock rifle, it was in the hands of Sentinels for a large period of time. You even said it yourself, like it's almost like they were spawning with it, and having that shock rifle, especially on a recharge, is huge. And they use that to eventually give themselves the victory. But now we go to game number 3. Will Sentinels continue the momentum here? Just want to give a shout out to everyone that's watching. You guys are phenomenal. This has been a great day of Halo. Absolutely love casting this game, and you guys make it so much more enjoyable. Appreciate all the support. And yeah, you guys are the best, and I can glaze you a little more because we got some more time. Tony, it's your turn.
I don't like you at all.
What do you mean?
Not one bit, but 50-49 Sentinels are able to take the win, just squeaking past SpaceStation Gaming. We have a tied up series going into game number 3, a swing game 3, live fire strongholds. And whenever I think strongholds, man, I think SSG.
I just can't stop thinking about the fact that you said you didn't like me. I feel offended and sad. Might not be able to sleep tonight, but you know what? That's okay, because we got some Halo to watch tonight, baby. Yeah, SSG, like I said, they look really good. I'm usually wrong about everything I say, but you know, them winning multiple events this year, what do you think about that take, Tony? I gotta get your opinion. SSG winning multiple events this year. Let me flip that, actually. Do you think Sentinels can win an event this year on land?
Do I think Sentinels can win an event this year on land?
Yeah, like any percentage. Sure. Okay.
I mean, they've looked really good since the precision move. I think they looked really good against FaZe in scrims, and in fact, even upset FaZe in this tournament. I think, is it gonna be easy? Probably not, because I mean, at some way, shape, or form, you got to go through 2 of who now the big 3. So you have to beat a combination of Optic and SSG, Optic and FaZe, FaZe and SSG. Some way, somehow, you have to go through 2 of them at least, if not 3 of them, and that's where I'm questioning a bit. But if the question is, can they win? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I like that. Well, first thing, we got to get through this series. Obviously, a lot of points on the line for these open events. Give you that extra seeding, which is great. Here we go. It's game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sentinels just coming off a 50-49 win against SSG. We're tied in this series 1-1. Momentum is an important thing. It's extremely important to get that victory and carry that momentum on to the next game, to give yourself that belief that you can win this series against the best team in the league right now. The question is, will the Titan and SSG allow that to happen? Let's get it on.
We've seen Sentinels upset SpaceStation Gaming in the past, but if there's one thing I learned, the only thing scarier than SSG riding momentum is an angry SSG, fresh off of that game 2 loss, just losing out by 1 kill. You only have to imagine they're hitting the map angry. It's Sentinels and SpaceStation Gaming.
Here we go. Starting off with the newest member on the roster, Precision. He's had some shining moments, to say the least, in this tournament today. Gets the kill onto Stellar, has the sniper in his hands as well. This is just beautiful. The knowledge, understanding where the players are, listening to those calls, very important, but it's really difficult to do when you're under pressure, and Precision does that really well. And I like this confidence and this pressure that he's putting on the top center with Snipe.
Sentinels having the confidence to allow him to grab hold of the sniper, and 4 bullets to work with right now. Sentinels definitely want to see him make a play. Out to the bandit he goes. Eco just avoiding damage, and Eco somehow stays alive.
Oh no, that is crazy. Eco staying alive is so huge in that situation. They maintain this AB hold. The spawns come out on the big door as well for SSG, and they're not stopping. They're on a tear right now. They've got 2 kills already. Bubu evens up the odds just a bit. He's got that tower control that I talk about all the time. We'll see if he can maintain that. Yes, he can with a kill on the bound.
Ubudubu stands tall towards tower right now. It looks like Sentinels will put their first points on the board. A 45-0 run by SpaceStation Gaming, but now it's Sentinels. Bubudubu pushing forward, but the shots are coming out. He's forced to back down.
Yeah, I really like that play, right? You got to take multiple lanes on live fire. You got to be able to attack from multiple angles, and knowing that Bubu's on that catwalk side or he's on tower just allows you to get towards the middle side or go towards Brute side regardless. Take it down from multiple lanes, and now it's going to be Sentinels with a 2 cap and getting some points on the board here. Eco, this is tough, but he gets the kill. He closes it out, doesn't let that happen. And now just trying to do as much damage as possible while he tries to survive on the pillar side, but not going to be able to survive long enough. Fortunately, though, Sentinels get that reset onto B, and because of the pressure coming through, they're going to be able to reset B once again. Beautiful job by Sentinels.
It was a 45-0 run by SpaceStation Gaming, and it looks like Sentinels are going to match that as they take the lead and then some. Camouflage coming up. Falcon down to 1 shot, but does a great job of staying alive, and his teammates around him are getting the slays necessary for him to just steal camo. Uncontested right now. SSG not only lose camo, but you've also lost sight of camo at this point.
That's just knowledge right there, right? You get the slays and you force the spawns away from the camo side of the map. You've got A control, you've got C control, camo is free at that point, and Falcon is going to utilize that to stop the bleeding just a bit. SpaceStation could have had a triple cap locked in, but because Falcon got this camo and pressured C, that's not going to happen. Now they just have to fight to get them off this double cap.
Falcon takes down Bound, and oh my gosh, Stellar chasing that player practically off the map there. Falcon, though, sniper still in hand. That was only the first bullet. He still has plenty more to work with, but Bounce right under him. He's made it through the training side, down to 1 shot. Will Falcon be able to take him down? Maybe Lethal can, and so far SSG are doing a great job of just milking their life and holding on to Alpha and Charlie. That's until Sentinels wipe them off the face of live fire.
Yeah, that was beautiful by Falcon. It was really good by Bound. I honestly thought Bound was going to stay alive there, but again, the pressure from Sentinels, something that SSG do so well as Falcon gets the snipe, is they rotate really well to make sure when they're losing a point, they get another one to trade off of it. Sentinels are not allowing that to happen. They're getting the slays, they have the double cap locked in, and now they're going for that triple cap. This is scary right now for the side of SSG.
A very important 1v1 battle between Falcon and Bound. And Falcon down to 1 shot. Stellar seemingly coming out of nowhere. Stellar has that quantum translocator to work with, and 3 down goes Sentinels. A double cap back in favor of SSG.
Yeah, Sentinels weren't able to stop that big door spawn, so it was SSG who spawned on the big door or the back of green. I'm not exactly sure, but regardless, they take that spawn, they get control back because of it. And now again, 3 down is SpaceStation Gaming. Sentinels are slaying really well in this game. You see Bound with only 1 kill. Very uncharacteristic to see him take a trip to Olive Garden.
Be just about taken here by Sentinels. SSG with the win out there, but still Sentinels fight right back. They get the reset. Bounds forced to take Bravo. But hold on, Eco with the double leads to a 4th down for Sentinels. No time wasted as Eco moves in for Alpha. They're going after 2 base at the same time. That's a trip cap, SpaceStation Gaming.
Well, Bound avoids the breadstick and now has 2 kills. And honestly, you got to think about this, right? SSG had the lead with Bound not having the best game ever. And that happens, right? He's not a bot. He's a human being. He's not a robot who just play perfect every single game. So the fact that he's not playing really that perfect and they're still with the lead just shows me that their objective efficiency is wonderful. It's beautiful. They're not allowing Sentinels to get any sort of control. The minute Sentinels do, they rotate off of that. They get another point. Now they're locked into a 2 cap. This is really tough for the side of Sentinels. They looked really good, but SSG have shut them down at every corner.
And like you said, he's not a bot. I mean, it takes a bot to know a bot, and the fact that you told me that he's not, I trust, I believe it.
Wow.
Every day of the week, 159 to 92 as bot like nading themselves right there. 3 down goes Sentinel. The final player is going to be Precision as 3 members of SpaceStation Gaming are flying towards Bravo. Precision stays alive, gets himself a double melee for the reversal, but it's still the reset, and SSG is still scoring.
My ego is not scoring right now whatsoever, but that's okay. I'll recover as usual, Tony, from the abuse. Will Sentinels recover? 188 to 92. SpaceStation Gaming. Massive lead. Look at the assists on the Bound. 3, 10, and 13. Might not be getting the kills, but doing the damage is all you need sometimes.
Majin Boo may just find himself behind multiple members of SSG. I'm seeing Bound here onto the back green side. Legend is going towards Pillars, and he's kind of caught by himself, but still takes down Eco. Gets the melee onto Bound. Not bad of a life, but it's still SSG that have that numbers advantage. They may have lost Alpha, but they gained Charlie and Bound. Yeah. It's sweaty out there. Sometimes you gotta go for a swim.
That almost happened though. Like that ledge is, I don't know, maybe I'm just a bot, but that ledge I believe was discovered a few months ago where you could kind of sit on it for a little while, or maybe it was discovered at the beginning of the game, but I saw it a few months ago used in pro play, and if he would have stayed alive there, that would have been phenomenal. Regardless, I don't think it would have mattered anyway because it's 232 to 92. Do we have the best Strongholds team in the game in SSG? I've nonstop seen them dominate in Strongholds as of late with Legend being on the roster.
I mean, well, SSG were already a very, very good Strongholds team, and you bring in the best player on what was the best Strongholds team in the world and that we've ever seen in that old Quadrant roster, and you have a recipe for success. And 244 to 98, I can't really say we should be surprised that SSG are that good at Strongholds. But still, Sentinel's still in it. It's one of those game types that you're stopped short from scoring.
Yeah.
And maybe, just maybe, it's a 2v2 scenario. Maybe, just maybe not, because they've just taken Bravo, and Sentinels, they're stuck in Alpha.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. And all that momentum built up from game number 2 is gone, and SSG take the lead in the series 2-1 now. In a very convincing way. Again, Strongholds, and you make a good point there, Tony. Very, very important to realize that Legend being a part of Quadrant, one of the best Strongholds teams in the game. When you're the best, when Quadrant was the best Stronghold team in the game, everyone knew what exactly to do, and I'm sure a lot of that information was potentially transferred over. It's crazy that after 3 years, we're still all kind of learning new things every day, and it's just it's beautiful to see. But Sentinels, maybe one of their weaker game types, regardless. They still have a chance to bring us to a game 5 going into this next game. We're going to be watching some oddball, baby.
Yeah, I definitely don't like Sentinels in a matchup against SSG and Strongholds. I don't like them in the matchup, period, to be honest with you. But I think oddball is definitely better for Sentinels against SSG than Strongholds, in my opinion. So I think if I'm if I'm Coach Chig in the back, I'm just saying, hey, look, it's Strongholds, it's SSG, reset, because we can still easily win here. Oddball is a grind. It is a battle of attrition. It is a battle that Sentinels are well prepared for, and we may just be seeing a game 5 on our hands.
Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a long one. Oddball on the streets. It's game number 4. Space Station with the lead.
Excellent use of the repulse that we just saw there. Leading to a 3 down for Sentinels. Lethal still trying to put some damage down, still trying to make SSG work for this camouflage and ball that are coming up. But Eco with the double. Stellar puts some 3 down. Eco with the triple.
A great job by Eco to just be prepared for these spawns. If he doesn't see anything on B Street, he knows that they spawned on to C. I believe they got splits there somehow. They did. 2 players spawn on the red room side, 2 players spawn inside of C. Now it's up to Stellar to make something happen with this camouflage. Lots of damage goes in. That'll be enough to get that very first kill.
Lethal doing some lethal damage onto SSG. 3 out of 4 members hitting the black screen, and looks like Bound is on the strong side of the map, but the ball is not. Sentinels rotating the ball towards Subway. We're going to see yet another push. This time it's at least 3 members of SpaceStation Gaming that are knocking down the front door. A double, a 2v2 scenario, a stalker in the hands of Majin Boo Boo, who scares SSG over to the driveway side. Okay.
That's a lot of pressure coming in there. SSG find an opening. They take out the stalker player, who could have been a nuisance, honestly, and Boo Boo Doo Boo. And because of that, SSG will flip control. They'll take the ball now inside of C. It's up to Precision to find a hole here. Gets one on the Bound. The camo coming up. Very important to get these next couple kills. It's 2 down for SSG.
Precision on the chase. Loving that, but doesn't get the kill onto Eco. Luckily, Lethal has his back, and Sentinels have the ball. It's 37-17 lead in favor of SpaceStation Gaming, and Precision is bringing the heat.
I love the nades there as well to make sure to solidify that camo, but will it be solidified? It's Stellar who gets the hold of it. Great angle playing by Precision. That was beautiful. He picks up the double, picks up the camo as well, and he's going to stay alive with 3 down for SSG.
Welcome to the big leagues, young man. You should have known Precision gonna know what to do with the shotgun. He come from Gears of War. That's a killing spree out of Precision. Takes height and finally shut down. Gonna be Eco himself still. SSG go 3 down and Sentinels take the lead.
That's a back-to-back 3 down for SSG again. I mean, Sentinels are doing such a great job at taking advantage of every single little kill they got out of SSG. And it's falcated this shotgun, the Bulldog, continuously in the hands of Sentinels, and they're utilizing it to put a knife in the back of SpaceStation.
Majin Boo Boo with the... Okay, with the Disruptor. Okay. You do you, Boo Boo. You do you, Doo Boo. Bound takes him down. Excellent shots from falcated from across the map with that BR, but Stellar, man. He's coming out of nowhere. No shot you can prepare for that. Look at him. Everybody's had that sector been crazy.
I like his patience by Lethal here. He has a teammate behind him. Look at this. Stays alive, does his damage, knows he's getting his shields back in 5 seconds, doesn't throw away his life like so many of you matchmaking kids do. And Tony stays alive, gets the kill, and look how much of a nuisance he's being. 4 dead for SSG. Tony, take some notes.
Okay. 70-62, still in favor of SpaceStation Gaming, but with this hold, they could just take the lead. Back-to-back kills for SSG. Sentinels may be thinking about playing this ball. They know SSG don't waste time. 3 down for Sentinels. And Majin Boo Boo ends up being defeated. Eco with camouflage. Not only did they not take the lead, but they didn't get camo.
Yeah, this is a game changer here. Like you said, SSG now have the lead, and Eco with this camo makes things even more difficult for the side of Sentinels. Sentinels are not going to be able to really find a way in. And look at that. The points are at 85 now and counting. A great nade by Falcated, though. This is a good push. This is a beautiful push. 2 go down for the side of SSG. They do get that ball into trash, but it's still going to be the side of Sentinels who get that ball, but Stellar makes it really tough as he gets a kill from inside of B.
Must be so frustrating. He got them 3 down and they still weren't able to grab that ball in a timely manner. Eventually, Sentinels were able to bring it towards Subway, but you got a flying Bound busting through the front door. Bound and Legend. Back-to-back kills. Precision does take height. What a play. Welcome to the big leagues.
That is a massive play with the repulse. His teammate was one shot, saves him, gets the kill, and that will potentially be a round for the side of Sentinels. I did not expect to see this. They're starting off game number 4 in a big way.
Sentinels know what's on the line. You know, the elimination bracket finals is great. Top 3 is great. But Sentinels have a whole nother level of expectations. They want to make it to a game 5. They want to beat and upset SSG. They want to win this tournament right now. And they're taking round 1.
Love that teamwork. You constantly see SSG in a 1v2 situation, right? And I wouldn't necessarily say that's on SSG for getting into 1v2s. I think it's just more of the fact that Sentinels is wolf packing really well. As I say that, they wolf pack into the dirt. 3 down, go the side of Sentinels, and now it's Lethal, the last player alive on this side of the map.
Down to 1 shot still. Giving off a few angles, still being confident. Wants to still apply pressure. Does Lethal. Meanwhile, another camouflage in the hands of SpaceStation Gaming, and Bound not able to stay alive himself. Legend rotating this ball towards Stellar. They were 2 down, and Stellar still getting aggressive.
Yeah, a little scrappy though with Sentinels though. Stellar, his aggression pays off. He's able to do so much damage in that scenario. They have a 20-point lead thus far in round number 2. Obviously, Sentinels winning that first round if you're just joining us. It's Bound who gets a double, starting to get a couple kills on the board as he was struggling at the very start of this game. Starting to pick things up a bit, and you can see the moment he picks things up, it's SSG looking dominant.
Little peekaboo action coming out of Boo Dubu. He knows Eco is by himself. Didn't know that Bound was flying around the corner there, though. 3 down goes Sentinels. Lethal left over toward the purple street, and a clean sweep coming out of SpaceStation Gaming. This is some good time.
Yeah, Sentinels, I mean, it's hard to reset mid-game, but you kind of have to call a bit of a different pace change here, because it just looks like SSG are finding these openings, and they're winning their individual pivs as well. You can see again, it's 2 down for the side of Sentinels. Bound 1 shot. They put all that damage and all those resources into killing Bound inside of PD, but they can't do that either, and they go 3 dead.
This round has been all SSGs right now. Sentinels really struggling on the map to get any type of kills, any type of advantage that they're fighting for. They're fighting, but man, SSG making them tap right now. 65-0-1.
Yeah, you saw that. Oh, I'm sorry, I just want to talk about it. It was 2 players, no shields, Tony. And that's been the factor. It's been Sentinels not really able to clean up the kills onto SSG. They're doing damage, but SSG are in just better positions the entirety of this round number 2.
3 down goes Sentinels once again. 90-0 run right now. SpaceStation Gaming are absolutely dominating, and this could be a 100-0. Precision gonna try to fly in, and not much he can do. And man, what a bounce back. What an answer by SSG.
That's a statement. That is 100% a statement. SSG playing on a different level in that round number 2. Now we get to round number 3. And Sentinels, like I said, they've got to change the pace of the game. Constantly, we saw them putting that damage in, but because they're taking those 1v2s and because they're not positioning correctly, SSG are able to catch them off guard time and time again. You see, again, Legend lives while he's 1 shot, 4 down for Sentinels. They just can't clean up any kills all of a sudden.
He got Bound just punching his way through the Sentinels roster right now. I mean, I'm looking at the assist, loving what I'm seeing out of Eco and Legend. I'm looking at the kills, man. Jesus, 27 kills at the moment. The man's only died 16 times. Why are we passing him the ball? The man's slaying.
Let him go free. He's got to sit back and hold this ball, though. Man that does it all. Bound. They let him go free. He gets a double kill. Over challenges just a bit, but he started this game, I believe it was 5-11 at one point. So 18 and I believe that is 15 for him with 69 seconds of all time.
Nice.
Very nice. Sentinels, do they have an answer here? Again, it was a very dominant round number 2. 3 down for Sentinels.
And SSG gonna bring that ball right back over toward the Subway side. A fresh 3 down, and that ball is sitting on Subway, just daring Sentinels to pass the 50. Look at all the nades, the chaos being created. But SSG kind of neglecting the purple side of the map right now, and I wonder if they're gonna pay because of it, because Falcated is still alive. Cross map shots are good. 3 down go SSG. That's a play ball. Stellar by himself.
Yeah, that was beautiful by Falcated. Like you said, he found the opening on that purple side of the map. He found that that lane was not being covered, and he exploited that perfectly. He has to stay alive here, though. Pressure coming through. He's got players from his team on that B side, so a rotation is open. 3 down for SSG.
Camouflage about to come up here. And Sentinels want to push all the way around. Found him a couple of spawners. Tagging up SSG left and right. Legend is pushed up as well. And I think Lethal is just about to find out. Legend goes down. Lethal takes down Bound. And that's a shroud, which makes it so easy for you to get away with the camo. Free active camouflage. Or maybe not free. You have to pay for it a bit.
Oh, that was beautiful by Lethal. Most players in that situation go for the burn. They just make sure to get that camo, pop it in their chest, and if they die, then it's burnt and the enemy team doesn't have it. But you saw Lethal there. He doesn't want that animation to stop him from putting damage into the enemy team, and because of that, they're gonna get a camo here. A little bit of a break, though, comes in. 3 down for Sentinels. That camo doesn't play a factor any longer.
We saw a bit of a perfect counter strat by Precision against SSG. Hide in the corner, wait for them to curb slide past you. Because you know that's what Legend and Bound are going to do, just to wait. And we did see 1 kill go in their favor. Still wasn't enough because SSG still have a wonderful setup. So much space being taken. Majin Boo Boo opens things up by taking down Stellar in an early play ball out of SpaceStation Gaming.
Trying to be professional here. It's 2 down for the side of SSG. Sentinels with 3 down, though. Very close. Round number 3. This decides if we go to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is the elimination finals if you're just joining us. Sentinels are able to close this out. A game 5 will be on Solitude Slayer. 3 minutes left.
61-37 SSG. They could end it right here, right now. Let's not forget the Sentinels desperately need this round just to send us into a game 5 of SSG win it. They are going to the grand finals. Bound ends up being taken out. The cleanup crew is in. Eco awarded the kill, but it's all just a distraction for... Oh, that camo got burned. Wait, no, it did. I'm sorry.
Now Lethal gets his hands on camo for the 2nd time in a row. Question is, what is he going to be able to do with it? And it's nothing. SSG are so quick. And all the while, it looked like Sentinels had a bit of a numbers advantage, but Legend is getting ball time. It's that objective efficiency that I keep talking about. If you can find holes to pick up that ball, it's just beautiful because you're able to scrap up all that little bit of time. And now we're at a 75-point to 37-point lead here for SSG. They go 4 down, but a lot of work for Sentinels to catch up.
4 down go SSG. Boo Boo Doo Boo hops right on that ball. And a subway side setup out of Sentinels. Still SSG have the advantage. And a 4-man push right off of spawn. The moment they come up on the map is the moment you're in trouble. SSG are here. 4 down go Sentinels.
Yeah, what do you do when you have 4 SSG members pushing you and then, 3 pushing you or 4? Regardless, a lot of pressure coming out of SSG. And that they're just able to break the setup instantaneously. Now only 12 points is needed for them to close out this round number 3 and go to the grand finals to meet Rebellion once again.
Falcon is trying to get in with the shotgun. He ends up taking down Legend. The ball is stopped just 5 seconds short from SSG making it to the grand finals. Will we see perfect Halo out of Sentinels?
We've seen how easy it is for SpaceStation to break the setup. The question is, can they do it here? Looks like they're sending 2 on the B-side lane. This is an important push for them. If they can get a couple of kills here, this will be it for the side of Sentinels.
Eco with the first. Precision goes down. A couple of spike grenades do as well. Falcated somehow finds his way over toward the back C side. Eco masterfully playing his life as active camouflage is coming up. SSG will slow down their push. Stellar the first one to go down. Stalker rifle is out. Eco still alive and eventually gets the kill he was looking for. But while all this happens, Sentinel are gaining time fast, and Bound gains himself an active camouflage, pushing right through the trash. Majin Boo Boo ends up going down. Stalker is out. Bound clears it out, and SSG are gonna take it.
Wow. What a beautiful break there by SSG. And the player for me was Eco at the front of C. No one knew he was there. He's able to do so much damage. He's able to kill Precision as well. Bound gets the Stalker and the camo because of that kill on the B stairs. And SpaceStation Gaming close it out. Sentinels put up a massive fight. Very impressive by them. But we're going to see SSG versus Rebellion in your grand finals.
Man, we were just robbed of another game 5. I wanted it.
Me too.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I really, really wanted the game 5. I think Sentinels played absolutely lights out. And, you know, for a team that's still trying to acclimate a new piece within the system, man, Precision fits like a freaking glove, like a precise glove. He's good. He's good. Sentinels look good with them, and Sentinels already were doing well. Again, like I said, take Arlen's out of the equation. That was a bit of an outlier. It seems like they once again have a bright future.
Well, here we have it. We'll see if Rebellion have stayed nice and warm there, though, in the grand finals. They've been waiting a little while for this elimination bracket to play on through. See a couple body shots coming in by Bound.
No. There was a bug on the ground.
Oh, you wanted to kill the bug. Oh, Exterminator Bound. Got it. My bad, Tony. Thank you, Tony. You're always there for me, man. I appreciate that.
Guys, it was a great matchup, but we're not done yet. We still got some grand finals action ahead of us. But before we get there, we're gonna toss it over to Allie and Tools.
Sentinels! Oh my god, I thought we were getting a game 5 too. I wanted that game 5 too, Tools. I was waiting for it. But that last play, Eco living, and oh my god, I would love your thoughts on that last portion of that oddball game.
I think Active said it best. I think Eco made a huge play by staying alive as the last player, allowing his teammates to push forward, and then being that far up on the map when he dissolves that tension, allows his team to get that little bit of an advantage that they need to break into that setup and get it all done. But SSG, when they roar back, they roar back. Fantastic work right in the second round, not giving up a single point to Sentinels. Feel like they really made their statement and then stuck towards it. Were able to hold off that comeback from Sentinels as well in the end. I will say, Game 5, I think I would have given it to Sentinels all day. The amount of 50-49s that this Sentinel team goes into with Slayer, I think is and how many times they've come out on top, I think is really promising to their future. It seems as if they're having less of that sort of self-destruction that we were seeing in previous tournaments. They're icing up in some in more of these games. This game, it felt more like SpaceStation won it rather than Sentinels self-destructing, where we've seen in certain series where Sentinels kind of self-destruct and let the other team win. I feel like this is a really good tournament for Sentinels to come away and feel pretty content with. But SpaceStation, I'd be nervous if I'm Shopify Rebellion in that winners bracket. In that winners bracket side, grand finals is going to be a tough one for them to come out with.
Indeed. We have congrats on, before we move on to the grand finals, congrats on Sentinels for that top 3. I think they did wonderful reaching where they did this tournament. I think their slaying power is impressive now, also with Precision on board. I cannot wait to see what this new Sentinels team is going to do once Precision really sets in. And here we are, the grand finals, Rebellion versus SpaceStation Gaming. Rebellion is the reason why SpaceStation Gaming is coming from the bottom bracket, and now SpaceStation Gaming needs to win 2 sets of 7 to be able to claim this #1 spot.
At 2 sets is going to be a very, very tough task. You see what the layout for this first best of 5 is going to be, and right now when I'm looking at it, I think that this is going to be a map that heavily favors SpaceStation. I mean, just those first 3 game types in a row, like Aquarius Flag, like the SpaceStation roster has been known to just absolutely obliterate teams. And then you're going to go to Livefire Strongholds, and what we saw with Livefire Strongholds was like for Sentinels on the other side. Nothing good came from it. So I would say I'd give a heavy favorite to SpaceStation in this first specified. But the good part about winning from the winner's side, right, is you got 2 of them. Keep them in the back pocket. make me pleasantly surprised. That's what I'm asking for Shopify Rebellion here. I would love to see Shopify Rebellion come out and do this in one, and kind of claim their way into that top 3 spot come to HCS London.
I love seeing them here on the grand finals. I mean, we've seen them reach top 4, and now they're here on this grand finals on the very first open road to London, and it looks really good for them. They've been doing really well. I mean, I know we didn't have Optic on this open, which changes things a little bit, but it gave them a chance to go up against now SpaceStation in grand finals. I would love to know what do you think Shopify Rebellion needs to do to be able to get this win again? Can they do it? Can they win against SpaceStation Gaming again?
You're gonna have to win the Slayers. Big thing for Shopify Rebellion. And basically, anytime this team matches up with SpaceStation, you can expect it to go to game 5 if Shopify Rebellion is gonna win. I think they're gonna have to win game 2, game 5, and steal away an objective from SpaceStation if they're gonna win these. If they're gonna win this tournament, that's something that we've seen at HCS Arlington, right? Teams that win these championships oftentimes are the teams that are winning the Slayers in the series. We saw it with SpaceStation. They won 3 Slayers, 1 objective when they beat Optic in the grand finals, right? I think it's going to be a similar situation for Shopify Rebellion. They're going to have to win those Slayers, and they're going to have to be probably one of the best Slayer team, if not the best Slayer team in the HCS. I'd say it's between SpaceStation and Sentinels, between the best Slayer teams in the game. If they're able to overcome that, I think they have a good shot here.
And hopefully they will. I mean, they already did it once. Now they just have to do it again on Aquarius CTF versus SpaceStation Gaming. I mean, what is SpaceStation Gaming not good at here, though? They're just such a well-rounded team. All of their players are individually skilled at everything, especially now after picking up Legend, who is becoming a legend here now in Halo.
Legend looks like he's the best player in the game at the moment. It truly is special what we're seeing from him. It feels like we're seeing this evolution in his gameplay where he's learning that he can just be him, that he doesn't have to try to do more. He doesn't have to play an IGL role. To him, it's just go out. I'm going to make the play, whatever looks best on my screen. My teammates are going to trust me. And the best thing is that not only do the teammates on SpaceStation trust him, but they'll adapt their gameplay to him, right? So often that's where we see the mistake, right? Is a player makes a play that's best on their screen, the player behind them gets frustrated and doesn't follow up on their play because they think, hey, like, we're supposed to do this. Instead, they change their gameplay. They try to make the best percentage odds playing around Legend, and it allows Legend to go on these huge runs where he'll get a killing frenzy, where he'll find himself plus 10, plus 12, plus 15 at the end of the game. He truly is one of those players that just takes over and becomes the pinnacle of the map. Combine that with him and Stellar as the Slayers for this team, and then Eco having that just all around captain style gameplay, and then Bound being that, you know my Charlie Bounds out there, he's that X factor. it makes the SpaceStation roster really scary to play against.
I mean, it really is. They've been the top team so far, but now we have Shopify Rebellion, who placed 4th in Arlington and are the 4th seed currently, and now here on the grand finals. I think it's very scary, but they did it already once, and hopefully they can really do it again. I would like to take a moment while we wait here to set up our grand finals of the day to shout out everybody in the chat, everybody who has subscribed to us, everybody who has been supporting us throughout. It's been an incredible day here on the HCS Open Series coverage by LVT, because we are here. Why are we here, Tools? We're here by our own volition, our own
pride, our own need to see competitive Halo, right? If we weren't doing this, there would be no broadcast, right? It would just be players playing. Maybe someone would pop up a stream, but it's been cool to fill in that role for the community, making sure that we have all these broadcasts, that there aren't any unstreamed games. That's one thing that we did today, right? There was no game that wasn't streamed with an observer mode. Now, some of those didn't have casters in them, but we had an observer in each one. If you wanted to see what happened in every game today, you had an opportunity to do so. And that costs a little bit of money. No one here at LVT works for free, right? That's something that we pride ourselves on. We make sure that If you're coming in, you're working for us, that you're getting that your time is compensated. That happens because people like Devilish, who just gave 5 gifts of subs, right? Those subs go much further than you guys think. They help us keep doing what we're doing, try to find cool things to work on, try to get more people in the community involved, right? Even people that you don't see behind the scenes, like All in One, our editor, right? We've been pumping out these highlight videos. He's here, he's clipping everything, does a fantastic job at editing them, and they go up on the YouTube. That's because you guys have been supporting us so much that we can afford to hire an editor for each weekend. It makes a huge difference.
And all of our observers, did we have about 5 observers today? Was it 3, 4?
Yeah.
5
well,
observers.
Okay, so I don't know if you count me. I did. I observed a little bit today. A little action call that I had to step up and observe. So I don't know if we count me. I'm doing some dual roles over here, but I will say if you go watch the FaZe versus Proton match from today, I was observing that. Go compliment my observing. I think I'm kind of a goat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get to do it too often, but put me on them sticks, put me on that keyboard. I can press 1 through 8 just like anybody else. I got some of that observing skill in the back pocket.
He was co-hosting and observing at the same time. That multitasking on.
I was ready to do so. Let me just say that. I was ready to do so. Thankfully I didn't have to.
Joe Shire, thank you so much for the 19 months. And we had Snuggles Prime also gifting a sub to Skazbot. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. It's why we're here. And also remember that the tournament ends today, like the first week ends today, but we have another Open Series week number 2 starting this Saturday already. So Saturday, Sunday, day 1 and day 2, and we will be here covering the HCS Open Series week number 2. It's strange calling it week because it starts in the same week, but I mean it's just the way it goes right now.
Just the way it goes, right? But it's been great to have so much Halo action this week and to be able to continue it on, right? We get 1 day of break and then we're gonna be right back at it at Saturday, getting more of that Halo action for you guys. And back-to-back tournaments as well. So I mean, back-to-back days of action. No having to split it up into that Sunday, Thursday routine. And the reason they're doing that, folks, because there's supposed to be, we saw the release. They said they're gonna be updating the game on Tuesday with all the new fun stuff, right? So this is our chance. We get the back-to-back tournaments, and then on Tuesday, you better be updating your game because we got that new update as well. So I'm really excited about that. Just as if I'm excited about these 5 gifted subs that we just got, Aliak.
See if I can catch up because this chat's going fast. Let me scroll. Amor is code. Is that a Spanish tag? Amor is code. Love is code. Is that what's going on there? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted there for Nolissimo. And oh, Tashi got a gifted sub. Look at that. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. All right, everybody. It is time to get our grand final started. Shopify Rebellion going up against SpaceStation Gaming once more. Let's see if they can beat them once again. Active and Tony, take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your grand finals. Thank you so much for the love you guys are still showing right now. Definitely gotta get some love. Like Tool said, we don't work for free. LVT's always been good to both me and Active, and yeah, I'm just happy we get to do this in front of you guys, get to do this for you guys. So grand finals coming up next. Thank you guys so much. Shopify Rebellion, SSG, and game 1's already on the way.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals. This is game number 1. And I honestly, Tony, with how SSG's playing, I would not be surprised if we go to a grand finals reset, but it all starts with this very first game. 3 down for SSG. They get those utility spawns. So this is not as good, I would say, as this Rebellion roster would want, but they just throw the flag bottom middle, and they've got the slays to work with it.
Yeah, they're doing right now. Soul Snipe really being a thorn in the side of SSG as he takes down Legend. And looks like that flag is going to move right towards the bottom mid bound, trying to cut off that ankle, but Soul Snipe is still roaming around the map, putting down damage. They can't focus on the flag because Soul Snipe is still there.
Yeah, Soul Snipe was a big part of that. They get 3 down once again, but Eco, the last player alive, does a lot of damage, and it's going to cause the side of Rebellion to have to fight once again and get the slays once again. Cycles in that utility side. They get the spawns on the flag. They're desperating this a bit. This is a bit scary because it gives the SSG the opportunity, if they can get the slays, to countercap.
Or Maybe, just maybe, it pays off. A one-shot Mental gonna pass that flag over to the full shield Soul Snipe, and eventually it is a full team effort relaying that flag in. Shopify Rebellion up 1-0.
Now, Soul Snipe's a slippery snake. They can't kill the guy. He's always playing his life. He's always, you know, rounding the corner when they think they have the kill onto him. And now that first cap, like you said, gives that Rebellion that initial lead. A great start by them.
Starting off the game 7-1 right now is Soul Snipe. 3 assists to go along with it, and really was a large reason why Rebellion were able to get that flag so far into their base. But there's gonna be Stellar that shuts him down, and Cycle. The nades are going down. Overshoot is coming up, and Cycle wanted it, but apparently so did Eco.
Yeah, but I love that by Cycle, right? You saw he didn't go for the melee there. He went for the stick instead. That completely removes the overshield from the player. Doesn't kill them like the old Halos for all you old men out there like me, but it still does remove the OS, and that'll allow, you know, Rebellion, I'm sorry, to potentially stop this flag cap. They gotta get some slays. All of SSG is on the car side. 3 down for SSG.
For all of you ancient, old, decrepit, soon turning to dust like Active.
Yes.
Stellar goes down. Soul Snipe right in the base of SSG, doing what he does best. Again, being just so annoying. Being that Pistola-like player right now is Soul Snipe, and SSG are struggling to find an answer.
Yeah, they can't keep up with the pace of Rebellion, and yeah, Soul Snipe's been the forefront of that. He's stayed alive so many times, so many opportunities for him to do damage and play his life, and look, he's continuing to do so. He is the main character right now in this game. He has been playing phenomenal. 12-4.
One of these don't favor Shopify Rebellion as we switch gears back over to Soul Snipe, who's trying to stay alive, but 2 members of SpaceStation Gaming are going to simply angle him out, and Stellar gonna run this flag through the util side. There is some P-side presence coming from Shopify Rebellion. We could see some overextenders coming in as well. We also could see Mental flying in out of nowhere. Maybe could turn 1 kill into 2. SSG haven't capped this flag yet.
Yeah, it looks like they might put it in, though. It's Soul Snipe who's going to try and stop. No way. No way. He does. The double kill. He wants another one. Eagle's going to push him. He slides, but not going to get the kill. Soul Snipe is destroying, and he allows Rebellion to pull yet another flag. Oh, no. He gets him. The OS was picked up, but the cleanup comes through from Cycle and the flag pull as well.
Hitting them with the mess around and find out. Soul Snipe absolutely playing like he is on one right now, and Suppress may just be feeding off of that energy. He comes in with the overshield, laying down the law, and finally Bound's able to stop Soul Snipe, but nobody's stopping that flag. 2-0 Shopify.
Wow, this is the way you start off if you're Shopify. And honestly, I talk about it a lot, but when you're in the grand finals just waiting there, you get cold, right? If you're not keeping in that tournament, you're not playing in tournament matches, you sometimes get cold, but obviously Rebellion have not let that affect them. They stay nice and toasty, and they're continuing on this tear. A 2-0 lead. Cycle has the heat wave.
They must be using one of those SSG blanket hoodies right now with Shopify Rebellion. They're warm. They're on fire right now. It's still 2-0 in favor of them, but numbers advantage going towards SpaceStation Gaming. That's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion, and Legend is 1 shot, but once he gets those shields back, he's running that flag, one of the fastest to do it.
Those are some beautiful nades, though. We're going to keep him weak. He might get his shields back. Oh, not going to get the slide, not going to get the flag over. That's not going to cost him, though. They do get the kill on a Cycle, who is the most forward player. That flag, though, is still bottom card. They're going to have to slay another time here. They do get 3 down. So this is an opportunity for them to go a little bit further with this flag, and I don't think anyone, well, never mind. There is one player, it's Suppressed, that can stop them. They take him out, and that potentially guarantees this cap.
Eco was 1 shot, so slowed down just a bit, but eventually Bound gonna relay that flag right in. Down by 1 cap right now. SpaceStation Gaming, the team out of the lower bracket, not only has to win this, win 2 more just to reset the bracket. They need 2 series to become your champions here in the grand finals.
Yeah, this OS is huge. A great kill by Cycle, I believe, was on the Bound. That's gonna give him that overshield as a reward. I'm sorry. And then it'll also give him top P control as well. It's 1 kill on the side of SSG. Make that 3 down for SSG. And now Soul Snipe gonna go towards his middle route once again. Throw his flag on bottom center. And with that slide, he'll get that flag in the bottom center of the map very quickly.
Mr. Soul Sniper still putting in that work, and that flag still moving forward. And it's gone. 3-1. Shopify Rebellion really having their way against the team that won Arlington.
I mean, it's just beautiful, right? If you don't know that curb slide off of the flag, the back flag platform, you gotta learn it. You get flagged towards bottom center so very quickly. Obviously, it's good to go for the structured pulls like you see SSG doing right now. But sometimes if you've got control of the map and you've got the slays, it's okay to go for that curb slide flag pull. That being said, SSG a bit more structured. They're gonna go for the safe cap, and it looks like they'll get this in. It's 2-3.
Still down by 1 cap for SpaceStation Gaming. And nobody from Shopify Rebellion able to get a counter cap opportunity from that. So it's good for SSG. And look at that. Stellar already across the map right now, attacking the 50, now attacking the utility of Shopify Rebellion. Soul Snipe was able to take down Bound. Stellar is going to double back. He doesn't know where to go, though.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate timing for the side of Stellar and Legend there, and it's Soul Snipe who capitalizes on it. He has the heat wave to work with. He's got 2 kills, and unfortunately for the side of Rebellion, it's split spawns here for SSG, but Soul Snipe once again takes control, and now he's in utility, but he's the last player alive on this side of the map. He has to play his life here.
And with Overshield coming up, you know SSG are really favoring that P side. They're trying to get Soul Snipe out of the base right now. They realize that Soul Snipe has really been the catalyst. He's really been the cause of Shopify Rebellion's run, so even giving up a bit of peak control right as Overshield's coming up to try to get him out. The problem is Soul Snipe refuses to go down. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and Soul Snipe is still alive and kicking, still alive and shooting.
Tony, you said it best earlier. Soul Snipe is annoying. Oh my goodness, I would not want to play against this guy. Look at how he's still in the base of SSG. They can't do anything. That flag is going to return passively. He's going to get a double, and he's going to run the flag once again. What is going on? They can't kill this man.
The flag moves forward, securing that flag in the base, but they still have to work on that return, and you still have Legend just lurking around, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. There it is. Back-to-back kills from Bound and Stellar. A double kill out of Stellar. That flag is not being returned. In fact, it's going to be picked up and ran by SpaceStation Gaming. And right now, Eco is running through Mental.
Yeah, the flag's going to return. Look at the bottom center of your screen. It's about to return. Stellar is going to try to put that flag in. 3 down, though. Eco, the last player alive. He's not in a position because he's across the map on Rebellion's side of the map. But he still gets the kill, and it's not going to be enough. That flag will return, and now we're back at even Steven.
Well played. Well played across the board. That should have been a cap in favor of SSG, and not happening. But squad wipe for Shopify Rebellion ain't a good thing. Bound moves that flag through the bottom mid-side of the map, and nobody from Shopify Rebellion is going to be able to stop this from going in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're tied up.
Yes, SSG are doing a little bit of a better job at capitalizing on just little moments in the game, right? Getting the kill, immediately moving the flag after that. Not always going for those structured pulls. You see that one was on the bottom center of the map, and now Overshield again. This could be SSG's OS, and with 3 down for the side of Rebellion, that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
It feels like Soul Snipe has really built a home in the back base of SpaceStation Gaming. Now that they figured out like an answer for it, that's where SpaceStation Gaming is trying to come back. But yo, what?
It looked like a ninja. I'm not sure if it registered as one. My goodness gracious. Honestly, Shopify are flying. They're playing at such a high pace right now. And like you said, it's a great point. I think SSG have kind of, they downloaded it. Like if you've ever gotten into fighting games, they've downloaded the data from Rebellion. That being said, it's 3 down for SSG. This is another pull, and it's gonna go through the car side.
Little over a minute on the clock here. Shopify Rebellion really want to put this flag in and really put the pressure on SpaceStation Gaming. It looks like they may just do just that. 4-3. Shopify have the lead.
Yeah, and that's a big lead. It's only 47 seconds left in the game. Soul Snipe is 34-18. Absolutely insane. That's how many kills I would get in a series, Tony. He's getting it in one game.
35 seconds on the clock right now. Is your grand finals. Shopify Rebellion out of the winners bracket, looking to end it after just one series. SSG want the reset though, and here come Legend, but not Stellar. Stellar ends up going down. Legend gonna be the final player alive there, and that flag is started. Even though SSG's flag are out, if Rebellion can secure the return by the 0-second mark, it won't matter. Both members of SSG gonna try to push forward. Bound ends up going down. Flag is over towards the Shrooms. Eco has to dive in, but Eco is not able to get the touch. Oh my gosh, Shopify Rebellion take game one.
Holy, what is going on here? Shopify playing on a different level. You constantly, listen, for 20 years in competitive Halo, this has been talked about, where if you're in the grand finals, sometimes you get a bit cold. Sometimes you need a game to warm up. Nope, absolutely not. No game needed. Shopify come out swinging. They don't want this to go to a reset. They want to end this right now, and they take the 1-0 lead to do so.
Soul Snipe was absolutely shitting. Pardon my French. I'm sorry, but there's no other way to describe what we just saw. Even if you take the stats out of the equation, the man may just be one of the best capture the flag players that we've seen. The way that he was able to overextend and live in the base of SSG, be the thorn in the side. Like, he offensively played defense. Like, the reason why SSG couldn't get anything going is because of the offense of Soul Snipe in their base being annoying and forcing their attention backwards towards him. And the times that SSG weren't able to kill him and Shopify, they capped flags. Even by the time that they killed Soul Snipe, well, cool. You spent all of that time and resources killing him on your side. There was no time for you to get to the other side of the map and pull the flag. Like, what we just saw was just like 2024 capture the flag played on an entirely different level than what we've seen so far in the HCS. Shopify Rebellion, damn good game number one, and if I got fined, I guess I got fined.
Yeah, I'm telling your mother, that's just unacceptable, Tony. Ever in my life. But yeah, you described it really well. And towards the end of that game, I thought SSG maybe caught on, and you mentioned it too. I thought maybe they caught on to it, but all he did was slow down the pace a little bit of his game. And it just worked out because then Cycle got aggressive. Then Cycle was the one at the back base, and he was just pushing or putting in damage from top center and controlling that top B side. So just phenomenal out of all these guys on the side of Rebellion. And now we go to a game two. Solitude, Slayer. I don't know. I mean, this break, if there's a little bit of a break happening here, it's definitely necessary. SSG gotta relax a little bit, because I'm gonna be honest, Shopify played on such a fast pace there. I've never seen that. Like, that was absolutely insane.
Shopify Rebellion again, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the grand finals through the winners bracket. You're probably looking at these two teams and you expect for them to make a lower bracket run, especially with SSG fresh off of winning Arlington, fresh off of the run that they've been having here in 2024. But it's not. Shopify, the ones out the winners bracket, also up 1-0 in the series. Shopify Rebellion are, I mean, at this point, have they become the favorites to win the tournament? Like, if you're, I mean, at some point, you obviously have to respect SpaceStation Gaming and who they are as a team and who they have been so far this year with Legend. But at this point in time, through the winners bracket, you're up 1-0. Are Shopify the favorites to win?
I think it's a little too early to tell. I mean, they did play each other. We talked about this before. I think they played each other. It went to a game 5 previously. I think SSG have a little more to show us, and I actually forgot if there was a Strongholds on that series layout, but if there was, we know that SSG are definitely going to play well in that Strongholds. And it comes to this Slayer, we'll have to see. I mean, I think that, like I said, Rebellion are playing at a different pace right now, and it's a confident and extremely fast pace. So if they continue that pace up and they continue to win those 1v1s, and Soul Snipe continues to play that comfortable play, this play style that he deems comfortable and that we saw in that last game, I think they go up 2-0 in this series. But it's all about the start right here for me.
Well, whether you're an SSG fan or just a player that hasn't gotten their drops just yet, you want SSG to win. Because in 2 more, Shopify Rebellion to win the tournament, and we're ending the stream. So if you watch your drops, you kind of want SSG to win 1, if not 3, and force a bracket reset. Meanwhile, obviously some technical difficulties happening here, so that's what we're here for. I've actually been told that the mark of a true commentator is how good they are at filling in situations just like this without letting the audience know that they're filling.
What the frick, Tony?
Shoot.
Goodness.
Oh yeah, I messed that up.
You know what? Goodness, this is ridiculous. Let's get Majin Boo Boo on the screen again so I can laugh. Because this is crazy, man. There he is. Oh, man. Oh, goodness me. There he is. But he's not in the tournament anymore, Tony, right? He's out of there. And he looks angry about it. But I'm going to be honest with you. This little break, not good. I know there's a little bit of technical difficulties, but I'm saying it's not good for the side of Shopify because, again, I can't even say that, actually, because they came out waiting in the grand finals and they came out swinging. It's just like, for me, that game won momentum, the pace at which they were playing, and now we have this little bit of a long break. I don't know. Does it affect them at all is my question. Maybe not. Maybe that's not the case. But again, I think, Soul Snipe making that decision again, we talked about it in Arlington, making that decision to leave his previous team that he was on for so very long and to come on this team, he obviously knew something was awry. He knew something was gonna work, and his decision paid off. And there's been a lot of team changes, and I'm excited to see that this one's paid off for him.
Yeah, because obviously, up until this point, obviously, game number 1, Soul Snipe MVP.
Yeah.
The stats, the impactful plays outside the stats, like he literally checked every single box, the unselfishness, and just every single box. But there's talent on the Shopify Rebellion roster. I look at Psycho and I see a player that plays so well beyond his years, which, by the way, one of the youngest players in the HCS right now, maybe second youngest to Wutum maybe. But he plays like a veteran. The way he picks and chooses his positions and when to attack and when to stay alive, it's really good. We talk about suppressed, and the damage that he does is really felt on the opposition, especially on maps like Solitude in a Slayer situation, and then Mental, who brings this championship pedigree to the roster. Not a normal rookie based on his experience on other game titles, from Apex to Call of Duty, and obviously one of the best Gears of War players to ever touch a controller. There's so much talent and potential. It was not a fluke on why I picked this team to be my dark horse team going into Arlington. It's not a fluke why they made it into 4th place at Arlington. And it's not a fluke why they're here in the grand finals contending and the favorites to win it right now after being 1-0 in the series.
Well, I'm excited to see how this game starts. Very important start for the side of Rebellion, but also for SSG. They want to bring this to a reset. For those of you guys just joining us, this is the grand finals. Rebellion are up 1-0. SSG, coming from the lower bracket, have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to win this tournament.
Shock in their hands abound. Has his teammate that's pushing up with them, so they're gonna work a little 1-2 combo on their way to the yard side. Bound takes one down, lines up Mental right there, takes another. That's 3 down for Rebellion. Welcome to Bound Town. Population Shopify.
Yeah, there's a lot of individual fights going on. I don't want to see this at all. And you see now it's the push coming out from the blue side of the map. And we talked about how important this shock rifle is. My goodness gracious, Bound is not missing a shot. He started a couple of games a little bit slow. This game, he starts off on fire. 5-0 already.
13-3 start out of SpaceStation Gaming, who we've talked about time and time again. They only lost 1 Slayer the entirety of Arlington, and that was to that FaZe roster, was largely considered one of the best slaying teams in the league, but behind Eco's triple kill and SSG's momentum, I told you, well, the only thing worse than SSG riding momentum is one that's angry, and they're seemingly angry after that game 1.
Yeah, they look it. They definitely look it, and all of Rebellion now stuck to the snipe side of the map. This spells trouble. Camo coming up as well. 19 to 7. Bound is 8-2 at this point in time. Goes down just now. There's going to be a camo picked up by Eco. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
And this is a heat check. This is a punch right in the gut for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, look, think about how well Soulsnipe played and how well Shopify Rebellion looked at that capture the flag on Aquarius. Like, all that momentum that you built up, it's gone. It's out the window. It's 24-12. You're now getting your score line doubled right now. It's Shopify Rebellion. SSG are making you look like minced meat. Wow.
Look how well they're able to isolate here. You see that player isolated on the yard BR. You see Ego finding a kill with a stick right there. Like, it's just like surgery, like a surgeon at work here. SSG consistently putting Rebellion on a staggered spawn. Look how fast they are to push. It's Stellar pushing into Mental. Mental does get that kill, but now Mental's alone. They continuously stagger these players over and over again. Now Cycle's alone. They're putting damage into him to prevent the spawns happening. I mean, it's clockwork for SSG. 32-16.
Eco's only died one time at the moment right now, and is still putting down so much damage. Shock is out, and so is Stellar. The collapse over toward the yard side, it's coming quick. Legend takes down Soulsnipe. Actually, a double kill by him as he goes after Mental. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion, and Eco and Bound are continuing to work on the spawners. They're being cycled right now. Is Cycle currently 3-9 at the moment, just struggling, and so is the entire team. Shopify Rebellion. Ouch.
3-10 for Cycle, 3-11 for the side of Suppress. These are players we were just talking about, but again, you said it's an angry SSG. Like, they did not want to lose that game 1. And honestly, they're showcasing that here. Oh my gosh. Stellar's not missing a shot. 43. Look at the score, please. 44-18. What is going on?
I mean, what's going on is that we're not being served potatoes, not vegetables, just straight steak. and I'm not even talking about a filet mignon. I'm not even talking about like a nice ribeye, not a tomahawk. This is top grade Wagyu that we are being served, just shipped over from Japan. Tender, moist. It melts in your mouth right now. It is SSG just serving up fine steak at this restaurant.
I'm hungry, Tony. Thanks a lot. You know who else is hungry? It's SSG. I mean, they're looking to end this, but they have a lot more work to do. We can't count out Shopify just yet. Yes, that was dominating. Yes, it was. And yes, SSG looked very angry. But, I mean, Shopify, all they have to do is win this first series, and that's it. SSG have to win 2 best of 5s to win this tournament.
How many times did Eco die? Like
2.
2.
Like something like that.
Forget winning the game. At this point, going into this map right now, the goal is to give Eco, make him start 0-2. The goal is to give him 2 deaths right off the rip. I feel like if you can do that, if you're Shopify Rebellion, maybe you snatch up some control back in your favor, because after a incredible game number 1, that was a very flat performance, a lifeless performance that we just saw out of Shopify Rebellion. And obviously I don't want to take anything away from SSG because they played absolutely amazing, but no energy.
To be honest, Tony, I'm expecting a little bit of the same here on Strongholds, right? We talk about it all the time. SSG and Strongholds is like peanut butter and jelly, or for some of you weirdos in the chat, mayo and ketchup together. So, I mean, I'm excited to see. It's, I don't know. I'm excited to see what SSG do, though, in this game number 3.
I will say, though, I really like Shopify Rebellion and Strongholds as well. Obviously, you still got to deal with SSG, who may be the favorites, but I think Shopify Rebellion, they have speed, they have decision-making, they have a great head on their shoulders. I think they have all the intangibles needed to be a great Strongholds team, and they're going to have to prove it against one of the best, Mental with the camo.
I like this by Mental. He's not going to end up finishing it because his teammates need help on that B side. But they get 3 down. And this could potentially be a triple cap with the spawn. Yep, the spawn's coming out onto Camo. This is big. Eco's got to go down here, though. And him pushing right now gives the spawns onto Mud. So I'm a little bit nervous, actually. They actually spawn onto B. I'm sorry. But SSG are still getting slayed. Mental stays alive here in a massive way, but Eco takes him out towards the end there. And because of that, Rebellion not able to hold that triple cap for very long at all. They still, though, maintain the double cap.
Both players working their lives so well, but ends up being multiple down for Shopify Rebellion. They did have CNA for a moment, but SSG attacking Charlie immediately. And Rebellion not able to respond. In fact, they end up going 3 down. Psycho, the final player alive, somehow threads the needle and makes it towards bottom mid, but the double cap still in session, still here, SSG.
Yeah, great job by SSG once again to control the spawns. You see they force the spawns on the Camo side. Rebellion are very quick, though, to take over C. No one dying from SSG, though. Legend is going to be the first one to fall. He was the one on that C side kind of controlling that, making sure that Rebellion didn't get that type of space. But still, it's SSG who get a couple kills in the kill feed, and now going for the C cap, trading that for A.
59-31 run here for SpaceStation Gaming, who've just gotten the trip cap, and Stellar back smack ends up transporting himself right out over toward the green side and comes back in to raise hell. He turns water to wine and Shopify Rebellion to dust.
Yeah, just a great job, though, by Mental in that scenario to make sure he falls, right? Because if he ended up getting that kill, it would have been a triple cap for SSG and a lot of damage done. Pound finds his way through with the Camo, though, gets a double. That's going to be 2 down to trade out for the 2 players that are down on his side, and here it is. The pressure is mounting here. Rebellion on their back foot once again.
Camouflage still in the hands of Bound. And so is Bravo. Alpha and Bravo being locked down here by SpaceStation Gaming, who their lead starting to grow. Shopify Rebellion, they need a big play by somebody, and it's not going to be suppressed. He ends up going down. And it looks like SSG, they're going to get greedy. They're not just happy with 2. They're going to play in for the trip cap. Shopify obviously out-rotated towards A, but it takes 2 to tango. And as of right now, Shopify Rebellion only have Alpha.
Yeah, it's really cool, though, because like SSG are just waiting for the opportunity to go for a triple cap, but they don't overextend and go down for it, right? They always maintain this 2 cap hold. That being said, Rebellion are answering back now. They end up getting an A-B setup for a short period of time, but it's SSG once again getting control of B.
105 points right now for SpaceStation Gaming. Lead not being tested. Pound. Oh! Great shot with the S7, but Mental shuts him down. That should have been an easy double for Bound, but obviously Rebellion making them work, staying in it, and Mental continues to put down damage. Stellar wanted to kill for that one, and SSG bounce right back.
Yeah, a lot of 1v1s unfortunately here. Mental ends up not able to win his 1v1. I like the pressure that he was putting on the map, though, on that C side, but again, it's a very solidified 2 cap hold. Legend, top tower with Snipe here, waiting for a push from the side of Rebellion. Cycle, maybe understanding that Legend's on the top of tower. Oh my gosh, that was through the smoke. Legend, 1 shot, still chowing here on the Mental. Mental finally gets the kill. Oh, I believe that might have been Cycle, but that 1 kill will allow them an AC setup here.
And at this point, if Shopify Rebellion see a sniper, I think you just throw it off the map, because is there anybody on SSG that can't snipe? Like, I mean, and like, you know, Stellar, we were talking about him as one of the greatest to do it, but Bound and Legend, they fly and they fry with the S7, so we do see some life being shown by Rebellion. A triple cap out of nowhere, forcing SSG to fight for Alpha while you still have control of both Bravo and Charlie. Excellent life out of Soul Snipe, puts down some damage, and Suppressed gonna just capitalize, gonna clean up. Camouflage, Suppressed, Shopify Rebellion with a trip cap.
Yeah, I love how quickly Shopify were able to get into A to potentially stop the spawns from happening there any longer. They get that, or they get that triple cap for a short period of time, but SSG once again get that spawn on the tower and answer back immediately. And just comes down to the fact that Shopify are needing to use a lot of resources in order to stop those caps and in order to get these double caps in. But that little lead that SSG had, it's dwindling.
Stellar wins his 1v1 against Mental. Suppress comes in so quick with that cleanup. Adjust his angle. Make sure he snatches up Alpha. There's no way he can be taken down. Both Alpha and Bravo in the hands of Rebellion. Mental follows it up by taking down Bound. Eco wants to continue to apply pressure. He knows he has Stellar as backup. Soul Snipe with the damage. Then Portal's right back out of it. But the nades simply too much to stay alive. And apparently so is Cycle. Shopify Rebellion defend Bravo well.
Yeah, there once again we see the power of the QT. The QT allows him to get out of dodge and then still put damage in with the nade, clean up that kill, and now what was once a 100-point lead down to about 40 points here. Make that 50, I'm sorry. But regardless, Rebellion have done a great job to come back in this game because after that last win by SSG, they needed something, and they're getting it.
Well, to me, like Bound hit that first shot, but apparently not. Cycle was able to take him down and gets rewarded with an S7 because of it, and gives up his life to try to trade out, try to do something there, but forward down goes Shopify Rebellion, and SSG take back their double cap.
Yeah, great job by, I believe it was Stellar there, staying alive in that little bit of a corner on that B side, long enough to pull one player out of positioning and clean up that kill. And now Eco has the sniper in his hands with 1 bullet left. 2 bullets he had. 2 bullets do 2 bits of body damage, and he gets both assists. So a great job by him. That's 3 down now for Rebellion.
Almost 200 points here for SpaceStation Gaming. Eco makes a play to take down 1, but multiple members of Shopify Rebellion still surrounding C, but is it enough? SSG has the trim cap. Rebellion need these kills. Surviving is simply not going to be enough, and both Mental and Suppressed back to the respawn screen. Bound was able to get away with camouflage, and clearly he knows what to do with it.
I mean, a great job by him to stay alive as long as possible. Shopify Rebellion was on his tail the entire time. They end up taking out the camo player, and that turns into 3 down for the side of SSG, and an opportunity for now Rebellion to get a bit, or try to get a bit of points, but it's still SSG with an A-B hold, and they're about to win this game, Tony.
Just about there. The final seconds could be coming in. Shopify Rebellion dedicating so many resources to push towards Alpha. Finally, Legend goes down. And Rebellion making it to Alpha just in time. Bound just a split second too late, but here comes Stellar as well. Suppressed with the cleanup. Suppressed with the 1v1. Stellar with the win. Oh, excuse me, that's a trade.
You gotta love it though. Cycle staying alive there once again. We talked about how much this player has grown over the time he's been playing Halo Infinite, and it's plays like that create time for his teammates to push on through the big door. Hey, still in the hands of Rebellion. About a quarter of the way through for SpaceStation capping. It's not been reset just yet, but Shopify is also getting C potentially here. It's up to Suppress to get a kill.
Gonna use that height advantage to get a couple easy shots onto Legend, but forced to take the low ground. They have to go for C while playing for this kill at the same time. They can't afford even a few seconds worth of points. Luckily gets it, but SSG clear him out. They have the numbers advantage. They're gonna dive right in onto C, and there's only so much Cycle can do here, especially when he goes down. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. There it is. SSG take the lead in the series.
Yeah, it was a really good job by SSG. I was really just kind of confused towards the end there, though, because I was expecting the resources to be sent towards A. I didn't expect them to fight back for C. But I don't know how much longer they would have survived anyway. It is SSG, of course, taking that 2-1 lead in the first grand finals. If they win this next game, they will reset the bracket, and we will go to a second best of 5. It's Recharge Oddball coming up next.
Yeah, this is really important to mention, guys. We're in the grand finals, obviously, but it is SpaceStation Gaming come out of the elimination bracket. It is them having to reset the bracket. Shopify can still win it here with back-to-back wins in the series. Seeing some of the percentages, some of the shots hit and fired. We saw some great damage across the map and just some great gameplay so far, not only in the grand finals, but in the entire tournament. It's been really a treat. Like, as a fan of the game, It's been fantastic to watch. We had two almost completely new teams in the grand finals in Sentinels, in the winners bracket finals in Shopify Rebellion and Sentinels. You know, a great run from SSG to make it back here in the grand finals, and potentially we will have a new champion. Shopify Rebellion have not won a tournament so far in the last 3 seasons. This could be their first.
They've got to pull out a lot though here. SSG look angry. They look upset. They showed that in game number 2 and a little bit in game number 3, but now Shopify, a chance to answer back here and tie up the series at 2.
Camouflage snatched up. 2 players quickly going down here for Shopify Rebellion, but if Mental can stay alive with this camo, it may just be worth it. Legend takes down SoulSnipe and flies after the one shot. And Mental, Bound comes in, and Bound gonna secure, guaranteed that camo gets eliminated.
Yeah, great job by Bound to take out that camo player, and now he's got the shock as a reward. And Bound's been heating up a bit as this tournament's gone on. We'll see what he's capable of with the shock in his hands. He's pushed by 2 players. A great job by Rebellion in the bait and switch there. Mental does fall though, and Cycle as well, so SoulSnipe's got to back off with this shock, or else he's going to be in trouble. He does have a spawner on that A side, so if he can stay alive, potentially go towards A, this could be good, but instead, he challenges the fight.
God love SoulSnipe, recognizing the situation. Being passive when it's necessary. When your team doesn't have an advantage, it is worth it to slow it down and stay alive with that shock. But eventually, SSG, they're going to get aggressive. They're going to clear you out. If you want to back down, you may just be chased by multiple members of SpaceStation Gaming. Now it's Cycle that gets a turn with the shock. Eco ends up hitting the black screen. SoulSnipe takes down yet another one. Looks like that shock may be out of ammo, and SoulSnipe, oh, he's out of health.
Yeah, we're back and forth on the trades here. Because of that, no ball time has been acquired. You saw SoulSnipe with the grapple in his hands from that bat ledge, trying to just get that ball into pipes to get as much scrappy time as possible, but it's not going to be allowed. Almost 2 minutes has passed so far. Not 1 second of ball time has been acquired until just now from Eco.
We down for Shopify Rebellion. Eco does have that ball towards the back gold side, so Bao's gonna take space towards glass, make sure nobody gets through long haul, at least not easily. Camouflage is just calling up. Shopify Rebellion should have had a shroud to work with while playing for it. Great ball time for SSG, but Rebellion may have lost active camo.
The Suppress tries to play his life as long as possible. A great job by him to wait for those first 2 plasma nades before he pushes in. He gets that kill because of it. That's 3 down for SSG. Suppress does fall, and camo in the hands of SoulSnipe. We'll see if they're able to do anything with it.
Legend gonna try to push up. A bit of damage over toward the glass player. Cycle goes right in for the reach out. No fear whatsoever coming out of Cycle, but multiple going down, and now the rest of the players being hunted down. Mental with the shock. That was an insane shot. There was another one. Oh, jeez.
My goodness, Mental popping off with the shock rifle is exactly what they need. This team definitely plays off each other. When one of them is having a pop-off game, the rest kind of fall in line. Bound is trying to stop that though with the double. Almost gets the triple on the Cycle. Cycle's gonna be able to live, but not without being hunted by Eco.
Incoming.
Stellar and Eco working together despite being across the map. It looks like Stellar will take down SoulSnipe, but not before going down himself. Eco using that the bridge to block off his head from a headshot. Creative way to stay alive.
Definitely a good job by him. Try and play his life as long as humanly possible. Down though with the triple. Suppresses is over. He peeks a little too much, gets taken out. SoulSnipe goes down though, so no numbers advantage here for the side of Rebellion with that kill on the Bound. But it will be 2 down for the side of SSG, so maybe an opportunity here for Rebellion to get the ball. They do just that. Camo is coming up as well, but Bound's gonna grab that. So a little bit of ball time being traded here by SSG for that camo.
SSG do have the lead, but right now it's Shopify Rebellion with that ball and a setup. Bound with the camouflage. So important right now to this break, and look how quickly they do it. They don't mess around. That's 3 down.
3 down for the side of Rebellion. Bound with his camo is just being a nuisance, like we saw a little bit out of Soul's type. Except he's doing it from the front lines here, still doing damage to the side of Rebellion. He ends up falling, but having a phenomenal game thus far. 13-9 out of him. And you see SSG all the while, Tony, with all that chaos going down. It's SSG who accrues 62 points of all time.
Eco putting that shock to work. Still with Shopify that do have the numbers. Mental goes right after Legend. Soul Snipe somehow stays alive, and Mental with the grapple makes sure that no one shot is left behind. Ball time for Shopify, but it's not done yet. SSG sending bodies at him, but Shopify Rebellion are here to hold them out.
I love this play by Mental. Gets another kill as well. Mental's playing this phenomenally. The grapple usage, a double on the bound. Stellar's gonna push him as well. Finally, he falls, but the damage was done. A beautiful play by Mental, making sure to spot out that shock rifle player, pushing in for it, doing massive damage. That is my play of the game thus far.
The man really was a one-man army, was Mental. Now it's Soul Snipe on screen. Excellent long-range shots, but even better ones coming back at him by Eco. And Suppressed wants to make his way through, but he's spotted. Takes down Eco. Legend just a step behind, not able to get that kill. Right now, SSG, their setup is in danger. Shopify Rebellion are continuing to get aggressive.
Yeah, SSG are playing a little bit scrappy for that ball time. You see they get a few seconds right there while that fight is going on, but now because they end up going down, it's Shopify who gets the full setup on the pipe side. That being said, they trade a setup for the camo in the hands of Bound. The back smack comes through. That's the first kill, and now you're gonna see the side of SSG explode into the pipes.
Bound is creating opportunity here for SSG to just push right through gold. So much damage going down. Ball was played. They did have numbers. Stellar goes, well, hold on. Let me go back. We're doing good, Bounds. I just want to slay. I have no ball time and I have no plans on even looking at it, let alone grabbing it.
Love that. Gotta let your players play their strengths, and Bound definitely feeling good. Definitely warmed up now as the tournament has progressed. Shopify Rebellion have kept this close, though. Gotta keep that in mind here. Cycle, this is a good play. Once again, look how good he is at playing his life, and he does enough damage to Eco to not allow him to really play too aggressive here. Suppress hit that shot, he would have went down, but Stellar finds an opening. That's 3 down for the side of Rebellion, and a chance for the time. 7 seconds.
This is it. SSG playing keep away. Nobody from Shopify is able to grab a hold of that ball, and they are going to hold on to the lead, taking round number 1 to SSG.
Rebellion looked good there so many different times, and you know, they started to be a little bit more scrappy and objective efficient, but at the end of the day, it was SSG who are able to win out that round number 1. Great plays by Mental in that round number 1. He's 16 and 15 in this game thus far. 3 down for SSG. Finally an opportunity as 4 go down. Soul Snipe with the camo in his hands, going for the shot.
That boy just built different, man. Vibranium or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Soul Snipe, he's been playing so well so far this entire series, and not just the plays that are showing up on the scoreboard, just the plays being made on the map that are impactful. Camouflage, shock, no more Legend.
This is what we need Soul Snipe to do. I talked about a player popping off earlier. I like how he went for the ball there instead of the shock rifle. He's able to get that ball inside of pipes, picks up the shock rifle after. 24 points have been acquired here by Rebellion, and counting, by the way. And they're out slaying SSG in this round number 2, and it's exactly what they need in order to win this. But Soul Snipe missing a couple crucial shots with this shock rifle. Only 2 shots left to work with.
Still chasing away multiple members of SpaceStation Gaming, rotating this ball back, doubles back to make sure no stragglers, nobody was able to push through the Whirlpool side. 37-0 run so far here for Shopify Rebellion. Soul Snipe takes height, still not enough. Multiple going down, a full rotation through the tower side into a playable position.
Yeah, they end up playing the ball, and look who's prepared on the pipe side to have the spawns. That's going to be Rebellion. They're in a position to potentially fight out of the pipe side, but look at that. Look how quickly SSG are able to get that ball into the blue pipes. That is phenomenal work out of SSG. They understood that Rebellion had the spawn positioning there on the pipe side. They take ball quickly and rotate out.
It's a great counter strike coming out of SSG right there. Slay out to where the blue side, bring that ball right back where Rebellion played it, but Ego doesn't play the ball. Shopify getting some free time here. The stick goes out, and that ball does end up making it off the map. Still 47-14.
Yeah, I love that by Cycle, and I love that by Stellar to get that guaranteed stick. And look at the ball again. It goes directly towards the blue side of the map. They are fine with giving Rebellion the spawns on the pipe side. Rebellion are constantly having to fight off their spawns. And now it's SSG getting a bit of time on the board here. They've just reached 25 points. Wow.
Suppressed curve slides his way right into a stick. The ball not played. Ball is not played.
Again. It's the second time now that SSG wasn't able to play the ball. This time, though, it's Rebellion who are going to be 2 down. Do they get the pipe side spawns this time, though? And do they stop SSG from rotating that ball back into the blue pipes again? That's the question. SSG have done that 2 times in a row now. It looks like this time, a lot of pressure coming out as they get the kill on the Legend.
SpaceStation Gaming still 1 round away from resetting the bracket and giving us a true grand finals. Meanwhile, Rebellion not out of it just yet. In fact, they're up so far in this round as Bound looks to 180 Menzel, who refuses to get taken down. Shock in his hands, Legend in his sights. The kill goes in, and they're getting aggressive.
Yeah, great job by Mental right there to sneak up behind the side of SSG. 3 down for them. Bound the last player alive. That ball will be tossed over the bat ledge. It'll be a chance for Rebellion to get some ball time here. This rotation's a bit weird. Bound is the first one to fall. Cycle gets the kill onto him. It's Rebellion on the backside of SSG's push. And it seems to have worked out because all of SSG's resources are on the long side of the map. But the grapple in the hands of Legend is going to allow Legend to get control of the ball once again.
A very aggressive play coming out of Shopify Rebellion right there. Clearly they wanted to slay their way out or set up some kind of rotation, but it doesn't pay off, at least not this time. Camouflage in the hands of Legend. Plays the ball, then goes right back in. He's found, and it's a good trade. It's a really good trade.
Yeah, that stick was huge. That's exactly what I was kind of looking for. I was hoping he'd get the trade. There's Stellar. Beautiful shots on the Mental. Still a 79-42 lead here for the side of Rebellion, but now it's SpaceStation Gaming locked in a pipe setup.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop.
79-48 right now. Shopify Rebellion
Ball drop.
have the lead and also have the, well, at least are getting rotated on, I should say. That's SSG with that ball. And Cycle with an angle from Needles, but with Bound kind of trapping him here. You got to see limited options. Somehow, though, Cycle is able to stay alive, and Soul Snipe comes in. Eco gets the kill. Suppress somehow still alive, and Shopify Rebellion, they want to end it.
Yeah, Shopify got 2 kills on the board there, so SSG are going to be playing on their back foot. They get the kill on the Stellar as well, and that's a staggered spawn, so Shopify have to take advantage of this if they want to send this to a round number 3. Shock Rifle is up. Legend has a chance to get it, but instead he goes for the back smack. The rotation goes through. It's up to him right now, but I don't think he's going to be able to do this. No, he is not. Rebellion take a round, and now we're tied up at 1.
I will say, though, I mean, being in a 1v4, that wasn't a bad attempt by Legend right there.
Right.
The nice little double kill, the curb slide to cut off the C-flat rotation. It was a good effort.
He did all he could. That's all you can ask out of the Frenchman. Cycle. Camo in his hands now. Rebellion have to keep up this pressure if they want to win this game, but oh, that's a beautiful job by SSG. Isolate the player with Camo, take him out from different angles, and now Camo will not be in the hands of any team.
Switch gears over towards the pressers, quickly approaching long haul. Man down right now is Shopify Rebellion, but somehow still able to force the play ball. Nice double cut to suppress. Team is 3 down, but still doing damage right now. Right back to work. Bounds down to 1 shot. Suppressed is hunting him down. Mind you, Rebellion with 3 down, but Suppressed ain't acting like it.
Yeah, that was really good. I love the confidence out of him and his damage output. I love the fact that he had that timing on the Bound as well. Bound had the shock rifle, so stopping that is huge. They've got a little more work to do now, though, and they're down 2 players. Mental evens up the odds a little bit with that kill, but is it going to be enough is the question. I don't think so. Oh, maybe he needs to just kill 1 more. 3 down. Make that 2 down for the side of SSG. 3 down for Rebellion.
A momentary 1v1, and Stellar really wants to try to force the play ball before the rest of Rebellion get involved, and he's able to do that. 1 kill goes down. Soul Snipe ends up being stuck. Almost trades out his life. Excuse me. He just did.
Yeah, that was a great trade. I love the shroud screen usage there, though. Again, it's all about delaying sometimes. You know, if you can delay for 4 seconds or so, your teammates are coming off a spawn. They can get that cross-map pressure that we know so well and recharge. Create those timings, it's definitely huge, but SSG are getting a little bit scrappy with this ball. You see, there's 2 down for the side of Rebellion. They've got a full setup locked in, and they're continuing to go for these spawners that are being staggered right now. Camo picked up potentially by Soul Snipe. The Sneak King comes out, so we know that camo's burnt.
Big plays come out of Legend. Also big plays out of Stellar. A fairly quiet 38 kills. He's just like sneakily adding kills to the scoreboard. He also has 52 seconds to go along with it. So gotta love that performance out of Stellar, who just grabs himself a shock. Puts a shock to Shopify Rebellion system. He's mowing him down.
Yeah, he gets the pings onto Suppress as well, so he's going for more. Suppress falls. Mental's the last player on this side of the map. Actually, no, he gets spawners. Cycle's gonna be there. Soul Snipe's gonna rotate through to see Plat. This is about that space taking that I always talk about. You need to try and take as much space as possible, but again, all the while, it's SSG 83 points to 8.
Suppressed flying through right now. Cycle's gonna be the one awarded the kill for that one. Looks like Shopify Rebellion wants this ball toward the seaside. This could be a hold or maybe a play ball opportunity. Yet no SSG are grinding forward, especially after Eco takes down Suppress. Early play comes in. Legend gets stuck, and Cycle trades out his life. Right now, they're playing the trade game.
Yeah, 3 down for each side, though, and this is not what you want to see if you're at the side of Rebellion. You wanted to try and do your best to utilize that little bit of time. Wow, I did not know about that ledge. You learn something new every day, ladies and gentlemen. Great job by Suppress, though, to take high ground and get a nice little flank onto SSG, but he ends up falling.
Yeah, I feel like I already knew that he was going to use the grapple to try to stay alive, but I think that one caught me too. There's one on the triple stack side that's more popular, but I'm gonna learn that one. 83 to 25, still in favor of SpaceStation Gaming, but Shopify Rebellion quickly getting the kills necessary, puts them 3 down, and the final player is 1 shot. And Legend, God bless.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, right? Legend again putting in that damage, and then Stellar comes off a spawn, continues to put you down to 1 shot. This is what they do so well. They're just able to continue like the play after they go down. After the play is supposed to be over, they come off a spawn, continue that play, and that pressure just continues to mount. And you can see 2 minutes and 37 seconds is all that's left. And SSG are in the driver's seat again to potentially win this first grand finals series.
Yeah, the final seconds may just be coming in, but ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to want to go anywhere. Even if SSG closes it out, it's just the bracket reset. We'll have so much more Halo on the way. Another best of 5 is on its way here in the grand finals.
A beautiful job by SSG. I mean, starting off dominant was Rebellion, right? The 4-3. They looked so good in that game number 1, and then SSG come through the 50-21 Slayer, making a statement in game number 2 and game number 3, and of course in game number 4. And now, because of all that work that they put in, we go to a bracket reset.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody who hasn't gotten their drops just yet is so happy. Otherwise, this game would end in a 3-0 for Shopify Rebellion. Stream ends, and we got some upset people. But don't worry, guys. Your drops is saved. I clicked the button. Don't worry.
We got you back.
I clicked the button, allowed SSG to come in with the mini reverse sweep there after 4 games. And now we go into another best of 5 series. Shopify Rebellion, SSG going at it. Why don't we mix things up a little bit? We ain't going back to Aquarius. Why don't we switch things up? Live Fire, King of the Hill, going to be our game 1.
Yeah, Aquarius was 2 times in that first series, and now, like, on the reset, like you said, we're changing things a little bit. I really love Live Fire, King of the Hill, one of my favorite game types. Then we go to Street Slayer, Argyle, CTF, Recharge Strongholds, and then if we get to a game 5, Live Fire Slayer. I honestly, I don't know. I'm curious if Shopify have got anything left in the tank here. SSG, obviously, you know, with that first game loss in that first grand final series, I thought that Shopify had a chance. But at this point, with how dominant SSG have been, I don't know. I think that they close this out here.
It's tough because I feel like maybe we kind of shifted the favorites towards Shopify Rebellion. You know, them simply coming out of the winners bracket, obviously, them taking that game number 1, wanted to give it to them. But now, like you said, SSG, they are the winners of Arlington. They are the team that were the favorites to win this tournament going in. And although it hasn't been the exact cleanest performance out of SSG coming down to the lower bracket and having to make one hell of a run, it's SSG's tournament to lose right now. It's their game.
100% agree. I'm excited to see how this goes. I think Shopify have showed their power, right? They've showed what they can do playing at their absolute best. So I'm excited to see if they can maybe take a reset themselves and potentially, come out swinging in this next series.
Well, guys, why don't we pass it over to Ali and Tools in the middle of this reset. When we come back, we're going to have more grand finals action for you guys. Pass it over to Ali and Tools.
We got a reset here on our hands. Tools waiting on SpaceStation Gaming to maybe win it. I still feel like Shopify Rebellion have been so powerful this event, and they could come back after this break and just be like, you know what, let's just shut them down once and for all. But I don't know if they could do that against a team like SpaceStation Gaming.
Well, I think we saw great individual performances from Shopify Rebellion throughout that entire first series. Really want to hone in on game 1, right? Remember, we saw Soul Snipe with 40 kills in that flag, and it got them through and allowed them to win that game. But where I think they're starting to lack is on that follow-up game, right? That Slayer. I talked about it in the previous in our previous segment, where they're gonna have to win Slayers, and that's just gonna be the reality of it. I think that they can get away with an objective in any of these game types, but when you have maps like Strongholds where SpaceStation is so strong, you basically just give that to them. You're gonna have to be able to win these Slayers, and what we saw in the Slayer where for SpaceStation was just absolute dominance. That's gonna have to change. I think Shopify Rebellion can do it, but we need to see that momentum carry in through game to game. Don't let SpaceStation have these strong answer backs or just these games that aren't close and contestable.
What can SpaceStation Gaming even do to shut them down? I guess we're about to find out, because the next game of our next series is about to begin. SpaceStation Gaming and Shopify Rebellion starts now.
Bit of a short break, but looks like both of the teams are ready. I promise I am. This is the final chance, the final opportunity for both of these teams to win this tournament. Your first open series before going and heading out to London, and man, has it not disappointed. It's SSG, it's Shopify Rebellion. It's about to go down.
Yeah, I mean, SSG looks so good, and I feel like Shopify showed us what they're capable of. They showed us their 100%, putting it all on the line. But I to be honest, I've yet to see space stations, except for that, of course, that Slayer game that we witnessed. I've yet to see their 100%, but now it's all on the line here. This is it right now, the last series of the tournament. I'm excited to see who will come out on top. We have Legend with a snipe in his hands.
A clean sniper at that. Already knocking down one does Legend. Still one more to deal with. The Cycles with the back green side. Even the Quantum Translocator not enough to keep him alive. 3 go down for Rebellion. SpaceStation Gaming on the hill.
Legend not able to really hit a shot on the spawners that come out in the back of mud, and that will give him information on those spawners. And he's got a teammate there at the top of tower. That's going to be Stellar, who's going to be able to capitalize on his damage. This is just beautiful teamwork out of the side of SSG. 2 go down, though. Stellar falls, and Bound does as well. And now a chance for Shopify to take advantage of that, and they do. They get the sniper. Bound, though, coming off a spawn very quickly from that big door. He gets the kill. And again, when it looked like Shopify had a little bit of an advantage there, the spawns come out from SSG and they push in aggressively, but then once again, Rebellion answer back.
It looked like Bound about to send both of those players off of the map with that repulse. SSG so close yet so far away from taking that hill, and now coming off a spawn. Maybe one last push coming out of SpaceStation Gaming. Shopify Rebellion set up all around this green side, but a trade out in lives, and SSG take the numbers advantage. Stellar trying to fly through, but Mento and Shopify working so well together. 3 down go Rebellion. Legend back in the hill, and looks like SSG might take it.
Oh, I think Suppress was gonna punt it, but they got to spawn on the big door, I believe. And because of that, they act on the hill. They get 2 down for the side of SSG. Bound is stuck on the pillar side. He's gonna fall as well. This 3 down for SSG. Rebellion, they're gonna get this first hill.
Final seconds are coming in, and that's a 1-0 for Shopify Rebellion. SpaceStation Gaming already having a bit of presence toward the tower side, but Soul Snipe is here as well. So is some of the rest of the players from Shopify Rebellion. Stellar hits the skill jump. Suppress gets away with camo.
Yeah, the timing on that. Stellar's gonna get the kill as well on the Soul Snipe. But Suppress, like you said, with the camo, capitalizes on a couple no-shield players. Bound is gonna go down with a perfect. 3 down for SSG. Eco, the last player alive. Suppress does damage to him as well. Can they capitalize on that kill? I believe he ends up going down finally. Cycle ends up taking him out. And now Soul Snipe in a very critical spot here on B, just putting damage into the players who spawn on A and are trying to pressure this C hill.
Because of Suppressed and that camouflage, Shopify Rebellion live to hold another setup onto SpaceStation Gaming. Cycle advancing the sniper toward the top tower side. Suppressed with some presence on the mud and nest side. Found out the hard way that Legend was flanking, but it's really gonna work in their favor. Maybe a bit lucky, but looks like Shopify Rebellion closing out their second hill in a row.
Shopify Rebellion starting off strong once again, like we saw in that very first series. Cycle 8 and 3 at the top of tower with a snipe. It's going to be SSG in control of A, of course. They immediately punt that second hill and rotate quickly towards A. These next couple kills, or the first kills that happen on this push, are going to be the most important ones, and immediately you see a trade.
2-0 leads don't favor Shopify Rebellion. SSG, though, they have the numbers. They should be able to overwhelm this A side. Suppressed, being surrounded by multiple members of SSG. Meanwhile, Soul Snipe from green to the big door into a grenade he goes.
Yeah, great QT by him to get out of dodge, though. He gets his shields back. Oh my goodness, Stellar's ready. The double kill comes out from Stellar. The low percentage kill is what makes this man so good, getting kills that he has no business getting. And all the while, SSG, 75% of the way through this hill. They don't want just this hill, though. They want the map as well.
Dozen kills to his name, and 2 of them being flashy with that S7. There was no way that SpaceStation Gaming were going to go down 3 hills in a row. But as I say that, Suppress flies through. We're starting to see the first progression of this hill going towards Shopify Rebellion. 2 quickly going down for SpaceStation Gaming. Camouflage is coming up, and Eco and Legend have their eyes on it.
Is SSG baiting this camo? No, they're just taking a lot of pressure from the side of Rebellion. I believe that camo is still up, so Suppress will double back for that, but because Suppress was off that A side, SSG found an opening to get the kill on that A side, get the hill, and get the camo potentially as well, but the spawns come out on the tower.
That was really interesting right there that that camouflage did get pulled early, and eventually it is going to be burnt by Eco and that side kick. Damage toward the tower side. Some of these players, man, they make that side kick look like a main character, man. They're so good with it, bro.
I don't know if that's like suppressed. Ends up going down to bound here. Pound takes a nade to the knee. He falls. And of course, on this hill, very important to pressure towards that bottom center on pillar side. Have that top tower control, of course, as well. And if you can spread your resources a bit, you can potentially also have a guy on that B side. We'll see if Suppress is able to find a little bit of a break here. SSG getting a bit more time than I'm sure Rebellion would like right now.
Bound and Eco, full rotation. Bound gonna be the first one forward. Eco ends up being spotted. So SSG, they may have had the lead as far as this hill goes, but it looks like Rebellion going to end up, taking that lead as far as progression. Suppressed. Snipe in hands, has the responsibility of watching down the long haul side, gets the information necessary while Mental off the screen, goes after Stellar, the quick scope to the body of Bound, the headshot with the bandit.
Yeah, I love that. I love this by Suppressed. It was beautiful, right? Not providing any value on that tower side. Decides to rotate bottom towards Brood Door, go towards pillars, and because of that, this could be a Rebellion hill.
It's just about done. Oh, I thought I saw quickly about to happen right there. Either way, hits the headshot on at least one of those players and Suppressed alive towards tower. Just about done as far as that ammo with the sniper, but that bandit still puts in work. And what the FOV?
I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, wait, did you see that guy? He ends up getting the trade, I believe. Anyway, Camo coming up. It's gonna be spawns on A for SSG though. So Cycle's gonna have a hard time staying alive with this. Maybe not.
Couple of chin-ups.
Still alive.
Couple of chin-ups avoids the nade damage, and with that 3 down goes SpaceStation Gaming.
3 down, make that 4. Legend and Eco, first spawners though. And a little bit of hill time will be taken. Wait, are these split spawns potentially? They've got 2 players trapped. They don't act on it though. SSG do a great job of making sure to get together. You see that, right? They get different spawns. Legend still getting together with his team. Eco finds a kill by himself. Make that 2 kills. That's 3 down for the side of Rebellion. A great job by Eco. 2 solo kills while his teammates were taking space on the map, and this could be hill number 2 for SSG.
Yeah, this way Rebellion definitely punting this one away. SSG bring them within 1, but still the advantage for Shopify Rebellion. 1 away from taking this game number 1. Mental takes down Stellar. Bit of a trade. Shopify Rebellion find themselves safely planted within the hill, and Mental, he can't sit still.
Yeah, he can't. It's that Gears of War, you know, always getting behind those walls. The movement's very fast as well in that game. 2 down for the side of SSG. Halfway through the hill is Rebellion. This is beautiful out of them. They've taken full control here. Do go 2 down though. SSG now in the hill. Suppressed has to live in this situation. Mental gets a trade.
Took the hill.
Minute and 47 seconds worth of mutual time, but as long as either SSG or Rebellion find themselves in the hill, we will not see time wind down. A well-placed grenade toward the big door side, really making things tough for Suppressed to find an angle with this sniper. He knows there's 2 players towards back green. You got Stellar over on the pillar side as well. There is just no angle to be found here. Suppressed has to relocate.
Yeah, I really like that he does, but he does so way too late. Unfortunately for him, he's going to end up falling, and that'll be sniped out of his hands. And now a potential for SSG to tie this game up at 3, but they've got to take care of Cycle first. They do just that, and potentially we're tied at 3 now, Tony, with 1 minute and 38 seconds left.
You gotta love the willingness to be patient by Shopify Rebellion. We also gotta realize when you're that patient, your push has to work. If it doesn't, you just lost the hill. And now tied up at 3 apiece right now. Suppressed better get some action out of this camo and snipe.
He needs something. He's got 2 bullets to work with. Goes towards the top tower side. He wastes one of the bullets on a no-shield player. Doesn't get the kill either. Legend ends up staying alive, not till it's Mental who gets the kill onto him and Eco. Now going for the skill jump here. Mental is in a big spot here. He has to try and win this 2v1. It's going to be tough. The spawns are going to come out. There's the spawns on that camo side. Eco gets the kill.
It must be so frustrating for Suppress. Just nothing working out his way with that camo and snipe combination, and his team really needed him to pop off right there. So we're going to see the Shopify Rebellion are able to recover right now. So far, Soul Snipe looking very good, but Eco takes him out of the tower side. Now it's Eco and SSG that are demanding seaside control at the moment, and with 44 seconds on the clock, don't think time will become a factor now when Eco is shooting like this.
Yeah, and take a look at the slays as well. Rebellion are winning in the slays department pretty heavily, and they're still tied up with SSG having halfway through this hill. So again, Eco finding that little bit of a hole there to get that kill, and with that first kill on the cycle, it's going to be extremely tough for Rebellion to win this one.
Mental can't go after the jump that he wants to do. He knows that Eco is just watching through the crack. 3 down goes SpaceStation Gaming. Legend, the final player alive. Like Suppress wanted to chase him down right there, but y'all need some hill time pretty bad.
Yeah, it's a good play by Suppress to stay back, and Stellar, he ends up spawning on that camo side alone, and it was Cycle who tried to stagger those spawns, but he ends up falling to Stellar. And now that camo's coming up, so I don't know if that's going to be a factor, though. I think Rebellion just need to stay in this hill and get these slays.
Easier said than done now. Especially when you're going up against the likes of SpaceStation Gaming. Active Camouflage coming up real soon, and SSG find himself 3 down. Looks like Rebellion gonna hop right back in that hill. Legend has his eyes on Camo, but I don't even know if Camo's gonna be enough to stop Rebellion from ultimately winning this. Cycle playing forward with the sniper, putting damage onto everybody. Eco gets shredded and put in the dirt. Shopify Rebellion take game 1.
Wow, I did not expect to see that whatsoever. I thought SSG had that in the bag. Shopify Rebellion, Cycle. Absolutely phenomenal game number 1. That's got to get them hyped up. That's got to get them prepared for game number 2.
You gonna get yourself in trouble messing around like that, Cycle. Let me tell you something. You respect your elders. You respect your veterans. You don't do nothing like, look at this. Hold on. It's just excellent pressure here. Gotta love that. Gotta love that body shot. What the hell is this?
The backflips.
No business doing this.
Oh man, a massive play. Actually insane. Eco doing a backflip, one of the highest I've seen. Great job. A great job by Rebellion, clutching it up at the very end. Cycle at the forefront of that. But we saw a little bit of a picture-in-picture. We saw game 2. Slayer going to SSG 50-21, Tony, in that previous grand final series. Now we go to Slayer on the streets. A little bit different. You always say when there's beef, you take it on the streets, right? Well, Shopify are angry. We'll see if they can take this game number 2 as well.
Game number 2 is going to be a Slayer, which has been the specialty of Shopify Rebellion in the past, but so far SSG have already handed them 1 loss here in the Slayer. And Soul Snipe, ooh, good shots taking down Eco. Perfect shots in that 2-1 lead. Camouflage still coming up, but Soul Snipe not able to stay alive.
Yeah, a little bit crazy there. Wanted the kill onto Bound. I believe Bound was 1 shot, so I like the idea to get him out of here. Because if you don't, he's going to do that with the Stalker. They finally take him out. Cycle's got the Bulldog camo combination. You can do a lot with this, especially with SpaceStation being 3 down. They take out Stellar as well, so now they're going to be down in numbers for a moment, so Rebellion are going to take advantage of it.
Shotgun, camo combo. Cycle really feeling himself right now. 3-0 start. No shotgun to work with anymore. In fact, no camouflage to work with either, but SSG spawning on the opposite side of the map. Shopify Rebellion did a great job of taking space. Legend, though, first kill awarded onto Suppress. Mental answers right back, and Soul Snipe does the damage to make sure Bound goes down. Eco has to go back, but 3 down go SSG.
Yeah, this is beautifully played. Did you see how Cycle played his life there on that tram side? It was just wonderful. Playing his life, playing the angles, waiting for an opportunity to take advantage of Bound being no shields. They're just playing phenomenal right now. 15-7, the lead in favor of Rebellion.
And it's still growing. Cycle, double kill out of him, taking down both Eco and Legend. Bound answers right back with a double kill of his own into the Shadow Realm. Emerges victorious as 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion.
2 of them end up spawning, though, but not before Bound gets the camo in his hands. They've got the knowledge on the spawns. Suppress is playing an interesting spot there on the commando side, though. They spotted the camo player inbound. The nade comes through. They have to clean him up, but you have to be careful not to expend too many resources here. Bound's gonna stay alive, and he times it perfectly to get his shields back and come back and fight.
We saw what Cycle could do with this exact combination that Bound is just acquired, but a trade out in life. Still a killing spree before going down from Bound. 5 kill advantage here for Shopify Rebellion. Cycle with some well-placed grenades, but nobody home. Still able to take down Stellar. Still trying to work his life right there. Shopify Rebellion still have the lead.
22-18, they do by 4. Some outliers here for me. It's gonna be Cycle 8-3 so far in this game. A nice little 8-6 for Mental as well. Ooh, that's a big win by Eco. That's a double kill by Eco. Brings it within 4, but him being alive here on the A side allows him to do this. Beautiful job by him. Look how much damage he's able to do. He's got help as well. That's going to be a trade.
Soul Snipe seemingly coming out of nowhere, which was nice for him to take down 1, but as of right now, things are starting to snowball. I think Rebellion need to get on the same spawn cycle right now. 26-24 lead. Still in favor of Rebellion. Nades, though. Coming right back at him. That nigga gonna go a bit haywire. Still finds the cross-map shots. It looks like they may just find Bound in the middle of 3 members of Rebellion, but everybody fighting tooth and nail, leaving it all on the line, emptying the tank.
Yeah, 3 down for SSG, but not before Eco gets another double kill. And you gotta leave it all on the line when you're in the grand finals like this. Stellar with the Bulldog. Camo is up. If you can grab that camo as well, which I'm sure he's looking to do, it could be huge, but wait, he ends up falling. They get the trade on to Suppress, but who's gonna get that camo?
Cross-map shots, tagging up Soul Snipe right now is Legend. Gonna collect a bit of a new angle, and you want to know who had that camo, but it's Mental. This is tough.
Oh no.
Bound to see it Ghost. Mental still with the shotty. Put it into SSG's bodies. Double kill out of him. Back to a 5-kill game.
Mental has gone mental. This is beautiful by him. I knew that Bulldog camo combination was gonna pay dividends, and that's exactly what it does. Stellar trying to stay alive. 39-33 though. Rebellion, a very different Slayer game than what we saw in that first grand final series.
14-9 performance so far out of Mental. And now we're gonna find out if he and Rebellion can close out this game. It could be a 2-0 series lead, but you still have SSG on the other side of things. You know they can pop off at any given moment. Mental shut down, 3 down, goes Shopify Rebellion just like that. SSG take control.
I asked if Rebellion had any left in the tank after that first series, and the answer is yes. They have showcased that here. 44-39 here for the side of Rebellion. Mental, the last player alive, gonna push it aggressively. Legend with a beautiful double. Stays alive as well. That's huge.
4-kill game. Plenty of time for SpaceStation Gaming to make something happen here, but it's Shopify Rebellion that control their own destiny, and Soul Snipe is gonna be the first one to go down, and you give SSG an inch, and they're gonna take a mile. Another 3 down go Rebellion, and they know Mental is isolated, blocking the lines of sight, bringing them within 1.
Yeah, honestly, it's Rebellion who are getting staggered again by SSG. This is what allowed SSG to win that first game, but that trade gives them a little bit of space. It gives them, it relieves a little bit of pressure, allows them to spawn on the tram side, which is pretty good for this camo, but the Shroud screen comes out, and now Bound has a camo in his hands, and a perfect time to have it. It's tied at 46.
But Bound goes down. And so do 3 members of each team. A momentary 1v1 at the moment here as Rebellion are coming off a spawn. And Mental, a bit of nade check, just trying to get some information. The grunt alone can tell you so much, and knowledge is power right now. The game's stalemate.
Stalker in the hands of Bound, though. This could be big. There's not really a way to play time here. There's 5 minutes left, and there's no way that's going to happen. It's up to someone to make a move. Some Stalker shots go towards top 8. They're looking at pressure on the purple side.
3-man push on SSG, but it looks like Shopify Rebellion anticipating that push. 3-man defense right now. It looks like SSG are going to pull out of that situation and relocate now. Shopify Rebellion seemingly trapped as Eco and Legend are attacking the A side. Suppressed, not watching his back. 49 to 49. It's just a 1-kill game for either one of these teams. Shopify Rebellion have bodies trying to use the head glitch. SpaceStation Gaming trying to get the angle. It looks like they're going to back down, and Rebellion are going to get aggressive. This is it. And Legend ends it.
Wow, Legend. I was expecting so much out of Rebellion there at the very end. It was Soul Snipe with the Stalker in his hand, but he was paying attention to a different player. Legend finds an opening, gets the last kill, and now, in the Grand Finals reset, we're tied 1-1.
What a fight that we just saw on the streets of New Mombasa. Tied up at 1 apiece, going into a swing game number 3. But before we get there, Active, I'm gonna need you to tell me about that game too.
I mean, just so close the entire time, and honestly, we had some like really great performances. Mental went 18-12 in that game. Cycle 12-9 towards the end of that game. Just beautiful performances all around, but we got to talk about this man right here on your screen. Legend 17-12 with 11 assists, and he gets that second kill as well. It wasn't Soul Snipe with the Stalker. I thought it was, but Legend cuts off the angle on the right side, gets the kill, the cleanup kill, and a perfect 5 shots to end Soul Snipe and win the game.
There's no moment too big for him. You know, how many players do you think would get this opportunity and maybe shrivel under the spotlight? You know, not perform, or maybe try to just be a role player and just try to pass by. Legend has come to SSG with a championship mentality. He's unselfish. He has a great attitude. The boy can fly and he can fry. The start that we're seeing in his North American career from Legend, man, it rivals anybody's start. Anybody in the entire league. He has had one hell of, I guess, a quote-unquote rookie season, even though he ain't no rookie.
Yeah, he's definitely turning heads. I 100% agree. And, you know, Tools had talked about earlier, naming him, or, you know, saying he's arguably the best player in the game right now. Honestly, I would 100% agree. I think that he has done so much in such a short period of time, and I think calling him the best player in the game is kind of crazy with, you know, the fact that he's just started in NA and the fact that he has, I'm sure, a lot of growing to do, and to say that for how he's performing is incredible. I'm really excited for Legend's future, and I'm really excited for this SSG roster, but Rebellion have something to say about it. They're tied 1-1 in this series. They brought that second game to a 50-49 when that first series was 50-21. So these guys are not done yet. They're not ready to throw up the flag just yet.
With SpaceStation Gaming that came out of the elimination bracket and already completed a bracket reset so far. At this point, there's no more chances. Rebellion had their advantage and it came and went. Nice. So did Stellar's head, courtesy of Cycle Snipe.
Argyle, a very large map, and we talk about the change of the flag being put towards the front of the base, off of the platform, and it's definitely sped up the map just a little bit, but You still have to get a couple of cycles of slays if you want to make this happen, and Cycle's not going to be able to get those cycles. He ends up falling with the snipe. Now the snipe in the hands of Bound. And, you know, we've seen this time and time again. This is a scary situation when Bound has your snipe.
Yeah, once SSG get any kind of advantage, whether it's 1 down, 2 down, they are on you. They are pushing up. They are playing through any kind of advantage. You can't give them anything. Rebellion come off and spawn, weren't able to take down Bound, which is going to be good, but no overextenders, no cross mappers, and I'm afraid to say it, but SSG may be putting in the first flag cap about now.
I was a little worried about that because there was a bit of a miscommunication there. Bound kind of put himself out of position because he thought he was going to pull the flag as SSG go 4 down, but instead his teammate pulls the flag, and I thought him going down there was the opening for Rebellion to potentially stop that flag pull, but it doesn't happen. SSG get that flag across the map very quickly. New snipers are up on the map right now as well. And Rebellion have a bit of pressure here, but look who breaks the pressure in half. It's Legend.
1-0 lead for SSG. Flag just barely outside the base right now, but everybody from SSG has eyes on it. Still Soul Snipe was alive. Legend just took him down. The reset just happened, and look how far Legend is already taking space. He's already past the 50% portion of the map.
I like this angle by Stellar. It's interesting. You're just finding an opening from the players who suppressed, who spawned on that snipe side. Again, that first pick so vital and important for each team to get. Cycle gets one right there. Soul Snipe finds his way towards the back of the base. We've seen this time and time again, but guess who's learned their lesson? It's SSG. Takes him out.
What a no-scope out of Stellar right there. Shutting down that flank play, but not accounting for Suppress. Suppress gets the sniper out of the hands of Stellar, and SSG clears Suppress out of their base. While SSG playing some defense, you can imagine it's going to convert to offense and continue to play like this, but the offense of Shopify Rebellion, they are flying at them like a horde of zombies, and SpaceStation Gaming keep sending them back.
Yeah, you see, SpaceStation Gaming's positioning was really good there. They were on their side of the map, but they waited for a couple kills. Legend found his way through, and now that flag is going to potentially be pulled in, I believe. Yep, it's going to be put in just now. 2-0 the lead, and they're going for the third cap right now.
3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. They must got some plans. They must got a hot date right now because they're looking to end it quick. Argyle normally going the distance. Argyle normally a battle of attrition with SpaceStation Gaming trying to cut things short. 2-0. The sticky goes down, and so does Soul Snipe. That flag will be returned, but SSG are still in the base of Shopify Rebellion.
Okay. Yeah, it's a constant 2 dead for Rebellion, but yeah, it was a good kill right there on the Bound. He ends up falling, and that relieves a little bit of pressure here. But still, it's going to be SSG playing aggressive. You see Legend playing that. Usually you have like a 3-to-1 stack roll. You have 3 on one side, 1 on the other, and Legend's playing that solo roll. With that sniper coming up, he's going to look to stop Mental here.
Sniper is going to be enough to keep SSG back from Mental, but oh, hold on, Stellar. He actually found his way behind enemy lines here. Soul Snipe going to find out the hard way as well. Stellar with a crazy angle, and Rebellion, they're really gonna have to do something about it. Finally, they're able to take down Stellar. Eco still has that sniper, takes height, takes Mental down too.
Eco gives me hope that I can still play good at an old age, and it's great to see. He's just disgusting. I mean, just fundamental, but also so individually talented as well. He's gonna stack this snipe, I believe. No, never mind. Only 2 bullets to work with, but a lot of pressure being piled on here. Bound still forward on the map a bit. Legend playing some defense on his side, and I love the turnaround by Eco just to help him out. You know, he gets to call off as a player on his side of the map, wants to take care of him quickly.
Let me tell you this, and let me tell you this. I'm gonna be very clear when I say this.
Be very clear.
I'm gonna be very clear. You are not, were not, and never will be Eco. At no point in time will you ever be as good as Eco. You are active, you stay that way. 2-0 lead in favor of SpaceStation Gaming at the moment. Flag being pulled, and maybe could be the final one, at least this game on Argyle for Rebellion if they can't stop it.
Well, person in their way is going to be Eco. He ends up falling, so this will give them the opportunity to return this flag and potentially reset a bit. Legend with the QT. Do a lot of work on pressuring this map, but he doesn't have a lot left, so I'm assuming he'll just let it run out here. That's exactly what he'll do, but Psycho with a massive win. Does he get cleaned up is my question. Yes. No, he does not. I'm sorry. Stellar gets cleaned up. It's 2 down for SSG.
Less than 5 minutes on the clock. Shopify Rebellion theoretically have plenty of time to come out and make something happen, but you know, already half of the time being wasted. Got no caps to your name at the moment here, as Bound stays alive. So shifty, so tricky. Multiple hitting the black screen for Shopify Rebellion. A third is going to join them. SSG are winning these engagements.
Yeah, they're winning the game, obviously, too, right? That 2-0 lead, like you said, that timer being a factor. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Shout out to Eli X. We'll see if Mental can get something going here. That perfect will start things, but Legend, he's gonna end up getting the trade.
Another minute goes down. That's another minute that Shopify Rebellion simply can't afford, but Suppress has started the flag. Ends up going down, so not exactly what you're looking for. We switch gears towards Eco, who's having a standout game at the moment, 14-7. So tough to kill Eco when you got Legend and Bound flying at you. You got Stellar, who's just doing stellar things. Like it's such a beautiful marriage that we see between SSG.
Did you see that? Cycle is dead on the screen. He's got an X above his name, but he's still frying. Like, you know, that's just absolutely insane. He's got sniped now. 3 bullets to work with. Grapple? One little grapple as well. He doesn't get the shot onto Eco. And with that, he's not going to be able to really relieve this pressure because SSG are pushing through and they're pushing aggressively. 2 down. Go Rebellion.
And just about another minute goes away. Now what was looking probable before is less and less with every passing moment. Legend with the quick scope, beautifully played, as Shopify Rebellion just seemingly trapped in their base. Another 3 down, another pull coming out of SpaceStation Gaming. Shopify Rebellion, the cross mappers are trying to make something happen. I couldn't even tell if that was a hit with the sniper right there, but I do know Shopify Rebellion are in trouble. That flag sits on the mid-map.
Yeah, it's just a process, right? You got 2 dead. Now you can maybe move it a little bit further, and that's exactly what Eco does. Because Argyle is such a big map, you can't just go for an immediate pull and just bring it all the way through. You got to get the Slays mid-pull, and that's exactly what SpaceStation are doing. They get 2 down for the side of Rebellion. Rebellion stop it a bit short. They're not giving up just yet. Stellar is there, though. He's going to try and put that in. I believe he takes a lot of damage, though, and the cleanup happens from Cycle.
2 minutes on the clock. Cycle doing everything he can with this BR. And man, it's looking strong in his hands right now. Stellar and Legend over toward the back base, and Cycle continues to punish them down range with this BR, hitting every single shot. Legend tries to find a new angle, but guess what? Cycle's here too.
Yeah, if you don't use the battle rifle, you should start using it. It's very strong long range. Now long range damage is going to allow that flag to return. Stellar slides in for the return himself and stays alive as well. But I've got to talk about Bound here. 22 kills, 14 assists, and only 15 deaths. Absolute great game out of him. Eco, though, with that snipe. And again, only a minute remains for Rebellion to get 2 caps.
Snipe.
It's Bound sound. We're just limited it. 24 kills, still to his name at the moment. Eco still with the sniper, and even if SSG don't cap this flag, which right now Shopify Rebellion are really focused on the return, look at that timer. So 51 seconds on the clock. Running out of time, running out of options, running out of opportunity as SSG continue to run the flag through. And that's going to be the third and final one. SSG take a 2-1 series lead. SSG are 1 game away from becoming your champions.
Oh man, it's this dominance from SSG that entire game. Argyle it was definitely in their wheelhouse. It's crazy to me because Rebellion start off so strong. You saw it in both series here. They start off with the victory and they end up losing the second one. The second one much closer than the previous series. But game 3 again goes to SSG, and now we go to recharge again. First it was oddball. This time a bit of a different game type. Quickly though, let's take a look at the stats.
And like you kind of pointed out before the game ended, I mean, Bound had one hell of a performance. You gotta love the kills, you gotta love the assist to go along with it. You know, Legend just, you know, right behind him as far as the kills and assists. And we talked about Stellar just, we talked about Eco getting a decent amount of kills himself and just staying alive. So a full team effort that you're seeing from SSG. And we're going to get another stronghold, this time of recharge in our game number 4. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but Shopify Rebellion looked like they ran out of steam in that Argyle. And this is a matchup, a map and game mode that I don't know if it's against any other team. Maybe I give them an advantage, not against SSG. I think the series is ending right here, right now.
Just to be interesting, I'm going to take the flip side of that because I thought that Rebellion lost their flame after that first series. And I didn't think that they would come out swinging here in series number 2. I think maybe they pull out all the stops here and show us a different side. But yeah, I'm going to go with Rebellion in this game.
Well, would love to see that because I would love to see me in game 5 here in the grand finals. And it is Shopify Rebellion that start off with the first double cap, but not able to hold it long enough to get a single point, or excuse me, one single point when it was accumulated. Charlie changes hands, so does Bravo, and here comes Shopify Rebellion. Both teams go 3 down.
Yeah, Shopify are gonna end up with shock rifle as well, and I like the quick rotation towards A. Cycle did take a lot of damage there though. He's gonna get his shields back. Bounds at the bottom side of Mangler Pit, but hopefully they're worried about him. I don't see him on the screen just yet. A great shot though, and that's 3 down for SSG.
I just imagine like a young kindergarten class. Mister, he's sniping souls. Mikey putting in the work with the shock. Mr. Soul Sniper ends up putting SSG 3 down. Do Shopify Rebellion, and look at that 51-0 run. Rebellion have control. I said I didn't see a world where Rebellion could win in this map and game type combination. As of right now, Cycle and Rebellion making me eat my words.
Yeah, it's just the way Soul Snipe's moving right now. I don't think he has any intention of letting this go. 4 kills, 2 assists, 0 deaths so far for him. And like you said, a large lead here for the side of Rebellion, 87 points and counting.
Soul Snipe gonna back down and try to stay alive. SSG do not allow one shots to get away very often, but Legend has to give up his life in order to take him down. Stellar ends up hitting the black suite as well, and Bound is stuck in a non-favorable position over toward the bottom mid side. He does have camo. Psycho has camo eyes apparently, and Bound just sneaks away.
Yeah, Bound's gonna break this setup really hard here if he ends up living. He does it. They take him out. That's a huge kill on the camo player and Bound. Eco has to back up because of it. He stays on that tower side. He gets a kill on the Cycle though. Legend here. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Suppressed, not able to clean up either one. 123-0 so far, and a reset comes through for Soul Snipe. The score keeps going up here.
That it does. Forget winning the game. I just want SSG to score a point at this point. Oh my gosh. Shopify Rebellion making sure to leave it on the line. They know they're 1 game away, 1 loss away from losing this tournament, or at least getting second place. They know what's on the line. They want a game 5.
They want this. You can, again, look at how they're moving. Look at the reticles, I'm sorry. You can just tell these guys want it. 158, they're moving on this momentum. They're not stopping. They're going for the triple cap. SSG can't find an answer.
SSG, they ain't tapping, but they better be careful. The armbar is in. This is a lockdown that Shopify Rebellion have on the map, and get another double kill coming out of Mental. 3 down goes SpaceStation Gaming. Legend, the only player alive. SpaceStation Gaming about to goose.
What is going on? What is going on? B, reset again. Stellar trying to stay alive. C, taking pressure. Suppress waiting for his shields. Goes in for the kill on the Legend. Legend gets another victory. That's a beautiful kill by him to stop the profuse bleeding out of the neck of SSG.
I was graphic. Multiple down here for SpaceStation Gaming. We finally see some points, finally see some life, but Active, is it too little too late? Like you said, I mean, they stopped the bleeding, but I mean, Rebellion, look at the lead.
Yeah, they're moving fast too. Mental's already on A, which means they're gonna get at least another 10 points here. B is actually not capped yet. Get the double cap. Is it too late? Never in Strongholds is it too late, but Rebellion, I'm not joking. They just look hungry. They look so hungry right now for this win. They want to bring this to a game 5 so badly. They feel like they got robbed in that game 2 in that 50-49. They want to change the script, and they're about to do it.
Strongholds was Shopify Rebellion's worst game type back at Arlington. They've already lost a Stronghold to SpaceStation Gaming here in the grand finals, and yet they are still trying to rewrite the script, still trying to send us into a game 5. Shopify Rebellion already holding on to Bravo. They make a play for Alpha, and it is going to connect. Double cap for Rebellion. You got Suppressed, who's watching the B side. You got SSG, who've just gone 3 down. Shopify Rebellion may have just done it. They may be sending us into a game 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a game 5. This is Halo.
Don't get tired on me, old man. Don't give up on me. We got one more game to decide it all. It's first to 50 kills. It's 12 minutes on the clock. Live fire, game 5 in your first grand finals, in your first open series before London.
I absolutely am impressed by the side of Shopify Rebellion. You counted them out for this series. I counted them out for last series. I thought they were out of steam too. They come out swinging time and time again. They showcase endurance. They brought Eco to a 5-15. Stellar as well. 4,600 damage for Cycle. Absolutely phenomenal performance against potentially one of the best Stronghold teams in the game in SSG.
Maybe somebody in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but if we're counting Cloud9 as SSG, who obviously just swapped orgs at one point, there have only been 3 winners as far as tournament play that included the top 3 teams, or at least 2 of the top 3 teams. There's only been 3 winners, whether LAN or online, that included when SSG, Optic, and FaZe were playing, they were winning tournaments.
Wow.
We may just add a 4th champion in Shopify Rebellion.
Man, I don't know why I keep harking back on this, but it just makes me annoyed that you were right. You know, I hate when you're right. Like, hate it. You said Shopify, they're gonna be one of the best teams this year, and in my head I laughed. Not because they're bad players, but because they just made a team change, and I was like, you know, you got to get past the big 3. I hate when you're right, Tony. I actually hate it. But you were right. Shopify is a contender, but they still have one more step. It's like that picture where there's a guy mining a rock, and on the other side of it is gold. And one guy turns around and walks away because it was too hard, but he was so close. The other one keeps picking away at the rock and gets to that gold. It's one step. Can they do it? We saw that first Slayer game. It wasn't good. 50-21. Would you say Wagyu steak was on the menu or something? I mean,
that was one hell of a Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, but then we look at the second one, right? Look at it. It's right there. See it? 50-49. This is where it all matters the most, though. You know SSG is not going to fold. You know Shopify are going to come out swinging. Both those things are 100% certain, just like taxes. I'm excited. Let's go. Let's get it done. Where are we? Who's not here? I'm getting pissed off. Let's go. Who's not here? Call him out. Who is it, Tony? Tell me.
Well, we got Stellar.
Yep.
Got Eco.
Yep. That guy. Yep.
We got Bound. And joining us right now, finally, is going to be the best thing out of France. I'm better than French toast, French fries, whatever. And mind you, I love a croque madame. I love a croque monsieur.
What the heck is that?
I promise you, I love me. I love me some France. I love me some Legend.
I'll take a baguette. That's all I want. Some bread. But yeah, Legend's here. I think we're missing Soul tonight, man. What is he doing? Like I'm excited. Like I've been revving this up like a you know, a nice charger, like you know, like one of those old fashioned, like, what are we doing here? I need to get into this, Tony. Tony, like I'm getting anxiety here. What's going on?
We need to figure it out. I'm looking. I see Cycle. I see Suppressed. I see Mental. There's one player missing, and something tells me that if he gets a sniper, he'll be doing something to other people's souls.
Well, while we wait, I want you guys to look in the chat and see that there is a beautiful tweet there by LVT Halo. And I want you guys to go and like and retweet it so that we can get the entire Halo community in here right now, because this is a big moment. Like Tony said, it's a big moment. But yeah, I'm excited to get this going. And I'm excited to, I think we have a couple people that might want to talk about this right now. Tony, do we send it to the desk? Do we let them talk?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's send it to the desk for Alligator and Tools.
I think you're muted over there, Aliak, unfortunately.
I am
there you
muted.
Go, there you go.
You know whose fault that is? This one right here. She's running around and she's been barking and like yelping at me because she wants me off this chair.
I've been barking at the screen because oh my god, this series has been insane.
It has been, and you said that Shopify Rebellion needs to win and a Slayer, and that's their game 5. That's their game 5. Let's see if that's what they are able to do. That game 4 was incredible. Seeing Shopify Rebellion do that to SpaceStation Gaming was incredible, and the way they were able to do it, look at that. Do you see that loading screen at the bottom?
Hey, clutch it up. Clutch it up. One more Slayer. That's what they need. They haven't done it yet. They've choked a 50-49 just a little bit ago. Now, one more Slayer gets the job done.
Just one more game will decide who will be your champion. It's the first open series leading up to London and a game 5 in a bracket reset. Shopify Rebellion, SpaceStation Gaming.
There's no excuses now. There's no reason to sandbag. You gotta bring your best game. This is it right now. Can Rebellion stop the curse of Slayers? This is their chance.
Early start coming out here for Shopify Rebellion, already having the lead, and Bound dancing, getting sturdy. behind that pole, even having the reinforcements with him. Somehow Bound was able to stay alive. You know Legend has his back. The Bound combo is pushing through. But it was, I believe, Cycle gets away with camouflage. It's also Stellar that hunts him down, nowhere to go.
This is unacceptable. Bound just stayed alive for way too long. I'm sorry, I gotta put down the hammer. That was unacceptable. Bound stayed alive for that long. They weren't able to capitalize on him. Because of that, he does so much damage, stops the camo play as well. And because of that, Rebellion lost their lead, and they've given Legend the sniper top tower.
That's something you don't want to do, Legend. Starting off 4-1, the man is icy. I said it before, there was no moment too big for this young man to have on screen. Legend, sniper, 3 shots to work with. Soul Snipe, opposite side, able to get himself a kill. Back-to-back kills for Shopify Rebellion. Legend, who was in a power position at one point, now being left alone, waiting for the spawners.
Massive by Legend to do as much damage as possible and stay alive on that side of the map, but a great job by Rebellion to take him out quickly. Now they get the kill onto Cycle. They can act very quick on the Bound and Legend, who are on that nest side. Cycle doing his best to output, but not take any damage. He does a beautiful job of that. We're tied at 11, Tony.
Cycle still holding on to the high ground right now. There's a player towards pillars. You got to be careful. There's a green player as well. And Cycle along with Rebellion taking a lot of space on the map. It may just pay off for them. Legend and Stellar both end up going down. So does Bound. A momentary 3 down, and Shopify take a 1-kill lead.
Yeah, SpaceStation are doing a great job of trading out these kills, though, and making sure that this lead doesn't get out of hand. And that's what's kind of allowed them to continue to get the trades. 15-13 now, a 2-kill lead for the side of Rebellion. And Cycle immediately top tower. The pace is slow.
Camouflage coming up. It looks like they may just up the tempo, and looks like Cycle's gonna up the intensity. Already taking down 1, but SSG still sending bodies towards that camouflage. Down by 2 kills right now is SpaceStation, but having the most important resource on the map. Bound with a double kill. Legend with the answer back, and I'll be honest, I don't know who actually got the camo.
I'm not sure. It might have been burnt, but regardless, it might not play a factor now. Legend plays a factor, though. Gets the double kill. Still the lead here for Shopify. 22-20. The double kill for Cycle as he moves in with Suppressed on the back of B. A chance for Rebellion to pressure the map now.
He takes down 3 out of 4 members by himself, but he also catches a body shot courtesy of Stellar in the S7. Legend puts down some damage as well. Soul Sight and Suppresto, back-to-back kills. Now options being limited. Shopify Rebellion, they only have a 1 mode, and that is a full throttle.
Hold forward, or W if you're cool like me and play mouse and keyboard. But just continue to pressure. A 3-kill lead here for Rebellion. A great job by Cycle to take a different route there to get that cleanup kill on the screen side. 8 minutes left now. Sniper in the hands of Mental.
I see Quantum Translocator is coming up, and I also see Mental. Excellent reticle placement as he anticipates where SpaceStation Gaming could exactly come from. Body shot connects well. Bandit to finish him off. Bound being left by himself, and he's going to instant transmission his way back to the training side. Excellent play by Bound, already aggressive without the QT. Now he has a QT.
You see, SSG have allowed this lead to get out of hand just a bit. You see they're playing slow now. They're on that A side. It looks like they do get tower control. Legend gets a kill on Soul Snipe, then gets a kill onto Cycle. 3 down for Rebellion.
10-6 right now is the newest member of SpaceStation Gaming. But still down by 2 is SSG still. Look at the carnage. Look at the damage being put down by Legend and SpaceStation, refuse to push up towards green. They want to control the camo side. They want this next camo.
Oh, a great job at realizing that Legend dropped off a tower there. They gotta get the kill onto him, and they do. That was a massive kill. That camo, though, not up just yet. Potentially, it's Eco who gets the trade. There it is. It's actually in the hands of Bound. 34-30. Bound has a chance to tie this up.
SpaceStation Gaming need a massive play out of bound. The only way you are going to slow Rebellion down is you have to force them onto the black screen. You have to force them off the spawn, and you put the pressure on them. That's exactly what's happening here as 2 quickly going down. The spike grenade does as well, but Cycle wins a pivotal gunfight. 37-32, Rebellion, 5-kill advantage.
Snipe and QT coming up soon. A nice trade there by Rebellion. Eco gets that first melee. They clean him up quickly though. But QT again and Snipe coming up. They're both up right now. Legend's gonna have the sniper in his hands. Gets the 2, no scopes for the kill. Now has to stay alive, but look how quickly he's getting pushed.
Cycle putting his 14th kill on the board, 7 assists to go along with it. And getting that kill, allowing Mental to get away with the sniper. And that's the player you want, considering he has the QT as well. Gets right out of danger, ports himself back in, no fear, as he quick scopes Eco for the trade. Bound though, emerges with the sniper. Soul Snipe respawns, ends up losing his head, and now another body shot coming in out of bound. Still putting down damage. This is what they needed out of him.
Yeah, he's doing a phenomenal job putting down that damage like you talked about and staying alive. Eco gets a double kill, ends up getting traded out. It's still a 2-kill lead here for Rebellion, but they are 2 members down, and the spawns are forced on the A side of the map. Bound ready for them, but he misses a shot. Soul Snipe with a double in the feed.
Bound has to drop down to the low ground. Another play needs to be made. Will it be Bound as Suppressed takes down Eco off screen? Mental goes after Legend. Just 3 more kills needed, but what a backsmack out of Bound. 4-kill difference is the scoreline right now. Nades are going down. SSG know that Shopify Rebellion want to continue to play fast. They want to continue to fly forward. Active camouflage is up, but it's simply just bait for both of these rosters, and Suppress is gonna ignore it. Multiple members going down, multiple members being damaged here. This could be it, but Mental can't stay alive.
2 down, Mental's one of them that falls. 48-45 now, a chance potentially for Rebellion to bring this back.
Bound gets himself another kill, and Cycle with the stick. 1 more kill. Suppressed has done it. Shopify Rebellion have done it. Shopify Rebellion are your champions. They upset SSG.
I cannot believe that just happened. I did not expect them after losing that first one. After losing that first grand final series from the winners bracket, I did not expect them to bring it back like that. And that's exactly what they do. They break the Slayer curse, and they come out victorious in our first HCS London Open.
They were the dark horse team going into Arlington, where they made it to the top 4, made it to Championship Sunday. They were the underdogs here in this tournament, made it through the winners bracket, made it to the grand finals, but then SSG answered back in that same grand finals, resetting the bracket, sending us to a game 5. But Shopify Rebellion, the people's champion, are officially champions here in 2024.
Pound is not happy. Oh man, gotta love this little bit of trash talk. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like you said, history was made here. Shopify have entered the ring, and they do so in convincing fashion. Look at that Recharge Strongholds game, 250-22. Domination out of the side of Shopify, and then closing it out, winning their first Slayer of this grand final series, 50-46. Wow, I'm flabbergasted.
We have a new champion, and it's so crazy to see 2024 start this way. From what we thought would be a dominant performance by FaZe, not winning at Arlington. SSG were your champions going into this mini, I guess obviously this online season leading up to London. SSG, we thought they were going to run away with it. They were looking that good. And then Shopify Rebellion seemingly coming out of nowhere. And I know we say it every season. It feels like we say it every event. And you know what? I don't give a damn. I'm going to say it again. The HCS has not been more competitive. From anybody truly can win this game. We know who the top 3 teams are, yes, but then you see teams like Shopify Rebellion seemingly coming out of nowhere and winning tournaments. It is so competitive. It is so fun to watch. Forget as a caster or as an analyst, as a fan of this sport. It is so amazing to be here.
It truly is a blessing, and you know, we give a shout out to the teams, of course, but got to give a shout out to you guys in the chat. You guys that support us, support LVT as much as you do. We had a crazy amount of support earlier today. You guys allow me, and I'm sure Tony shares the same sentiment, allow us to do what we love the most, and that is commentate video games. Commentate Halo.
Snipe.
Great tournament that I got to be able to scream over, as you always say, Tony. Just excited to be here and blessed to be here, and blessed to have you guys in the chat that allow this to be a thing. This is Halo, baby. This is Halo.
Guys, it took 2 series in order to crown your champions. 2 series in order to crown your champions, but eventually Shopify Rebellion did it. And by the way, guys, we got some more content coming for you. Don't go anywhere. I don't want to spoil it, but there's gonna be some more content coming in. The tournament might be over, but the content is not. So guys, I would just stay with us now. But again, realize that Shopify Rebellion are your champions, and it feels so crazy to say that back-to-back wins there. 250-22 in that game number 4, 50-46, a nail biter towards the end of that game. But the ultra aggressive, the always in your face, the pace setters in Shopify Rebellion take on SpaceStation Gaming and emerge victorious.
Crazy to see. And honestly, what an incredible tournament it was. And all the way till the very end, it's so cool to see another team kind of in the limelight, right? It's absolutely beautiful. And I'm excited to see how this team progresses as these tournaments go on, as these LANs go on. Obviously, this is online. We don't want to take anything away from Shopify. They placed 4th at the last event, right? But how are they going to continue to improve? Are they going to get 3rd, 2nd, 1st? You know, can they upset some of the larger teams on LAN? And I'm excited to see it. I'm all here for it. I think it's definitely possible. A lot of talent on this squad.
I mean, we're seeing it in the chat too, by the way. Like, I mean, we're seeing, you know, Bound. He's kind of challenging this Shopify Rebellion team. Saying he literally said, "Good luck getting top 6 on LAN." Like, question. Yep. Now, mind you, Shopify Rebellion, they're fresh off a top 4 at Arlington. They're looking damn good and getting better every day. But a challenge being put out there by Bound of SSG and saying, we'll decide this when it matters most. We'll decide this on LAN. This, oh my, it's getting better. Tim, it's somehow getting better.
It's crazy. Year 3, and we're still getting better as time goes on. I'm excited for this entire season. I'm unfortunately not going to be there at London, you know, but you know, I'm excited to watch online and see everything unfold, and excited to see how it happens.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna send it over to the desk. We got some surprise content coming for you guys. Again, don't go anywhere. Alien Tools, take it away.
Surprise content indeed, Tools. What an incredible series. And I think we just got to bring in 2 of the people that we want to talk to, guys. We're going to go ahead and introduce 2 of the players from Shopify Rebellion coming on Soul Snipe and Suppressed.
Yo. What's good?
Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome. How are you feeling after that incredible win, history being made for you guys?
Feels good. That was feels good. No, go ahead, my brother. Nah, you go first. Bro. It feels good. I mean, it was a really good win. I mean, we've been playing since 3 or something like that, so it feels good to be able to like close it out and, you know, not play all day for nothing, pretty much.
Incredible. What about you? I feel like one person tired, so let's have the other one. Go ahead. How are you feeling?
For me personally, it feels great. I mean, that's like, it was like 2 times we beat SSG, like, or at least my first time beating SSG online. But I mean,
feels good with the team. You know, telling me my mistakes. You know, we were working on them, and yeah, I feel like I was working better together with my teammates today, and I feel like we got the job done pretty well.
Yeah, guys, Slayers, it seemed to be like a little bit of a tough spot in the first best of 5, and then obviously a big like must have felt like a massive choke in game 2, but then to come game 5, right when it all mattered, you guys were able to ice it up, play really well. What happened between those first couple Slayers and that game 5 Slayer? What changed for you guys that you were able to clutch it up?
Well, the first series game 2 is just like Sellers hitting every sniper. I don't even know who was hitting every sniper. Just like, go next. And then the game 2 of the second series, I blatantly costed. So I was like, go next. Like pretty much like just hit the regain. You know what I'm saying? Go use the bathroom. Just get a new water, like whatever, and just come on strong for game 5. We saw that it was live fire. I think we beat them live fire in winners finals or winners semis. I think that was game 5. So we're pretty confident on that map. So.
Yeah, I mean,
we reset and went next.
No, I mean that first game with that shorty try, it all went bad when I went driveway and just died, and Eco pinned me. They grabbed camo and shock, and we're just getting ran at on our spawns in blue, tram, and nest, and we can't do anything from there. So, yeah.
Well, I feel like you guys built this team to like obviously come and win championships, right? Like win these tournaments. This is, I believe, your guys' first as like this solidified roster. Soulsnipe, with you, you left a team that you had been teaming with for a very long time to come and play for Shopify Rebellion, to join up and do this with your friends. And how does it feel? Getting it done, and can you walk through the process of like why you made that decision, and now that you're kind of seeing that fruit of the labor, how it feels now to get that first tournament underneath your belt?
Yeah, Druck, Manny, and Hunter, I have so much respect for. They're amazing players, amazing friends. I pretty much just wanted to join a new team just to start fresh for my mentality, keep going forward. See what I could do on my own pretty much. Brought Donnie along. And like I said, those guys are amazing players. They're great with the last shot. We'll see big things from them from London. But it feels good to be able to, go on my own and succeed. It's a great feeling for me, so...
Donnie, you came with Soul Snipe, right? Like leaving that roster, coming in, joining up with Cycle and the gang. Like, how's been the transition with this team? What's been different with this team compared to some of the others that you played on, and why you guys have been able to win this tournament today?
For Native Red, we were a pretty fast team, and I know I teamed with Preston in the past, like on Cole, and it was pretty easy to team with him already. I had teamwork with him, and then I just had to get used to Billy on how he plays, and coming into this team, it was just, we're on a really fast pace coming on this team, and I feel like we work really well together. Coming into this team, we took half of Native Red and half of Shopify, and we just combined the two, and it looked pretty good.
I'll tell you what, that gameplay looked incredible throughout. You guys got it done from the winner's side. Going back to like that first best of 5 where you guys went to game 5 versus SSG. Can you walk us through like why you guys were able to clutch up the game 5s versus SSG, and what gave you guys that little bit of the ice factor throughout both these series? Like 2 incredible game 5 performances from you guys.
Go ahead, Donnie.
Well, for one, I say for the most part, we try to control them not having snipe, especially Stellar, and then we capitalize on getting camos, so I think that's played a huge part. And then whenever we had 2 there, we just collapsed on them, either tower or green or an A. We just always look for the one player that we get caught out, and then from there we work together and kill the other 3. So
right. And then honestly, I want to hear just a little bit of a fun sort of banter about what's going on with the team, right? This team seems like one of the vibiest teams around. You guys are obviously all young. What has it been like teaming with each other? What are your favorite things about each other? You know what I'm saying? Having such a vibey team.
For one, Preston is young, so he's just he's gonna be reckless. And then Billy's got a lot of land experience. And then me and Mikey, we've just been vibing since Native Red. So it's been a fun ride with these guys, and I hope that we can
Guarantee
keep
it.
it going. Yeah, keep it going for the next event and so on and so forth.
So what is next for you guys? I heard that you guys are going to be heading over to Orlando for the Halo Infinite powered by LVT. Is it the Titans Orlando event happening on May 17th and the 19th?
Yes, sir. We
Yeah.
will be there. Everyone listening should, pull througwe if you guys can. Be a really fun event.
We need more
LVT is amazing.
teams.
So yeah, we need to make that event as big as possible for LVT and the Halo community, and it's we'll be there.
Because you guys definitely do a lot for us, so we appreciate it. Not only for the fans, but as players, like you guys do a lot for us. So.
Hey, well, I'll say you guys might have been scaring away all the teams with how you played this this tournament today. They're thinking there is no chance. But honestly, I'm really excited. We're not going to be able to go to London in person. It's expensive. But I'm happy that I'll be able to see y'all at least in Orlando, killing it till there. Obviously, you got a few online tournaments before that. What's going to be the attitude going into scrims and getting yourself prepped? I mean, there's only one off day before you guys are going back into tournament mode.
Yeah, we just got to keep putting our head down, keep putting the work, watching film together, keep trying in scrims, sometimes it could be exhausting, scrimming 14 to 17 maps, but I mean, that's the best practice that you can get, obviously playing the best team, so we're just going to keep grinding and keep working on our mistakes going forward.
All right, for both of y'all, I mean, you got the platform. I don't got a specific question for you. Anything that you just have on your chest that you want to get out, anything, any congratulations, any thanks, whatever you have that's on your mind, let the people know.
I'm just tired, so you know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a long day. Thanks for everyone supporting, on Twitter, in the chat. Appreciate all the love, and yeah, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. No, same for me. I mean, I appreciate the fans, any Shopify fans out there rooting for us. I appreciate you guys, and yeah, I want to thank my parents for always believing in me, my friends, my best friends, my girl. Yeah, man, for real.
Thank you so much, guys, for joining here on this, letting us interview you here after that incredible win, incredible series, and incredible tournament for you guys. I'm so excited and so happy for you all, and I cannot wait to see what you guys do this year.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, feel free to go do whatever you need to do. We won't hold you any longer. That was fantastic, Eliak. That was awesome. Yeah, no
Bye,
problem, guys. Thank you.
Wow. Everybody, you guys heard it. I just wanted to quickly make sure that you guys click on that link, !Orlando in the chat. That's where that next event that they just talked about is going to be in Orlando. It's May 17th until the 19th. And I believe the seating for that tournament is going to happen on May 4th. So go ahead and click on that link and sign up if you're near that area. I know Tools has a lot more information about the hotels and all of that. So if you want to go ahead and take that.
Oh yeah, guys, go click on that link. Orlando's one of the cheapest cities that you can fly to. First of all, you got that Disney World, that Universal. I'm also saying this is a 2-day tournament for the 4v4, 1 day for the FFA. There's plenty of time to go check those things out. So go make it a little trip for you and your Halo boys and your family, whatever it is. But it's $75 hotels, $75 a night. Go check it out. It's in the link. This is one of the cheapest events that you can go to, and you get to play LAN. Hit all PC bracket, right? So open bracket to champ bracket, everything, every stage of this tournament will be played on PCs. This is going to be like one of the best possible experiences you can have playing the game with some of the best competition. Obviously, we know the Shopify Rebellion people are coming out, but we also had some great super teams being made already, right? We saw Legend and Bound going to be teaming up with I believe Renegade and Tusk, right? That's going to be a real exciting team. I'm excited to see it, but with that seeding tournament coming up, get yourself signed up, get yourself ready, and come make some noise on LAN. It's going to be an absolute blast.
A $12,500 prize pool. I don't know if you mentioned it, but that's a lot of money and a really fun tournament to join, play, and for me, I'll be watching from over here. What an incredible day. Wow. I mean, we had upsets after upset, and I don't know, it was just... we're here. I'm so happy that we got to see it here today, and the best part about it is that the next event is in 2 days. Yeah, in 2 days. Yeah. This Saturday and Sunday, week number 2 of the HCS Open Series coverage starts on Saturday. And that's week number 2, right?
Yeah, week number 2. We got a few more of these to go, but the Halo action doesn't stop. Thank you for everyone that's been watching, over on the Twitch. If you guys, if you guys want to help us do what we're doing here today, simple ways to do so is just sub to the channel, right? That simple sub that we can count on just helps us make sure that we can pay all the talent, that we can get the flights and hotels covered for when we go out to these LAN events. Maybe if we can keep build ourselves a little bit of a war chest going into next year, maybe we can go to the next London event, but maybe we can have some special coverage for the London event since we won't be there. We'll see what we can do, but we will certainly be at Orlando. We're gonna have a lot of fun there, and we expect to see anyone that's in the area. I'm saying if you live in Florida, Alabama, I know there's a ton of y'all over in Alabama playing. I know about that Bama land scene. You better be getting those 4 stacks. Come in if you need to find anyone on Twitter. If you need to find teammates, tweet at us on Twitter. Either me, the LVT Halo account, Louis V Titan, anyone that you see, any of the talent, let us know. We'll retweet it. Get that noise out for y'all so you can make your team. But I want to see everyone that can possibly go to Orlando, be at Orlando, and have a blast.
There you go, guys. Exclamation mark Orlando for that link. Again, go ahead and click on it. Sign up, drive down there, because it's going to be an incredible time. And I've had an incredible time here with you, Tools, and the rest of the LVT squad. Thank you so much, everybody who's been hanging out with us in the chat, everybody who has been supporting us as well. And yeah, it's been an incredible day, and I'm so happy I was here to see all of this. Any last thoughts before we close this out, Tools?
This is a fantastic tournament. I feel like there's a lot more to see from Shopify Rebellion, and they're starting to break their way through into that conversation for top 3. I also want to give a shout out to Sentinels. Thank you for coming on, letting me do that interview with y'all. If you guys want to see that full interview that I did with them, it's over on the Sentinels Halo channel. I'm gonna get that video up on for YouTube, y'all so you can take a look at it. Yeah, so go check out the interview that I did with them. I'm glad that that Paradise Halo channel has rebranded into Sentinels Halo, so go give them a follow. I think they have some more stuff coming up in the future.
All right, thank you so much, everybody, for joining. This is going to be an incredible year of Halo. I can already feel it. You guys can already see it. I think we're going to have some amazing teams coming up and some up-and-coming players that are probably going to surprise us. I'll leave you guys all. Thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. Don't you forget it. Saturday and Sunday, week number 2. Enjoy the highlights, guys. Bye.
Double kill.